to let the Laker fans know, hey, I'm still here. What a win.
Beating the Lakers is always great.
I know. You have that smile on your face.
It just feels like multiple wins. It never feels like a game. And for them to win down there, it's just it's special.
I came in this morning. I don't mean to cut you off there. I came in, the first three people I talked to, it was Carter, Sam, Steven. It wasn't even that the Lakers had or the Warriors had won. It was that the Lakers lost immediately. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. And that's true hatred in sports that I appreciate. I appreciate that.
It's just, it goes to the territory. And so to win that game that way, especially after the thrilling OKC Houston game went on forever.
Oh, we'll get into that.
Went on forever. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I thought NBC did a great job on the broadcast. We can get into that at some point today. But I want to start here. If Jonathan Kaminga plays like that, if he plays like that, this team can go to the next level. Jimmy Butler was outstanding. Obviously, the 16 free throw attempts, you're not going to get 16 every single game, but they didn't have a matchup that could slow him down at all on the Lakers bench. And I don't know how good the Lakers are. To me, they look like a play-in team right now. I'm sure they're going to make some moves because they always do. Luka is spectacular, but Jonathan Kaminga took on the assignment of guarding Luka for the most part, and I thought he did a really good job defending without fouling and not letting it disrupt his offensive flow. And then you're going to look at the points, and people are going to look at the rebounds, and those are great because rebounding is very important for Jonathan Kaminga right now. I just thought his spacing and ball movement was excellent in this game. And if he is going to play like that, this Warrior team will win 50 to 55 games. Just mark it in right now.
Lock it in.
You don't think it's sustainable?
I'll see. They had a hot start last year. Different team, different circumstances. It's one game. I don't want to make sweeping declarations. That being said, the way Steve Kerr talked about him after the game makes me feel like this could be sustainable.
I mean,
makes me feel like he may have actually turned a corner. But again, it's one game. I don't think the Lakers played all that great. I actually don't think the Warriors played all that great either, and they still pretty much in that second half dominated them. I know the final score won't indicate that, and it was a 6-point game with 3 minutes to go. Then Draymond, of course, Draymond hits that three, right? Wide open. They don't even cover him. I know the head coach, JJ Redick, has talked in the past, like, yeah, we're going to let him shoot that shot all day long. Well, if he's open, you got to take him. He was 1 of 3, his only make, and it was a big one. Steph, as Steph does, took maybe some ill-advised three-point shots towards the end.
Yeah, I didn't love some of the half-court offense down the stretch. But to me, it was about ball movement, spacing, and just playing the way that they play.
They were flying around.
You want to talk about a contrast in styles? Seeing the way OKC and even Houston play, where it's your turn, my turn. Then you watch Luka, and it's very like, I have the ball, and if I don't have the ball, then I'm throwing it to somebody with 2 or 3 or 4 seconds left on the shot clock, or I'm throwing up the lob. Austin Reeves, I am going to attack all day. Ball's in my hand. I might kick it out to someone else. Like, it was a contrast in styles. And the way the Warriors play, it's so hard to defend them. They're going to get so many open looks. Obviously, there's a lot of streaky guys on this team, like Buddy Hield, streaky. But Buddy in that role, coming in end of third, early fourth, how many teams have a guy like that who can just light it up in this system like that?
Not many. And he's picking up where he left off. Obviously, he was the hero. Not that we all forget. It was only a couple months ago, but he was the hero in Game 7 against the Houston Rockets, where he almost blew a 3-1 lead. He was the guy. Buddy, we had a show the day after, Joe, and you're like, hey, if Buddy Hield doesn't do anything else the rest of his Warriors career, he will be remembered for that Game 7. But it's refreshing to see everyone basically have an imprint on that game yesterday for the Warriors. I saw Guy Santos out there, Gary Payton, Quentin Post. Yeah, there's some things to improve on. I saw Will Richard, the rookie.
Yeah, Will Richard's going to eat into Pajemski's playing time.
He's going to eat into Pajemski. There is a lot to take away from this game, and I want to know where Warriors fans are at this morning at 888-957-9570.
I think it was a full display on what the Warriors potentially could do this year and some of their shortcomings. So let's start with the shortcomings first, and then I'll get to the optimism. The shortcomings. Clearly, they're going to have to rely on GP2 a lot because they have 0 perimeter defenders outside of Kaminga. Mm-hmm. You don't want Jimmy to get into foul trouble. Dre is not guarding the perimeter anymore. Like, we need to stop this. Dre can guard 1 through 5. Yeah, on a possession, but you're not throwing him on these elite wing guys like you used to 7-8 years ago, right?
No.
How many turns did he get on Luka?
Not many. I mean, he got a couple of them, but
they were because of
everyone was getting work from Luka
because they were why? Because they were setting up specific screens to get that ISO one-on-one.
Everyone got the work.
Podziemski played, and look, I thought Podziemski played okay, but defensively he got exposed over and over and over in the half court, and it's him playing a guy way too tight, too far away from the hoop, and then compromising the defense. It's literally what I've been talking about all summer.
I thought Kaminga did a really good job on Luka.
No, I thought he did a great job.
And again, like Luka's a Hall of Famer, generational talent. He's going to get his. He had an incredible game. If not for Luka Doncic, this would have been a blowout, quite frankly. And again,
Luka's infinitely talented, but Joe, there's something about, and I know this is the regular season, so he's going to be spectacular. When you get into the playoffs, I don't think you can win basketball games consistently when you hold the ball for 20 seconds and you allow all 5 defenders to key in on you, and then you hot potato it to someone else.
Well, there's no Robin.
It's got to be more balanced.
There's no Robin on this team to his Batman, if you will, because LeBron. Again, we'll get into the conference. There's so much to take away from this game. Just the fact that we're going to talk about LeBron just being on the sideline, not moving. Did you see him move at all? I saw him just sit still. Draymond made fun of him, saying he was in the Phil Jackson chair. Like,
you can't
that guy is not going to be a Laker by the end of the season. I'm telling you that right now.
You can't tell me he doesn't want to play with the Warriors. He sees all the old guys and he wants to play with them.
Maybe he just wants to be out of that building. That's all I know.
Sure. Okay,
He does not want to be on that team anymore.
Jimmy Butler, I forgot when he got hurt, it totally compromised him. He looked great. He looked so physically strong and spry yesterday, and he was getting anything he wanted. They put Gabe Vincent on him. They tried Austin Reeves on him. They tried Rui for a second.
LaRavia.
I mean, I thought LaRavia did an okay job compared to these other guys. Yeah. They didn't really have a matchup for him. That team, the Lakers, I don't want to fall into the trap. That's not a great team. I think it's a play-in team, but they need to make moves.
And they also they are missing like their second best player, who is LeBron. Like that matters in this scenario.
I just don't think he'll be on their team at the end of the year.
He might not be, but they're definitely missing that player and that element.
Sure, I acknowledge that.
It was a 6-point game, whether the Warriors are playing with their food or not. It was a 6-point game with a couple minutes to go, but it's game 1. And for as much as we used to talk about, Joe, LA being a house of horrors, specifically
for Steph,
Crypto.com Arena, for Steph, and this Warriors team going down there, I think we could remove that tag. I just don't see that anymore. Steph looked, even again, his best performance, he just looks more comfortable down there. The team, Jimmy Butler, remember the whole foul discrepancy whenever you'd go down there? Oh, it's the Fugazi whistle. I mean, Jimmy Bucket's going to the line 16 times and making all 16. That was another big element of his game.
You can't tell me he wasn't getting fouled, though.
No, Joe, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the fact that the Warriors didn't have that element prior to it getting to the line.
The one thing he does really well, which I think all young basketball players should see, it's called jump stopping, America.
Yes.
I have been preaching to jump stop in traffic forever. The new generation. Hey, Carter, I know you're a hooper, so you get what I'm saying. How many times do you see someone leap off of 1 foot, they're in a compromised position, and they either have to finish or twist and kick it out? You see a lot of turnovers, what I call shot turnovers in the lane. When you jump stop, you're under control. The guys always, all the leapers in the NBA want to leave their feet. And he just does this. He doesn't bob his head up. He does the arms up. I mean, it's Coach Rassam, who's somewhere listening right now, my JV coach, talking about it all day. Arms go up, player flies through, you rip up, and it's an and one. It's all day. His ability to jump stop in the key is what separates him and what gets him 7 or 8 trips to the line.
I want to hear from the people today. Where are the Warriors fans at? 1-0 on the season.
And I think the biggest I'm being real, dude. I really do. I think the biggest takeaway, if Jonathan Kaminga gets to start more and gets to play and do all that, if he earns it like he did last night, where he's rebounding and he's taking on that assignment defensively, this thing that he doesn't fit is complete poop. I don't want to hear about it anymore. No, it is. It's straight up diaper, like nasty, dirty toddler diaper.
It's a blowout.
Joe, he looked great. And to me, it was the ball movement. It was the spacing. It was the patience. How about the lob to Jimmy? They had a 2-on-1 and he threw the lob. Now, is there an occasional possession where he went into the lane with no plan and tried to get a foul and didn't and got stripped? Yeah, a couple of those. I saw a bad 3 attempt that I didn't love. But for the most part, I thought he played rhythmic, good basketball, and he clearly brings an element of athleticism to the table this team just does not have. Will Richards is going to play because he's a little more athletic and spry on defense, and they desperately need perimeter defenders to contribute. That's why GP2 checked in so quick.
You can make the argument Kaminga's last two best regular season games being last night and the one prior against the Lakers on April 3rd, where he came off the bench, Joe, and dropped 18 on 7 of 12 shooting. He likes playing down against the Lakers. He feels like he matches up well against that team. And credit to Steve Kerr for remembering it. It was the same exact lineup that they started back on April 3rd that they started last night. Jimmy, Draymond, JK, Steph, Pods. It worked.
It did. And I'm looking at it. I'm just going to read the box score, okay, for Jonathan Kaminga. And I don't think it tells the whole story, but JK, 6 of 11, 4 of 6 from 3. He had 9 total rebounds, 6 assists, and only 2 turnovers.
That's the one. Only 2 turnovers for me right there.
I think that he was spectacular in this game for him, for Jonathan Kaminga. At times, I thought he was our third best player.
And Joe, you saw that 3 offensive rebounds, huh? Right? Crashing the boards.
How about
That's what Steve Kerr wanted.
And then getting rid of the ball quickly to fuel the fast break transition. You know, the Lakers are just walking the ball up the court, and the flow of the game, especially in like the first half.
Oh my God.
The Warriors were trying to like push the tempo, and you know, subbing Pods out, you lose a little tempo with that because GP2 is not a ball handler like that. You know, but how many shots did they miss underneath the rim? GP2.
He smoked one. He almost had a wedgie right underneath the rim.
That boy.
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah, it was bad. By the way, there was a yam attempt from Jonathan Kaminga. It's the Mount Rushmore of put-back dunk attempts that didn't go in because the ball flew out the opposite end of the floor. But he was trying to, he was attacking all night. But this is the difference. And I think as you saw the maturity from JK. Again, it's one game. And I want to hear from the Warriors fans.
I want him to play like this for a month. That's what I want. Yes. I think we all do. And if he does, I think that's my biggest takeaway. But if he does play like this for a month, how different is this team?
Absolutely.
This is the JK all of us have envisioned. Even if you're the biggest JK critic, right? Hey, take on the Luka Doncic assignment. How many personal fouls last night? Let me just look. He had 3 personal fouls. 3. Yeah. Okay? That's pretty good guarding one of the best foul getters in the game, right? No, look, the guy's going to go off. That's what he does, Luka Doncic. What do you have? 43 last night. You know, but was it an efficient 43?
No, he was bad from the 3-point line, but he was good. He was getting those mid-range shots up. He was getting to the line. I think the Lakers can hit a free throw. They hit their free throws, it's a different game. They were at 17 of 28, and credit the Warriors, 26 of 29. And again, Jimmy and Steph combining for 24 free throw attempts and makes. They were both perfect on the night.
And I have to say this before I get it. I want to hear from all the fans. Like,
please.
If you're in on JK, you're out on JK, tell us what you think. If you thought Jimmy was the man last night, I didn't love some Steph possessions late. I thought Steph was a little selfish.
I don't think the Warriors played like an A game at all.
Well, Draymond looks so out of shape.
Well,
no, he does. Draymond looks so out of shape. He needs to be able to get himself going. Like, he looks heavy. I'm just being real. He does not look in game shape. Draymond needs to get in a technical early on. Like, okay, classic Draymond. Also, come on, dude. Really? We're going to start this early?
Well, that stems back. I was at the preseason game 1.
Him and Vanderbilt?
Where him and Vanderbilt did get into it, and it was JK being the guy, the peacemaker, and separating them. There was no technical on that preseason game 1. But that clearly there's bad blood between those two guys for whatever reason. Jared Vanderbilt just stinks, by the way.
No. You know who stinks? DeAndre Ayton is one of the worst players I have ever seen.
He's not good.
Joe. I'm embarrassed on his behalf. He is so god awful. You know what?
You're embarrassed on his behalf.
He was a guy like, oh, you know what? I'll go get DeAndre Ayton. Maybe I just hadn't paid close attention. He is dog water.
There were Warriors fans that were like, oh, DeAndre Ayton, maybe.
We were wrong. I was wrong. We were all wrong. I watched him for 5 minutes, and I said every possession where he tries to take a shot is a win for the defense. He is terrible. That guy got popped for roids. He was Rookie of the Year. You know, this is going to be an unpopular opinion. I would rather have James Wiseman because at least James Wiseman knows he's not very good. DeAndre Ayton thinks he's good. That's the worst thing you could be as a player. Like, you think you're good. You're not good. Ayton is awful.
Wait, who knew the drop?
Awful.
Who knew the drop off between Anthony Davis to DeAndre Ayton be so precipitous? Yikes.
Well, I mean, you got Lucas. I mean, like, the Lakers got Luka in that deal. You do that 10 out of 10 times.
Well, I'll say this, though.
But I agree with you. Like, individually, that's a terrible.
This is a just different Lakers team.
No, they're going to have to blow it up.
The Lakers of old, as I say, LeBron and AD, were just a matchup nightmare for this Golden State Warriors team. But that's not the matchup anymore.
I don't think you could go small to start the game if Anthony Davis is in the game.
No, you can't because he dominates.
Exactly.
Yes.
And so I think you do start Al Horford. I love that they staggered the old guys. And I thought that the second unit really benefited of having Horford in there. Like, I loved the freaking lineups. I really did. I thought Kerr was on it.
The box score is not going to look kindly to Al Horford. I thought he still had a solid game.
He did,
I thought he had some moments, some good passes.
Did you see Luka block him?
Yeah, I did. Well, skinny Luka.
He looked great.
Skinny Luka looked great. He did.
But he needs guys around him that complement his skill set.
Joe, J.J. Redick doesn't learn. The head coach of the Lakers. 41 minutes? The guy was exhausted in that second half. He played basically the entire second half. Exhausted.
Well, J.J. Redick's a clown.
Grant Hill in the broadcast is saying, dude, you got to get this guy a breather.
He's a clown.
JJ? Oh, that's your boy, dude.
I have one
JJ
critique
Redick.
for NBC. Well, I have a couple.
Oh, we'll get into the broadcast.
Show me some stats when a guy goes to the free throw line. Can I see like what they're doing in a given game? Like, can you show me some stats?
I need to see more replays too, because there was a moment there where Pods did draw a charge and it was a quick turnover, and they didn't go back
early in
the
game.
Early in the game, I kind of wanted to see like
no, Eagle. It's his 58th charge since coming into the league.
I know, and then it was Reeves on the other side doing the charges. Like, these guys both suck at defense, but anyways,
you know, Austin Reeves. I will say this: Austin Reeves is an excellent player. He's very ball dominant, but I actually really like him. He's who Spencer Dinwiddie thinks he is.
I think the Lakers are actually miss Spencer.
You like that take, don't you, Carter?
I think they're going to miss Spencer Dinwiddie, to be honest.
No, I agree, but you need those irrational, selfish players in the second unit. I don't think, like, he's better when Luka's not on the floor because he's so ball dominant.
Shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First Norcal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First Norcal financing at the dealer.
Like, it's crazy how much the whistle Austin Reeves gets is insane.
Blow the whistle, too short, baby. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. The guest today, the people. Dub Nation, where you at? 1-0 in the season. Sending the Lakers home sad. 888-957-9570. Jonathan Kaminga, 17 points. Steph, Jimmy, all that and more.
I mean, we spent a summer arguing about this guy. He plays great, and nobody wants to call in. Shame on you, Bay Area.
Brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you. And here for good, Joey.
Butcher Boy here with my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing serious heat this month with deals that will blow your mind. Right now, you can lease the brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. You heard me. An all-electric Mustang with power, style, and range for under $300 a month. Vinny from Sarah and Vinny's driving it. I'm jealous. Wow. That's not a typo. That's a steal, Vinny. And if you're not feeling electric just yet, well, then no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll home today. From the F-150S and Bronco to Escapes and Explorers, they've got every model you could want, and the team makes it easy. There's no games, no nonsense, just good people who know how to take care of Bay Area drivers, just like they did for me. You'll find them right off of 280 and Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area store.
Kicks out by Buddy Hield of Hashimura. Curry in traffic left side. Stops in the left wing. Maintaining the dribble all the while. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Goes by 8 and throws to the right wing. Kaminga. It's a 3, and it's money in the bank for Jonathan Kaminga. The Warriors lead by 17. 78-61 as we pass the halfway point of the third.
Dab Nation, this is Jonathan Kaminga. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shiesky on 95.7 The Game.
I love the way JK says my last name. He just does it with just so much emphasis on the
He's an Italian.
Spadoni.
Dude, I'm so happy for him to
great.
play that well last night in
Got
front
the
of
start.
the entire country. It's
17
one game,
points.
right? I'm
Yeah.
not trying to lose my mind. I'm not trying to do cartwheels. It's one game. But we have to praise when those play well. People get really mad at me when I like you said Trent Williams is completely finished. I was like, yeah, he's played like dog poop for, I don't know, 5 out of the however many games, 7 games.
In fairness, he never said he was completely finished. He said he's
not as good as he was.
Which isn't a hot take. He just isn't.
Right? And I just think that people need to listen. That's number one. And my job is to analyze on a day-to-day basis. I'm doing 40 hours of content a week or something like that.
I mean, you're just the content king over here. Move over, Vontae.
But, as the bar is moving, the stocks are climbing and they're declining. And you just have to call things like you see it. Last night, I felt like if Jonathan Kaminga plays that kind of a game, forget the scoring. Forget the scoring. If he plays that kind of a game, ball movement. How about the play in transition? They're coming down, and Curry's just give it to me. And he takes 2 hard dribbles to force the defense in, kicks it out to Steph, Steph bang 3. And he pointed at him yes. Those are the little types of plays where it's oh, JK's figuring it out. Defensively, you stayed locked on, glued on to Luka, face guarding him. But then also, when he was around the rim, had enough wherewithal to box out and use his athleticism to clear rebounds. That's what we want. The assists, look, that's probably not going to be a hallmark of his game. But when you have 6 assists and only 2 turnovers, a 3-to-1 ratio, that's what I'm looking for.
But Joe, he was doing that in preseason. So
I know.
there is some I know we like to poo-poo preseason in the NBA, and I get it. But I was watching again League Pass preseason, get some help, right? I was watching both of these teams in the preseason, and it looked a lot like the same what I've been seeing. That's JK. That's the Lakers not looking good in the third quarter. That's the Warriors are looking good in the third quarter. There was a lot to take away from just one game. But again, you need a trend before I can start to
I want a month.
Exactly. A month,
I want
whatever
a month.
you say.
But I also think that when you play like that to start the season, it's well, then let's give him some more time next game, right? And I don't even know if he's going to start next game, but it was a perfect matchup for him to start in this one.
888-957-9570.
Kudos to Kerr.
119-109 the final. Warriors 1-0 on the season. Where you at, Dub Nation? Let's kick things off with Robert in San Francisco. What's up, Rob?
What's up, Rob?
Yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yes, sir. What you got?
Yo, what up, y'all? Man, I just had to call out all the JK haters. Excuse the noise. I'm on 8th and Market right now building these escalators. But, we're all the JK haters that was talking about trade him, don't pay him, he can't shoot, he can't do this. You got to let that talent develop. You can't just drop off a guy like that. So all the new Golden State Warriors fans that came after we started winning, y'all got to stop talking about basketball, man. Just let JK rock out.
What about Jimmy Butler last night, huh? God, he looked good.
I love Jimmy, bro. Hey, everybody keeps saying he steadies us, man. 16 for 16 at the free throw line. That's major. You know what I'm saying?
Are you an Otis elevator operator?
No, I work for. I can't tell you the company I work for, but I am in that union. Yes, sir.
Oh, nice, man. Keep it going, man. That's a great union. You guys are extremely skilled. So thank you for listening to us, man, on 8th and Market. Be careful. Make sure you don't leave anything in your car around there.
Oh, no, yeah. I try not to.
That's the Bay in general. Thank you, Robert, in San Francisco. Actually, that's a life lesson. Just don't leave anything in your car. I don't care where you are. If you're in Pebble Beach, you're in San Francisco.
Pebble Beach.
Joe, I telling you.
I love how you just if you're in Pebble Beach.
Well, I'm just saying because that's the bougie area. Yes. I don't care where you are. People that don't lock their doors. I was like, you guys are a little too trusting.
You know how many docs I watch where they're like, it's the 1970s. We live in Wichita, Kansas. We never locked our doors.
What's the problem?
And then serial killer hacks shows up.
Right?
It's like, Jesus.
By the way, can we stop it with the serial killer talks? There's way too many. I don't need to see a John Wayne Gacy, Ted Bundy. Can we stop with it? I've seen it like 30 or like a million times. How many different actors do I have to see portray this guy? Zac Efron? Stop. Sorry, that's my TED Talk for this morning.
Zac Efron's on so much steroids.
Good for him.
Check that man out. Jeez Louise.
Can you give me some too? I'd love some. Warriors 119, Lakers 109. We're talking all about it. JK gets the start. 6 of 11, 17 points. Jimmy Butler. I mean, what's Kevin Harlan? Jimmy freaking Butler.
Jimmy Butler
That's how it looked yesterday. How'd you think Noah Eagle did on the call, by the way?
He sounds so much like his dad.
He's just like him. But he's great. I like him. He's funny. He's funny.
He actually also sounds cadence and voice-wise like Guy Haberman.
A little bit. Yeah. That's not bad.
Yeah, like no, and I mean that as a compliment. I like Guy. Guy does a good job.
He's 28.
I know he's really good.
Good for him, man. I know.
I thought Grant Hill was good.
Grant Hill was solid.
Carmelo Anthony, just a split second. It's opening night on NBC.
Yeah.
Can someone tell this man to put on a suit? You're wearing like a sweatsuit.
I was wearing a suit. A sweatsuit.
What the hell are you? You look like an idiot. Like, no, like I'm serious, dude. Like, this is why I told you guys I'm out on Carmelo, dude. Just totally delusional. Like, dude, can you just look appropriate one time?
Hold on. He got like a standing.
He looks ridiculous.
Hold on.
Like, at least Tracy McGrady's wearing a suit, you know.
He got a standing ovation from the Thunder crowd.
It's ridiculous.
It's like a warm welcome back to Thunder legacy player Carmelo Anthony. I forgot he played on the... What? Stop.
Carmelo, like first team, me.
No, he's a Nugget and he's a Knick. He's not a Thunder.
Look,
stop it.
They have to scrap the pregame show. Like, that is like pretty obvious to me. But overall, I thought they did a pretty good job.
I think Maria Taylor's really good at the studio
analyst. No, she is good. I like her.
But you could only be so good at being the studio analyst or studio like the host. The analysts have to have like takes at least. Like what makes Inside the NBA so great is that like they stand by their opinions, whether you like it or not. I know what I'm getting from Charles Barkley, from Kenny, from Shaq. All due respect to Vince Carter, T-Mac, Carmelo Anthony, Hall of Fame players. They're not Hall of Fame analysts.
Can I ask a question? Am I the only one that's like bothered by the Carmelo's outfit? I thought it was ridiculous.
No, I think Guru was hitting me in the chat too the other day, yesterday. He was like, it's a bad look. What do you think about Michael Jordan, by the way?
Well, Michael Jordan looks hammered.
Well, I'm not saying
I'm worried about his health. Like, I legitimately am.
He's fine.
He has the look like in the eyes. I don't know, man. I mean, I love Jordan, the player.
He's living life.
But the last 25 years of Jordan has been a little ridiculous. When I saw what he did at Harding Park, where he was smoking cigars, and they're like, sir, you're not allowed to smoke in parks. You know, this is a park. And he like peeled off like $100,000 and was like, fine me for the whole week then. It's like, dude, come on. I don't know.
That's next level money right there that I strive to be. Right, Carter? Is that how you feel on a day in and day out basis? Cartier over there?
Something like that.
Something like that.
I'm just, look at it. Just one last thing.
Yeah, please.
My father used to say to Bonte all the time, like, B, I love when you wear the suits. And like, my dad's theory has always been this. I'd rather be the best dressed person in the room than the worst. Right? I'd rather be overdressed and be able to kind of like taper down a little than underdressed.
What did Dion like to say? Look good, feel good, play good?
Yes, absolutely. Jerry Rice, too. Jerry Rice used to spend hours meticulously folding his towel, if you will, before the game.
I was watching Coach Carter the other day, classic, Samuel Jackson. Richmond, come on. You got it. It's on Netflix right now.
And so, and
he would always, that was his whole thing. Like, you got to wear a suit and tie. It's like, go to Salvation Army, go to Goodwill.
I'm not even saying you have to wear a suit and tie at every function. Carmelo didn't look like... What?
I kind of miss the fact that the coaches aren't wearing suits
I'm with
anymore.
you on that, but I'm saying, like, Carmelo, you look ridiculous. Someone should have said, like, you look ridiculous, dude.
Hey, you know what looked ridiculous yesterday? The Warriors looked pretty ridiculous offensively. 119-109. What a win for them. They were flying all over those. Again, that was not an A+. Hell, it wasn't even a B+ performance for the Dubs. That might have been like a B- performance.
I thought they played stretches of great basketball with a lot of mediocre.
Yes, I thought it was an individual great performance from Luka Doncic, and that was about it for the Lakers. I saw a good to great performance from JK, given all the circumstances and all the talk in the offseason. I thought Buddy Hield looked great. I thought Jimmy Butler looked spectacular. I thought Steph had one of his B performances. But again, a Steph B performance is like, I don't know, a Jake LaRavia A++ performance.
Well, you watch the first two teams, and I want to get back into the Warriors, but you watch the first two teams, and Houston's very talented, but I think they're going to be a work in progress. I have a lot of questions about them. They have unbelievable talent, but there's more to winning basketball and then just talent. You have to be healthy. You got to move the ball. At some point, Şengün and Durant are going to be arguing about who's the man at the end of a game.
Joe, I was going
Şengün's awesome.
Joe, was I not going nuts in the chat when like the second to last possession, it's like it's ISO 1-on-1.
What did I say about the point guards?
Thompson has the ball.
I know.
Why did you bring Kevin Durant in then? This is literally the guy you give the ball to. And that's when KD needs to be the alpha and say, no. This is why I'm here. Give me the ball. I'll do the ISO, get whatever spot I want because I'm taller than everyone else, not named Chet Holmgren, and I'll put up a bucket.
Hartenstein was excellent in between the margins yesterday. No, he was excellent. But that team, OKC, doesn't look as focused. They played a very mediocre game.
Game one.
And won.
Yeah.
Right? Again, it's one game. I'm not losing my mind about one game, but I look at it and I say, that team has some pieces. I would like to see how the Warriors match up against OKC. How are you defending Shea, Jalen? Who's guarding Chet? Who's going to block off Hartenstein? Is it Steen or Stein?
It's Hartenstein.
Yeah, did I say it wrong?
No, I'm just saying it, the most ridiculous German accent I can, so that's why.
Look, he's a really nice player, but all their role players couldn't hit yesterday, and those guys are typically hot. Wallace and Wiggins and all these, they have so many pieces. I almost feel like they have too much.
Yeah.
That sounds nuts.
Well, no, because
I almost feel like they have a couple too many guys.
Well, no, I understand what you mean like that. And that was kind of like the Warriors last year, not to the same degree, but like there's too many mouths to feed, if you will. And that was the refreshing part about last night. And you brought this up, and I want to get to it on the other side because we are up against it. Oscar, Dave, Tony, we'll get to you on the other side. 888-957-9570. No guest today, guest free. The people are the guests here on the Morning Roast. But you said there was a silver lining when it came to the Moses Moody injury.
It sucks for Moody.
It sucks for Moody, and it's not devastating. He'll come back at some point. But it gave a certain player an opportunity, and he took advantage of it last night. And we'll get into it. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. Hey, Spadoni here. The Oak Roots have their final game at home, Joey. I know you're going to be going to it Saturday, October 25th against Lexington SC. That's this Saturday against Lexington SC. And you know where it's at. As all the Oakland Roots home games have been at this season, the Oakland Coliseum, baby. Come on out, show your Oakland pride, and enjoy the energy of an Oakland Roots game. And get this, Carter. Following the game, there's going to be a performance by Ruby Red and fireworks. Go to OaklandRootsSC.com to get your tickets today. You can also watch the game on KTVU Plus or ESPN Plus.
Warriors have it. Left to right they go. Draymond Green back on the floor with Butler, Podziemski, and Kaminga. The starting five out there now to close. Butler sends Podziemski away. Throws to Draymond. Draymond, pass to Podziemski, back to Draymond, over to Butler, ball going side to side. Curry can't get free, so Butler goes to work to Draymond, has to take a corner three, and it's good! Draymond Green, a clutch triple right there. 108-99.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Draymond.
Day.
The immediate technical.
He set the tone.
Oh, sure he did.
Set the tone for the game, baby, in the season.
He needs to get in shape. That is requirement number one.
He was a team high plus 20.
So he gets the ball in the corner at the end of the game. Jimmy Butler throws it to him. He's wide open. He looks down oh, I'm this open. Hits the three, and I go, oh wait, here comes the celebration. Turns to whoever was talking smack in the first two rows and just starts dogging them.
I mean, Joe, that made it an 8-point lead right there. That might have been the biggest shot of the game.
Do me a favor.
I'm serious.
Do me a favor. Remind me to get into Marcus Smart, that bum, at some point.
Just do it now.
All right, Marcus Smart.
Yeah.
Hey, dog.
Why wait?
The Dre Greenlaw of the NFL. It's not football, bro. How is he always tackling people on the Warriors?
Dre Greenlaw of the NBA.
What is he doing? Did I say the NFL?
Yeah, you did.
My bad.
Yeah, he does play there.
This guy's ridiculous. He's almost Vontaze Perfect. I'm like, hey, dude, stop hurting people. No, he's always hurting my players on my team.
Hunting.
He's flopping around. He's always going for knees. He's constantly grabbing, and he's just a clown. He's a total clown. In the same way that I view Kyle Lowry as a complete clown because the way he bounces around on offense, that's what Marcus Smart does on defense. At one point, he was a great defender. Now, he is dirty. He's legitimately dirty. I'm done with Marcus Smart. I'm done with him. I don't want to watch him anymore. He legitimately almost destroyed the entire Warrior season on opening night trying to kill Steph Curry.
Did they ask Steph about that play after the game? I don't see it here.
No, it was dirty.
Well, I was just wondering if anyone asked if Steph felt it was dirty. That's what I would like to know.
And then Steph goes and he's guarding him, and he clips Steph's arm underneath his armpit, and he's trying to separate his shoulder.
Well, that's the one we're talking about right there. Yes. Yeah, it was a flagrant one.
There was another one where he went crashing into him, too.
Well, there was also a couple flops from Marcus Smart from them. Buddy Hield. They didn't call it then, and then Steph barely nudged him, and then there was the flop, and then that one was called.
Well, and this is where we miss the Jermaine O'Neal, the David West. We need a goon to go back after him.
Isn't that what Draymond's
that's the old NBA. No, that's not.
Draymond's
Draymond's too good. A goon is a bench player. No. Draymond's too good. That's. No.
He already got in a tech, though, earlier.
No, but he's not he can't be a goon. He does goon things, but he's a great player. You need to have a guy on your bench who's going to pull off the, don't mess with my guy because we're going to come after you. That's what the 80s had. That's what the 90s had. And they don't have it anymore on these rosters.
No, I know where he is.
They miss it.
He was on the bench yesterday. It's Pat Spencer. That's going to be the guy.
Dude, I would love Pat Spencer to go at Marcus Smart. I'm so sick of Marcus Smart. It's legitimately now become a thing. It's one thing. Accidents happen. You're playing hard. He did it to Clay. He did it to Steph. He's done it to Jordan Poole way back when. He did it again to Steph yesterday. Our season could have been ruined before it even started.
Just when you needed another reason.
Oh, but he plays hard.
Just when you thought you didn't need another reason to hate the Lakers, they added Marcus Smart, Warriors fans. There you go. 119-109. We're reacting to this win all day long. 888-957-9570. Warriors fans, where are you at? Let's go to Dave in SF, who's been hanging on tight.
Dave?
Dave, you're on the roast. What's up, man?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hey, first of all, I'm the biggest JK hater in the world, and I swear I'm going to give him his flowers.
Wow.
Because it looked like he's finally, this preseason, he showed me that he could play within the system. Finally, sand picks, swinging the ball, and look what happened. He's starting to get open. He's finally turned the corner. He's playing team ball, and now he's excelling because I don't know if you guys caught the clip, but him and Jimmy said that they've been hanging out a lot, and for me, that's perfect because Jimmy's going to teach you how to play team basketball and what to look for on the floor. So I think that's going to be a huge step moving forward, and that's how you're going to see consistency come out of JK this year because he's going to have his vet to teach him how to play correctly.
Would you agree? Would you agree, as someone, you said you were one of his biggest haters. Would you agree if he plays similar basketball like he did last night, forget the scoring, like that puts this team on a whole nother level, would it not?
Yes, definitely, because he's bought in. He's bought in to playing within our system. And when you play within our system, good things happen.
Agreed.
And no matter what, if you just play with Steph, with Dre, with Jimmy, the way you're supposed to, your time will come. So his time is coming. And then before I leave, thank you so much, Shasky, for bringing up that clown Marcus Smart, because if he separated Curry's shoulder, that's going to linger all season, and it would have just been done. And he's a clown. He is a clown. He deserves to get ripped.
Totally agree.
That's Dave in San Francisco. 888-957-9570. Biggest takeaways from the Warriors' Game 1 victory down at Los Angeles. We're taking calls and we're taking texts. Same number, 888-957-9570. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Marcus Smart, it was not a great performance from him. And I'm with you on that. 23 minutes, 3 of 6 off the bench, 9 points, but he's just not the same defender he was, and he's older, and the Lakers just don't have anyone outside of Luka Doncic. That you don't fear anyone on that Lakers squad. You used to fear LeBron and AD. They don't have that tandem anymore. And in the West, and in this game of basketball today, you have to have a tandem, Joe. That is feared, and I know LeBron eventually will come back. Sciatica, what version is he going to look like? He's 41, dude.
The sciatica thing is so I can't stop laughing.
I know, but he's old. That's an old man injury. I don't know what version.
He looked miserable on the bench last night.
But you need a tandem is what I'm getting at. Jimmy Butler and Stephen Curry is a tandem.
Jimmy was awesome.
Right? It can't just be Luka and Austin Reeves. I'm sorry. That's not a tandem.
No.
That's not scaring anyone. As great as Luka was yesterday, it was only him.
I do wonder out loud, as I'm thinking, just ever so quickly about Luka, I wouldn't want to play with him.
Maybe.
No. I'm telling you. I'm me.
If you're a big man, you would, though. If you're a big man, he feeds you.
I thought that Jokic and him would want to play together. Jokic has to have the ball. They both can't be ball-dominant guys. I don't know. He doesn't relocate. He's not a fun player to play with. I think he's actually really, it's like Harden. He's very difficult to play with.
Maybe. But he was, again, 43 points, 9 assists, 12 boards.
I'm not making sweeping indictments about one night of basketball for him. I'm talking about overall in his overall career. He's a great player. He's extremely talented. When you throw me the ball with 4 seconds left on the shot clock and say, please do something, or it's your fault,
he needs...
that's tough as a teammate.
No, for sure. And he needs a Kyrie Irving, which is the guy he had with him in Dallas when they reached the NBA Finals.
And they had 2 bigs who were lob threats who could defend at the rim so that when he gets blown by on defense, you funnel him right into them. And then you have 3-and-D guys that space the floor on offense around him. The Lakers roster is garbage.
Well, it's,
for him, for a fit for him.
For him, and again, this whole season, we're going to be looking at the West and saying it is loaded. I don't see the Lakers. Again, we're doing Game 1 overreactions. If you have an overreaction, we'll take
give me
them.
your biggest overreaction. I think it's as simple as if Jonathan Kaminga plays like he did last night and just take away the scoring. I don't even care about the scoring. He plays that kind of basketball on both ends of the floor. That team goes to a whole nother level. They're a top 3 or 4 seed in the West in the regular season.
I'll take it another level after that. If you get that version of Buddy Hield off the bench, that version of Jonathan Kaminga and Jimmy Butler, this team's winning the West. In the Western, they will, if they get that version.
A lot of firepower.
Hold on. You get Jimmy buckets going 7 of 14, getting to the line 16 times, dropping 31 points, being in control when things are getting out of control, out of whack on the court, calms things down, the presence, the pump fakes, all of that.
We say this thing you can get to your spots. He gets to his spots.
Every single time. Hell, he knocked down a 3-point shot early in the game. That should have been the good omen for the Warriors that they were winning.
The flattest 3-point shooter ever.
And it went in, 1 of 2.
His trajectory is straight on.
Horrible. Right, him and Draymond hitting huge 3-point shots.
Kaminga too. They all 3 of them have a bullet. It's like a bullet 3. It's not, dude, put some arc on it, yo.
Jonathan Kaminga, 17 points, 4-6 from beyond the arc, 9 boards, 6 assists. You get that version of JK, and then he hit Buddy Hield off the bench, 5 of 10. It felt like every one of those 3-point shots there towards the end were stopping some sort of mini Laker run. 17 points. Yeah, you get that version of Buddy, JK, and Jimmy on top of Steph not even having his best performance by far from it. Yeah, that team can win the West.
They played like a team.
That's my overreaction from game 1.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. And I loved, look, again, it's one game. It's against a team that I don't think is a great team. that needs to make some moves. The
That
Lakers
didn't have their second best player. I'll keep saying that. They didn't.
Sure. I just think he's done with them, though. But, like, that's a whole separate conversation.
Looked like he was pouting. LePout James.
LeBron?
Yes.
He looked miserable. Yeah. He looked like he was watching with envy as Steph Curry took over that arena, and he was seeing, like, oh, wow, the Warriors are going in one direction, my team is going in another, and I'm not the man on this team anymore.
You have to be miserable about. He has that Hennessy ad. He's doing great, I thought. Right? He's doing great. He's quit crying. They kept panning to him. I was like, get that guy off my screen. I don't want to see his face. This is just stupid glasses and everything. Those aren't even prescription. That's the worst part. Those weird sunglasses indoors. Who do you think you are with the Phil Jackson chair, right, Draymond?
At least he was wearing a suit, Carmelo.
Yeah, well, Draymond did. I want to get that sound because he did make fun of LeBron after the game. But we had a caller, Dave in San Francisco.
Draymond made fun of LeBron after the game?
Well, of course. That's his boy, though, so he's allowed to make fun of him. And it is, kind of funny that he got a technical against the Lakers when LeBron wasn't playing against Jared Vanderbilt. I wonder if that had been the case if LeBron was playing. We'll talk about that. Hey, Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kaminga. Want to hear about their relationship? Here's JK talking about him being a sponge with Jimmy this offseason.
I would say I just been a sponge, going to him every single day, not just after practice, just anytime I interact with him, just trying to pick his brain up. And I feel like in this league, he's one of the people that actually been in my shoes throughout their career, like know what I've been going through or what I've been through. And I would say just a similarity of the game and just his knowledge of the game, just as much as he knows, and that's why he's Jimmy. And just trying to pick his brain as much as I can.
Again, that is a young player trying to learn from a Hall of Fame player. And a guy that, in Jimmy Butler, skill set wise, I think Jonathan Kaminga could look at him and say, why can't I be Jimmy Butler? Why can't I do those things? And he's even more athletic than Jimmy is.
I would love, Sam, at some point this morning, when you have a second, I know you're very overwhelmed back there behind the glass. People are calling in like crazy. How many times has Jonathan Kaminga played 32 minutes and 54 seconds in a game?
32.
Think about that.
Let's see.
32 minutes and almost 33 minutes. How many times has he played almost 33 minutes in a game? I bet it's less than 40.
Can't be many, right? I'm looking yesterday. You had Steph at 32, JK at 33, you had Pods at 33, Jimmy at 35, Draymond at 28, Horford 20 off the bench, Buddy Hield 22 off the bench. Like, I thought they staggered the minutes beautifully yesterday. I really did. Steve Kerr, tip of the cap again. We're taking all your calls and texts, overreactions. I thought Steve Kerr did a great job. And we talked about before the season, Joe, at any point in the game, you have to have either Steph or Jimmy on the floor. And he did that. And that was perfect. Whether it's and I love Jimmy being out there with some of those guys that are still unproven because he just does have a calming presence and knows the flow of a game. I'll say this with Steph. He's top 10 player of all time, maybe top 5. He's so damn good. He does get a little frenetic at times, and you saw that towards the end there with some of the shot selection, where I'd rather have Jimmy with the ball in his hand saying, all right, guys, let's all take a deep breath here.
There's times Curry almost, to me, he's so ready for this dagger kill shot to win a game that I actually think he takes 2 or 3 bad shots before he hits the final dagger. And I'd be lying to you if I didn't think that 2 of those possessions down the stretch were atrocious.
Yeah.
Like awful possessions, awful shots. He dribbled off his knee and he had no flow. No one else touched the ball. And he hoisted a, falling down 40-footer. It was a bad shot.
Both teams were extremely sloppy, especially in that first half. It was ugly to watch. I know half of America couldn't even watch the game itself because NBC and the local broadcasting and all of that, and people don't have Peacock. We'll get into that debacle because the amount of people are DMing me, and I'm sure you, Joe, saying, I can't watch this game. And then it comes on for the rest of America on cable, if you still have that, or just the channel NBC, halfway through the second. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big, fat problem, especially when you're featuring those 2 franchises, the 2 most valuable when it comes to the sport of basketball, the Lakers and the Warriors. Yeah, I know it's Oklahoma City, and they're the champs, but come on, man. Come on. It's Stephen Curry. It's Luka Doncic. These are your golden geese, if you will, as I go Willy Wonka on you this morning. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
So AI is telling me the career high for minutes played in a game for Jonathan Kaminga is
40.
37.
Ooh, I was close. Okay.
And that happened in 2022, 2023 versus the Mavericks.
How was he in that game? Do we have the stat line?
No, I don't have it.
Okay.
I'm just telling you what game that was. March 22nd, 2023.
Man, that was a while ago. Oscar
37. Isn't that kind of crazy?
That is pretty crazy. So he had 33
minutes last night. Again, I just ask out loud, How many times has he played 33 minutes in a game? Probably
so
not that.
I got here in 2024-25, so last year it was 4 times.
4 times.
The year prior to that, 23-24, was 13 times. In 22-23, it was twice. And then his rookie year, it was 4 times. As far as that career high, I also see here he played about 40 minutes in 2022 against the Pelicans. Warriors lost 128-83, so probably some garbage time in that one.
So we're at like 25 times in his entire career he's played about 33 minutes or more.
Something like that, yeah.
Think about that. Now, I want also people to think about Jalen Green, think about Wagner, think about all the other contemporaries from his draft class. And look
Scotty
Barnes. Now also think about Podziemski. In 2 years, how many times, and I'm not hating on any of these guys. I'm just saying, like, being able to play through mistakes and growth is a part of it. Now, look, it takes 2 to tango. He's got to do small things to earn more minutes and all that. But there is something to be said for the more he plays, the better he looks. There's something to that.
Absolutely.
And so, like, him having this game last night, I think it's a huge leap forward for him.
I mean, maybe
Got to build on it.
Well, Joe, maybe it was Jimmy Butler being that missing link for him. Like, maybe he needed a guy that was an outsider coming into the organization with that pedigree, taking him under his wing and saying, you know what? He just gets me. We get each other. Like, there is something, like, for as great as a leader Stephen Curry and Draymond Green, whether you think he's a good leader, bad leader, whatever, those guys are Hall of Famers. Maybe they just couldn't relate to JK, and JK couldn't relate to them the way that Jimmy Butler does, and that's okay.
But he also needs to just play better, right?
Yes.
So, like, I hear you on the Jimmy Butler thing, but, like, it's not Jimmy Butler or anyone else's fault that you're not rebounding.
No.
That you're not boxing out.
But maybe Jimmy Butler was able to get through to Jonathan Kaminga with certain things and how he phrased it, or like helped him with.
He just connects a little more.
Correct.
Yeah.
Shout out Dalton.
But he played a really good brand of ball. And again, everyone's going to look at like the points scored. I don't even care about the points scored. To me, it's about spacing, the extra pass, not forcing it.
The 6 assists.
Yeah,
Like, the
but
ball
defensively,
distribution.
not falling asleep off ball, boxing out
That's
on
a
long-range threes.
That's a tough assignment on Luka
I
Doncic.
agree.
I think he handled his own very well. Luka's going to get his, but just make it harder
Make
for
him work hard.
Yes, that's
And
what
he did
Andre
that.
Iguodala did so well. Not saying he's Iggy. Everyone relax. But that's what Andre Iguodala did so well on LeBron for so many years. Just make him work a little bit harder. And you saw how exhausted Luka was in that fourth quarter. He couldn't do anything.
Yeah, he looked gassed.
Yes.
Probably the coolest part of the night for JK was just a nondescript alley-oop to Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
On a 2-on-1. He just threw it up. It was like beautiful. It's like, I can't remember JK throwing too many of those.
Jimmy Butler, after the game, he just wants Kaminga to be great.
I just want to help JK be great. He's got so much like just raw talent, and he's so aggressive. He's athletic. He's super smart, and I'm trying to teach him a little bit of what I see throughout the game. And we've been, kicking it, hanging out, watching film, and just working on our game together after practice, before practice, during practice. I know how great he wants to be and how great he can be. So it's now my job to help him fulfill that.
I love that. That's leadership personified.
It really
it's
is.
My job.
I've never heard Steph,
No.
and I'm not knocking them. Leadership comes in many forms.
Yes.
But that is, you're right about the Jimmy thing. Maybe I'm coming around on it.
No, like that, he might be the missing link to help unlock Jonathan Kaminga. And if that's true, again, I said it earlier, Joe, if you get that version of Jimmy with JK, you get that production from Buddy Hield off the bench, absolutely they can win the West. Absolutely. With a B- game from Stephen Curry for his standards, 23 points. I know he had the night shot.
That's incredible.
It's just, I'm loving what I'm hearing after the game. All this team, and that's another part about this. This is a full season with Jimmy Butler. And there's a lot of question marks about that. And I think outside of health, because we all understand that's the biggest question mark about this team. And quite frankly, you could say about every NBA team, oh, it's health, it's health. Oklahoma City, what is it? It's health. The Houston Rockets, what is it? It's health.
There's only one ball, too, in Houston.
Sure. No, and absolutely, that's going to be a thing, right? But it's always health with any professional sports team, first and foremost. Outside of that, it's getting the young guys to mesh with the older guys. And Jimmy Butler and JK, they have this relationship now that might be the bridge they needed.
I do think also adding Horford, an outside person to come into the situation, he's just a very nice guy. And I think he's a big, connector. They needed those guys. And sports teams can get very cliquey.
Yeah.
I saw this with the San Francisco Giants during their golden years. You know, there was a clique, and if you weren't a part of the clique, you were kind of on the outside. Angel Pagan was kind of on the outside of the clique. I feel like the Niners, the last couple of years, prior to this year, there was like a clique, the Cabo clique, as they like to call them.
Clique.
And if you weren't a part of it, like Brandon Ayuk never felt a part of the Cabo clique. And I think that it was like disgruntled. Like I mean, like Kittle and Debo and that whole Trent and Bosa. Like there was a clique, and I get it. Like the best players, hang out together, but you want to be a little more inclusive. And as a young player, I think it's really difficult cracking the clique, especially when the Warriors, it was Iggy and Clay and Dre and Steph. And I'm not faulting these guys. I'm just saying, like, when you have all of these accomplishments and you go through so much together, it's hard to get into that friend circle, that trust circle. And I think having a new guy in Jimmy and having a new guy in Horford really does help.
Ooh, I like that. It's a circle of trust right there. Maybe we'll have a Spadoni circle of trust at some point this week.
Well, you know who I want to see more of?
Who?
To be able to throw him into the circle of trust? Will Richards.
Ooh.
I'm very intrigued. I'm not ready to say what he is. I want to see more of him. I like him.
14 minutes for the Rook.
I like him.
Off the bench, 2 of 2, 5 points.
Pajemski better watch out. Will Richards is coming for some of those minutes.
Will Richard?
He is, though.
Not Little Richard. Will Richard. By the way, you're listening to 95 in the game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk studio.
He's strong. He plays good defense. He moves without the ball. He's around the rim. He popped out on a 3-point attempt late in the shot clock. Like, you could tell he's played a lot of basketball. Will Richards is going to be a solid player for this team.
Steve Kerr clearly trusted him. 14 minutes off the bench yesterday.
You like him, huh, Carter?
You like that?
I do. I think he's a good piece.
Carter,
well, he played for our boy who was here at USF for a long time and is now at Florida and won a national championship. So that means he knows how to play ball.
Shout out Gators, SF State, baby. From 20th Century Studios.
USF.
On October 24th, discover why critics are calling Springsteen Deliver Me from Nowhere an intelligent journey into the soul of an artist. Joe, I said that because Florida Gators, SF State Gators, get with the program. Jeremy Allen White is the boss.
Totally different.
Springsteen, Deliver Me from Nowhere, only in theaters Friday. Get tickets now and for your chance to win a $100 gift card plus 2 movie passes for a night out. Listen all this week, coming back from the 8 a.m. break for the I Love the Boss sounder from Brian Baldinger.
I have seen Springsteen from the Meadowlands to Milano, Italy. And I'm telling you, there's nothing like a Springsteen show.
When you hear that, you got to be calling notified to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll win, courtesy of 20th Century Studios. And that's what's coming up, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet, it means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, this is Brian Bakhtiar, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The fall season is upon us. That means football, baseball playoffs, and kids back in school. At Stevens Creek Subaru, this is one of our favorite times of the year. Fall is also when we get our first rains of the year. That means dangerous road conditions. That is, unless you drive a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subarus are built for any road condition or terrain, whether it's a drive to the coast or up to the snow. The safest pick is a Subaru.
This month, lease a new 2025 Crosstrek 2.5i Premium for just $238 per month. Just $238 a month for a new Crosstrek from Stevens Creek Subaru in San Jose. 36-month lease. No security deposit needed. $29.95 due at signing, plus tax, license, and registration fees. Includes $85 dealer documentation fee and first month payment. Acquisition fee $650. MSRP $30,177. 15 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year with Tier 1 approved credit. $300 disposition fee. One at this payment. VIN number S8268128. Offer expires end of month. See Stevens Creek Subaru for details.
On Stevens Creek Boulevard or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. Buckle up and drive safely.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment. And your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
We're Warriors!
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. Come on, Dub Nation, what are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now.
Hey, I'm just going to do what Steph wants me to do, and that's download the Odyssey app. You heard the guy. What's your problem? You're not listening to Tim Roy on the broadcast? All the post-game coverage, Mark Grandy doing a hell of a job last night, Warriors wrap-up, all of it.
I was in the car after baseball practice. The Grandy man was like, he was so fired up.
He was.
And he was like, I think Kaminga should start. And then I was like, dude, was he listening to the morning roast?
He was. He's locked in. He's filled in on here once upon a time for you.
It's funny because like I had suggested before, and look, I know like, I think it's going to change depending on who they're playing. I do. I really do. But I was thinking like, hey, I would stagger the old guys. It's not about tonight. It's about the totality of it's the beginning of a 6-month season. And if you go deep, it's 9 months, right?
Yeah.
And so Horford and Dre, I'd split them up. I would. And I would find a way to have Jimmy or Steph on the floor at all times in the game. And I believe there was only like a minute where both were out yesterday.
Yeah, there was like a very quick, but yeah, I'm with you. We talked about it all morning.
So
stagger those two.
My hypothesis was like, hey, I would love to be able to start the game with Pods, Kaminga, Jimmy, Steph, and Dre, or Jimmy, Steph, and Horford. And either Dre comes off the bench or Horford comes off the bench. And they had Horford come off the bench yesterday. Now, I do believe if you're playing Dallas, I'm just going to throw Dallas out there. They got the two bigs, right? It'll be Lively or Gafford plus Anthony Davis. I don't know if you can go smaller in that scenario.
Right.
But Kaminga guarding Luka was the matchup I was looking for. And they ended up going with that, and I thought it worked out really well. They got off to a pretty good start. Ball was hopping. I felt like they were playing complimentary basketball.
And I wonder where Warriors fans are at after that win yesterday. 119-109. Warriors 1-0 on the season. 888-957-9570. We're talking about your biggest takeaway from that game. And it may just be Jonathan Kaminga getting the nod and having kind of an up and down first half, but again, exploding in that third quarter, Joe, where the Warriors, the third quarter Warriors, could they be back again? Like they took control of that game and never really looked back. I know it got to like 5-6 points there towards the end and got a little scary, but they were in control of that game for the most part, starting in that second half. And that was what was refreshing to me. And I think a big part of that is Jimmy Butler. Like, we need to talk more about this guy, and I get it. You know,
he's so good.
It was a whirlwind,
So
and I think a lot of Warriors fans, rightfully so, they were down after that playoff series where you lost Steph and you lost to the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the entire summer, you kind of just had to sit back and say, man.
I don't think I understood how serious the injury to the butt was.
Yeah.
The tailbone injury.
Yeah,
so keep going. Because you're right. The way it ended at the end of the year, and I don't mean to interrupt you, but the way it ended at the end of the year, it was ugly.
Well, we talked to Nick Friedel about it, and I asked Nick, I was like, hey, man, like, is there anything with, like, Jimmy, like, not being able to, like, get a win without Steph in that playoff series? It was like, hey, Spino, you got to remember, like, I think it was underreported even just how much that tailbone injury was bothering him. And he's a trooper. He wasn't going to use it as an excuse.
He was totally different.
But he was different. He was more passive. Dude, he
didn't look as strong.
What was that? Game 3 at Chase Center. It was like the final 6 minutes. He didn't get a bucket.
No.
And like they were in control there. Remember him and JK, and just they couldn't buy a bucket there late. And that had to have been fatigue / the injury. And I think a lot of Warriors fans were just down and like, man, we didn't really do much. I mean, we're adding Al Horford. We're getting older. We're adding DeAnthony Melton. They just weren't really excited about the offseason acquisitions. But I had to remind people, Jimmy Butler was your acquisition. You got him back in February, man. Like, that was your big acquisition. You signed this guy to a 2-year extension, $100+ million. That's the dude. Well, that's the trio going forward. It's Jimmy, it's Dre, and Steph. And if you get that version of Jimmy Butler last night, coupled with that version of Jonathan Kaminga, with Buddy Hield off the bench dropping 17, yeah, sky's the limit for this team.
The thing with Jimmy, too, that when you watch in the half court, when Steph's out there, how many times in his career has he had the second best perimeter defender on him?
Ooh, that's
another team.
That's a great question. Not a lot. No, because he's always been the guy, right?
That's kind of what I'm going like, and so I think
because if it was with Bam, Bam gets the other team's big, so it's not even. It's not,
right. So like, it's a luxury for him to be able to kind of operate against a lesser defender, number one, and then number two, like your defense as a whole isn't having him keyed as the primary.
Yeah, he's always been the guy. Now I'm thinking back to like the 76ers, even with the Minnesota Timberwolves, because Cat was the big man there, and then Andrew Wiggins wasn't the one that he was. Yeah. It's a good point. I didn't think about it like that.
Like, I think he really benefits from being able to put the ball on the floor against a lesser opponent. And then secondarily, they're so worried about what Curry's going to do off ball. And Jimmy's such a great passer.
Gravity, man.
Right? They know that he's going to pass. He gets these one-on-ones, and then he gets into the lane. And again, I think the element of his game, if I'm a young player, whether it's youth, high school, whatever, and I'm watching Jimmy, what Jimmy does that so few players do in the league these days, he jump stops in traffic. And then his ability to pump fake and get a defender to leave his feet, to be able to finish on both sides of the rim, to stay under control in the lane, it's throwback basketball, and I think that's why he's so good. It's such a subtle thing. Jump stop and maintain your pivot. How many guys leave their feet in the lane off one foot?
Like so many.
Anthony Edwards is so talented.
Brandon
Podziemski's a good one. Anthony Edwards is so talented, but he'll leave his feet off one foot in the air because he can get away with it athletically. And he doesn't understand that as he gets better and better and better, jump stopping and pivoting and being able to maintain your dribble. This is why Jordan became Jordan. This is why Kobe became Kobe. Being able to, from a triple threat position, be a threat to score on so many different, just ways of feeling the defender and how they leave their feet. Jimmy's excellent at it.
The word I come back to, and you put that beautifully, the word I would use to summarize all of that, patience. He's got just tremendous patience and poise, almost like a quarterback that's feeling all the pressure in the pocket.
Good point.
That doesn't faze Jimmy Butler. He's there. He knows the situation. Nothing phases him. The guy's played in 2 NBA finals before. He's played in high-level basketball. He's been the best player on a couple teams that have been to a championship. He knows what he's doing out there. He's not going to get fazed by the bright lights of the crypto.com arena or anything like that. It's funny. We have the post-game notes, Joe, and just some of the names, that are attached to Jimmy Butler because he had a kind of like a record performance. It's the most points he's ever had in a season opener, 31 points. He was 16-16 from the free throw line, setting a Warriors season opening record for makes.
Wow.
The previous high was 14 by your boy Jerry Lucas back in 1970.
What? Jerry Lucas?
Jerry Lucas.
Wow.
For the San Francisco Warriors versus Cleveland then.
Wow.
His 16 attempts tied the third most by a Warrior.
Jerry Lucas, that's crazy.
16 free throw attempts tied the third most by a Warrior in a season opener. Wilt Chamberlain, Paul Arizin.
No way.
17, yes.
No
and then
way.
the last Warrior to make 16-plus free throws without a miss, you're not going to get this one. 2009, C.J. Watson.
Oh, I remember C.J. Watson.
16-16.
Don't Google it. You Google it. I won't. He wore number 23 for the Golden State Warriors after Jason Richardson. C.J. Watson was a point guard, undersized. I believe, was it C.J. Watson who Floyd Mayweather and him? It was, huh?
When McGregor tweeted at Draymond Green and was like, "That's not a Draymond Green jersey. That's a C.J. Watson jersey, mate."
That's right. C.J. Watson, undersized point guard, wore number 23. Correct, right?
That was
Carter. I'm right? Yeah.
You're going Obi-Wan. Now that's a name I've not heard in a long
Put that back on the board.
time.
I just watched that with my son the other day.
So good. We got some people that want to get in here.
Last thing on Jimmy.
Please.
He looks chiseled, but he plays stronger than he even is.
He's strong.
He is extremely strong. His ability to play through someone's chest, Kawhi has it. Very few guys in the league have that. It's a very skinny league, overall.
Skinny Luka.
It's just not what it used to be.
Skinny Zion.
He's cut from a different cloth.
He is. He's built different, and he might just be the missing link that this team needed, and Jonathan Kaminga needed in particular. Oscar Stockton.
What's up, Oscar?
I know Oscar's fired up after that win. Thanks for your patience,
JK.
Oscar.
What's going on, fellas?
What you got, man?
What's up, bro?
You're fired up, aren't you, Oscar? Come on, man.
Oh, man, you know I'm fired up, man. I'm on my way down here to Environmental with my hot dog cart. Man, look at here, man. Even though the Peacock had me searching all over the place trying to find the game, I finally got to the game, and the Warriors did their thing, man. Jonathan Kaminga. Hey, you can tell he's been in the lab, and one thing about the lab is mental, too. Listen, Jimmy Butler's in his ear. He's slowing down the game, and that's what's going to make us the right team because we need athletical youngsters out there. And not only that, Kerr did a great job with rotating, like you said, the veterans, man. And I love the way how Kerr is coaching right now because he's not afraid to play the rookie. The rookie is a baller out of Florida, man. I don't know if everybody been watching
Will Richards.
Yeah, he can ball. Will Richards is a baller, man. That's what it takes when you stay in school for 4 or 5 years. He's probably the same age as Moses and Kaminga. That's why he gets it real quick. But on that point, Joe, you're right. Marcus Smart had me jumping through the damn TV. Man, I don't know what he out there trying to do, man. When he twists his Steph's arm like that, I went crazy. He's flopping around on the court. He ran into Steph again. I mean, and they need to watch this, man, because he almost ended our season with that crap, man.
Thank you.
And that don't make any kind of sense, man. If Draymond would have did that, he'd got kicked out the game. But that don't make any kind of sense. He got a history of doing that, too. against the Warriors players. But what he did yesterday, man, I was shocked. But that's a testament to Steph being in the weight room. You understand me? But you know what I'm saying? I loved it. And on Monday, my birthday, I will be in attendance, and I want to talk to Jimmy Butler because, like Jimmy Butler said in his interview, Ronnie Brewer was one of his mentors, and that's my first cousin. You know what I'm saying? I watched Jimmy play when he was at Chicago. I used to go to some of the games. You know what I'm saying? So you always know how I am.
Wait, Oscar,
fan.
real quick. Happy early birthday for you, real quick. You said you were on a hot dog cart? What's your specialty?
Yeah. Bacon wrap, hot links, San Francisco roll, all the veggies on it. Oh yeah, I got deep fried turkey sandwiches too.
Oh, God. You know what, Oscar? We need to get in touch with you whenever we have another event that's outside.
Yeah.
We need Oscar and Stockton to bring that card over
Hell
here.
Yeah.
I could go for some. You do need chili cheese dogs, Oscar?
I got everything. That's one of my favorites. I got homemade chili.
Keep that right there.
Like I say, my hot dog cart is more than just a hot dog cart.
Hey,
it's got everything.
Do you remember the old Master P song? I got candy.
Hey, I don't know if you guys remember the old Doggy Diner from Oakland.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I grew up in Oakland. Old Doggy Diner and Casper hot dogs, man.
Oh, yeah.
Casper hot dogs. That's going way back.
Yep.
The old Doggy Diner is...
Thanks, Oscar.
So for San Franciscans, there was a few locations.
That's with the big dog, right?
Yeah. Sloat used to have the old Doggy Diner back in the day. I believe there was one on Ocean and on South Van Ness as well. The guys in their 50s and 60s would know. I just remember the one out near the zoo, right, off of Sloat. And Java Beach is the little coffee shop that's out there. Shout out to the McGuire family. I love all of them.
I'm Mark.
I frequent that all the time. But he's right. The Doggy Diner back in the day, the old logo used to be out there forever.
I can
Now,
go for a hot link
CJ
right
Watson
now. Guzzle one of those things down.
Carter dug up the screenshot, and I got it right here. I'm going to show it to you. CJ Watson. So,
oh my God.
Money. Okay. So
this is 2009.
McGregor comes out.
It's the best clapback ever.
Okay. What year is this?
I think it was like 2014, 2015.
Okay, yeah.
It was when the fight between Mayweather and...
yeah, that was like a decade ago.
So,
yeah.
McGregor is coming out in a Warrior jersey, but it's just Warriors 23.
Oh, it was actually 2017.
Okay.
God, that was actually more recent.
And Money Green posts on his Instagram, "We rocking with Floyd, bro, not you. Take that off at Notorious MMA," which is McGregor's handle. Floyd Mayweather, splash for the cash. #Warriors, #Michigan. And then the Notorious MMA. That's CJ Watson, mate. I don't know who the blank you are. No disrespect, kid. Keep hustling and stay in school. Oh, my God.
That's CJ Watson, mate. That's the best part.
Hey, McGregor did cook Dre, though. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, God.
him.
Not going to lie, dude. That is a wow.
Hey,
wow.
McGregor and Mayweather had the last laugh of that fight. How much millions did they make from that thing? McGregor, hey, you know what?
That was a fun fight. I'm not going to lie.
He had some shots on Floyd in that one.
I actually loved that fight.
Mind you, this is 2017, so the Warriors have already won the championship without CJ Watson.
Stay in school, mate.
CJ Watson.
So good.
He bounced around. I'm looking at his Wikipedia page.
He was living in the backyard of Floyd Mayweather's mansion, I believe, at one point.
CJ Watson?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, because they were all like, there was a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, really? You don't say. With 888-957-9570. I like how, hold on. You started saying there was a lot of...
I
completely gave up on... You completely gave up on what you're going to say.
Floyd has so much stuff.
Oh, absolutely. This Warriors team has a lot of stuff right now. We're fired up about a 119,
Marcus
109.
Smart.
You want to get back to
clown.
Marcus?
Well, like, we need a McGregor to come out.
Hold on.
No, he's a clown.
I'm not defending Marcus Smart. I thought it also was a dirty play. I'm not defending him at all. But it does get a little lost on me when people try to say, well, if Draymond did that, Draymond has a track record too. Like, so don't bring up Draymond in an argument when it comes to Marcus Smart.
Yeah, but Marcus Smart has priors, does he not?
Both of them do. So I don't want to hear this person did that.
I think this is important. Like, Dylan Brooks, Marcus Smart, Draymond Green. They're all in the same bucket.
I agree.
Now, Dre might be a little thicker when it comes to the concentrate of what he's done.
Yes.
Right? But like, the same things apply. Marcus Smart has a track record, a CVS receipt.
Isaiah Stewart, yes. Yeah.
Isaiah Stewart's definitely in this. But like a CVS list of things he's done to this organization and to that guy in Steph Curry. Steph got his arm underneath the armpit, and he locked the armpit and then twisted. Dude, You tear a labrum, you separate a shoulder, you could ruin a season.
You could ruin his career. Joe, how old is he? He's almost 40. That could ruin his career.
To me, I'll be real with you.
One was right. Yes.
That's fighting. That's on the level of fighting. I know they don't do it in the NBA anymore, but if that was the 80s, they might have.
Tim in Raleigh, North Carolina. He's a fighter, right?
Marcus Smart's a clown, dude.
Tim's not, though.
Clown.
What's up, Timmy?
What's up, guys? What's up, fellas? I think we would all agree, like you guys were talking about earlier when he plays like 30 minutes a game. I'm talking about JK. The kid averages like 21.6 rebounds, 4 assists. I think what Shasky said earlier is that I think it's a couple of things. He's playing more at peace. I think from the free agency, he was able to talk to other teams and kind of see what's thought about him around the league, and he's really highly thought of around the league. And I think that does something for your mental and just calms you down a little bit. Not so much that he's got to go out here to try and prove everything anymore. He could just really settle in and be what the Warriors need him to be and just be a little bit more patient knowing that his time is coming. And it may come for the Warriors or it may come somewhere else. But I think, when he's played 30 minutes, he's always done this. It's usually the difference is it happens when Steph is out and Draymond is out. The difference last night is that it happened when those guys were on the court. So I'm not, again, you guys called it. I mean, he's out of his draft class. He was number 7, but he's played the 18th most minutes out of that draft class. So, I mean, again, think about it. If he wasn't put back out there in the second half, which in the past probably would have happened, he wouldn't have had the perfect third quarter. So he's always, the thing about him is he's always played well as the game goes on, but sometimes he may not get that chance.
Tim, can I stop you for a second? I thought last night, your point about playing with peace, he played a better brand of, he was so much more focused on boxing out and rebounding, though. It really did. It felt like he knew it was a concerted effort, and I also thought he saw the floor a lot better last night, and maybe the coming to peace with it is a big part of that, because I just felt like he was playing free, yet calm, yet patient. He did look really good last night. I thought he actually played way better than what you're saying.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Even the preseason, he's been more on playmaking
yes.
and filling the stat sheet, which that's going to put way more money in his pocket. I mean, if this kid averages like 14, 9, and 6, I mean, that's amazing on a team like this.
Agreed.
So, I mean, I'm with you, Shasky. The preseason, I just love the playmaking, settling down, and you can see some of Jimmy's. I mean, the kid can do some things that nobody on the team can do. Hell, he can do some things that people in the league don't seem like they can do when it comes to athleticism. But just slowing down, thinking the game, playing more of a floor game, and hitting open shots. I mean, the lineups they could put out there, they could put 4 shooters around this guy, and they could be just dangerous. And then if he's hitting a 3-point shot with confidence, you're right, man. It could take them to a whole nother level. But can I just say one thing? Can we speak on one thing? It was like a week ago. But, dude, it was preseason, but the dunk on Jake LaRavia off the right foot, where it looked like he was about to lay the ball up, was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it was ridiculous. I just had to speak on that.
Tim. Yeah. Tim, one last thing. Don't you think the vets...
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone? Darn it. They got to split up Draymond and Horford.
Yeah.
I think, look, if it's a must-win game and it's March, April, May, totally different. I'm just talking about as you go through, we got 6 months. Joe, it's October.
It is.
We got to get to March. Now, you got to win enough games to be in position. Obviously, you want to get the right seed. You want to not be fighting for your life. There's a lot that goes into it.
The first back-to-back is this week, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Splitting them up, I think, benefits everyone on the roster, not just the old guys. I think it benefits the young guys. I think it benefits the overall health of the team. I think it I don't know, man. I liked splitting up the older guys.
I was really encouraged by a lot of things last night. One of them is even Al Horford, who didn't have his great game if you just look at the box score.
Played sharp, though.
He knew where he was supposed to be. He played smart, played within the offense. He didn't look lost, not like another 7-footer on the team who's young. I get it. Not been in the league as long. Quentin Post, who, it didn't look good. It didn't. Again, it's early. There's new pieces here, but Guy Santos, you saw it. Maybe some of those players that were emerging at some points last year are going to get pushed more towards the end of the bench. And with the emergence of a Will Richard, right? You got Buddy Hield there. You got Gary Payton, who's clearly still a trusted agent under Steve Kerr. Seth Curry's going to come at some point. Anthony Melton's going to come back to this team at some point.
So last night, I don't think it was a great matchup for QP.
No.
But they're going to play, I'm going to throw a team out there, Memphis with JJJ. And I think you will need to play QP to get JJJ away from the rim, right? You're going to have to play that stretch big to be able to suck him out of the key. So I think there's a time and a place for Quentin Post. He's a very situational player currently.
I think that's fair.
I don't think he's up. You play every night no matter what. Last night they went heavy on GP2 because they had to guard both Austin Reeves and Luka.
Listen, we still don't even know what Quentin Post is in the NBA.
I don't think he knows.
We interviewed him before the season. Yeah, this guy is still so raw. He had a fun little stretch last year, but listen, he had a tough postseason. Moses Moody had a tough postseason. Brandon Podziemski. Wasn't just him. Guy Santos at times. But it's going to be very interesting to see this Rubik's Cube puzzle that Steve Kerr has to, fix or unlock, whatever you want to call it. I was never good at the Rubik's Cube puzzles. I never solved one in my life.
They're so hard. My nephew is so good. He doesn't have to look.
There's an algorithm to do it that you just memorize, and these kids are so good at it. I just have never taken the time to. But 888-957-9570 is the number. Larry, JT, Reef, we'll get to you in a second. I do want to hear more from the players after the game and the head coach, Steve Kerr, because I keep coming back to my biggest takeaway, and that's what we're talking about right now, 119-109 victory. Your biggest takeaway from that game is what, Warriors fans? It's the Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kaminga. Them on the floor together can thrive. He said it last year, Joe. Not only does he think he could work, he thinks he could thrive. That was the quote. I'm starting to see it. Game one, it's early, but I can see it.
Another takeaway I have from last night, not my biggest, but Dre's going to have to work himself into shape here. He had a pretty crummy preseason. It's pretty obvious. He barely played.
He had a pretty crummy end of the last postseason too, if we're going to keep it a buck.
So I see him playing 28 minutes last night. He's out of shape. I'm talking about game shape, NBA shape, for him.
I still think he had a good performance overall, though.
He was all right.
8 points, 9 assists, 7 boards. That was a
turnovers. He had some turnovers.
He had some 4, but he led the team in turnovers. It was not good. I thought it was.
Joe, if you're going to be a ball handler, you have to be 3-1.
I know.
I told you guys.
I think it was also it's game one, Joe. So
I know.
Sloppiness was abound.
That's why I'm acknowledging it.
The Lakers were super sloppy. I think it was just that first half in general was just gross. It was.
But when Michelle, my wife, says to me, he looks a little sluggish.
Yeah.
That's because Michelle's her favorite player is Draymond.
Really?
She loves him.
Loves Draymond?
She hates Kevin Durant.
Okay.
She wanted to see Dre run him out of town.
How'd she feel about Jordan Poole?
She liked Jordan Poole.
Oh, okay, all right.
But she loves Draymond. That's her face because she just loves the physical play in basketball.
Where my dog's at?
She doesn't like soft players in basketball. That's that's a big no for her.
Did she like Luka Doncic yesterday?
Oh, she thinks he's a total crybaby.
Okay, thank you.
And he's a ball. He's her words. Ball hog.
Ball hog. Yeah.
She hates ball hogs.
Okay.
Which is what she views Kevin Durant as.
Oh, fair enough. That's so odd. I'm not gonna
it's one game, but Dre's going to have to work himself into shape. That's real, right? It's one game, right? It's early in the year. He's a vet. He's 35 years old. But 28 minutes for him, that's about the sweet spot for me. It is. That's about the sweet spot, I think, for Draymond Green. You only had 20 minutes for Al Horford. Maybe that gets up to 22, 23, maybe. I like Buddy Hield at 22 minutes.
Was that the formula last night for the Dubs going forward, do you think? Was that the formula for success for this team in this regular season? Was what we saw last night? That lineup. It's going to change, but Jimmy, Draymond, JK, Pods, and Curry going small there, I didn't hate it. Again, matchup specific.
No,
it's going to be different when, as I see the Houston Rockets last night.
So different.
Their smallest player is 6'7", and everyone
but they
else
don't have a point guard.
6'11". That's again.
They don't have a point guard.
Play fast with that team, right?
So we all love Kevon Looney, right? Can we all admit we love him?
His jersey's going to get retired. Yes.
Right. I don't know. That's strong.
I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
All right. Horford's got more juice than him.
Horford's an overall probably better player than him.
No, yes. I know, but even at this age, he moves better than him.
He can shoot the 3 ball.
Yeah. he's, and I'm not trying to hate on. I love Looney, dude.
Well,
I have tremendous respect.
He's a better passer. I think at this stage, maybe Looney can be a better offensive rebounder. But
Horford moves pretty well.
No, he does. But again, there's so much injury, even coming out of college with Kevon Looney compared to Horford. And I don't know the history of Horford enough, injury-wise, to go down that road. But we all talked about it with Looney. The guy has maybe the knees of a 35-plus-year-old. what he's like, the wear and tear.
Yeah.
But I know where you're going here.
No,
It looks like an upgrade. Yes, it does.
That's kind of where I'm going. And I love Looney. I'm not trying to backhand him. I'm not trying to like, rip him or anything. Like, Horford's a better player than him, even at this age. Sure. And I was kind of like, no, he is.
And
he spaces the floor better. He's a better passer. And Looney did a lot of really nice things. But the reality is that, like, Looney's probably on the very, very, very back end of his career.
Yeah, it sucks. And he's starting off hurt with the New Orleans Pelicans. I think the Pelicans are going to be a fun watch this year. I don't know if they're going to do anything, maybe a fringe playing team. If Zion, again, talking about big ifs, if he could stay healthy, but he looks like a slimmed down version, Jordan Poole, they'll be a fun watch. I know, yeah. They'll be a fun watch. I'm not saying they're doing anything this year, but they'll be fun.
I do also wonder, as the year goes on, GB2 played a lot last night, and they had him kind of in like a power forward on offense in the dunker spot, and then on defense, he was guarding the perimeter. Is that and they do that because they want to get him, in the game to guard. That's what he's there. Is that a spot by year's end Will Richard could possibly occupy some of those minutes because he could defend out on the perimeter and he gives you more of a stretch on offense and you can play different kinds of lineups alongside of him. I just wonder. Maybe. Like, I like GP2. I think he has a spot, but I think his spot will oscillate a lot as the year goes on.
Well, as we've seen in years past.
He was the first guy off the bench.
I mean, history will prove itself. Like, what does Steve Kerr usually do when push comes to shove? Playoff time and
he goes with the guys he trusts. But I think the fact that Will Richard in his first NBA game got 13 minutes and GP2 only got 12. Now, you were winning late, so you could throw him back in there, but that tells me that I think that Steve Kerr loves Will Richard.
He had a big three there. Like, that was low-key. Like, there were some big shots there from Buddy, from Draymond, from him. Like, where there was those little Laker runs that they kept trying to cut it to like 9, 10 points, just a three, just to get some more breathing room. I thought yesterday the Warriors, when the Lakers were trying to do their final punch, they just, whether it was Steph, whether it was Draymond, they were money there. In that second half, they really took over. The final score doesn't really indicate it. I thought the Warriors handled the Lakers for most of that second half. The first half was just absolutely unwatchable at times.
Austin the Whistle Reeves, just got anything he wanted. He's a good player.
I mean,
I like Austin Reeves.
Jimmy Butler.
But he gets the most ridiculous, disproportionate whistle to his actual talent that I've ever seen in the league.
I'm not worrying about the whistles right now when it comes to the Warriors because I got Jimmy Butler going there 16 times.
Jimmy's a Hall of Famer.
And Stephen Curry going there 8 times. Austin Reeves might be
How many times did Austin Reeves
the LA Country Club Hall of Fame.
Did you see his golf tan?
Oh, it was so bad. Well, his haircut, he needs to be a better barber. Come on.
What?
I know.
How many times did he go to the free throw line? Let me see.
10 times. Tim and Luka were 7 of 10.
10
they
times.
Were again. I mentioned this.
10 times.
They mentioned on the broadcast a bunch. 17 of 28 from the free throw line. 60%.
I gotta look up how many he averages.
They just make their free throws. Maybe it's a different game. Reef and Vallejo. What's up, Reef? You're on the morning roast.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up,
so I have a very controversial take. I want to say about the Marcus Smart thing. Our team is soft. The reason why I say that is because, like, if you think about Brock Purdy running slides and somebody takes his head off, Trent Green and everybody is going to try to maul that guy. Just the action of what Marcus Smart did was dirty. It was clear as day. But I didn't see anybody on the Warriors kind of hem him up. Like, hey, this is our guy. You didn't try to hurt our guy. That's not cool. I see none of that. I could have missed it, but I think our team is pretty soft right now, man. We're all, just laid back, trying to let the rest handle it, but actions like that need to take different steps, man. And then there's one last thing to say. Will Richard, excellent draft pick.
It really is.
Draft pick.
Hey, I think we could.
Thanks, Reef.
I think we can pretty much say very concretely, Mike Dunleavy knows exactly what to draft for this team.
Yeah.
I'm not saying these guys are all-stars. I'm saying, like, fits. Look where they're drafting. Like, these are later picks. These aren't like top 5 picks, right? And so when you're drafting later, it's like, can you just play? Yeah. And I feel like TJD can play. I mean, he's not the greatest, but he can play. Quentin Post can play. Not the greatest. Got a lot to work on. But Pajemski?
Yeah.
Will Richard?
Pat Spencer?
Well, that was more of an acquisition, but yes.
But I'm going to
I agree.
You got to give him credit. Like,
I agree.
I know you're saying drafting, but like he
gets guys that fit.
If you make moves and you're the GM, I'm giving you the credit for it if they produce on the roster. So yes.
Like Think of where they're drafting these guys, and they're contributors. That matters to me. Guy Santos can be a contributor at some point. You found him for nothing. For nothing.
I wonder where Warriors fans are. Are they with Reef and Vallejo? Should they have sent a message back to the Lakers and Marcus Smart? Do you think that was soft from the Warriors' perspective, or were they just being like, you know what, we're not going to feed into that. We're not going to make this, a knock him out, slug him out kind of a game. We're not doing that. Draymond got his tech early.
Well, this is where Guy Santos is like, that's a guy I would send out there to
he's too nice.
To whack somebody.
That's not him. Your Brazilian Orlando Bloom. Come on. Quentin Post, what is he? It's not him.
It can't be Draymond. That's the problem. He's too important. It's got to be someone who's not as important.
JK? You want JK going out there?
I just think this is an NBA issue currently where teams now, instead of having that goon on the bench that would do that job, they're like, oh, we'll take a 19-year-old and we'll develop him. And he'll be back and forth from Santa Cruz.
I said Pat Spencer should have just been subbed in immediately just send a message and then get ejected real quick.
I love Pat Spencer.
He got ejected last year, didn't he? Did Pat Spencer get an ejection?
Yes.
Or was that in preseason?
Yeah, no, he got ejected.
Yes. Something ridiculous. 888-957-9570. We could take calls on that if you thought the Warriors should have retaliated after the Marcus Smart flagrant one. This is what Steve Kerr had to say after the game, by the way, because we've been talking about all morning, Joe. The Jimmy Butler game, the Jonathan Kaminga connection there. I think Jimmy Butler is the key that is now going to bridge JK to the rest of this team. I think JK needed Jimmy a lot, whether it comes to leadership, being the sponge, just being a different voice helps sometimes, an outsider's voice. Now, I know Jimmy's now a part of the team, but he was an outsider at one point. He had different perspective being with all these different teams. He is a journeyman Hall of Famer, if you will. This is his fifth team. He's been around. This guy's been to 2 NBA Finals as the best player on a team. He knows what he's doing. He commands respect. And for him to have a relationship with JK and to say that we could thrive on the court together, I just think JK needed someone to have his arm wrapped around him. And Jimmy Butler's been that guy. Here's what Steve Kerr had to say about it.
And I think Jimmy has really helped him too. Jimmy has really talked to him a lot during camp. He's taken him aside after practices. And I think Jonathan is, you got to remember, he just turned 23, So I talk about this a lot, but, he's basically, he played, 8 games in the G League bubble and came to us basically as like a freshman in college. That's how I looked at it. So a lot of the players today just don't get the same experience, reps that they did years ago. And for him, it hasn't been easy to find minutes on our team. And I'm really proud of him for staying with it and really maturing. And it's a great start for him and for us.
Again, that we heard from Jimmy, JK, Steve Kerr, all the players talking about that relationship. Jimmy Butler and Jonathan Kaminga. Maybe we just slept on it all offseason. Maybe we did. Because JK and the conversation was what? Contract. You got to get rid of him. You got to do a sign and trade. It was just so much drama, and I'm so happy we can react to just game one now, Joe, and it's positivity.
The first thing I thought of all offseason was, how is this core of guys going to accept this guy back into the locker room? How is this coaching staff, with all the stuff that's been said, how are they going to have faith in him and trust him and empower him? How's that going to play out? And in game one, all of the things that I had as worries have all evaporated. It's a real testament to Steve Kerr.
Well,
it really is.
No, it is. It's Steve Kerr.
It really is.
And it's also, and this is why I never thought it was going to be a problem. Not that you were wrong feeling that way. I think a lot of people felt that
wondered.
Way. No, for sure. I think it was rightfully so. But Jimmy, Draymond, Steph, they all know the game. The negotiations, the drama. They've been through all that. They know at the end of the day, if he's in the building, training camp, game day 1, day 2, it's all water under the bridge. They don't care. Let's get to work. Let's go. I don't care about any of that crap. They are so well equipped on this roster to deal with that stuff because of those 3 guys. And specifically Jimmy, again, I keep mentioning this. There is something to, coming from a different organization later on in your career. Same with Al Horford. That just gives new perspective to some of these other players.
Well, he also empowered Tyler Hero early on.
Now they have beef. Yeah. So.
Well, they had beef at the end, but I'm talking about early on.
Yeah.
He really empowered him. I mean, there's lots of different guys.
Yeah.
Max Strus.
Gabe Vincent, who you saw on the court yesterday.
Took the words right out of my mouth. So I think Jimmy Butler will take certain guys under his wing. And I think the Warriors do. We just don't give them enough credit for it.
I think we're a little jaded.
Because of the pool thing.
Yeah. That we're a little more jaded.
Sure.
Specifically Draymond Green. And if honestly, if I just said 888.
I mean, he punched the teammate.
No, Joe. If I literally just said 888-957-9570, is Draymond Green a great leader? We would have one side says yes, one side says hell no. And we've had shows like that in the past. I'm here to tell you, Jimmy Butler is a great leader, and that is not a hot take at all. Larry,
does he have the best braids in the game?
It's up there. Definitely better than DeAndre Ayton's. Are those like bleach blonde? Is that
DeAndre Ayton is, and I say this with my full chest, he is one of the worst basketball players in the NBA. Bust. He is so garbage. He got caught for roids. Dude, keep taking them because they're clearly not working enough. He is awful.
We don't care about steroids. It's so funny. Real quick, before we get to the injury report, the only sport we care about steroids, I swear to God, is baseball. If guys get caught in the NBA and the NFL, it's like, oh, yeah, well, just baseball is where we care about it. Really?
By the way, in the Olympics, what do we lose our minds over regarding steroids? Oh, the runners and the jumpers. Yeah. What are you doing in the NBA? Oh, but David Stern told me it doesn't help you at all.
What are you doing in the NFL, right?
Look at LeBron's forehead. Come on.
The forehead?
He looks like he's been taking HGH. It looks allegedly like he's been taking HGH since he was 7.
Those glasses, I wonder how much those costed.
LeBron is so jealous of the Warriors situation. That was my big other takeaway, watching that. He was watching with envy.
I wonder if he's going to be featured on the injury report.
He also hates Luka.
Well, he's got body envy.
Why did he trade for him?
Well, maybe that just goes to show you it was Rob Pelinka going over LeBron's head. Why do you think he's so mad?
LeBron was the one who did the deal, and I think he has total buyer's remorse.
No, LeBron wanted Kyrie Irving, and the fact that Pelinka didn't go out to get Kyrie made LeBron very upset. By the way, where was Moses Moody last night? The Warriors guard will be absent at the start of the season due to a lingering calf issue that caused him to miss the final 3 games of the preseason. Steve Kerr has not sounded the alarm over the injury, and Moody is expected to be reevaluated this week. There is no timetable for his return. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Your chance to win a $100 gift card and Bruce Springsteen movie passes, it's coming up right on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll give those away right on the other side. That's what's coming up at the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and autopay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step in and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Shot clock down to 3 seconds, 15 seconds on the game clock, and they're just going to take the turnover. Their 19th turnover of the night. The two teams, both teams will go back to the film and say, we need to clean up turnovers. 20 for LA, 19 for Golden State. Doncic to bring it across, and he's just got to dribble this out. Little handshakes and hugs. Players on the floor. The horn sounds, and game one is in the books, and Golden State has come away with a win. 119-109. Warriors get the victory. They will head home trying to get 2 wins in a row against quality Western Conference opponents. They take on the Denver Nuggets on Thursday night. Dub Nation, it's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
I love the hard cut there. That was clear.
Back in the day, I used to watch movies on, television that were like, they would have a swear word in there, and they would put the worst kind of audio cut over it.
The Die Hard movie, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Mother Effer.
Yes.
It's Yippee-Ki-Yay, Mr. Sucker or something like that.
In Back to the Future, instead of he's a blank person, he's an idiot. And it's the one that me and my brother would say all the time. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
And it's not he's an idiot. It's he's a blank hole.
I loved Tim Roy on the call last night. I'm loving that Warriors win, 119-109 over the Los Angeles Lakers. I'm loving all the callers we've been getting.
I have seen Springsteen from the Meadowlands to Milano, Italy. And I'm telling you, there's nothing like a Springsteen show.
And I'm loving what Brian Baldinger just said right there, because from 20th Century Studios on October 24th, discover why critics are calling Springsteen Deliver Me From Nowhere an intelligent journey into the soul of an artist. Jeremy Allen White is the boss. Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, only in theaters Friday. Get tickets now. And for your chance to win a $100 gift card plus 2 movie passes for a night out, be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652. That's caller number 5 to 415-523-4652. And you'll win courtesy of 20th Century Studios. Warriors get the win. Opening night in the NBA. En fuego. Biggest takeaway, Warriors fans, was what? You can go Jimmy dropping 30, going to the line 16 times, making all 16. You can go JK getting the start, 17 points, 4 or 6 from beyond the arc. But it's not the scoring. No. Not with JK. 3 offensive rebounds, 9 boards in total, 6 assists. JK, the ball distributor? Are you kidding me? Or you can go Buddy Buckets off the bench, 17 points with some major threes there, 5 of 10 overall. Oh, and did I mention Steph Curry with the quickest night you've ever seen towards the end there with the 3-dagger, 23 points for the Chef.
So we're going to do like some remixing at some point, and I want to get right into Jonathan Kaminga. If you can, from now on, we've been looking for a nickname for JK, and I think I've come to it.
He has a nickname we can't say on air, but continue. Not the chum bucket, but something else.
Oh, stop that. That's ridiculous.
Well, I'm just telling you.
That's so ridiculous.
The streets are calling him that. Don't get mad at me. Don't shoot the messenger.
I think this is one of the greatest guitar riffs of all time. And from now on, I'm describing him as JK the Voodoo Child.
Oh, man.
Jonathan Kaminga, Air Congo, doing all the little things, blending the youth with the old.
Jonathan Kaminga.
Exactly. Being the fountain of youth for Curry, Butler, Horford, and Draymond. Jonathan Kaminga defending on the perimeter against Luka, making him work his butt off, rebounding, making the extra pass on offense, filling the lane, spacing the floor, picking and choosing his spots on when to attack, when to shoot. He had a big 3 late in the game. Jonathan Kaminga, the Voodoo Child, was excellent. And it was a revelation last night. If Jonathan Kaminga plays that brand of ball, forget the scoring. Yeah. I'm talking about the defense, the rebounding, the spacing, the passing, setting up for others, the alley-oop to Jimmy Butler. If the Voodoo Child, a.k.a. JK, a.k.a. Jonathan Kaminga, if he plays like he did, we are going to be new world ordering it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Because that was the missing ingredient for the team. The athleticism, the perimeter defense. They needed that. Now, look, is Luka going to get his? Of course Luka's going to get his. Make him work. Make him be inefficient. Make him work so hard no one else can go off. And that's kind of what he did yesterday. And so if JK can take what he did yesterday, forget the scoring. That's going to come. If he can do what he did yesterday over a month, think of how different we will view him and this Warrior team as a whole. That is the missing ingredient we've all been waiting for the Voodoo Child to finally arrive. Blend the old with the new. Let's go. JK, the voodoo child.
Oh, and it's apropos, Joe. Where were they last night?
In L.A.
In L.A., not Hollywood per se, but might as well be. And Jonathan Kaminga had an L.A. performance yesterday. 17 points. This is, again, his last best games in the regular season. Both have been against the Lakers. Dating back to last year, when he came off the bench, he dropped 18 as well, 9 and 4 assists. He likes playing down there. And for a team that has historically struggled against the Lakers in that building, Stephen Curry being one of them, you can rip that off. It's no longer a house of horrors as far as I'm concerned, as you see LeBron James doing nothing on the sideline with his glasses.
The reason why I chose that song is because that was Hollywood Hogan's entrance theme song when Hogan was Hogan. He was basically the good guy in everything. And then when he went to WCW, he switched over and became Hollywood Hogan. Okay. And he was the bad guy, but he was still the good guy, so if that makes sense.
So who's Scott Hall on this team and Kevin Nash?
Well, that's Draymond and Steph Curry. Yeah, they're the Wolfpack.
All right, there we go.
You know?
Who's Eric Bischoff? That's not Steve. Is that Joe Lacob?
It's Joe Lacob. Absolutely. But you have to understand that, Hollywood Hogan was, kind of like something so unique that was needed at a time of wrestling that kind of changed the dynamic of how we view things. I don't think you get a Stone Cold Steve Austin to become the beloved bad guy without having the Hollywood Hogan, the turn heel.
We need the Monday Night Wars, yeah.
And I think about Jonathan Kaminga doing that in Hollywood, okay, where he's finally changed and did all the little things we've been waiting for. And he's done glimpses of this over the last couple of years, but it all kind of came to fruition last night. I loved it. I love the way that he played yesterday, and I think it was exactly what the doctor ordered. And I'm rooting for him, and I hope that he can find a way to turn this not just into a game. It needs to be sustained over the next 4 to 5 weeks, and then we could talk about him kind of taking over that Andrew Wiggins role.
Yeah.
As Jimmy Butler becomes the 1B to Steph's 1A, now you got JK thrusted in as the next guy in line. God, wouldn't it be great?
I mean, we keep talking about it. I've been saying it all morning and continue to say it. Maybe we're sleeping on that Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kaminga relationship, and JK really seems to just gravitate towards Jimmy. And maybe that was the voice to get through to him. And we're seeing it work right now. Jimmy Butler said last offseason, when the season was over, hey, we could thrive on the court together. Jonathan Kaminga and I can thrive. That's the word he used. And last night, they were thriving, combining for 48 points in a win in Game 1 in Los Angeles. Let's go to the phones, 888-957-9570. Your biggest takeaway from that game was what? And also, there was some negative things that happened in that game. Marcus Smart with the flagrant one. No retaliation from the Warriors. Warriors fans.
Dre with an early tech.
Warriors fans, do you feel some type of way that the fact that no one stood back up to Marcus Smart after that? Should someone have checked him after it? 888-957-9570. Shout out to those watching on YouTube. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal Financing, the dealer. And as always, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. Let's kick things off with Tony in San Leandro. What's up,
Tony?
Hey, what's up, guys? Butcher Boy, Joe Shasky. How's it going?
What's up, Doc?
Not much, man. Victory day. There's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of takeaways. I didn't even really think about it. Moses Moody didn't even play.
He's hurt.
Big.
Yeah.
So I feel like the team's pretty deep. Kaminga did great. I feel like him teaming up with Jimmy is probably going to be crucial, big time. I feel like that will help mold him into a superstar, possible face of the franchise. I think, that's probably big talks for right now. Still early. He's still young, though. I think we were only +1 with Steph on the court, but it's Steph, you know what I mean? So, and I'll take Luka getting 45 points, flirting with a triple-double, and still lose. Draymond, he flirted with a triple-double, almost messed around. I'll take that any day. I feel like it was a good team win, and I feel like
I agree.
It wasn't even a great overall team game.
No.
In the end,
Tony, I thought it was a B- kind of a game for the Warriors, didn't you?
That's what I'm saying. That's not bad for game one. You know what I mean? I feel like we're off to a good start. I feel like it's giving us 2015 to 2017 vibes in terms of depth. You know what I'm saying? I feel like those teams that we had back then, a lot more stars, but we got a lot of young players too coming in. Hey, he actually played a rookie for more than 10 minutes, so that's kind of surprising. You know what I mean? But Jimmy, spectacular, 16 for 16, changing the dynamic of the team. Not so much running gun threes all day. You know what I mean? We got to move on with the times now. You know what I mean? So I feel like we're in a great sense of direction right now. Hopefully everybody else could step up. But
Great call.
I feel like everybody did great.
Thanks, Tom.
Great call. Remember last week I brought up that simulation that ESPN did? There were over thousands of them, and they picked simulation 620.
Yeah, it didn't end well for the Warriors, though. It was the Magic winning it all.
Kevin Pelton did the thing.
Yeah, the thing. Well, Kevin Pelton put in the algorithm to let AI do
But
the
he
thing.
wrote it.
Sure.
But he did the thing this morning.
Oh, what?
It's called the I Told You So.
Oh, my.
In his article on ESPN, bold print, like we said, watch out for the Warriors. And then he goes on to say it wasn't even that great of a performance, that they could play better. But here's the part for me. More than anything, I was encouraged by Jonathan Kaminga's performance. Sure, Kaminga scored prolifically in the third quarter, but this was his complete effort, making 4 3-pointers, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists, one off of a career high. If Kaminga plays like this, with this style, the Warriors will be so hard to beat. That's directly from Kevin Pelton, who was the guy who came up. He's a stats guy. He said, I'm high on the Warriors heading into the year.
It's one game.
He did the thing.
He didn't.
He did the thing.
He needs to relax with the I told you so's after one game. It was an impressive performance. We're not getting ahead of ourselves, but we're reacting to it because we're the home, we're the flagship, we're the morning roast. This is what we do, and there's a lot to be encouraged by. Now, take that encouragement and run with it. Do it against the Nuggets. Do it against the Blazers in a back-to-back. Keep building off of this. Get some breathing room. Can we have a start to a season that you build from and continue to build off? Because they had a hot start last year, Joe.
Yeah.
They did. And then what happened? Then it faded.
Yeah.
Different team, different scenario. I'm not comparing this season, the start of it, to last season. But we've seen in the past, they get it going, and then an injury happens, and then it all goes to kaput.
Keep it real. What do you think? What do you think? Curry had like a C+ game for Curry?
Yeah, I thought it was like a B- C+ for Curry.
I mean,
no, it was.
How many times in the last 4 years have they won games with him having a C+, B- game?
Not many, but this is the best player, the second best player that he's played with since, Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Like, straight up.
And
I love Andrew Wiggins and what he did, like, for that stretch, but he's not this player. He's not the player Jimmy Butler is. He's
we
just
talk
not.
about that stretch. I know you're right.
No,
like,
he's not the.
You're correct. When we talk about that stretch, like, that's who he was.
No, it wasn't. But thank God you got that stretch from him.
Absolutely.
And he'll be a legend for the Warriors no matter what because of that.
I tell you, man, Jimmy, like, he's just what the doctor ordered, and his ability to get what they need on a given possession. There was a late in the game possession where they just took some bad deep shots and they were turning the ball over. Horford had a bad turnover. He's trying to kick it out to Pods. And Jimmy's like, dude, I'm taking the ball to the hole. He gets to the hole, pump fakes as he gets down into his jump stop, and the defender goes flying over, and then he finishes on the other side of the rim for a layup. And it was like, we just needed a bucket.
No, they just needed a mindset of a Jimmy Butler on this team in the most desperate way. I love Steph. I love Draymond. They needed a new voice in there to calm things down when things get hectic, to be patient. That's the word I keep bringing back. When I think Jimmy Butler, I think of patience. He's not going to force anything. And I think that was what was frustrating Warriors fans come playoff time. You look at the box score at the end of the game, it's like, man, not really contributing a lot. Like, oh, he's getting to the free throw line, which is a huge part. And by the way, that you weren't doing that prior to Jimmy Butler. You could not get a bucket at the line at all to save your life. You got 16 of them last night, people. 16. And that calms things down. It calms the crowd down. That was the quietest I've heard. It sounded like a crypt, not crypto. It sounded like a crypt. It is nothing. There's nothing from that fan base down there.
Stars.
There's no one.
Was there any stars there?
Oh, LeBron was there on courtside. You didn't see him? That was it. He was the only one doing nothing. Nada.
Well, he
Zip.
he was doing something.
He was a robot.
No, he was doing the Cerebro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he was thinking about what team he's going to.
Was that Professor X? He put the little cap on there?
100%. Well, he's just bald as Professor X.
Both of them. Hey, come on.
About time. I'm glad he admitted it.
He's got a couple hairs up there. Larry in SF wants to join the conversation. What's up, Larry?
Hey, what's up, guys? What a game last night. Hey, listen, one more thing about the wrestling thing. You guys forgot about the naked boy, Ric Flair. How dare you?
It's true.
Yeah, but listen, Jonathan Kaminga, we saw it coming last year, but he didn't. It's like, this year, if he plays like this the whole rest of the year, it's only one game. I can't get too excited because I've seen the Warriors do this before and then they just fade out. You know, they're there, but they're not there. If they stay with this team, especially with that rookie Richardson, they're going to go a long ways, my friend. That's all I can say. It's going to be a great season, and my boy Jamar Green, let him be what he is. He's the enforcer. That's what he does. He's always been like that. You can either love him or hate him, and I love the guys, and I love my team. Woo! With that, I'm out.
There you go, Larry and SF, and I think he went Will Richard instead of Will Richardson, but that's okay. We got time to learn this guy's name.
I keep calling him Will Richards.
Yeah, it's okay. Will Richard, no S, but I understand why. That's why I always say like Little Richard, Will Richard. It sounds very similar in my mind whenever I say it. But hey, 14 minutes for the Rook. I'm not scoffing at that. In game one, when you got the likes of Draymond Green, Jimmy, Steph, you got guys that need minutes and want minutes, and JK and Pods. You got to put Horford in there. You got Buddy Hield. You know Gary Payton's going to play. And for Will Richard to get 14 minutes, and the moment in the game didn't look too big for him, did it?
No, it didn't.
No.
Were people mad about the NBC not getting to the Warrior game and not being able to find it?
That was definitely a thing. And I want to get to that a little bit later because I know people are fired up about the game, but that is something we're going to get into. You and I didn't have a problem with it because both of us have Peacock. And I think for the most, what I've learned.
But the Peacock app on my television did delay and like stutter a little
bit.
Yeah, and I went back to the YouTube TV.
You and I are both Xfinity customers.
Yeah, so I do Xfinity.
There is a package deal
Internet
with Xfinity and Peacock that you can get either a free subscription or at a discounted rate that both of you and I think Carter have as well. Sam Lubman does not have that. We are going to get his thoughts and why he was so pissed off.
And the boss, too.
The boss, a lot of people.
Did he put out a video? Maybe pull his video
Brian
from the internet.
Alto, our boy, was tweeting at us. He was pissed off about it.
BPA was pissed?
Where's BPA at? He can call in again.
No, BPA is somewhere going, it's one game for Kaminga.
Hey, but I think, maybe some people are feeling that way. And if you're feeling that way.
I'm not mad at him. That's the appropriate opinion.
888-957.
That's not how I roll.
Well, is it something or is it nothing for Warriors fans there, JK? It's got to at least be something. It can't be nothing. Like that last night's performance from JK in a starting role could not be a nothing burger. It's got to mean something, right?
Yeah, but he's got to build on it.
Correct.
I think to me it was the empowerment by Kerr to play him 33 minutes. I mean, we did the math. What is it, like 25 times in his career has he played 33 minutes or more? Yeah. That is a little insane.
Yeah, and they even brought it up on the broadcast last night. Noah Eagle on NBC Sports alongside Grant Hill talking about what Steve Kerr said, I think either on our airwaves or it was after a game where he's like, you know, I think JK could be like a Sean Marion maybe or like an Aaron Gordon. Like, and they brought that up on the broadcast yesterday, and Grant Hill's like, whoa, like Sean Marion was a really good player. Like, let's see it to believe it. But that was the first step in him buying in. It felt like truly buying in to all the offseason hype, all the distractions, and you saw it in preseason. The ball distribution for me and the rebounding. The assists and rebounds. Forget about the points. The point, we know he's a gifted scorer when he wants to be, and it was great to see the shots go down. And it was the shot selection. That's what Steve Kerr has really been hammering him on. And JK, to his credit, when he knew it was a bad shot yesterday, Joe, what did he do immediately? It was only twice it happened. He put his hand up, said, "Man, you know what, guys, I shouldn't have done that." But that's growth.
Big time.
That's growth for him. Now the next step is just not attempting those at all.
Yeah.
Sorry. No. I thought you wanted to jump in there. My bad. No, you're good. Let's hear from the head coach talking about JK, by the way.
I thought you were going to throw to us.
No. Well, I'm going to right here. This is what Steve Kerr had to say about his maturity.
I've been interrupting you all day.
Joe, you're good. No, I appreciate you, bro. You're fired up. Warriors fans are fired up. We got Samita, Chris, Captain Smitty. We got a captain on the line, Oreo Cookie. We'll get to you in a second.
There is one thing, everyone's focused on Kaminga. Brandon Podziemski's got to play better defense, or he's going to get the minutes taken from him.
Yeah, the amount of times that either Luka or Austin Reeves blew by
he's just playing way too deep beyond the three-point line, up into their back pocket, and then getting blown by. He's got to understand personnel and where they are on the floor.
It wasn't just him either. I'll say Gary Payton for a couple times. And Reeves is a really good scorer. I'll say that.
Yeah, but where does Reeves want to go?
He wants to go to the rack. And
downhill.
And he wants to pull up for a quick jump shot. And the amount of times that either GP or Pods were right on his ass, and he just stops real quick. You know what I'm talking about? Where he's just dribbling. He feels it right there, just pulls up, and that's when he either draws the foul or gets an easy bucket.
Something I've been thinking about, Everyone's like, well, Pods could be eligible for this big extension. And I have a feeling that Will Richard's going to eat into a lot of his minutes because Will can play defense.
Well, the amount of people that kept talking about last season with Jonathan Kaminga want this big contract. Just because you want something doesn't mean you're going to get it. It's one game. Let's relax.
I don't want to put too much on it either because I do think guys start gunning for it, like whether that's subconsciously or consciously.
This is what the head coach had to say about Jonathan Kaminga, showing a lot of maturity.
I think he's really, really matured. He's had a great camp. We've had some really good conversations. I think he has a better understanding of, what we need. You saw in the first half, he took a couple tough mid-range fadeaways that we don't want. He immediately held up his hand. He realized, that was not the shot. He had, a couple turnovers where he drove into traffic. And second half starts, and, the whole talk at halftime was, let's use Steph Curry. Let's use his movement and put pressure on the defense, because we didn't do that in the first half. And Jonathan, the first few plays of the third quarter, it was beautiful. He screened for Steph, slipped to the rim. Draymond got him a bucket. We ran our split cut stuff. They both went with Steph. He hit the wide open three. I think he just has a better sense of what's needed now compared to past years. And
that's the head coach after last night's game, and maturity. Are we witnessing the maturity of a Jonathan Kaminga, Warriors fans? 888-957-9570.
I think Kerr also trusted him more.
Yeah.
He actually let him play through a couple of bad shots. And he had one where he dribbled into traffic, and the ball just got taken from him.
Yep.
In years past, it would be like, look over my shoulder, up, I'm getting subbed out.
Right.
Credit to Steve Kerr for continuing to play him.
We're going to go to the calls. Full lines. It's hard to get in. Call. You can also text 888-957-9570, the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Where are we at, Warriors fans? 1-0 on the season. Biggest takeaway in the maturity of Jonathan Kaminga. Was Jimmy Butler just the missing link all along for this guy to buy in? Might be. By the way, it's coming up. The game is brought to you by the Inn at the Tides, the Bodega Bay. You know who loves Zinfandel? I know I do. I know Carter does. Sam absolutely does. And don't miss dinner with the winemakers at the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay, October 24th. It's in a couple days. Join Queen of Zinfandel, Carol Shelton, for an unforgettable night of food, wine, and coastal charm. Visit inathetides.com. Space is limited.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Joe Shasky here, Butcher Boy. For my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing serious heat this month with deals that'll blow your mind. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yes, you heard me. An all-electric Mustang with power, style, and range for under $300 a month. It's not a typo. That's a steal. And if you're not feeling the electric just yet, no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock, and they're all ready to roll home today. From F-150s and Broncos to Escapes and Explorers, they've got every model you could want, and the team is there to make it easy. No games, no nonsense, just good people who know exactly how to take care of Bay Area drivers, just like they did for me. And you can find them right off the 280 at Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You know how much I love Bruce Springsteen. I had a sneak peek, and I definitely recommend you go see the new movie, Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, starring Jeremy Allen White as Bruce Springsteen. The film chronicles the making of Springsteen's 1982 Nebraska album, when he was a young musician on the cusp of global superstardom, struggling to reconcile the pressures of success with the ghosts of his past. Listen to the Morning Roast all week long for your chance to win $100 in movie passes to see Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, only in theaters Friday.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I'm just going to do what Steph wants me to do now.
You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Damn right, Steve. He's got those boys humming. 1-0 on the year. 119-109 the final down in Los Angeles. Warriors get the dub. We're talking about it. We're taking your calls, taking your texts, taking all of it. YouTube, we're fired up. You're in your Warriors hoodie right there, Joe. Carter's in his Warriors hoodie. Sam's in his green polo. Everyone's looking good. We're all fired up. You should be too. Jonathan Kaminga gets the start. And that was the topic of conversation. Sham Charania, ESPN. Oh, the expectations. Jonathan Kaminga is going to start. I was listening to Steiny and Goo. I was listening to Willard and Dibbs. It's like, oh, all this talk about the offseason and JK and the minute allocation. Well, he gets the start in game one. And what does he do? Drops 17 points, 6 assists, 9 boards. Looks pretty freaking good doing it.
I heard a snippet of Steiny and Goo, even though Goo's not here yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
The show behind the show?
Yeah.
What?
Steiny, I'm telling you, Kaminga looks like Kobe.
Oh, my God.
No, I'm just joking.
Stop.
I'm joking.
Kobe?
I'm joking.
Steiny's got to be in the best mood today,
That
right?
is Kaminga's favorite player, though, is Kobe. That's
really?
Yeah, he's talked about it all the time. Because Kobe, I think, did like a camp or something like JK was at when he was a kid. And he always said he wanted to stay with the Warriors his entire career like Kobe did with the Lakers. So, yeah. And you know what? I think JK already had more assists in one game than Kobe ever did in his career with 6. It's a joke. It's laugh because, Kobe's a ball hog. I'm sure Michelle didn't like him. It's okay. It's all right.
Kobe's Kobe.
The OG meme, pass, just get the rebound with Kobe's face. We're going back to the meme lore. That was like the original meme. As Steiny says, the original Spider-Man was only a Spider-Man. No, the original meme was Kobe
and
pass, just get the rebound.
It's ironic that you say that because I would make the argument the most iconic play of Kobe's entire career was an alley-oop pass to Shaq.
It absolutely was. And it might have been that and the pass to, who was it, Ron Artest or Meta World Peace?
Oh, Meta. I love Meta.
Game 7 of the 2010 finals.
I would put Meta on the bench right now just to fight Marcus Smart.
I love Ron Artest. AKA, is Meta World Peace doing anything these days? Can we get him on? Hey, Sam, can you reach out to him as a guest? Why not?
Does he have a phone?
Kyle Lowry drives me insane. He's fat and he runs around.
Jeez, why do you have to hold on?
No, he is.
Hold on. No, real quick. He drives me insane. You don't go to any of the dirty antics. You have to say,
I'm going to get to that.
He's fat.
I know, I'm going to get to that.
Come on. We don't fat shame here on the roast.
He just flops around on offense, just crashing into people, trying to get calls. He drives me nuts. He's reckless.
He's a thick boy.
He is, to offense, what Marcus Smart is to defense, who flops around on defense, recklessly hacking away, just getting away with crap. And it's honestly annoying. Like Marcus Smart, he's on my hit list right now. At least Dylan Brooks plays basketball at times. Now, he does the shenanigans too, but like Dylan, I'll take Dylan on my team. I don't want Marcus Smart on my team. He's just flopping around out there.
Did you have a problem with none of the Warriors players having Steph's back in that regard?
Not really, because Dre already had attack, and you don't want him to, do anything stupid and kind of like lose games down the line. No, I'm okay with it. It's okay.
Fair enough. But Draymond, as you mentioned, did get his first tech of the season, going at it with Jared Vanderbilt, who pushed him back. There's shoving, all that. But that wasn't even where the tech happened. It was actually on the sideline where Draymond was yelling because DeAndre Ayton had the dunk on the rim, and they thought it was interference. They didn't call it. The entire bench was going nuts. Well, of course. But that entire first half, by the way, and I know we're going to get into the NBC aspect of this because for a quarter and a half, a lot of Warriors fans and Lakers fans didn't even get to watch the game. America didn't get to watch the game if you didn't have Peacock because of the double overtime in game 1 between the Rockets and the Thunder. But that first half was atrocious. The flow of the game was awful. And I know you mentioned Luka might have been part of that. I just think it was the turnovers and the foul calling. God, do we need to call that many fouls? Ugh, horrible. But the second half, third quarter Warriors showed up, Joe. And that was the brand of basketball that was refreshing to watch.
It's the thought I have, and I was kicking this around with Steiny, and he 100% agrees with me. There's a Harden-like quality to the way Luka plays. He's outstanding. If there was a place where I could place a bet right now that he'll never win a championship, I want to place that bet.
I know that's a very nuanced thing to bet.
I know.
The odds probably aren't great because it's just a one player not winning a title. Yeah, probably. Right now, the Lakers are not close to
his brand of ball. I just don't see that winning series after series after series. I don't see it.
It did get them to a finals, though. I will say that.
Okay.
It did. So at least you can get there. James Harden never reached it as the best player.
That team was perfectly constructed around him, right? It was. It really was. And Kyrie has that second ball handler, but it was Gafford and Lively and all the shooters around him. Like, I don't know. They call lightning in a bottle. That if you're going to win a championship, that literally has to be the template.
I mean, ideally, this kind of sounds insane after one game. If we're doing overreactions, 888-957-9570, and they were never going to take on this player. But in a weird way, you rather have kept Anthony Davis on the Lakers than LeBron James, Luka, and AD together, right? Like it's ideally you would have brought, but it.
And there's the lob threat that,
Yeah, it all makes sense. And then LeBron could have played with his boy Kyrie, and it all could have been a happy ending, right?
But LeBron was the one who traded away Anthony Davis. I think he underestimated.
Why is he so upset on the sideline?
Because he underestimated how big of a ball hog and the centralist that Luka is. Luka is the show. And he doesn't want to be upstaged by anyone.
You hate to see it, LeBron. You hate to see it. Chris in San Jose wants to talk about his biggest takeaway. Chrissy, what's up, buddy?
Is this the Chris in San Jose?
That's right.
Hey,
let's go.
Tony, Mr. Shafsky. We're so back, gentlemen. Basketball's back. You got to love it. A few things to touch on, I just kind of want to talk about Kaminga, though, try to keep it as brief as possible. Like what you guys said before the break, in years past, that's the type of, a couple of shots there in the first half, that's the type of game where Kerr goes away from him, right? And I just think the only way that a kid like Kaminga, or anybody really, a kid like Kaminga is going to, learn how not to make those mistakes, when to pass the ball, when to get his shot up, is through playing time. So, last night is what, frankly, I was talking about the last couple of years. We should have given him a longer leash in previous years. I look at a guy, with Jimmy and Draymond getting a little bit older, I look at a guy who I think, which is what he did last night, he has to be the primary ball defender, night in, night out. I think Jimmy and Draymond are two of the best, what would you call it, like center field type defenders, where they can guard,
help
the
defenders,
passing lanes and do all that. Yeah, help defenders. But we need a primary focal, long athletic defender.
The perimeter dog.
That said, exactly. They're going to mix in Melton when he's healthy. They'll mix in GP2 and, have those guys be primary defenders at times. But I was just so encouraged to not only, see what looks like a positive step in the right direction for Kaminga. I was just excited to see Kerr not go away from him. And I think for this team to succeed, unless you find some superstar at the deadline when you move Kaminga, I just think he's, outside of Curry and Butler, I just think he's the most important piece on this team. So you need to give him some leash. You need to let him take his lumps during this regular season, because just like it was at the end of last year, he was the guy guarding Anthony Edwards full court. It's not GP2. It's not Butler. It's not Draymond. It's Kaminga. So we need him. I need all the fans back off him a little bit. All right. Don't just listen to what you hear from Kerr in the media. The guy has truly elite potential, and it is an elite athlete amongst elite athletes.
And
so
Chris,
encouraged.
Don't you think that, I don't think Jimmy Butler would be putting up all this hoopla at a podium if he really didn't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't think he has time to be fake. Do you know what I mean? He's too established.
I agree with you. Yeah, Jimmy doesn't strike me as the type of person who's, he might try to instill some confidence and pick up his teammates a little bit. But listen, if you're boo-boo, and you're dog water, he's not going to back you up like that. So I agree, gentlemen.
God, boo-boo, that was a word we used so much in the early OOs.
That's Chrissy in San Jose.
You know the boo-boo?
Boo-boo, hey, boo-boo.
No. As in your boo-boo, as in your garbage.
Your doo-doo,
as in your Band-Aid, as in your hurt.
As in you suck.
You don't know that? Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you suck.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes. A boo-boo, yeah.
Do you guys do rips? Do you guys get a rip?
Like ripping on people?
So we used to take the back of your neck and we'd rip you when you said something stupid. Yeah. So Carter knows. You don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what that is.
This is all. Yeah.
Say that again.
It's.
Dude,
am I the only one?
I think you say something.
It's a Frisco thing, huh?
You say something dumb, so you go up to the back of someone's neck and rip it.
So you would say something stupid, right? And we would be like, dude, come here, let me get that rip. And then I grabbed 2 fingers off the back of your neck and I'd rip the back of your neck. You don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
We would just literally tell someone to shut the bleep up.
We would just say, that was really stupid what you just said.
Don't talk to us. That's exactly what
And then being a cutter, do you guys know what being a cutter is?
Well, there's...
So-and-so's being a cutter. Means you're coming out the woodworks, means you're coming out of left field.
We just said, wow, that was really out of left field.
Do you guys know what wearing cutters was?
You want to?
When guys used to wear Nike batting gloves.
We need when he does this. Can we have a 1920s theme, I'm sitting on top of the world? We need a music like that.
Dude, I need Filmo Mike to call in and tell him that I'm speaking his language.
No, hold on.
I know somewhere Filmo Mike is
he's screaming at a radio right now.
He's nodding his head yeah, Shasky's cooking right now.
Probably he just because
number on the line right now.
He just wants to be mad at me for because I'm the young guy, and I think the thing I just saw was the greatest thing ever. He got very mad at me last time. Filmo Mike, I still love you, buddy. Samita, Captain Smitty, and Jana Mountain View will get to you in a second.
They're looking at us like we're crazy.
No, I'm not.
I thought Sam's hair was to protect him from being ripped. That's what I thought he had it.
That's a 10. 888-957-9570. By the way, Carter, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Let's go to the phones. Biggest takeaway from the Warriors win last night was what?
Mike texting me right now. Blood, which is basically his way. Give me that rip. Thank you, Filmo. Thank you.
Gio, SF, I guess, wants to talk neck ripping. Was that what, that's not what...
That's what we did back in the day.
Not shoulder ripping like Marcus Smart tried to do.
Why do you think young Guido had such a long neck? He used to get ripped all the time.
Oh, is that what Brandon Belt happened? He stayed 2-0. He actually had a short neck. No, when he came to San Francisco, it was shorter. Then it was a decade career here, and he became the draft. It all makes sense.
Bro, I'm hearing from all my boys my age. They're all texting my boy Bellato. Y'all don't know about the rip or the cutters. You guys, I'm telling you, dude, this is our language.
You guys know the latest thing that the kids are saying that I don't know what it means, and maybe you're like
6'7".
6'7".
What the hell is that?
Dude, In-N-Out Burger.
He's 6 years old.
Did you see they're at the I don't know what college football game, and the poor woman reporter's doing like a hit, and the guy's like 6'7".
What does that mean?
6'7".
What does it mean?
I have no idea. But when I see a bunch of third graders from St. Cecilia's doing it, that's when I know it's jumped the shark.
No, Benny said it in the backseat yesterday. 6'7". He did this thing with his hands. He's like, Dad, we're not supposed to say that at school. We can get in trouble. I was like, what does this mean? Like he's like the kid in his class. Dominic said it, but we're not supposed to say. I was like 6'7". What?
Filmo? Go to Filmo right now.
Let's go to Filmo, Mike.
Come on.
Filmo.
Come on.
Hold on. He's still screening it. Hold on. You got him? We got him? Filmo Mike.
Thank
on the
you.
Morning Roast. What's up, Filmo?
Oh, my God. This is bringing back so many memories, man. Bro, if somebody said something crazy or if they were wrong, if you was like 5 + 5 or 5 × 5 is 30, like, come here, bro, give me your rip. And I'm telling you, people used to almost break people's necks. It used to be so hilarious. Or they'll do flash. It was kind of like rip or flash. They started off as flash, then it went to rip. I'm telling you, y'all missed some good times in the 90s, man.
Hey.
For real. And then
Filmo.
Yes,
But here's the thing. So my boy Reggie Milligan, who was older than me at St. Mary's Park, he had the greasy Jerry curl. You know what I'm talking about. And you didn't want to rip his neck because it was nasty back there.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So you like, bro, let me get my flash. Or, I mean, y'all probably did that. Y'all probably did this when you see like a buggy, like a Volkswagen buggy, and you would just punch somebody in their chest, bro. It was so shady. Like, I swear to God, it used to be the funniest thing, though. People used to get so mad. They be like, bro, I'm going to get you back, bro.
It's true.
And I'm telling you, it'll start fights, bro. If you wasn't really cool with somebody, though, you can't be walking around doing rips. Got to be like, your people.
Yes.
Now, and then the shady part was this. If a person, kids are kind of mean. If a person, dude, did not, like, he didn't have that respect, and the other, the dude might have be like a sports star, had all the respect, the dude, he gonna get ripped. And it's shady, bro. It's so funny, though. I swear to God. It's hella mean and funny.
You said something there, Phil. Kids are mean.
They're so
real and so mean.
What about the cutter? What about being a cutter and wearing cutters? Two separate words for the same thing.
Oh, my God, bro. People used to walk around with Nike gloves on, and they called them cutters. People would be getting socked in their face, too, and then sometimes people would be starting to fight. Let me go grab 5 cutters. Like, the cutters is going to do stuff like a special Mighty Morphin Power Ranger thing, bro. Like, let me grab my cutters. It's gonna go down, bro.
There'd be guys waiting for the 14, waiting for the 14 on mission, rocking Nike gloves, like they were gonna go do some dirt. I swear to God, right, Filmo? I swear to God.
But true story, bro. The things we used to do was crazy. I swear to God, bro. Thank you for the memories.
What you got on the Mike? What you got on the Dubs last night, man?
Kaminga!
Oh, man, Kaminga, man, he played awesome. It was just little key plays. It wasn't like you had to make, man, if he would have had that dunk, though, man, that dunk would have brought the house down. But the little key plays, the little alley-oop, the little pass to Steph when Steph was coming across, he hit Steph perfect motion. Steph turned around, hit the 3. Just the simplicity of the game. He didn't try to do too much. Also, if y'all got that Draymond sound about him taking the opportunity and trying to be great, that'd be awesome. Draymond said some real cool stuff, and I do agree with you, Spinoni, when it comes to the Jimmy Butler relationship. But with the rips being in motion, some of the things you said last week, 2-3 weeks ago, you would have been getting the rip. I was like,
Mike, you're going at me hard a couple weeks ago, man.
Hello,
you're coming
funniest.
at me, bro. But
it's
all love. It's all love.
Hope all's well.
It's all love. It's all love, baby.
There he goes. That's Filmo Mike. That was great. I still don't know what 6'7" means. If someone could call him for that.
Do we have more neck rips?
Yeah.
Do we have more neck rip people?
No, Gio's gone because Filmo Mike did it perfectly. I actually have the sound that Filmo's referring to because Draymond Green did talk about how great Jonathan Kaminga was last night after the game.
His performance was great. That rebound is what everyone in the world has been waiting to see. You got that athleticism. You go make big plays like that. You got superstar potential. You go make big plays. Those are game-winning plays. What did we get? Two free throws out of that? Like, those are game-winning plays. And so, we all can ask for opportunity. When you ask for opportunity, you must deliver. I think he's been very vocal about his opportunity, and he delivered. And so, when you see a guy that's willing to put their neck on the line and be vocal, and then they deliver, you also must reward them. Because if they don't, you tear them down. That's just naturally what happens. If you be vocal and you don't deliver, you get torn down. So when you're vocal and you go deliver the way he did all night, he was guarding Luka all night.
He was guarding Luka all night. That's an underrated aspect as we're talking about his performance because, we box score watch with the best of them. And you just look up 6 of 11, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc, 17 points, 6 assists, 9 rebounds. That doesn't quantify what he was able to do on the other side against Luka Doncic, one of the top 5 players in the NBA, like scoring the ball. Luka was incredible scoring the ball. 43 points, 7 and 10. He got to the line, 17 and 27. But you know what? You make him work a little bit harder. And my guy was exhausted in that fourth quarter. Joe, he may be skinny, Luka. That cardio, though, he still needs to get back into that.
Well, he played like 8,000 minutes.
He also played I think he played like for his country all off season.
I have to close this loop because my ADD is just going to kill me. One last thing.
It's not even 9:00 yet. We got 10 minutes.
Let's say you were like 7th, 8th grade. Maybe you were a freshman. You were clearly like you hadn't hit puberty, right? You hop on the 29. You hop on the 15. You hop on the 43. All right, and you'd give your money or your transfer or your pass. You'd show it to the bus driver, and then you'd look left. Okay, which means I'm looking at the end of the bus. If you saw a couple dudes sitting in what I call the position where their hands are down and they were wearing cutters, you're like, damn it. God damn it.
Speaker blaring, sitting in the back row.
Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're like, God darn it. Shoot. I can't go to the back. I'm going to have to sit somewhere in the middle. This is not good.
I despise, and I mean loathe, Bart, any public transportation, you are blasting your music.
Oh, dude.
Shut up.
That was a
Shut up.
That was a constant.
Thank you, Dave Fleming. God, it's the worst.
Shut up.
I remember one late night, Joe, as we're doing like memory lane here, and Warriors hit a huge win last night. We'll get to all the calls, I promise. But you just opened up a can of worms right there. There was a moment coming up from the old butcher shop when I had to take Bart like at 11 o'clock at night because our show ended at 10. I had to cut all the sound. He had to stay late. It was 11 o'clock Bart. I was getting dropped at Fruitvale Station, by the way. At 11 o'clock at night, 11:30 at night. There's some characters you see out there.
Yeah.
There was this guy on like a BART train where like the lights were flickering on and off. You know he was playing on a repeat that scared the hell out of me.
I bet you won't hit him.
No. You know the song "Goodbye Horses" from like Silence of the Lambs?
No, it wasn't.
It was that song. It was one that the
Hello,
same song.
Sherry.
No, it was the same guy. No, it was Buffalo Bill. Like, whoa, he was like doing like the little like looking at himself, putting on the makeup and all that. It was the song that was playing in the background in that scene. He was playing on repeat, Carter. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to die. This guy's a serial murderer. I'm never going to see my kids or my family again. See, that was the scariest moment of my life.
Son, where'd you find this?
I should have just gotten up and left the car.
We started off with tapes, right? So you had the Walkman, which was the tape, the first tape one. Then we had Discmans. But the problem with the Discman was, I never had good money, right? So mine I had to hold completely like upright. Carter's laughing. I would have to hold it upright. So not only are you you're presenting to the world, hey, steal my Discman and all my discs in my backpack. So I would only bring 1 or 2 albums with me, right? You never brought your full album pack with you.
Never.
But you'd have to hold the Discman as you're getting onto the bus and you're like, God, now I'm presenting to the world like I'm going to get the Holy Eucharist from the priest here. Like I'm showing everyone the Discman that I have. Steal it from me. Just take it from me.
The discs, man. I remember my brother's Rob. He had the whole little album of different discs. When you get into the glove box, right? It's all in the glove box.
Oh yeah.
Open it up. Just
The amount
30 or 40 CDs.
The amount of All Eyes on Me discs that I bought over and over and over because it kept getting stolen, taken, scratched, ripped is just, you don't even want to know.
All the burned CDs you had with the different,
you had
to write the Sharpie
JP
on
Money's
there.
Hot Summer Mix,
Burning
2002, and it would be like all 3-6 Mafia with like 2 Mac Dre songs.
What's the theme song for last night's win for the Warriors right there? What's that theme for? What's that? I love LA. Is that how you feeling? Warriors are loving LA right now. They're 2-0 the last 2 games against the Lakers there.
No, it's JK. You got a friend in me. If you're going to go
Randy
LA.
Newman?
Yeah, Randy, he did Randy Newman, yes.
He did, yeah. Samita, Los Gatos.
What's up, Samita?
Long time no hear, Samita. How you doing?
Hey, guys. Good to have the season start again.
Hell yeah.
I just had a couple of comments. One is I really like the confidence that I saw in the team. I didn't feel like they got nervous or played that, that crazy AAU messy ball that they do sometimes in the past. Also, Kaminga had a really good game. Let's also not forget, Buddy came through with a couple of clutch shots. And I was just thinking, once we have Seth Curry on the team, having the potential for these 2 guys to hit threes. Seth Curry was the best three-point shooter in the league last year. So that's what we've been missing, and it was really good to see that. Final point, Spadoni, I totally agree with you. We're all a little bit, on the moon because we won in LA, which is not a place that we win a lot. And so I get all the enthusiasm, but it'll be interesting to see what happens when, an injury comes along and how the team recovers, because that's really what killed us last year. So it would be great to see how that works out, but great start to the season, guys.
Samita, did you have a great summer? We missed you. I hope you're doing well.
I did have a good summer. I was following all the Warriors stuff, all the Giants stuff, and the Niners drama. I got to say, Mac Jones is really impressing me. He's really impressing me. I'm really happy with this guy. I don't know where things are going to shake out with him and Brock, but right now he's getting the job done, and he looks like he's put together with like hope and duct tape at this point.
I love hope and duct tape.
Out there fighting.
That is great.
Samita's the best. I miss her.
Talk about maturity. Maybe there is a parallel between Jonathan Kaminga and McCorkle Jones.
Both been through the crucible.
They have been. I'm just saying. There's something to that effect. Jan is in. Oh, we got Jan Mountain. We got heavy hitters today.
Let's go.
Jan in Mountain View. You're on the roast, Jan. How you doing?
What's up, Jan?
Good morning. Man, am I glad that game, kudos to Kaminga and to Jimmy last night. Jimmy, I think is just exactly what Kaminga needed, was a mentor to give him some guidance, give him some more confidence, and help him on the floor, and be able to give him, little instructions after or before the game, and have him show up and play, and he guarded Luka pretty good last night, and I think that that's exactly what he needed, and it was an all over, it was a good game all over win, and I think they're going to do great this year, but Kaminga has to play more, and Kerr's got to, lay off of him and give him a longer leash, like a previous caller said, and give him the strength that he wants. He all he needed was to play and to prove himself, and putting him on the bench and having him DMP is not the answer. You've got to play him because you've got an older team this year, and you need to relax and let him show what he's worth, and let him prove it.
Hey, Jan.
And as far as the Niners go, I think they've got a good shot to the playoffs, and kudos to that backup quarterback, Mac. He's doing a heck of a job, and go Niners and go Warriors.
Hold on, Jen, you still there?
Yes, I am.
Did you find the game okay last night? Were you able to find the game on NBC just fine?
Well, I have Peacock, but there was a delay, after that double overtime where, it was, I said, is something wrong with this station or what's going on? And after, I think what it was the double overtime is what caused the delay and caused the pauses on my TV. And I was going crazy. I turned on to Tim Roy to get, more up-to-date information because they were pausing about every, I think, 5 seconds. I would see a clip and then, it'd go back and I'm like, get to the real game. So I was kind of disappointed, and I guess it's because it's on NBC now that it wasn't on the NBA channel like they used to when we were on Comcast Sports Bay Area. They'd have, or if it was TNT, they'd have it on, I believe, NBA TV, and you could, switch over there.
That's a great call, Jan. Yeah, thank you, Jan. No, I appreciate
Get to the real game.
Well,
as they're in double overtime with the champs.
She has Peacock, so she knew.
Get to the real game.
A lot of
How much of America was saying that?
Well, you have Stephen Curry, and Luka Doncic, and the Lakers and the Warriors, and I know they're the champs. I don't give a damn about Oklahoma City. I'm sorry. I don't care about you going up against the Rockets in double overtime. The rest of America's waiting to see Steph and Jimmy and Draymond, all right? And the Lakers and Luka and what LeBron's wearing on the sideline with Bronny. That's what we care about. The top two teams market-wise in the NBA. You
didn't just
most
drop
valuable
a Bronny
teams.
On me, did you?
I had decided, throw him a bone there. He just, he's going to be gone with his dad in about January, so don't worry. They're going back to Cleveland. Just book it, lock it in. They're going back to the Cavs.
What happens to Bronny when LeBron does retire?
Who cares?
Then Bronny retires.
It's just who cares? Does anyone care?
Ever father-son retirement at the same time?
The decision.
Decisions. They have the father-son send-off too all year long. LeBron gets a gift and Bronny gets like a goodie bag.
They get LeBron a rocking chair. They get him a crib.
They're going to call it
a booster seat.
A booster seat.
Season's upon us.
Dude, Sam, you are on fire.
Be,
for as angry as you were in the first hour of the show, you have just totally made up for it right now.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live from Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Look at the vibes today. We're feeling great.
We're going to retire together.
Feeling great.
I mean...
Here's more from Draymond Green. I thought this was really good sound. As we're talking about the leadership of Jimmy Butler and him being the bridge to Jonathan Kaminga and unlocking him. This is what Draymond had to say about Jimmy being a leader since day one here in Golden State.
He's been a great leader since the day he showed up. We all heard all the talk about him last year, and that's not the guy who showed up to San Francisco. The guy who showed up to San Francisco is the guy we saw tonight. Great leader. Encouraging teammates, telling guys what he see, making corrections, selling our team down and getting us good shots. I had one turnover. He came over to me like, yo, man, we just got to get the ball, get shots on goal. Don't turn the ball, get shots on goal. It's just that leadership. And then he's just a constant reminder. Like, he don't let you sulk. He don't let you drop your shoulders. He's going to be right there. Like, nah, man, this is what we're doing. We're not doing that. And so, we continue to build. He'll be an all-star again this year. So, it's good to see him back being Jimmy Butler that this league has grown to know.
That was Draymond Green after the game last night, 119-109. I don't think we talked enough about this. Jimmy Butler, 31 points, getting to the line 16 times, 16 of 16, perfection at the line. And Jimmy had he had something to say after the game about his perfection at the line. He doubled up Stephen Curry, who was also 8 of 8. He says, you know what? I think I'm going to shoot a higher percentage than Steph this year from the free throw line. Check this out from Jimmy Buckets.
16 at the line. What do you want to shoot percentage-wise this year?
What do I want to shoot? I got a bet with I don't think it's a bad bet, but it's kind of a bad bet. With Dre, that I got to shoot a better percentage than number 30 on our team. Ooh. Yeah, right? Ooh. Yeah, so.
Oh, no.
You think you can?
Of course I think I can.
That's what, about probably 91, 92 you're going to have to shoot?
I'm going to have to, but
it's a good start.
It's a great start, but I shot double the amount that he did too, so I think I can do it. If he go 8 for 8, I should be able to go 16 for 16 most shots every night.
All right, I got to pull this up now. I got to see season by season his free throw percentage, if he could even come close to Steph. All right, last season with the Warriors, he shot 87% from the free throw line. 87%. That was just with the Warriors. Prior to that, with the Heat, he was shooting 80%. He's basically been a career 850-ish, so 85%, which is good. It's pretty good. It's not Stephen Curry level. That is a bad bet. No chance he touches Steph. But you know why I love that he even did that? Just you know what?
Because they're competitionaholics?
Yeah, but that's good. That's healthy competition. That's camaraderie. That's fun. That's what a leader does. I love Jimmy on this team. I really do. I've loved it since day one. What he means to this team goes way beyond the X's and O's and on the court. I think they just needed a different voice in the locker room, Joe. They did. I think we could all agree. Andrew Wiggins, his voice, did he have a strong voice in the locker room?
No, they're just totally different.
It's different. And they needed a kick in the pants in the organization, and Jimmy Butler has provided that. Has he not?
No, he absolutely has. Do you follow the Big Face brand on Instagram?
No, should I?
Well, I do, and they were actually selling like a soccer jersey this week.
It's called a kit.
Okay.
Just letting you know. That's what they call them, kits, soccer kit. Go to Oakland Roots, by the way. They got some new.
Do you want to know how much this thing costs?
Well,
there's one thing that Jimmy will do better than Steph.
It's come to merchandising.
It's
$100.
Outprice people.
$150.
$175. Now it's marked down to $88.
Oh, it's a prime sale?
$175 for a jersey.
Oh, is it a cool jersey? What does it look like? This is an auditory medium.
It's green with dark green, and it looks very like 1990s.
Okay.
It's got the collar with the white, collar where the V kind of comes down.
Okay.
It says Big Face, got the logo. They have more of an Argentina long sleeve striped kit.
Okay.
That one was going for $195.
Ooh.
So he might not have
Messi?
higher percentage at the free throw line than Steph Curry, but when it comes to merchandise, my guy knows how to mark up.
I'm just going to say I went to a
$175.
I went to a team store to be named later, and they had a certain jersey on sale for a 12-month-old, so like a baby.
Mm-hmm.
$65. $65.
Was it a onesie?
No, it was just a jersey. It was a top. It wasn't even a onesie.
Was it Mitchell and S?
It was. It's going to be not even going to say that. It was a jersey of a professional sports team for a 12-month-old at $65. They are going to outgrow that in 2 seconds. Where do you get off charging that price? Are you kidding me? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it there. 888-957-9570.
I saw they had I get all these like Instagram ads and whatnot. You click on anything, and the next thing you know, like they're just all in on the algorithm. They had a varsity jacket with real leather for a toddler, and it was like $300. And I'm like, anyone who's buying that is a moron.
Oh my God. Well, they got money, which is great. So there's that.
I got 2 hand-me-down SF Giants coats, really nice ones, from the Guanazos and from the Moylans, and he has worn them. We throw them in the washer. I mean, it's the one that you saw Dusty Baker wear. It says the script San Francisco across it. That thing has been money. I don't even know how much they paid for it. Whoever bought it, it's such a beautiful. That coat has lasted us, and I'm going to hand it at someday, Carter. It will be yours for your daughters.
Thank you.
All right, and you can get it as dirty as you want. You throw it in the washer, it comes on out. I couldn't imagine getting a varsity leather coat for a kid that's going to destroy it. $300. It's insane.
Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kaminga, their jersey sales going up after that performance.
I have a Kaminga jersey.
You getting a Jimmy Buckets one next? You might have to.
I don't know.
You might have to, Joe.
The Kaminga one was gifted to me.
Okay, but I know your dad always believed in Kaminga too.
Yeah,
always
never wanted to see him traded.
That's right. Good. I don't want to see him traded either. There's still some fans that are hesitant. They're like, hey, still might be a trade chip. We'll see. It's one game. But it was impressive, and it was encouraging, and we're talking all about it. 888-957-9570. Let's go to Kayla. Is it Klein or Kayline? Klein, okay. Calvin Klein, Daly City. What's up, Klein?
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I was just wondering, Kaminga did wonderful things, and he's got really good offensive and defensive performance. But I was wondering, how would we have evaluated his performance if we had lost the game? he did the same thing that he did last night, but the outcome was a negative outcome. How you guys would have evaluated his performance?
I think the same way.
It would have been the same. Klein, would you have looked at him differently?
No, I mean, ultimately, like for Kaminga, for me, was his performance was never an issue as far as scoring. It was his shot selections, the efficiencies of his possession use and whatnot. So him scoring 25 points and us losing the games doesn't really help us. And that's always been like sort of the bottom line with Kerr's selection of him in the team. So I was just curious if the outcome would have been a negative outcome with the same performance, will we still say that he is a good fit and then he's got a nice progress and then we can build on that?
I mean, listen, we're always going to nitpick everything. So yes, in a loss, when you were up by what, as many as 18, I want to say, yeah, that would have been a horrible loss. All things considered, when you basically dominated the entire second half, and it did get to 5-6 points there towards the end. I was like, it's getting a little close, way too close for comfort. The Lakers weren't going away. Credit in part to Luka Doncic, what he was able to do, dropping 43. Reeves came alive a little bit late there, but they just couldn't shoot the three ball at all. The Lakers 8 of 32, and I disagree that we would have looked at it different because it looked different all around. Like, I don't think the comments from Steve Kerr would have been different had they lost. He would have probably been singing the praises of JK. Still,
my wife is texting me right now, Joe, and she's letting me know that
Hi, Michelle.
We also got a Draymond Green jersey from the Ramirez's.
Oh.
And it's like an iron-on one, like the one you're talking about, and it is in great condition. I don't know what anyone paid for that originally, but LJ's got the Curry jersey.
Oh, so these are small ones. Okay,
yeah, little tiny ones, but they're like little tiny iron-on ones. My mom bought him a Mitchell & Ness Joe Montana, which he's going to grow out of, but I'm going to keep it because that's pretty cool.
Frame it. Yeah, that's a cool one you could probably
And he's
frame.
worn it a bunch, but, he's grown out of it. But he got a Draymond Green and a Steph Curry jersey, and those are hand-me-downs from different families, and they're in great condition. Dude, hand-me-downs are great.
Yes.
They're the best.
Absolutely.
But spending $75 on, like, these jerseys that they're going to grow out of, especially in, like, the first year.
Yeah.
For the toddlers, when they're 2 and 3, they can wear it for a couple years. Like, that's cool. Year one, like the onesie type stuff, come on, man.
None chance.
It's ridiculous. Especially when Target sells a lot of these like local teams. You can get the onesie stuff for pretty cheap.
You can see them all. They always have it.
Yes.
They have Cal Berkeley, Niners. They have some like random national
You can
teams
get some
there
like
too.
knockoff CMC jersey stuff there.
Yeah, you can.
It's not knockoff, but it's like low level.
Yeah, they have partnerships with the NFL.
Yeah.
All these places do. 888-957-9570.
Certainly not Mitchell and Ness.
Definitely not.
But you don't need Mitchell and Ness for a toddler.
No. That's what I'm getting at. They don't even know they can't even say dad or mom yet. You're getting them a jersey like that? I'm getting upset. George is getting upset. I'm upset about nothing with the Warriors last night. Maybe the Marcus Smart thing, if I'm a Warriors fan, really irked me.
I'm so out on him.
Outside of that, though, like, it could not have gone better for the Warriors, right? I'm literally, like, I know Pods probably would have liked to have a better performance overall. I know, like, Quentin Post kind of looked out of place at times. Al Horford didn't have the best game efficiency-wise.
Beat the Lakers on opening night in L.A. That feels like 3 wins. Not because the Lakers are great, but anytime you beat the Lakers, it feels better.
And, Joe, you can just look at the trajectory of both of these franchises right now. Like, we were actually, like, laughing at both of these teams at one point last year on Christmas Day because we saw both those teams. They're like, they weren't, like, playoff teams. Like, we were making fun of saying, oh, this is going to be another great play-in game. Like, that's what we were talking about him. No, one of those teams yesterday looked like a playoff team. The other one looked like a play-in team.
The Lakers looked like the Warriors pre-Jimmy Butler trade.
They did.
Kind of just going through the motions.
And again, I have to be fair here. They didn't have their second best player, or if you still consider him better than Luka, I don't think so. But they didn't have LeBron James. And how does the Lakers look with LeBron and Luka on the court last night? Might have looked different. I don't know. But
I felt like LeBron was thinking about how he could make his way to the Warriors.
Can we have a conversation about that on the other side with LeBron there? The whole body language was very weird. I'm just going to say, no, it was. It was strange.
Well, he's calculated.
It was very odd, though. That was, as much as we're talking about a leader with Jimmy Butler, and that's how a leader acts and speaks after the game, that was some clown behavior from LeBron James yesterday. I'm just going to call it a buck. It was some clown stuff. We'll talk about it on the other side. 888-957-9570. It's going to be brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy, Joe Shasky. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly, Carter.
You know how much I love Bruce Springsteen. I had a sneak peek, and I definitely recommend you go see the new movie, Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, starring Jeremy Allen White as Bruce Springsteen. The film chronicles the making of Springsteen's 1982 Nebraska album, when he was a young musician on the cusp of global superstardom, struggling to reconcile the pressures of success with the ghosts of his past. Listen to The Morning Roast all week long for your chance to win $100 in movie passes to see Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, only in theaters Friday.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need Guaranteed to fit at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Bay Area, it's Jerry Stackhouse. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, we're feeling it, man. We're feeling it. We're feeling it. 119-109. You need to relax over there. The show behind the show.
Me and Carter were talking about ripping.
You're going to get me in trouble.
Me and Carter were talking about ripping people, at the break because he's a total Frisco. He's a Frisconian, and
science.
We were just talking about how many. Like the first time you got ripped in the back of the neck, you're like, "What just happened to me?"
It is what it is.
We're still trying to find out.
Give me that neck.
We're still trying to find out 6'7". What does that mean?
We don't know.
No one knows. The kids know. Benny's 6 years old and knows. He's like, he don't know, Dad.
I don't know.
Thanks, Tony. Is it about being in the zone? Jonathan Kaminga.
Tony, give me that neck. I got to give her a rip.
I don't know.
She is ripped most of the time. By the way, Joe, have you heard about the news? Have you heard?
What news? Huey Lewis?
The good news.
Oh, well, that's okay. The Lord of Jesus. Yes, let's hear it.
No, not the Lord of Jesus. Well, it might be on par with that. It's the podcast called The Butcher Shop.
Oh!
You've heard of it? Have you heard of that?
It is blessed.
It is blessed. You too blessed to be stressed. Catch all the unfiltered thoughts of one Joe Shasky on the Giants, Warriors, Niners, LeBron James, and the rest of the sports world. Listen wherever you listen to podcasts, and be sure to subscribe and give a review about what you like. And what did you like about the last episode, Joe? That's what it says. What did you like about the last episode?
Well, the last episode I did was Monday. And it was me giving you the 5 things that I love the most about the Warriors, and I went in big length on it. It was good.
Number 5. And did those come to fruition last night?
Yeah. The singular focus to try to win a championship.
There you go.
The quantum leap forward for Jonathan Kaminga.
Last time they won a championship in that year, you know what started off that season? A win against the Lakers.
Oh,
so look at that.
2021, they beat the Lakers?
There you go. There's a parallels there. And I believe it was also in Los Angeles. So, good omen. You never know.
Did AD get his eye poked in that one and have to, get put on IR?
Maybe. Dude, the guy does get poked in the eye a lot. He has to wear goggles this year, right? I think that's the thing.
Yeah,
he's wearing goggles. Who's my guy for the Bulls back in the day? Who's my guy in the
Horace
90s?
Grant?
Horace Grant. Thank you. There you
Who's
go.
my guy?
He's my guy. Sorry, I couldn't think of his name.
Chris Sabo?
That's your generation. Kurt Rambis. There you go.
Rambis is a good one.
I can't even, Chris
There's
Sabo.
so many of them.
Well, if you're going specs, go Gagne, obviously.
Well, I always think of, the Chicago Bear quarterback forever, McMahon, because he wore the visor before anyone did.
Oh, okay. We got an explanation. Dirty is in Alum Rock. We haven't heard from Dirty in quite some time. Dirty, can you explain 6'7"
Before
to
you
all
go,
of us?
my understanding of it is it means like out the woodworks or, totally random or whatever, because it's from some rap lyric.
Yeah. Okay. So you're onto something. So I ref with every age group. I got the kids saying it. I got some adults saying it, right? And so I kind of got to ask. And I got kids in high school, so they didn't want to tell me, so I went and found out on my own. I asked these young kids, and they told me that it's a song that blew up. It's an artist from the East Coast. I think he's from, if I'm not mistaken, D.C. or the DMV area in Virginia. And he blew up with this song called 6'7", and there's a little dance to it. Like a quick wiggle. It's a funny little dance. It's not that hard to do, but a lot of kids and a lot of influencers started doing this, and it was simple, and they were blowing up off of it. So everyone started saying it. And now, when you see somebody have success, doing something, you kind of copy it a little bit, even if it's goofy or something. You know, people do anything for fame these days. But, yeah, these kids, man, they do the little challenge and they dance. And one of the famous ones is this kid danced for 6 hours and 7 minutes doing the 6-7 dance. Hey, guys, these kids are nuts, man. But, yeah, that's my take on it. I got it from the field, straight from the horse's mouth. I love you guys.
Okay.
Have a good one,
Thank
man.
you, bro.
Dirty and Alan Rock. I actually looked it up.
Was it?
It's the song is called Doot Doot by Skrilla.
Can you pull that up?
Skrilla
Doot Doot
is a rapper.
That can't be a real
No,
song.
so this Skrilla is a rapper actually from Philly.
Lots of paper was for my generation, and now it's called what?
Doot Doot.
Doot Doot.
Just there you
Sounds
go.
like something LJ has in his diaper.
Yeah, it sounded like something like me on the toilet this
Just
morning.
sell. And just fire.
Just fire. He's like, just this segment, it's over. It's done.
Bob Melvin's tenure. It was so Doot Doot.
Oh my God.
Bust.
But yeah, thank you. So that's Skrilla.
Pull this song up, please. But like the clean version.
I don't know. It became famous on TikTok. You're a TikToker, so you may have heard of it before. We got Captain Smitty and Oreo Cookie we want to get to. 888-957-9570 is the number. We got about a half hour left in the show before handing off to Steiny and Goo. Biggest takeaway from the Warriors win last night against the Lakers is what?
I have to admit, before you get to the Lakers and Warriors, the best video that I've seen regarding 6-7, they're at In-N-Out Burger. They're like, order 66. And there's like all these like teenage age kids waiting for their food. And the guy goes, he like looks around, order 67, and the whole place just goes crazy. They're like, yeah.
Is this it?
Apparently, I'm 32, Spadoni. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. You guys are hip. You're cool, right? Oh.
God, this is bad.
Yeah, I'm out. Okay, just get that out of there. I don't know what that was. Captain Smitty,
We call
save
that,
us.
That was duty.
Yeah, that was it. It was poop. Captain Smitty, Half Moon Bay, you're on the roast. What's up, Cap?
What's up, Cap?
Ahoy there. Are you there? Hello?
What's up, Gilligan?
You hit me with an ahoy there? No way.
A 3 hour tour.
Yeah. No, we're going out maybe 3, maybe 4 hours, maybe 2 hours. All depends upon how well the fish bite here today.
It's been beautiful, Captain Smitty. The weather's been nice. Yeah.
Are you okay? Are we going for halibut? Are we going for cod? What are we looking for? Sand dabs?
We're going for rock cod. See if we can find some ling cod here.
Here we go.
We're gonna be just going out playing around outside the harbor here, around the buoys here.
Just be safe. Just be safe.
Well, of course I am. I've been doing this since 1971, so I've kind of figured out how to be safe on the ocean here. But I've been, I run a party boat in Half Moon Bay. It's called the Riptide. Little selfless plug there.
Party boat.
Yeah. I take people like you out fishing. You ought to come out fishing with us.
Let's go. Hey, if that's an invitation, we'll get out there.
I feel like I'm Tony Soprano now. I might want to get rid of somebody in the middle of the ocean if we get out far enough.
Relax.
Well, I do a lot of burials at sea. I do over 200 a year of those as well.
That's what he was talking about. No, but yeah, Captain Smitty, what did you got on the Warriors last night?
Well, first and foremost, I want to give NBC a boatload of crap for not putting the Warriors games on. You know, a lot of Johnny Lunch Bucket people like me don't have this Peacock or whatever the heck the other channels were. And I was really, really upset. I mean, you want to watch the greatest shooter in the world and Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green with some of the best defense that's ever been in the game here, and you get stuck watching this mediocre game where they can't even figure out how to win. Oh man, I was so bummed and pissed over that. I finally started listening to it on my phone and waiting for the game to start. Now, I know you said the first half wasn't that good. I don't care. I'm a diehard Warriors fan. I want to see the Warriors. I think pretty much everybody in the Bay Area would, actually across the country, would much rather see Stephen Curry out there playing. And it was just extremely upsetting to me. And I during the game, I texted with a couple of my brothers here, and brothers from another mother. And we were all just absolutely railing on NBC for doing that. As far as I'm concerned, when they have games on, every game should be on what is it, 696 with Fitz and Buki. Absolutely, Fitz and Buki are some of the best broadcasters of the NBA that nationwide. They are excellent. I don't know if you've ever listened to these other broadcasters from other cities here. Oh, my God. It's like, geez and crackers. Where did these guys come from?
Thanks, Captain Smitty in Half Moon Bay. Cheese and crackers, huh? Look at that. He's going to be out there 4 hours getting some rock cod. Good for him. Be safe out there, Captain Smitty. But I think he, like a lot of people, were pissed last night, Joe. If you didn't have Peacock, you got screwed. Now, I just assumed everyone knew that you basically should download the Peacock app or you have to subscribe to it if you want to watch basketball this season. I thought everyone knew that already. So maybe it was shame on me.
Didn't we already do that for the Olympics?
Well, we did that for the Olympics, and not only that, but we also Amazon Prime. I'm already so knee deep in just having the apps. I don't have cable anymore. I don't have cable at all. So I have. And last year this was.
So what do you have?
So I have Peacock. I have Amazon Prime. I got the ESPN package, which is like the Hulu, Disney. It's all that.
And the Hulu part's going away.
Exactly. And then I have NFL Plus.
So I have all those.
And that's all I needed for all my sports watching. Now, if I have to watch, I could pay separately to get the local NBC Sports Bay Area stuff. That is separate on top of it. That's a lot of I know. So that's money. That's a lot of money, and I hear you.
You don't even want to know what I have.
Exactly. And you have a YouTube on top of that, I'm sure.
I have YouTube TV.
I know someone that has that, so thankfully I don't need that.
I use Xfinity for my Wi-Fi.
I do pay for Xfinity. That gets me a discount on some things.
Yeah.
So,
the reason why I don't do the Xfinity cable anymore, it's not because of anything other than I don't want to pay for 2 subscriptions. I can use the YouTube TV at the cabin and at home, and then they don't charge me for all the boxes and everything like that. So I do the YouTube TV. I got Apple Plus.
Yeah,
here we go. I got HBO.
Oh, I have HBO Max too, and it helped last year because it does Turner stuff. So the Turner Sports, I get to watch all the TNT games on HBO, the primetime ones last year.
I've got HBO Max. I've got Disney, which is obviously the ESPN comes with
Netflix,
that.
Yeah, I have Netflix too.
Netflix as well. I've got...
you got the Hulu package, Disney, right? All that.
Yeah, but I don't do Hulu at all. I think it sucks. Changing channels on Hulu is terrible.
Yeah.
And then I've got Amazon Prime. I've got the Peacock channel. I've got Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus I do not have.
Yeah,
maybe I should get on that. Shout out Paramount Plus for all your NFL.
I'm basically getting completely destroyed. I got an Apple Plus.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
I have Apple Plus. Am I missing anything?
I think you're good. I think that's all the apps.
I don't think it is. I think I've got more.
Telemundo, Deportes.
It's disgusting how much I'm automatically taking out of my credit card every single month.
I mean, you have to. I think someone calculated it, Sammy, before the game started, that annually you have to spend over $650, I think, to watch every single basketball game.
It's getting out of hand with all the streaming services and what you need in order to watch all these games. It's too much. And I'm sorry, for me, I'm not spending that much money. Peacock wanted to charge $11 a month so you can get the basic plan so you could watch these games and stuff like that. It's just I'm not adding that expense to my monthly budget just to watch the first quarter of a Warrior game every now and then. It's just not worth it for me.
So let me ask you guys this, because I saw a Bomani tweet, and I'm actually I think he's completely ridiculous with the tweet. Can you pull up the Bomani Jones tweet about this? He's like, everybody thinks it's a privilege to be able to watch every single game. I was growing up, we didn't have any of these games. Newsflash, Bomani. I remember that era. I was one of those guys. We used to have to watch the Warriors on KICU and be lucky at 50 or 60 games.
You tweeted that? I'm looking at his Twitter right now. I don't.
Yeah, look up. He's talking about how it's not a privilege to be able to watch every single game. And I'm like, yeah, dude, you obviously don't have children playing sports. If I can stream 7-year-old soccer and T-ball for $1 a month, yeah, we should be able to do all of these. Go on Game Changer. There are every single youth team. You can watch every at-bat of your child, whether you're at the game or not. I can scout the other team, for crying out loud. Everyone's got video cameras up on the chain link fences. I think everything needs to be on TV. I want practice on TV. That's how much. Throw it on the YouTube channel. I'm here for it. So I completely disagree with him. This thing
here we go. Not sure why people think seeing every NBA game is a birthright. That's a ridiculous expectation.
No one said it was.
Access has been provided. You get to decide if it's worth it. That's Bomani Jones.
Okay, well, that part is...
I think that's a fair take.
The second part is correct. Yeah. But, not a birthright. Like, no, right now the numbers are, and like the desire for live sports is through the roof. If you're not providing every single consumer opportunities to consume your product at every single turn, you're doing a disservice to your sport.
And this was the stat that he quote tweeted, Joe, via Sportico. It'll cost a total of $650 this season to watch every NBA game across all services.
So let's do the math.
So
Okay,
that's ESPN, Peacock, and Amazon Prime.
So
and I'm assuming that's on top of local coverage.
$650 divided by 12 months, you're looking at $55 a month.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Not that bad. But again, that's maybe for you and I, that's not that bad.
No, I
But
know.
For other people, that could be a lot.
Yeah. Joe,
Yeah,
I'm not denying
I know you're
that.
not scoffing at that. I'm just
saying that, like,
but if you're going to spend that much, you actually have to be like watching enough to justify it. And I'm curious how many people are just, they're going to watch for their teams. How many people are doing, what people who are crazy like us are just going to plop themselves down in front of the TV and watch, a random Rockets Mavericks game on a Monday night.
I don't care about watching I'm probably not going to watch
those. Yeah, exactly. There's just not that many people.
But if I want to watch my
deep.
team, why do I have YouTube TV?
To watch your team.
It's only to watch the Giants and the Warriors, because I know the NBC Bay Area is on that platform.
And this is why the NFL dominates, and it's not like for like the same, but you could give me the worst matchup ever, and if it's a standalone game or even if it's on a Sunday morning, I'm watching it. If it's Panthers, Jaguars,
now,
you got me. I'm in.
Also,
I'm in.
why does my wife want the YouTube TV package? Unlimited DVR and the ability for her to have her own separate, basically, profile where all of the crappy housewife everything and below deck this, and it's all on hers. I have mine. It's separate. It's great.
Oh, yeah.
The algorithm is great.
You reminded me. New episodes dropped today of Love is Blind on Netflix. This season is in fuego for
The
Denver,
only thing
Colorado.
that ticks me off is occasionally my mom will come over. I don't watch these channels, but she will go back and forth between CNN and Fox and CNN and Fox. And the way YouTube TV works is the algorithm, like, oh, you like this? So like on my homepage, every now and then when she's been watching TV at my house when she's babysitting the little guy, I'm like, no, I don't know. I don't want to watch, Hannity or, whatever's. Yeah, exactly.
You would love One American Network.
Oh, my God.
Well, and that's the worst part about the Samsung TV that I got. It automatically, when you turn it on, goes to the Samsung Plus channel, which is Fox.
By the way, what are we talking about right now? Well, the fact that a lot of people didn't get to watch the first quarter and a half of the Warriors game last night if you didn't have Peacock. I know Steiny was one of those guys, and we were talking, he's very frustrated about it because he doesn't have cable, but he has NBC as a channel. I don't know what he has, but he said he had NBC app, but he didn't have the Peacock app, which I guess is separate, which I didn't even know.
Fun fact about Peacock. So I did a little bit of digging on the numbers here. Peacock is the 9th most subscribed streaming service out of all of them, right above Hotstar, which you guys don't even know what that is.
I don't even know what that is. Let me guess some. Can I guess some?
That on a
let me guess.
Well, give me a second to pull up the list, and then we can
pull
play
up the list. Because if I had to guess, I would go Netflix 1.
It's up there for sure. Disney, I think, is up there.
Is Xfinity considered a streaming service?
I don't think so. It's a Wi-Fi. It's like AT&T.
I would say Disney's got to be in the top 4.
So you got Netflix is 1. So you got that one. Disney's 3.
Disney's 3.
3. Okay, I said top 4, so that's not bad. Number 2, I would say, is Amazon Prime.
That's correct.
Okay, yeah.
Number 4, I'm going to say is Hulu.
No.
HBO?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, HBO 4. Wow.
Yeah.
You're not going to get the rest. You got Paramount at 7, Hulu at 8, Peacock at 9. There's a couple other I've
Who's
never
5?
heard of. 10-cent video.
Never heard of
that,
it.
Again, don't search that on
IQIY. I don't know. But anyway, so
MGM Plus.
Oh, God.
So Netflix has 301 million. Amazon has 200 million. By comparison, Peacock has 41 million subscribers.
If only there was a way I could bundle all these together under one service.
I'd be willing to bet,
and be able to seamlessly switch between them with my remote.
And I know,
like we are going to recreate cable in a few years, and we're going to act like it's something new and exciting.
Yeah, but they're going to get so many new subscribers because of this from last night. Like the fact that we're talking about Peacock a lot today, I understand people are frustrated. They're going to get all these, and eventually, Joe, you're going to hate this. Everyone's going to hate me here saying this. Eventually, the Super Bowl is going to be streamed only on Peacock.
Yeah, and that's stupid.
No, it's going to be pay-per-view is what it's going to be.
On Peacock.
That's what it's going to be. It's going to be like UFC.
I'm going to push back what you said there, Spadoni, because honestly, it made me not want to download Peacock. No, I'm not doing this. This is stupid. Like, I'm not going to spend money for something I'm only going to need to watch once or twice a month.
There's going to be playoff games exclusively on there is what I'm saying.
And the problem is like none of this is geared towards how the consumers actually watch sports. It's not. And that's why I think it's just it's just not a fun way to have to consume the product.
Well, when your commissioner goes out and say we're a highlight-based league and says, you know what, you can consume these games just via highlights. It's fine.
Tell me you don't understand basketball.
Thank you. That's the commissioner. That's Adam Silver. He's telling you that in the front end to say, suck it up, get over it. And there is part of me that like understands what Bomani was saying in that tweet, where it's like, you know, access has been provided. You get to decide whether or not it's worth it. It just sucks that that's the mindset now. Like, it just, I don't know.
Here's what I would say to you.
There are pros and cons with everything, and I do like the fact that I can pick and choose certain apps, and that's all I can stick with going forward. But as these prices go up and up, and as Netflix emails me the other day, Joe, saying your prices are going up, it's like $23 a month. I was like, what? Are you kidding me? It's ridiculous. $23 a month? All I'm watching is K-pop Demon Hunters. And I'm not even watching that. It's my kids. You're not giving me any sports.
I mean,
like, what's the next sports thing that's coming out there? Seriously. Is it Christmas Day? Thanksgiving?
Well, that's what I was just going to say. Is do you guys remember when Peacock had the Chiefs-Miami Dolphins playoff game?
Yeah, it was the largest single day of subs.
And that was literally the only sport on that day. So people, no problem. We're like, this is $7.99. I'll pay it.
Yes, and that's what
huge.
It's going to happen again.
Tua not be able to complete a pass?
That was the biggest lock of the century. I told everyone there is no shot Miami with Tua is going to do anything in that game.
Of course.
And
But here's what I would say to you guys.
The Chiefs that
here's what I would say to you guys. This is what I want to have happen. To me, it's very simple. It's the teams, like the leagues, need to all come together. They need to bundle all their products. Stop sending me here and sending me there. I should just log into the 49er app. This is what I want 5 years from now. The 49er app. And I can watch all the 49er games. Whether it's being broadcast by Fox or CBS or whatever, I just go to the 49er app in my phone or on my television, and their commercials will run on that app. All right? The Warriors. I will buy the Warrior app, and let's say it's $25 a month, whatever it is. I'll just buy that, and every game, no matter where it's at, I know I go to the Warrior app to watch Warrior games, and it will show me the ESPN or whatever, and it'll be those commercials on that form. Like, that's what we need. Giants aim on Giants app.
I guess what I'm wondering is, why doesn't the NBA just adopt what the NFL did with the NFL
Because
Plus?
they can't. So Major League Baseball split up all their television rights, okay? And they chop them all up, and everyone individually. So the Giants have a deal that expires in a couple of years. The Marlins deal is dead. There's like 13 teams that are dead. So they bundled those into that ESPN deal that's coming up. NFL chopped all the games up, right? And they said everything's going national. So Jaguar games are going to get the same amount of money as a New York Giant game, even though we know Jacksonville's fan base is way smaller. The NBA is somewhere in between what baseball is doing, meaning almost all regional, and what the NFL is doing, which is all national, right? And I think we all realize in football, those preseason productions are horrible.
Yes.
And those are done by?
Local.
Yeah.
Well,
horrible.
I guess I should explain more for the audience that maybe doesn't have NFL Plus. If you have the NFL Plus app, you can watch all your local games that would be normally televised locally.
That was my point on the app.
Yeah, exactly. No, totally. But someone I should explain it because someone might not have the NFL Plus app. So you got your local games that are on your local affiliates, whether that's CBS or Fox. So like, for example, this past weekend, the Niners are playing a national game standalone on Sunday Night Football. But the local game that morning was Raiders-Chiefs. So my local broadcast, I was here, that's what I got to watch on my phone, which was great, even though the game sucked ass. So we had that. Plus, you get any primetime game you want on the NFL Plus, which is nice. So, for example, tomorrow's Thursday. I got my NFL Plus app. I get to watch that. Even though it's on Amazon Prime and I might not be an Amazon subscriber, I get that, which is awesome. Same with Monday Night Football and Sunday Night Football.
I would argue the bigger problem for the NBA is not, how we view it. The bigger problem is this. When the games are, what time of the night? That's number one. And then number two, the days of the calendar that your season lasts on. Right now, and I'm happy because we're in the middle of it, but let's be real, it's football season. And when there's a Warrior game on the weekend, while a football game is going on, what are you going to watch?
I'm watching. I'm, by the way, home of the Warriors, so I'll be watching on my phone, but big screens, it's the 49ers.
The NBA season shouldn't start till December 25th. That's the day it should
the
start.
round on the table.
That's the day it should start. And they should bleed into July, right? And we're all watching on our phones anyway. We're all streaming it. It doesn't matter. This vacation misnomer, we're going to be packing the bars to watch these games no matter what. That's the bigger issue. The other big issue, and I see this with the younger kids, a Warrior game last night, started at 7:20 at night. I'm in 4th grade. What time do you think I'm going to bed?
9 o'clock.
Should be going 9. Well, I didn't have a bedtime growing up, but yeah, like 9:30ish.
Mr. Cool Guy over here.
Some kids do go to bed at like 9 o'clock, Sam. You're right. And like, are you watching the second half of that game?
No. Joe, I was exhausted because we have to get up at like 3:45 in the morning.
These games, they need to, on the East Coast, need to start earlier, like 3:30 on West Coast time. That's when they need to start. And there should be no games starting after 6:30.
Well, I hate the fact that they had to push it because of the first game.
It's ridiculous.
It shouldn't matter. It should not matter.
Joe, even a 7 o'clock start, that game is going till 9:30.
I agree, but even those 30 minutes mean a lot to people like us. Every man that's working, again, every man, we're working dream jobs, but we're getting up early like a lot of other people are.
Sure.
We're getting up early. I want to be able to enjoy
my buddy
this.
John, who's a garbage man, what time do you think he wakes up at?
Probably like at 2 in the morning,
Yeah,
right?
1:30, 2 in the morning, the middle of the night. He wants to watch all the Warrior games, and like to stay up till 10:15.
No, that's brutal for him.
It's really difficult.
Hell, staying up till 8 o'clock for him, that's only 6 hours of sleep.
Now think about his son, who's the next generation of Warrior fans, little JoJo. And what time do you think he's going to bed? He's 7 years old, 6 years old.
Yeah, 9. That's way late. 8.
8:30? I don't know. But like, that's where I'm like, hey guys, like, you do it for the finals. You do it for some of the playoff games. You do it in the World Series. We start these games earlier. Stop it. These games need to start at 6:30, no later than 6:30 at night. No later. Kids are going to sleep, dude. If you want to cultivate the next generation of fans, you have to start these games earlier.
I'm taking a look at the schedule right now. I have good news and bad news. The good news is that the game against the Clippers, which the Clippers do 7:30 tip-off sometimes in LA, is
ridiculous.
Is at 7 o'clock on the 5th of January. But we have a game against the Thunder that's coming up that the tip-off is at 8 p.m.
Was that one of those Amazon games?
December 2nd.
That is the dumbest. So think about that. All right, who's watching?
What's the logic there?
Who's watching at 8 p.m.?
That's a Tuesday, by the way.
So what is that? What is that in? Is that in home or is that in Oklahoma City?
I believe
that's home.
It's home, yeah.
Hope it's not in Oklahoma City.
So if you're in Oklahoma City, that game starting at what, 9, 10?
10 o'clock?
It's ridiculous. I've been on the East Coast when the Warriors were in a playoff run. They were playing the Rockets. Dude, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. And you're watching basketball. It's crazy.
I don't know how people do it when it comes to like Sunday Night Football over there, when the game's starting at 8 o'clock. It's awful.
It's brutal.
West Coast is the best when it comes to watching sports. It's not even close. Hawaii actually sneakily up there as well. Leroy's in Oakland wants to join the conversation.
Sorry, that was just my PSA on start times.
No, we needed to get into
baseball,
it though because it was a big deal.
I think baseball, one thing that everyone's like, the games are too quick. The best thing that baseball has done is start games at 6:30 and have the pitch clock, and we're done in 2 hours.
Sorry, before we get to Leroy.
Who has, honestly, God, who has 4 hours a night, 82 times a year? Who? Name me the person who's not busy. Who has that?
Crickets.
Exactly.
Oreo Cookie, Oakland. You've been very patient, Oreo. We appreciate you, man. What you got?
Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for taking my phone call as we try to, make America great and solve these issues that we have right now. Nobody's brought this up, man. On YouTube TV, and when I'm watching football, they have a split screen option.
Multi-view.
I don't understand why they didn't do that. Yeah, they should have did that yesterday and solved our issues, and it sucks because we didn't see the start of the game. Now, I want to go to the start of the game because even though I didn't see it, I'm assuming we weren't down by 10 or 15 points. And that, I think, has to do with Kerr starting Kaminga. And Kaminga has to start, man. He has the athleticism. I think that with him starting and not coming off the bench, we'll be off to a good start. But before I go, I do want to say this. This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and you're listening to the best sports talk show in the Bay Area, 95.7 The Game. And if you disagree with that, take that in your pooper and pop it.
Well, till the end there, I think we were going to, play that in the set. Maybe we'll just cut off that.
Do I dump that?
It's just,
Dump?
The morning dump. The morning,
I don't even know what.
Just, Oreo cookies. I had some Oreo cookies yesterday. They're delicious. Leroy's in Oakland before we get to Fast Five. Leroy, I know you loved that performance last night in La La Land.
I did. Good morning, gentlemen. Always a pleasure to be on. I know we're up against it real quick. So kind of coming into the season, I thought Steve Kerr had to do his best coaching job ever to get us to get the Warriors to a championship this season. And I had like 4 things I wanted to share with you guys that I thought he should do, right, to be able to accomplish that this year. And that was, one, was just sharing the wealth, right? Hey, there's other good players on this team. Have a game plan where tonight I'm going to get Jimmy off, and I put down, let him go for 30, and that was awesome. He went for 30. But, I'm going to let, Milton go off. When he comes back, let him do his Jamal Crawford thing. Let Kaminga go off. If that's his athleticism, let him have that. Let him do what he does, right? And so veteran accountability was important. I thought, he was on the play with the veterans a little bit last night when they made mistakes. I liked that. And then I liked that he played to players' talent, right? He just let Kaminga and Butler do what they do. Butler looked like Jimmy Buckets from Miami. Kaminga looked like he was comfortable slashing and dashing. And then that helped his three-point shot because he was comfortable out there being able to do, what he does. So hats off to Steve Kerr last night, and I just hope he keeps letting the guys be who they are and let their talent shine. Sometimes you just got to go, hey, scrap the plan. This guy is hot. Let me ride him. And I think we got a bunch of guys that can carry us. So hats off, Steve Kerr. Keep it up.
That's Leroy in Oakland. Very well put, which, Carter, I think that's going to take us all the way to Fast Five. Maybe. Just, might. This show flew by. And yes, I know we had to talk about that NBC Sports and the Peacock angle. There was a lot of pissed off people. When I get as many DMs and comments that I did last night, I didn't have a problem with it. It was fine. I just assumed, Joe, that everyone had Peacock and knew that, like, hey, guys, this is the...
I did.
Like, I just assumed.
Well, I did it for the Olympics.
Yeah.
Or maybe I did it for the playoffs. I can't remember.
Well, because I liken it to the same thing as Amazon Prime, where it's an app. So I was like, all right, so I'm going to have access to all these games, just like I did with HBO last year when it came to the TNT primetime games. Like, I just assumed everyone got Peacock. And, when you assume, what happens? You make an ass out of you and me. So there you go. I learned something. Can't just assume in life. How about that? That's my one thing. What's yours?
My final thought is this. LeBron James.
Oh, my God.
This guy. The jig's up. Like, we know you're done with L.A. You're the one that executed the trade for Anthony Davis. You underestimated Luka as a ball hog. You underestimated his stardom. And you underestimated what it would look like for you at the very, very end. It's the first time he's really been burnt.
See, I'm actually going to go the opposite. He's actually been made a fool of because Rob Pelinka did go over his head. The Buss family did go over his head and made the trade for Luka. They didn't cave in when he wanted his guy Kyrie and to go back down old memory road with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Cleveland, this is for you. He wanted to get, his bromance back with him. And they didn't do that. And they didn't cave to him. And they said, actually, LeBron, you're a thing of the past. We have the future on our team now.
You really think that?
Absolutely. Why do you think he's so pissed off with that organization? He's done with them. No, and you know what? I think Pelinka's done with him too. I think he's going to be a Cavalier by season's end. And maybe it all works out towards the end. And he has a happy ending with the Eastern Conference, which stinks, which is horrible. So he's going to go back after he struggled mightily in the West for all these years. He had the one championship in the pandemic season. And that's it. That was his high watermark. Outside of that, the West humbled LeBron. Let's just keep it what it is.
Well, I think Father Time
absolutely did too. No, the West humbled him. He had all that success early on in the Eastern Conference, and he's going to go back there where his career started. Get out of here. You cannot leave LA fast.
So you just hijacked my final thought. That's fine. I like it.
Sorry, no. The leadership or lack thereof displayed last night, being on the bench, not clapping your hands, not doing a fist bump.
You know what it reminded me of?
Not doing anything. It was disgusting.
It reminded me of Steiny at one of our summits.
Steiny has a smile on his face.
Looking forward.
Steiny James?
Steiny James.
No. You know what the difference is? If I gave Steiny a glass of Merlot, he'd have a great time. LeBron has the glass, whatever he is, the glass is. I'm so out on LeBron. He should have.
So you want LeBron to be drinking wine courtside?
Well, that's usually what he is doing. Maybe he should have been. I mean, he had a better time. I don't know.
Can Carmelo put on a suit? He looked like
he did have a suit on. It was a sweatsuit.
was like an idiot.
Come on.
I like that one.
Thank you. It was a sweatsuit. What do you give me for this though? I know it was in a loss. You think Luka's got any action for an MVP this season?
I mean, can you be a 13 seed MVP? Is he Andre Dawson?
If they make the playoffs, do you think he has action?
No,
none at all. Who would you bet on?
I just right now it's too early. Can we let a couple of weeks go?
No, it's not too early. Who do you think the favorites are right now?
Jalen Brunson,
Jonathan Kuminga.
Okay, Jalen Brunson.
He'll always be in the mix because of the New York market. I think Paolo Banchero is going to be an early season. Cade Cunningham. Like, we're going to want to like crown a new, younger person this year. Maybe Shea.
Sengun. Okay.
Sengun's interesting. Sengun's got to, get the knife out of his back that Kevin Durant's going to stick in there come December.
I mean, the obvious answer is the guy you're seeing tomorrow. It's Nikola Jokic.
That's a good one.
I mean, it's going to be Jokic again, probably.
But I do feel like I think the league feels like they want to transition to someone new. That's the feeling I get.
And I know it was in a loss and everything, but I will say Luka looked really freaking good. He lost the 30 pounds. He looked good yesterday, but I just don't think it's going to be enough to overcome.
Newsflash, he's good.
He is. He was also fat last year, and it ended horribly. What's up, Sammy?
I think it's going to be probably a year-long thing for me, but all those apologies to Jonathan Kuminga, just send them my way, and I'll get them down at Chase Center so he can read them, because I think our guy's going to have a very fun year, and I am excited to watch it. And hopefully the Warriors don't trade him away, because last night was the Kuminga that I could see
Jonathan Kuminga
leading us into the future for this team. Getting a little ahead of ourselves, but JK, man, keep doing that.
I love Game 1 overreactions, Carter. They're the best.
My final thought of the day is, Spinoni, the part of the game that really impressed me last night was the pick and roll between Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. I just thought last year they didn't run that enough, frankly, and it's nice to see they've worked on it this year because there's so much you can do out of that, and I think down the stretch in games, that's really going to be helpful for them.
You know what? That pick and roll of Steph and Jimmy Butler yesterday, it reminded me of another tandem that's really good, and they're coming up next. Their names are Steiny and Guru. That was Fast 5, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. And I guarantee you this next segment is going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
On October 24th, discover why critics are calling Springsteen Deliver Me From Nowhere an intelligent journey into the soul of an artist. Listen all week for your chance to win $100 and movie passes for a night out to see Springsteen Deliver Me From Nowhere. Only in theaters October 24th.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys,
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council. It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
He cannot be that guy.
Together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, that was a good start for the Warriors. You think? Yeah. Man, Steiny. 119-109 over the Lakers. That's all I got to say to start off the show. It was a good start. One of those games where when you go down the whole roster, everybody chipped in. 11 players played, Steiny. And even a rookie. They beat a Lakers team that was without LeBron James, and I just feel the Warriors are
they're ahead of where the Lakers are right now.
Yeah. And it got to a 6-point game in the fourth quarter. It was a nasty, I'll say sloppy first quarter, Stoney. 20 combined turnovers.
No.
Dude, we got to get to that. I apologize. I tried to send you my credential. You didn't ask. Would you have used it? I was thinking, because I was taking care of Norm because he was getting panicked. That was a nightmare by NBC. An F.
I was really frustrated.
You said this game can't go OT on the thread and it goes double. Dude, everybody was panicked.
So, I go to Peacock. So I go to Peacock. Of course, I don't get Peacock.
Well,
so
you can if you spend the money.
I got to pay $20 extra to watch 6 minutes of the Warrior game that I'm missing. I'm not going to do that. It was almost missed the whole first half.
37-31 is the score.
I was so mad.
You should be.
I was going back with Nahigian. We were going back and forth.
Oh, he didn't have it either.
He didn't have it either. And he's like, I'm just going to bed. I swear to God, I almost went to bed at 7:50.
Did you see his tweet? I don't got Peacock and the dogs in the background barking like he is.
Freaking Durant calls a timeout. And they don't give it to him?
That was
so we go into another overtime?
That stinks, man. And then I had to take care of Pop, so I have Peacock access, so I'm watching, but I can't enjoy the watch because I'm taking care of him and others.
Anyway. We missed Draymond Green's first technical.
He smoked the layup too early, but I'm going to tell you this, man. This Warrior team, to me, it's one game, but it's bigger than the game. Nobody can control a game right now like Jimmy Butler in this association, Stoney.
Not even Luka?
Well, he was just incredible. But 16 foul attempts, man, and you make them all. This is a continuation of not the Minnesota series, of a team that has some guys that are older. But I'm going to forget the age and ride till the wheels fall off, Stoney. We got something. Curry checked out of the game with 3:23 left in the third and did not have to return until 8 minutes in the fourth because they were able to hold it down and the lead grew. And I'm watching just Jonathan Kaminga make strides. And I'm wondering, just real quick about Kaminga, because I got to give him some love, Steiner. You didn't see a couple shots early in the first quarter, the fadeaways that they were kind of telling. And I was like, damn, JK, he was one of 5, I believe, 1 of 4, and he got it going, driving in transition, hitting Steph Curry for a 3, going to the rack, dishing to Horford. JK, that's it. And I just got to say this about JK, Stoney. I do wonder, because you were saying it and I kind of poo-pooed it, maybe JK was trying to play the right way in the preseason and this was somewhat of a reward for him. I don't know. But the bottom line is this was a strength in number game, and I loved it. What did you make of Horford? I thought the fourth quarter was a bit rough, but he got some rebounds that I thought the Warriors wouldn't have gotten the pass. You got to like it. 11 players played and chipped in, man.
That game was never in doubt. To my way of thinking.
You don't think when it got to 6?
7. It got to 7. Big deal. I mean, the reason I loved the Warriors yesterday is because I watched them in the preseason. Curry played 30 minutes in the last preseason game. It's clear that they're not treating this like the playoffs, but they're definitely taking the early part of the season seriously.
Right.
In turn, I look at the Lakers. Luka plays 1 game in the preseason. LeBron's not playing. I look at the coach on the sidelines, J.J. Redick. I'm like, what is he really doing?
All right.
And I just felt like the Warriors have a big advantage in this game. And they shot it. It was what would they shoot? It was 48.
49%,
43, 90.
Yeah,
You're not going to lose many games when you shoot like that.
No doubt.
As for Kaminga, I mean, this is just, to me, when he plays like that,
that's all I'm saying.
It's an indictment on Steve Kerr.
No, I didn't think of that.
When he doesn't play like that, it's an indictment on Jonathan Kaminga. I mean, the question becomes, why can he play with that kind of effort game in and game out?
Well, Steve Kerr said after the game, Stoney, because, man, you hit me with that. I know we're not in court, but that indictment, because I was thinking maybe finally the light just went on, but he talked about Jimmy Butler having conversations, watching film with Jonathan Kaminga, and I heard Shasky and Spadoni say something that hit me driving in just about Jimmy Butler, Stoney, and I know we're kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop, but in regard to any character stuff or his attitude gets funky. But the bottom line is the stuff he says about JK, they believe he believes it. So I'm just saying maybe it was something just as simple as that, having a conversation with an OG that's highlighting just how talented JK is. But, Stoney, I thought this was a hell of a start. And, again, it wasn't perfect. But the first quarter, I got Jimmy Butler taking the reins. The second quarter, Steph. The third quarter, Jimmy Butler. And the fourth, Buddy Hield. Like the Warriors were coming in droves. And, again, it's one game. But, Stoney, I like what I saw, man. It wasn't perfect.
That was pretty close to perfect, I thought. Seriously, for a first game. Butler, Draymond.
You couldn't stop Luka, though.
You know what? His points were harmless. I'm sorry.
It got to 6. I got you. It was a 1-point game at half.
And, like, here's the other thing. Like, and I'm not.
No, I'm listening.
I don't want to, but, like, to me, when Kaminga played last year against the Timberwolves and he scored those points, that was great. He scored those points. But the way he played last night was so much different and so much better all around than the way he played against Minnesota. Now, he had to play more like that against Minnesota because they were missing Steph Curry. But what I'm getting at is, Luka scored.
Yeah.
He shot a lot. He scored. Yeah. He shot a high percent. He was great.
Yeah.
But, like, the game was difficult. The game was never in a place where the Warriors had to change what their strategy was.
Right. Okay.
So,
and Stoney, they got some guys. I mean, Steph is the dude. They got some closers. Jimmy Butler's a closer. So, again, I'm going to just enjoy this season. And if the injuries happen, they happen. But, man, on paper, I feel like even before this game, there's no crazy reason for Warrior or Dub Nation fans to believe the 27-8, like that can't continue, So we'll see. But 11 guys see the floor, and I know you laughed at me, and it's one game with Richard. But, Stoney, he's got to be making an impact or getting – he might not play tomorrow. But my point is Kerr sees something in him, and that's a compliment, and he plays hard. 14 minutes last night. They shot the ball well from deep. I mean, man, Stoney, I hadn't used the perfect word, but I was just like, man, it got to 6, and I'm thinking if LeBron played, but he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, on a night when you shoot 49 from the field, 43, every time they needed a 3, they got it. Butler got to the line 16 times, makes them all. Woo! And the Warriors win the opener, and everybody chipping in.
That's it. Strength in numbers.
Will Richard. Now we'll see. How everything shakes out. If and when Melton comes back, if and when Moody comes back, and whether Steve tinkers with the starting lineup or not. But last night, to my way of thinking, the Warriors just went out, punched the clock, and beat a team that is easing into the season. And I look at the Warriors as a team that they know it was the first game of the regular season, and they treated it that way.
Yeah, and I love the fact that, it came with, on national TV, and now you follow that back up. I believe they're on national TV again, or I'll check, Stoney, but Prime or whatever, and they host Denver, a formidable opponent in the West. So I'm excited. I've been excited. Again, Stoney, I didn't think I got an answer for it. What did you make of the 20 minutes from Al Horford here quickly?
I like him.
Yeah.
Just because he's never going to be out of position. I mean, if you look at this is where I'm really interested to see how good of a defensive team they can be because they're smart, but how much they're going to have to maybe compensate for their age. But when you have Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, and Al Horford, that is about as smart a front line defensively as you can have. Now they've lost some athleticism, but they're pretty smart. And Horford's going to give this team a lot of stability when he plays. So I thought, I didn't think Post was very good, but who cares? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like everybody else chipped in, and everybody else I thought had a positive impact on the game. Buddy Hield. There's another one. He goes 5 for 10 from 3-point range.
Come on, man.
And you're going to win a lot of those games.
And they were big ones. And I know we're going to break, but Stoney, have you seen a player that reminds you of Luka? Like it was breathtaking at times.
Yeah,
seriously.
I'm just not.
You ain't a fan?
No, I'm not.
Wow.
I just wouldn't want to play with him.
Okay, gotcha.
I just wouldn't want to play with him.
But you know he's good at the game.
He's a great offensive player.
Like Harden.
Sure.
In his prime.
Yeah, I just don't think.
I hear you
think he can win a
play.
title like that, handling it that much.
Yeah.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll open up the phone lines. Warriors win their opener 119-109 against the Lakers. We're going to go heavy on basketball till 11, and then we're going to bring in our NFL Odyssey insider, Ross Tucker. But the first hour is Golden State Warriors basketball. They're off to a 1-0 start, and really nice win to open the season down in L.A. What are your thoughts? 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Bay Area, what's up? It's your guy, Bonte Hill, shouting out my friends at Ceremony Ford. If you think you missed your chance to save on an electric ride, think again. Ceremony Ford is dropping a deal you don't want to sleep on. You can lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yeah, you heard that right. An all-electric Mustang for under $300 a month. And if electric's not your vibe, no worries, my friends. Ceremony's got a massive lineup of new and pre-owned Fords ready to roll. F-150s, Broncos, Escapes, you name it. Right now, I'm rolling in the Explorer myself, and man, I love it. And let me tell you, these folks don't play games or haggle. Just good, honest people taking care of Bay Area drivers like you and me. So swing by Ceremony Ford, right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard, or check out that Mach-E lease for just $299 a month at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-207-4545. That's 800-207-4545. Once again, that's 800-207-4545.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
America's favorite car show makes its final Bay Area pit stop of the 2025 season at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. It's the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together, November 8th and 9th. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Good Guys, visit 957thegame.com.
Out by Buddy Hield on Hashimura. Curry in traffic left side. Stops in the left wing. Maintaining the dribble all the while. Down to 10 on the shot clock. Goes by 8 and throws to the right wing. Kaminga. It's a 3 and it's money in the bag for Jonathan Kaminga. The Warriors lead by 17. 78-61 as we pass the halfway point of the third.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Is that Butler?
No, that guy ain't on the team. You can
You're
guess
listening
who it
to
is.
Steiny.
Guess who that is?
Is that Butler?
No, Steiny, guess who it is. You know who it is.
We said it's Butler. It's Jimmy Butler.
You're listening to Steiny.
Why did I think that was Jermichael Green, Green from years past? Wow, that is Jimmy.
Oh, you'll get to know it soon.
With the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, you'll learn my name soon, Jimmy.
Where's our Draymond? I got to ask Whitley, can we get Draymond?
He didn't record one.
I love him, Dre.
That's like, what do you mean? He did one for the morning roast and the afternoon, but not us?
Yes.
Is that true?
Swear to God.
Was there any malice involved?
I got to talk to Kincaid about that one.
I'm going to text Kincaid. Wow, Dre.
Why don't you text Brownie Blends?
Yeah. He's got a fresh haircut and beard long.
All right, looks like the Giants have their manager. They're finalizing an agreement with former Tennessee manager, head coach, Tony Vitello. Tony Vitello. Giants are going young. Well, they're not young, but they're going with a college coach.
This will be the first time ever, right? That a Major League Baseball team, Evan, if I'm correct, has done this. I like it. Huh. It's unorthodox and outside the box. But, Stoney, you know what?
I don't.
Real quick, I'm so tired of retreads. Like, I was saying Hundley because I thought, but this is better than Hundley. This is really like a young dude that's been around, a motivator. So hopefully we'll see what he brings. And I'll tell you what, he ain't coming to a team that doesn't have nothing in the cupboards. I'll say that. He's got some boppers and a couple aces.
Yeah, until, I know nothing about him. So, he's got to me, he'll have to prove he's not a PJ Carlissimo. Right. He's not a Mike Montgomery. He's not a John Calipari.
Nick Saban.
See if he can coach at the or manage at the big league level.
I wonder when the presser will be. Well, they got to announce it for sure.
Yeah, we'll see. We're not there yet.
No, they're not. All right. Warriors win 119-109, and a lot of good things happening last night for Golden State. The one thing I thought was interesting, and I thought Steph Curry was,
when you say ordinary, you got to always put in there ordinary for Steph Curry. But, I'm trying to remember a game in which, he just played and
32 minutes.
Didn't do anything crazy, didn't do anything special. 6 for 14, made some threes, ends up with 23 points.
8-8 from the free throw line.
Hits the dagger, but we didn't really need any heroics from Steph. Those other guys, the bottom line is the other guys played well enough, and Butler carried you, and Kaminga got it done, and Steph didn't have to do anything crazy, which is always a good thing when the Warriors can get a win and Steph doesn't have to be superhuman.
Yeah, especially about, he played 32 minutes, and he's never slacking, but it wasn't Steph Curry or death. And that's why I was like, man, when he checked out late third and they were able to extend the lead in the fourth quarter without him, I'm like, man, if you could get that concoction more often than not, when you get to you talked about an article you read with Celebrini and Kerr, a conversation they had about just how much those 44 minutes in the Houston series took out of Steph and him getting hurt. But, man, if you can get something like this from the others, and I know it's going to be different and it starts tomorrow, Stoney, but damn, I left you and you had me concerned after it was announced Kaminga would start just about the three-point shooting. Curry was 3 of 9, but the second guy that took the most threes out the third, outside of Buddy Hield, who was 5 of 10, was Kaminga, and he took 6 and made 4.
Yeah,
I like that part. I got like Jonathan. That's it, man.
Yeah, those threes came in the flow, and
the flow.
The one thing he did last night that I thought was impressive is, again, I didn't see the first half.
9 rebounds,
but I'm just going to assume that he was just so-so in the first half. But what I got to assume is he didn't try to do too much in the first half, and then sure enough in the third quarter, the game does come to him a little bit. He's under control. He makes some threes, and then he has the big third quarter. So. Yeah. Again, I didn't see the first half.
And you can't.
But the bottom line is, without seeing the first half, but seeing that he didn't score a lot of points or take a lot of shots, to me it means that he didn't force anything, and then he just kind of waited for the game to come to him. And, when he has a standstill three, it looks pretty good. It's those shots don't look bad when he has time, and I was talking specifically about the one from the corner.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that, Stoney, because I tweeted at half that J.K. had 5 rebounds, 5 assists, and he took a couple of those fadeaway shots that they're kind of trying to get him to get away from. So from that standpoint, I love that Kerr didn't, look at that as, oh, man, you took a bad shot, you're coming out the game, and then, bam, here come the Warriors in the third quarter, and Kaminga was leading that. I love it. Hit Curry, you remember the one he hit Curry in transition for the 3?
Very simple
pass. That's the cash cow, man. Keep doing plays like that. Took 2 dudes off the dribble, pass it to Horford, bam.
Yeah, that one scared me a little bit more. But the one to Curry, it's just a simple pass he's got to make.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like the pass that he didn't make in Portland last year when
Curry threw his hands up.
So, the
6 assists, 9 rebounds, 90.
Yeah. And now the question becomes, can he do it tomorrow?
Yeah. And will he be in the start lineup? You expect Moody back.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's go to Austin. Austin's in Redwood City. Hey, Austin, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good after last night's win. Hey, you know what I took notice in? That from 1 through 5, everybody on the Warriors can either pass the ball or score the bucket off the pass, one or the other. And the Lakers don't have that. Even with LeBron not being there, we looked good. Now, just imagine when we get just imagine when the Warriors have full health. Bring Melton, Moody, and Curry, brother. That's more ball handlers, and Curry for not to be on the ball also, and for everybody else to contribute like that. That's a great win. When we get that back, we're gonna be dominant. Yeah, we on top of the league right now.
Yeah, right now.
1-0.
Yeah, just tie with OKC. Thanks, Austin. Appreciate the call.
You said it's down to 43% from deep. The Warriors were 17 of 40, and LA couldn't buy 8 of 32, 25%.
Is that what it was?
Yep.
Yeah. Like the other thing, like the Warriors bench was better than the Lakers bench. I think the Lakers bench is pretty lousy.
I used to be a fan of Marcus Smart
stinks.
last night.
I was a fan of his like 9 years ago.
What happened? That was nasty last night, man. And he almost hurt Curry. What, you trying to tear his labrum? You see that? When he got Come on, man. Charles Oakley or somebody else, you might have been going to fist it. It might have been blows. Man, let go of me.
Steve Kerr was asked first thing last night was how do you like Kaminga, Green, and Jimmy?
100%. I'm going to give that time next year. You know, assuming JK comes back, I will explore that right from the beginning. We didn't have that luxury this year. You know, Jimmy arrived and JK got hurt almost at the exact same time. And from the time Jimmy arrived, we were basically in the playoffs. Every game was huge for us. And so while JK was out. Yeah.
All right, so that was my bad. That was Kerr saying last year that he was going to have to give this trio a shot together, and at least in game one he did.
And I didn't remember that quote, Stoney, and had I don't think I would have been shocked like I was yesterday before we got out of here and it was announced Kaminga, was in the starting lineup. I mean, he called the shot then.
Yeah, this is Draymond talking Kaminga here.
His performance was great. That rebound is what everyone in the world has been waiting to see. You got that athleticism. You go make big plays like that. You got superstar potential. You go make big plays. Those are game-winning plays. What did we get? Two free throws out of that? Like, those are game-winning plays. And so we all can ask for opportunity. When you ask for opportunity, you must deliver. I think he's been very vocal about his opportunity, and he delivered. And so, when you see a guy that's willing to put their neck on the line and be vocal, and then they deliver, you also must reward them. Because if they don't, you tear them down. That's just naturally what happens. If you be vocal and you don't deliver, you get torn down. So when you're vocal and you go deliver the way he did all night, he was guarding Luka all night.
It's Draymond Green on Jonathan Kaminga.
And then, hey, I'll tell you what, Stoney, Luka was. I know you gave his stat line before you left, but he was 17 of 27, 2 of 10 from three. And some fool that doesn't know basketball would say Kaminga got cooked or he wasn't guarding him. The point is, he made it difficult as possible. And some dudes you just got to tip your cap to. But he played good defense. And Draymond Green, Stoney, this is why I love basketball. Jimmy Butler was a team high tied, plus 20 if you're into plus minus, but he scored 31. Draymond Green scored 8 points, grabbed 9 boards, 7 boards and 9 assists, but also was a team high plus 20 and plus minus. So it's so many ways to impact a basketball game, and that's why Dre is who he is, man.
Let's go to Coach Hall. Coach Hall's in San Diego. What's up, Coach Hall? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Appreciate you taking the time to take my call. I'm pleased with last night's win, especially from JK with the 9 assists. The 9 rebounds and the 6 assists. It's amazing if you just put the right people around some of these young guys, the way they can pour into them. And I think Jimmy really, pulling him to the side is really starting to benefit him. I always thought Kerr would struggle with the youth, and we kind of saw that with USA basketball, but I am pleased. And also wanted to add, I think GP2 might end up playing himself off the court because that rookie is on his tail. And if he keeps blowing layups, missing assignments, like just bonehead stuff, I don't know, man. That rookie, he looked good. He looked real good. So I think him going to Florida for 4 years, he's ready to play. So excited for the season, and we'll see what comes of it.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, Will Richards, Stoney, my guy in dibs, but 14 minutes, 2 of 2, made a big 3, his first 3 of his career. And then I looked at the right column, if you're into this, a minus 11, but that doesn't tell the story.
No, I thought he was fine.
Plays hard.
He does. Yeah, and it's going to be interesting. Like, a lot of people are talking about Seth Curry. I'm not sure what his role is going to be on this team. I mean, I'm looking at they love
deep last night.
They like Melton and they like Moody, and it's not a problem for right now. But somebody's gonna. I mean, is Moody going to start? Does what happened last night change the strategy?
Well, let me ask you this: is he available? Is he healthy tomorrow? That would be.
Say that Shams said he's targeting Friday.
But don't you think it would be kind of not a diss, Stoney? And again, I just shared with you what I thought. in regard to reward for Kaminga trying to play the right way. But for him having the game that he did, JK, wouldn't you kind of let it go another one? Being that Moody's coming off an injury.
For how long?
And that's the key. I don't know.
I mean, it's funny, and you say, you reward JK. Are you not reward? Like, I thought Moody had a good preseason, and he just got a little banged up. Yeah. I don't know. I think Moody probably would have started if he were healthy. I don't know who's going to start tomorrow or Friday or what's going to happen when Moody comes back, but they got a lot of players who are going to be competing for kind of those 9th, 10th man minutes. And, it's going to come down to Peyton or Moody, Moody or Melton or Pods or Richard maybe. I don't know. But it looks like Steve Kerr feels like he's got a lot of options.
Yeah, Steiny, and it was a 1-point game at half, and I'm sitting there like I was kind of shocked. Like, man, I thought it was a sloppy first half, but the bottom line, it was a 1-point game, and then they took off in the third. Outscored them by 10.
This is Jimmy Butler on Jonathan Kaminga.
He will play like that because he has every single individual on this roster in this corner telling them to be aggressive, be who you are, and we'll kind of like fall in line behind you and make sure that you have any and every opportunity to be great. Don't shy away from anything. You speak up. You're one of us. If we can talk to you any type of way, then you can reciprocate that and talk to us.
Jimmy Butler.
I just got to tell you this, Donnie, just watching him do what he does, man. And there was something with Gabe Vincent, his former teammate in Miami, that I felt like he was saying, MF, you cannot check me, and went at him every time. Went through him, made some, got fouled. But Stoddy, he just plays at a pace that is just calm. That just like him talking into the microphone, it's just calm, man. And again, we saw what he did last year, but if he could continue that, I got my money on the Warriors against anybody if they're healthy, because they just play a smart-ass brand of basketball. So we'll see what transpires tomorrow against Denver, but you got to be excited about what you saw last night.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of with Goo. You got to be excited about last night. There'll be plenty of time to start thinking about the opponents and how good they are, but for an opening night, I think the Warriors will take that any day of the week, and they got a ton of contributions. They beat the Lakers.
What'd you make of Pods? I couldn't get a good read. Not that he was bad. He was a plus 13, 7 points.
He was fine.
Yeah.
Like this is the kind of thing, like, and maybe people will say there's a double standard.
Because Reeves was going by him late,
When Kaminga doesn't play well, like let's say Kaminga had a game like Pods, but they won. I mean, I don't really feel like there's any reason to talk about Pods. He didn't, or Kaminga.
He was all right. Yeah.
Last night we got to talk about Kaminga. Kaminga was terrific, and Pods just whatever. Pods was fine, but I don't think he was super impactful.
How bad did LeBron look over there, Stoney? He looked like he wanted them to lose. I done lost a lot of respect for him, man.
He was just sitting there.
No, you know it. You're smiling, but he was sitting there like a spoil, like he wanted them to lose. And Luka was he didn't get up and clap once.
I wouldn't have either.
Looking like Delroy Lindo on the sideline.
Hey,
dude, quit hating.
Delroy looks better than LeBron.
Well, but they look like they're related. But you know what I mean? He's supposed to be the ambassador, Brian. You over there didn't get off your ass once. And then when the announcer goes to him, boy, Bron's excited, and they pan to him. It looks like he's in a funeral, Stoddy. Come on, man. That's just me, man. Cheer your teammates on, man. That's some character.
There's something about Luka.
Like, what do you mean?
I don't like him.
Like you don't like his. So you're looking at through the prism of his teammates, but personality-wise, the dude's
no. First of all, his defense still stinks. Let's put the rat on the table.
But his offense is stellar. Go ahead, Snotty.
If that's the way you want to play basketball, and that's the way you want your team to play basketball, good luck.
But if Bron was out there, they're a pretty good team.
They're a damn good team.
Are they?
Come on now. I'm putting respect on Bron's game.
I'm not. I don't like, what's he going to do on this team? LeBron.
And maybe that's why he's in the mood he's in. Ask your boy why he went and got and made the trade then. Now, if you had AD and Luka, oh my gosh. Why didn't Rob Lowe do what he did? Pelinka.
See, this is where, and I get it. Nico Harrison is going to get killed, but
not. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case anymore, man. You're one Kyrie Irving health away from, man, you got action.
I mean, I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, that was a bad look to me if you're a Bron fan. He knew what he was doing.
I just can't. I would hate to play with Luka. You just stand around, and then when he decides to pass the ball to you, you better be ready. And then if you are ready and you deliver, great. Now go stand in the corner until he decides to throw it to you. Man. It's like you just cannot. I just don't think it works.
Yeah. Well, he got a team to the finals and Western Conference Finals. I'm just saying, Harden didn't do that.
I just
to Western Conference Finals, but not finals.
Well, I think
that's too funny, man.
I just don't. I like to spread it out a little bit.
Nobody could stop him, man.
You had to. Nobody had to stop him.
Snotty, they cut it to 6, man.
43 garbage points as far as I'm.
Snotty, stop. Hey, he got it to 6 on one-man gang. I'm like, what's happening? But that's just how special he is. But we stopped him when we needed to. And DeAndre Ayton, I'll take that L forever.
You actually didn't stop him when you needed to. It's just you didn't need to stop him. You didn't need to stop him. And you know what? Last night he was efficient.
Yeah,
but I don't think that's the way to go. And I don't think it's getting better when LeBron's coming back. I just
sciatica. Yeah.
At least he's not Gabe Vincent.
Dude, what is? I mean, man. And they had the nerve to put him on Jimmy Butler. Like, JJ, what are you doing? Vando. Where's Vando with all those muscles and length?
Sometimes get switched out. Yeah. And watching the first game, and had to sit through 2 overtimes, and Caruso is guarding Şengün. What's that? This is Kaminga on the rebound.
JK.
He had 9 of them last night.
The rebound part, it's just been a goal I've been speaking to my people. Just myself, I was trying to set a goal and just be a rebounder as much as I can. No matter how my game is going on offense and defense, just making sure, just impacting on that side of the game, just being a great rebounder. And I'll say assist-wise, it's just the game has slowed down so much. Just things I'm reading way better compared to, before or my past. So, just letting the game come to me easily, not trying to force a lot of things and just reading how people playing against me or how we're moving on the court with different people on the floor, with Steph, with Jimmy, Draymond, with Buddy, just pretty much everybody on the team, and learning how they're moving. And I think it's one of the things I kind of went through over summertime, watching a lot of films, just working on playing without the ball, with the ball, using certain people as Jimmy, Steph, just focusing on how to play with those people and just working on my own basketball pace. And I think that's kind of helped me throughout the summer. That's what helping me out there to just see the game even better.
All right. Excuse me. So he's saying all the right things.
Man.
And no need to get into why this is a point of emphasis right here, right now. But he got 9 rebounds last night. He rebounded in the preseason. And, hey, he's entering his 5th year. Maybe things are going to start clicking for him.
Yeah, and maybe he's on this team past January, That's my goal. But, Stotty, I talked about, and I know you said you didn't see the first quarter, but the first half was a rock fight. I mean, it featured 27 turnovers and 34 free throws. Like, that's an eyesore. But they got it done.
Yeah, that to me, that game last night, the Warriors completely handled the Lakers. They got up 12-14 in the first half. There it was, the automatic late run at the end of the second quarter to get it tight. Boom, Warriors push it back to 17. Then the Lakers, like every NBA team, make an obligatory cosmetic run. They cut it to 7 or whatever it is, and then they end up losing by 10. But to me,
There's always going to be a couple swings in an NBA game, but for 48 minutes, the Warriors, to me, absolutely controlled that game.
And that game looked different than the first game. I don't know how much of the first game you watched, Donnie, between Houston and
I watched all of it.
That was, my bad. But, there was a difference.
All right. Coming up at 1 o'clock, we got Ross Tucker, our Odyssey NFL insider, but we got 10, 15 minutes of Warriors on the other side if you want to jump in and talk about what you thought of their debut yesterday in L.A. That segment was brought to you by Frontier Ford. Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Frontier Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll. Find Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek in Santa Clara or online at frontierford.com.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Oakland, it's the final home game of the season. The Roots take on Lexington SC Saturday, October 25th at the Coliseum. After the match, enjoy Ruby Red and fireworks. Get tickets at OaklandRootsSC.com or watch live on ESPN Plus and KTVU Plus. Oakland's team, Oakland's movement.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks, Steve. I'll tell you what. Finally, 4 years of straightforward, tough love coaching. It's finally paying off. Jonathan Kaminga getting the message.
Not where my head's at right now.
So we got a bunch of stuff going on today. The Giants are hiring Tony Vitello, the Tennessee Volunteers head baseball coach.
No MLB experience. Let's go.
He's going to manage the San Francisco Giants. And look, it's a big hire. First time anyone's been hired without any professional baseball experience. We can do two things at one time. We got the Warriors. They beat the Lakers. We got Vitello. How do you feel about Vitello?
Leading you to the playoffs. Imagine in year one he does that. Come on, man.
I mean, this is one of those to me where it's
I'm not mad.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't?
This doesn't work usually. The college to the pros thing usually doesn't work.
But we've never seen it, so this will be the first.
Well,
this is the Jackie Robinson of it.
I saw it firsthand with Mike Montgomery.
No, and I never was. Hey, Mike, if you're listening, I love you. I never thought that was going to work. But Stoney, I don't.
What's the difference? Mike Montgomery coached a prestigious program at Stanford.
Yeah.
And the Warriors hired him to be their head coach. And the Giants are hiring a very prestigious baseball college coach, and he's going to be the manager. I see a lot of similarities.
But I see. I'm not saying there aren't any, but I feel like the NBA player attitude to a guy coming from college, I don't know why it's not. I feel it is different than the Major League Baseball player giving that guy coming from the college ranks a chance. You know, there's obviously more dudes on the roster in baseball, but there's just something about who the hell is this Mike? Like, man, ain't as opposed to maybe Devers and guys like that giving dude a chance because he was good at his job where he was at. Yeah. But we'll see. Buster said letting him hang.
Yeah, I think it's interesting.
Buster.
Because I absolutely think there's a lot of similarities here. Chris Mullin was a former, Hall of Famer or going to be a Hall of Famer, started running the Warriors, and he hired Mike Montgomery because he thought he needed a teacher. And I can't help but think how many times we were talking about the Giants this past year, and we said they weren't buttoned up, and they didn't run the bases right, and they committed too many mental errors, and they
didn't get ripped.
They weren't a great defensive team. And so a lot of those same things were being said about the Warriors. And Mike Montgomery was known as an excellent teacher. And so Chris Mullen hired Montgomery, and he coached here for 2 years with not a lot of success.
Well, you got some great names to back you up. If you talk about Nick Saban and what he tried to do in the NFL, it failed. Steve Spurrier, it failed. And you think about Barry Switzer. I love the guy. He won in college and the pro ranks along with Jimmy Johnson. But there are a lot of examples of some good ball coaches, Sonny, that tried to make that jump in other sports, and it didn't work. Rick Pitino, it didn't work out for him. And I'm thinking of one more, your guy from Kentucky, Calipari.
Calipari took the Nets to the playoffs in the NBA. I think he coached there for 2 years. But when Switzer took over Dallas, weren't they loaded?
Yeah. Jimmy.
I mean, they were loaded.
Yeah, they were
right?
Like George Seifert when he took over.
Yeah.
Still don't get enough respect, Seifert.
All right, so Warriors win their opener, 119-109 over the Lakers. Terrific all-around performance from the Warriors. Jimmy Butler, I haven't even talked about him. He was terrific. He had 31 points, got to the line 16 times. Curry was Curry without the usual flair, but he didn't really have to carry the Warriors last night. Kaminga was really good, obviously. He hit the boards. He had 6 assists. And the Warriors go down to L.A. and handle the Lakers. And now game 2 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Here at home against the Nuggets.
And, Stoney, you said we hadn't talked about it, but I kind of let off with Jimmy Butler. Just his ability to slow a game down, regardless if things are going bad, good, whatnot. Hit the fact that, what do you call him, a free throw merchant? I mean, the dude got to the line 16 times, made all 16. I'm just saying, man, and I've said it last year before the playoffs. I mean, that's a blessing to have that as a part of your construct to your team. And they picked right up where they left off, a road win. And now I'm excited to see a young, good Denver team that had made some additions, and we'll see where they go from here. But, man, Jimmy Butler, I mean, he controlled it, and I felt like Steph could be Robin for once, And I said these same things last year as they put that record together under Jimmy Butler. But, man, dude's special, and he was ready to go last night.
Yeah, he did something really dumb after the game. Jimmy Butler did something really dumb after the game.
Now, I called myself watching everything. What'd I miss?
He got caught up in the moment.
16 at the line. What do you want to shoot percentage-wise this year?
What do I want to shoot? I got a bet with I don't think it's a bad bet, but it's kind of a bad bet. With Dre, that I got to shoot a better percentage than number 30 on our team. Yeah, right? Ooh. Yeah, so.
You think you can?
Of course I think I can.
That's what, about probably 91, 92 you're going to have to shoot?
I'm going to have to, but.
It's a good start.
It's a great start, but I shot double the amount that he did too, so. But I think I can do it. If he go 8 for 8, I should be able to go 16 for 16 most shots every night.
I got Curry.
Well,
I got Curry, and I'll give him
Jimmy
all the odds he wants.
He's never shot Jimmy 90% from the line in the season in his career, Snotty. I mean, that could change, but having some fun. Tell Dre I got a bet with Dre about Steph. I love it.
Somebody saying play Steph Curry's response. I got Steph Curry about Kaminga. Asked about the test in the West. How about just Jimmy?
He just plays good basketball. Whatever the possession calls for, he sees the floor so well. He's composed when he has the ball in his hands. You can't really speed him up. And I think he understands what it takes to win, and he doesn't care what it looks like, try to get the job done. So good basketball with guys that love sharing the ball, using each other, fits right in.
Look at Steph. The chef!
I don't think that's the one that
because he said he was going to lose.
The YouTube chat thought about it. But no, the other thing, it's funny because they said it on the broadcast last night that, I heard Grant Hill talking about Kaminga, and clearly he was talking to Kerr, and Grant Hill said he wants him to be like Sean Marion, and we've heard Steve Kerr talk about wanting him to be like Aaron Gordon.
That's
also,
what I like.
And, that wasn't a bad comparison for him last night, Aaron Gordon.
No.
And if Jonathan Kaminga can play like that, all the talk about him is going to go away.
And I'll
he's
tell you
just
this,
gonna become
Donnie,
a fixture.
Yeah, and he'll remain in a Warrior uniform. How about that?
That I'm not ready to co-sign on yet.
But you compile some games like this, a lot of them, and you're talking Aaron Gordon. There's no reason for you to be somewhere else.
Right. But
I got you. It's one game.
And the one thing that, here's the other thing. Jonathan Kaminga looked like he was trying to do the right things last night, and he was terrific. Okay. Now, tomorrow night and Friday night, we don't know what his role is going to be. So, as good as he was Tuesday, he doesn't just, it's unfortunate for him, but he doesn't just get to go play the exact same amount on Thursday if guys are coming back. So
we'll see.
He's going to have to be the one to kind of adjust to, I think, starting sometimes and I think coming off the bench sometimes. But I do think, Kerr is willing to make sure he gets a certain amount of playing time a night.
And that's why I got to give Kerr credit, because, Stotty, you weren't able to see the first quarter. And, again, he was 1 of 4, Kaminga. So you missed his misses pretty much. And I was thinking to myself at halftime, damn, man. But Kerr gave him some rope. He also had 5 assists in the first half, 5 rebounds. So he was doing those other things. But Kerr could have, with one of those fadeaways that didn't hit, could have took him out the game. And I kind of lightweight was expecting it, but he ran with them. And I said, okay. And then he came out with that, the 3 threes in the third quarter, played well. So, it could have went a different way, and you hadn't seen his misses. And everybody misses, Stoney, but we seen where it's I don't know if that was the best shot, JK, but he put that to bed and had a great game, man. And so did they.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors win their season opener against the Lakers, and the Giants have a new manager. Tony Vitello, formerly the head coach for the University of Tennessee, and he's going to be the first manager ever hired by a major league team without any major league experience. So we've got ourselves, I don't know what anybody says, we got ourselves an experiment on our hands in San Francisco.
What if you had a boss come in here that had no program director skills? Nahegan left. Would you look at him sideways? This dude, never done it. Trying to tell me what to do.
Well, I guess it would be the equivalent of the Ohio State radio program director built an unbelievable bully in Columbus, and then they get hired here, and he wants to go in a different direction from. I can't make an analogy on that. But.
D. Lou wanted to say Billy Donovan too is a guy that. But that's what I said. Right. I said in the pros, I'm D. Lou.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, let's go out to the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. And on the line is Odyssey NFL insider Ross Tucker. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. What's up, Ross? How you doing, man?
I am doing pretty well. I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat here at the Philly airport. About to take off. L.A.
Let me tell you where I don't like to eat.
Get a good slice of pizza, Ross.
Don't go to Chicky and Pete's. I wouldn't go there.
You don't like Chicky and Pete's?
I'm not crazy about Chicky and Pete's.
It's interesting because I'm literally, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm walking and looking at some of the different options they have, trying to figure out just what I want to go with. It bums me out. I don't know why. But no Chick-fil-A's airports have milkshakes. Why is that?
That's a good question.
Milkshakes in an airport. I don't understand what's the damage there, because that would help me make my decision. And in fact, I'm looking right now. They don't have any salads either, or even do they have grilled chickens? I'm trying to be healthy.
That's my favorite, baby.
All right,
the grilled chicken.
Yeah, with the buffalo sauce, chicken nuggets, Ross. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. So good. I'm looking right now. They have grilled. Oh no, they do that. They have grilled nuggets. I might just do a 30-count grilled nuggets
Oh, I do 10, 30. My man put them down.
Oh, yeah, 30, man. Come on. What is this, amateur hour? I got a long flight coming up.
Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's our NFL Odyssey insider. And were you able to tell using, the eye test that George Kittle made a big difference for the 49ers? I know what the stats say. Could you tell when you watched, some tape on that game that the running game looked different?
I don't know that I could say that's fair to say, yeah, he made a huge difference. I would tell you, though, if you just watch one game, I don't know that you could say that. I would tell you, though, I do think Kittle does make a huge difference. And maybe it wasn't just in that game, but, I mean, you're talking about a guy that I think was pretty universally agreed upon as the best tight end in the league last year, had the best of any of those guys. And it's really not just the fact that he's a really good blocker. It's also the threat that he is in the passing game, and people knowing that he's that kind of threat in the passing game, I think makes a big, big difference as well. Probably more so than people realize, to have a guy like that that's capable of not only blocking but getting big plays. I mean, the obviously what McCaffrey's doing is just unbelievable. I'm incredibly impressed with the load that he's carrying. But I do think having Kittle back is helpful. I also would say you probably don't want to evaluate it, good or bad, on just one game.
Yeah,
especially when a guy's coming back from injury like that.
Hey, Ross, we got some breaking news out here with our San Francisco Giants. Buster Posey, president of baseball ops, just hired, it looks like, Tony Vitello, who is the baseball coach at Tennessee and has no Major League Baseball experience. And I know you played the game, and I'm curious to see, have you had any kind of experience with, a coach coming in, not having professional experience, and how did that go? And what do you think he's walking into, where some of these Giant sluggers are looking at him like, who are you? You have no experience.
Man, I don't know if I'm the right guy or the wrong guy to ask that question to, but I have experience with it. 2001, my rookie year in Washington, Marty Schottenheimer was incredible. We all loved him. We started off 0-5. We won the next 5 games. We almost made the playoffs. We loved him. In the offseason, after just 1 year, Daniel Snyder, in his infinite wisdom, he went ahead and he fired Marty Schottenheimer and hired a college coach named Steve Spurrier.
Oh.
And when I tell you guys it was bad, it was bad. I mean,
damn,
it was really, really bad. So I don't know if that makes me the right person to be talking to you right now or the wrong, but I mean, schematically it was bad. From a motivational standpoint, it was bad. I would say that every single aspect of whether or not you're a good coach, he was not.
Wow.
And I say it all the time, he was by far the worst coach I ever had at any level. I'm frankly amazed that he has the success that he has at the college level, or that he did, I guess, with Florida and then South Carolina. I guess maybe they're just able to recruit that well because we were at a schematic disadvantage. He wasn't really a hard worker. The things he would say to guys, I mean, it was a disaster, abject failure to bring a guy. Let me just tell you guys one story. At training camp in 2001, I don't remember what Marty Schottenheimer said, but whatever he said, man, we were so pumped up. It was like the hair on the back of your neck was standing up. I mean, it was awesome, right? You fast forward to a year later with Steve Spurrier, and he says, "Men, I went to 12 of these here training camps as a player, and you know what? I don't remember one good thing I ever got out of it, but Mr. Snyder wants us to be here anyway, so let's try to get something done." That was his start of the season speech.
Oh, man.
That was what he said to start the year. I don't remember one good thing that ever came out of it. but let's try to see if we can get something done. I mean, I'm not joking. That's what he said.
Oh, man.
And I could tell you guys stories the whole rest of the segment of how bad Spurrier was. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this college guy from Tennessee will be excellent, you know. I don't know baseball that well. I know Buster Posey. I'm familiar with his game. But, man, my experience has been that it was an abject failure and an absolute disaster. But that was just one guy, 1 year. So who knows?
Jesus.
Appreciate
Tiny.
it.
Wow.
You're listening to Ross Tucker. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Mac Jones led the 49ers to another win on Sunday against, God, I can't even remember who they played now, the Falcons. And they go into Houston, and it looks like Purdy probably isn't going to be ready for Houston. They're starting to talk about no timeline. What do you make of where the Niners are in the situation with Mac Jones and Purdy?
Well, I think they're in a really good situation that a lot of other teams would really, really envy, where they have a backup quarterback that can play at a high enough level for them to win these games, and they can make sure that when they bring a guy like Purdy back this time, that he doesn't get injured again, that doesn't become an issue again this time. So, I mean, at this point, the last thing they want is to bring him back and have yet again some type of issue that sets him back. So makes a lot of sense to me to keep Mac Jones in there until Purdy's feeling awesome. And as long as Mac Jones is playing well and winning, which obviously is the goal and is pretty impressive what he's been able to get done. I mean, there's a lot of teams out there that would really, really love to have a backup quarterback that can play as well as Mac Jones is right now.
Man, Ross, speaking of which, you set the tone, and you don't even know it, for Robert Saleh and how I look at this young Niner defense. And you told me when Bosa went out, Guru come back and asked me how they looked, the week after, and they lost to Tampa, but Fred Warner got hurt. And then Sunday night, I'm thinking, oh, my gosh, they're in trouble. And these young rookies, first, second-year players are popping. What are you making of Robert Saleh and this young defense with that performance Sunday night, and Ross going forward?
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was highly encouraging. And, it's a good point, I think, Guru, because we've been spending a lot of time talking about what a good job Shanahan's done on the offensive side of the ball and what a good job he's done with, Mac Jones. I think Saleh, especially in that performance, I mean, those aren't just the two best defensive players for the Niners. They're two of the 10 best defensive players in the whole league. So for him to have those guys play that well really speaks to Saleh figuring it out. And that's the thing. Some coaches can figure it out. Some coaches can't. He's able to. And, I mean, if they can play at that level, then even without those guys, they have a chance to really be competitive the rest of the year. I mean, I was skeptical. I think everybody probably was, but without those guys, to be able to hold the Falcons, who had been looking really good. I mean,
but how bad did Penix look, Ross?
Drake London. I mean, they've been awesome. Holding them to 10 points was really, really impressive.
Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's our Odyssey NFL insider. We just found out that Bryce Huff's going to miss a couple weeks for the Niners. Give me, what's his story? He apparently had a good season with the Jets his last season there. Then he went to Philly, but he was moved to a different position or something like that. Now he's been playing terrific when the 49ers have called on him. Just give me your little thumbnail on Bryce Huff.
Yeah, isn't that something? I mean, it's so funny how when you switch from different teams or different roles, how much of a difference it can make. I don't know why he got off to such a bad foot with the Eagles. They paid him a lot of money. They pretty clearly had plans for him, but it was a disaster almost right from the start. They didn't really play him very much. Vic Fangio just didn't like him. I guess they didn't feel like he could stop the run well enough. And, it's amazing how often that happens in the NFL where a guy is able to switch, whereas a guy is able to switch from one team to another. I mean, with the Jets with Saleh, he was great. With the Eagles, he did nothing. Switches back to the Niners with Saleh, and now he's doing great again. Just wanted to much.
Ross, do I need to be careful? I tell Steiny my lock of the week every week, and I come back like, damn, I saw that one wrong. But I watch Monday night, and I don't know what's going on with C.J. Stroud and that Texan offense and that offensive line, but they got a hellified defense. But I feel like the Niners I don't want to say it's going to be easy, but, I mean, what's going on with the Texans, and how do you see this matchup with them and the Niners and DeMeco Ryans and his revenge game?
Oh, man, it's the Texans are hard to figure out because after the way they played against the Ravens, I thought, okay, here we go. You know, the Texans are going to be on a roll like they did last year, but the exact opposite happened. They looked horrible Monday night in Seattle. Now, give them credit. I think Seattle obviously deserves a lot of credit for how they were able to play, and I think Seattle's a lot better than people realize, and they'll continue to figure that out the rest of the year. I mean, I have the Seahawks right now top 5 in the NFL in my power rankings, which I think surprises a lot of people, but they deserve it. I mean, especially that defense, they've been that good. The Texans' defense is awesome. Danielle Hunter, Will Henderson, their corners, their safeties, but their offense has really struggled, with the exception of the fourth quarter against the Titans and really that Ravens matchup 3 weeks ago before the bye. The Texans' offense hasn't been able to do anything.
Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game, our Odyssey NFL insider. Any chance you know who Brian Finneran is? I know he went to Villanova. Did you ever play against him?
No, we didn't play against each other, but when I was getting recruited, Brian was a star player at Villanova, so I was familiar with him, and then obviously our paths crossed in the NFL, and you kind of keep note of, we used to call it 1AA, now it's called FCS. You kind of keep track of the FCS or 1AA guys to have success. So really, really happy for him and the success he had. And I know he's doing media in Atlanta. He's a Cali guy. Villanova was bringing in a lot of Cali guys back in the day. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, no. And the reason I'm asking about him is we had him on last week, and I was asking him about Raheem Morris. And I just said, you know, Shanahan is a guy who's obviously his reputation is he's a great play caller, schemer. And I asked him, what does Raheem Morris hang his hat on? And he was just like, that's a great question. I don't really know. He's didn't know how to categorize him, let's say, and what his strengths and weaknesses are. And I know he's got an offensive and defensive coordinator, but when people ask you, Ross, what does Sirianni do? How would you answer that question? What does Nick Sirianni do?
Yeah, I think he is a great culture builder, great motivator. He's proven that time in and time again. And honestly, he's a really good in-game coach. Think about how long he's been the Eagles coach and the amount of times that you can actually sit there and break down where you felt like he made a clock management or game management or challenge mistake. It's probably not even on one hand. It's that impressive with what he's been able to do.
Hey, Ross, let me ask you this. You mentioned your power rankings, and you had Seattle in your top 5. Where are the Niners at?
You know what? I don't know off the top of my head. It's a good question. I want to say that they're like 11 or 12. It's funny because they might deserve to be higher than that, but no Fred, no Nick. I have this like inherent skepticism, I guess, which I'm sure a lot of people have. They just have to keep proving it every week. You know, I was in the booth for that Thursday night game against the Rams. That was so impressive, so awesome, such a big win for them that they needed to have.
Hey, Ross, travel safe, and we really appreciate you, buddy.
Get the 30-piece.
Of course. See you guys.
All right. Yeah. Ross Tucker, NFL Insider. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side.
Yeah, you said a lot of stuff, but Stoney, I know you're finicky and picky. Have you ever had Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, once. Okay. I've had Chick-fil-A one time.
Was it good? Thumbs up.
Yeah, I think it was really good. Mm-hmm. I had a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Look at you.
It's quite tasty. Like, see, here's the problem with those kind of sandwiches, or like a really good hot dog if it's the right size. If you catch me at the right time and you get me one of those Chick-fil-A and I'm hungry,
it's over.
I could eat 11 of them.
Okay.
I swear to God, I could drill 11 of them. I could.
They're to die for, man.
I just, you just start eating them. It's like, you get off the golf course and then you have got off the golf course yesterday. This guy was having a barbecue. My buddy John invited all the golfers over, and he had those hot dogs. Just a regular size hot dog in a bun that fit perfectly around it.
There you go.
And I was like, I'll eat 7 of those right now.
Well, that's how I get when I'm sipping. Burn a hole in my stomach.
Yeah.
Dude, he had Seattle higher than the Niners on his rankings. But he's skeptical because he doesn't think this trend could continue. But, I talked about the job and started an argument a month ago, Snotty. I'll never forget it on that Monday about Kyle and the job he's doing. And now I feel like there's 2 cars in that race because what Robert Saleh is also doing with the defense may be there and has surpassed what Kyle's doing. But Kyle's just had to do it from week 1 with Purdy and Kittle going out. But, man, if they get to 6-2 somehow beating the Texans, and I think it's there, like they can do that, I mean, where's this thing going? Like, really, that's my question for the Niners. How far can this thing go with all these injuries?
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Hey, we got a little potpourri. You can use this to talk about anything right now. The Giants are on the verge of hiring a manager, Tony Vitello.
Yeah.
He coached at the University of Tennessee, and he is going to be the first major league manager with absolutely no major league coaching experience. So a very interesting hire from Buster Posey. I'll just tell you, it reminds me a little bit of the Warriors hiring Mike Montgomery back in the day.
So that's not a good thing when you say that.
Pro experience.
Yeah.
But in fairness, did Jim Harbaugh, when he first came to the Niners, didn't he come from Stanford?
Yeah, but he was a pro. He played in the game.
Oh, he played.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that's
all right,
so,
I got you. So
that's better than anything.
As bad as Steve Spurrier was, he played in the NFL too. So
I want to ask you this about Vitello.
Yeah.
So I remember the day I was driving Saturday. It was a Saturday afternoon. Nahegan took over the station as program director. I got a call, didn't recognize the number. I was like, who's calling me from Chi-Town or what have you? And it was Nahegan to introduce himself. And I'm not saying I probably was the 12th call. But if you're Vitello, who is your first call to the – who's the first – not Buster, but your first call to any player like Nahegan made to me because I thought I was fired. I picked it up and I was like, damn, they got me. But who would your first call be to? Because I got an answer.
Logan Webb.
Now, that's interesting. That was –
What?
No, I'm not mad at the answer, and I guess that gets a – but I'm going everyday player. Like, it's got to be Devers.
Well, he's not. I would pick Webb because he's longest tenured.
Yeah.
He's probably the biggest leader on the team, probably the most respected guy on the team, probably knows more about the organization. Like, with all due respect, the hell does Devers know? He just got here.
Well, Adamas. I would just go an everyday player, but Webb is probably the right answer. And you're right. He's the longest tenured dude here. But you got to make that call,
Yeah, got to make a bunch of calls. Got to call.
Or call everybody and treat them like Webb.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure what the number one dude at the station.
So we got the Giants hiring a manager without any professional coaching experience. We got the Golden State Warriors winning their season opener against the L.A. Lakers. And, of course, we got the 49ers playing the Houston Texans on Sunday, and a win gets them to 6-2. So a lot of stuff happening with the Bay Area teams right now, especially with the Golden State Warriors and a uplifting season opening win.
Did you see any combinations last night from the Warriors? And I know Kerr's just working on stuff. It's just game one, but I was asking Evan. He showed me a metric to where I left my notes, some of my notes at home, to where I'd written them down. Some that were like, okay, I could see this, growing. Anything you see with Kaminga or anybody to where you're like, man, that might have some staying power? I know we kind of talked about it before we left.
Yeah, no, I mean, I thought last night's game sets the bar at a level where they look pretty good last night. Now, I'm wondering how good the Lakers are, but that's not really the conversation for today. They play Denver tomorrow, though that'll be a different kind of test.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, as far as season openers go, I think it was perfect for the Warriors. Everything you needed to happen or, kind of wanted to see, you saw. Butler was the best player on the floor. Kaminga showed an expanded game. Curry didn't have to break his back. Draymond was pretty solid. Buddy Hield. Remember Buddy last year got off to a great start shooting the ball.
He's a bucket. He earned that nickname, Stoney. I know he's not Clay, but I just feel like when it's leaving his hand and it's not Steph Curry, we're in good hands. Like it's going in, and I think something's to be said about this little thing that he's got going with Jimmy, or he just feels comfortable, man. And he's feeding off of it, Stoney, and he's lethal, and he's their second best shooter from deep.
888-957-9570 is the number. And Ross Tucker just joined us. Interesting conversation with Ross Tucker. He's got to give Salah his credit too, because he was the one who said, let's wait a little while. But
now it's just out of control.
The 49ers were good without Warner and without Bosa, and we'll see how that works out. What's the most intriguing thing to you, the Giants manager or the way the Warriors started the season?
It's the Giants manager, because if we want to keep it a buck, there's no LeBron, and just from a Golden State Warriors standpoint, you were 27-8, and there are expectations here. And I was listening to any and everybody last night, Stoney. People got expectations for the Warriors if they remain healthy. But the fact that the San Francisco Giants are giving the keys to a college coach that has no Major League Baseball experience, I'm throwing this to you, and I'm being honest. Why do I like it? Why am I kind of lightweight tingling? And I think before you answer and take a crack at it, that Buster's saying, I'm not doing it the old way. I'm not bringing in a retread. And that's where I started my search from. I was like, what retread? And to give this guy a chance, knowing it's going to come with hell, Stoney, if it doesn't work out, I like that's young. Like, it's new thinking, I guess is what I'm saying. It's new thinking.
Yeah.
And there's a risk involved, for sure.
I don't like it. I mean,
let's say it doesn't work out. Is it different than a retread not working out, or it's like, holy hell, what were you guys thinking? To do that? No, you know what I mean?
If he doesn't work out, he doesn't work out, and it was a bad hire.
So the origin of him not having any experience doesn't make it that much worse. If it didn't, I'm being negative, but if it didn't work out, you get my drift?
I mean, this is, to me, when you do this, it's absolutely a risk, and I'm using the Mike Montgomery because I covered Mike Montgomery for 2 years after he was hired. And I don't want to say it was a disaster like Ross Tucker was talking about Spurrier, but it was different. It was different. And this guy, Vitello, is going to have to overcome the challenge of having no Major League Baseball playing or coaching experience. And I'm open to it, but it's risky. And it's very risky.
And I'll say this to that as we get close to the end of the segment, Stoney. The bottom line is you and I disagree just on how talented this team is, but I think one thing he has going for him, I believe the Giants got a lot at their disposal. Are they perfect? Hell no. Do they need some enhancements? Yes. But what they have, I think this young man, Vitello, is in a situation, Stoney, where you could call me crazy. You mentioned Logan Webb and the ability to hit the ground running with boppers like Adames and Chapman and Devers. I mean, man, you ain't coming to, a team that needs to find those type of guys. So I'll say all that to say is I expect something from the Giants record-wise next year. But if he is the guy that kind of leads them back to the playoffs, they hadn't been to the actual playoff series since 2016. That's a long time, man.
The 21.
Well, that was one game. Well, yeah, you're right. It was 7-game series. What I'm talking about. But
yeah, we'll see.
Even 21 is a long time.
I mean, we'll see. It's a risky move, and we'll see. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors win their season opener. They're 1-0. Giants have a new manager with no major league experience. The University of Tennessee coach, Tony Vitello. And it's Vitello, by the way. I looked it up. And the boss told me. Head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Guru by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game. What's coming up on The Game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
I found out that one of my players was vaping. And I said, hey, right now's the time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There's a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via. Just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted.
The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
We're 90 minutes into a show. I'm
irritated.
Why?
I want to get to the bottom of why Dre wouldn't cut our show if he did the other two shows. I'm going to text Brownie.
No, text Kincaid. Or
he
RC.
won't give it to me straight. Would they give it to me straight? What did we do?
It's probably what you did.
You had beef with him since.
What are you kidding?
I said you had a tweet with him when it was called
9 years
Twitter.
ago.
Still,
and
he
9 years ago, he admitted he was wrong. Draymond Green admitted he was wrong.
When did he admit it?
When he came on.
So why hasn't he come back? We had a good interview.
Because he doesn't want to get humbled again.
We made the doc about the punch. I don't know if you know that had something to do with it.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond.
Play that for Kincaid. Ritter, help us out. I want to talk to Dre, man. Damn.
I think congratulations might be in order for some people out there.
Me.
No, you're not in this one.
Well, Richard?
No.
Come on.
No.
Evan gave you the love last night. It's all good.
Where are my Kaminga fans today?
Well, I think this is where.
See, this is what I mean.
No, this is what I mean. Coach and Vitello, they already know he could play. No,
well, not like this. No. He's never played like this.
No, he hasn't. My point is they know he can.
Yeah.
And I think you're selling them short because you probably thought they were going to be lined up. He had a good game. But nah, Steiny, people know the game, and Kaminga can do this. Keep doing it, then you'll feel the calls.
We don't know if he can keep doing it.
I think
he's never consistently done what he did last night over an extended period of time.
But did you expect people to call and say, "Hey, Steiny, I told you so"?
Of course, a lot of people. A lot of people. Usually,
it's almost a lightweight insult to Kaminga and the Kaminga's fans. That you thought that was going to be what time it was. It's a team game. He's evolving, and they need him. I loved everything I saw last night, man, and just keep it going. Hey, and they were missing one of their better players. And when it got to 6, I know you said, Goo, I wasn't shaking, and Horford had a couple back-to-back turnovers. I was like, oh, ow. And I was like, man, what's going on here? And they rectified it. Curry hit that 3. Draymond hit a big jump shot. So don't forget that part. Put some respect on Daddy's name.
Don't tell me who to put respect on.
I'm just telling you, I don't have when you don't need to scream.
What are you talking about?
49 Frankie said you were screaming the other day. Not at me, you were just screaming.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. No, I scream when I'm on something. Like what happened yesterday? You just Kaminga got in the start lineup. You just start screaming.
What are you talking about?
Your voice listen to the show tape yesterday.
I don't care if he starts or not.
But your vocals went loud like you were mad at something.
Why would I be mad that Kaminga's starting?
I'm going to help you out.
Yeah.
Some people think you don't like Kaminga. And then when it was announced Kaminga was starting.
That's going to make me mad?
That's what I'm laughing with you. Your voice went up.
Oh, yeah,
the decimals went up.
I'm fuming. I cannot believe they started Jonathan Kaminga.
Some are doing what you're assuming Kaminga fans are not doing today, calling it, saying, ha.
Well, right, and good for them. They realize that it's an 82-game season, and I hope they also realize that that's all we've been wanting Kaminga to do. Go get a rebound.
He got
rebounds.
Yeah, early.
He you know what? You know what he did last night?
Tell me.
He played bigger than he is, and that's one of the things I liked about how he played last night.
9 rebounds, Donnie. 6 assists.
Down. He played bigger than he normally, plays. Like, I think he's somebody that loves the idea of playing on the perimeter, but he's going to be able to do damage on the interior. And
he can do. It's hard. I want to say this, Donnie. You can disagree. That's fine. He can do what you're saying. That stuff easy. It's just a want and a will.
See, but would you acknowledge last night's game was different for Kaminga?
Oh, no, my gosh.
Okay, well then, how come, what clicked last night?
Can I be honest?
Because it was so obvious to everybody.
All right. Again, I just heard about this last night, so I don't want to be fronting up here lying to you and the listeners like I've been sitting on this. But just driving in and last night hearing Steve Kerr say, Steve Kerr say that Jimmy had some conversations with Kaminga. Okay, that's a part of it. But, Stoney, I'm being real. I think what happened this summer and maybe how close he knows he came to being dealt and maybe him talking to Mr. Turner, his agent, maybe he just knew what time it was, man. Shout out Morris Day. And he's doing the things that he hadn't been doing, and now the sky's the limit. There's just maybe some shackles off of him mentally, and this is what we're going to get. So that's my thing. When I heard Kerr say that Jimmy was talking to him, I'm just thinking, what if Stephen A. pulled you or me to the side, or somebody that's a big wig? I mean, that would mean something. I would remember what they would say and tell me and maybe critique me on or tell me what to do differently. So maybe something simple as that.
I mean, to me, it's been obvious in the entire preseason, and that to me would be the most encouraging thing is that, that wasn't really his first game where he did that.
Man.
He's done it in the preseason so far this year. He's trying, and I don't care how it sounds, he's trying to play the right way. There's no doubt about it. And last night he did some things that Steve Kerr's been asking for him to do, and it all fit in the context of a Golden State Warriors win. That's all I care about is that Kaminga, to me, last night impacted winning more than when he just goes out and gets you 26 points in 33 minutes.
Man.
He did other things last night. Last night was a game where if he goes 2 for 6 from three-point range and ends up with 13 points?
Yeah.
He still would have played well. So he's doing other things that are helping the team, or he's doing other things that are helping the team so far in the preseason and in game one.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm just like, man, I got my own self in timeout because that was the theme of preseason. I was like, Steiny, he had 6 assists, and you kept pointing it out as soon as I walk in, and I'm thinking, wake me up when it's regular season. But he obviously had been working on that part of his game, and you called it out and others, and I kind of just bypassed it. But nah, you're right. So he's been trying to do this and work on this, and I call this a page out of the Pods book. What can I do in regard to the other things to keep me on the floor, even if my shot is not falling? And he did that last night.
888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors win their season opener 119-109 against the L.A. Lakers. Doncic has 43, but Warriors were in control. for that entire game, as far as I'm concerned. They played a terrific game for opening day, and they put the Lakers away. And it's one of those games where you go down the entire box score, and somebody contributed. In fact, everybody contributed. 888-957-9570 is the number. This from the 510 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. 510, Kaminga always plays well against the Lakers. What changed Steinmetz is Kaminga started, and that worked wonders for his mental psyche. Okay, and that's something that he may have to continue to adjust to, starting, coming off the bench, and starting. That segment brought to you by Serramonte Ford.
Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Serramonte Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to drive home today. Find them right off the 280 on Serramonte Boulevard or online at serramonteford.com.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs. I knew he would. Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus $500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with Premier Ready credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
In San Jose today, low clouds then sun with a high of 72 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Warriors have it, left to right they go. Draymond Green back on the floor with Butler, Podziemski, and Kaminga. The starting five out there now to close. Butler sends Podziemski away, throws to Draymond. Draymond, pass to Podziemski, back to Draymond, over to Butler, ball going side to side. Curry can't get free, so Butler goes to work to Draymond, has to take a corner three, and it's good! Draymond Green, a clutch triple right there. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. He was on the call last night, 95.7 The Game, and he'll be on the call tomorrow as the Warriors have their home opener at Chase Center against the Denver Nuggets.
You going?
Probably not.
I'm going.
I'm going to wait until things settle down.
My brother has an extra ticket, so I'm his dad.
Oh, nice.
Oh, pause. He's taking me.
Okay.
So what? Oh, my God. Go ahead, baby.
Warriors, good start to the season, no doubt about it. And you guys didn't get back to me on my text thread that it's white.
I felt bad for you, man. I wanted to send you my login credential, and I said, the Steiny I know will say, Goody, you got it. Because I'm tired of offering stuff, and you don't do it.
This is whiteboard season.
I was busy.
Oh.
But what did you mean by whiteboard season?
It means this, like, we're going to whiteboard. See,
Evan, I wanted to know, but I said I'm not asking.
If you've listened to Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy, it's clear they're on a 1 or 2 year timetable, but it can change at any moment. So we're whiteboarding the whole season. It started as a blank slate. It's a clean slate. That's what I'm saying. Like Jonathan Kaminga. It doesn't matter what he's done for 4 years. He helped the Warriors win last night. So that was good. Steph Curry. He was whatever.
Well, hit the shot to end the game.
Yeah, he hit the shot. They were up 7.
I love that. I love that, Steiny.
Clean slate.
My question would be how we're supposed to get all of that from 2 words.
Whiteboard. Because, you know, when you whiteboard something, you know what that means.
Yeah, but you didn't. You responded to a text from something completely different. Like the context of the message, we didn't know what you were saying.
So
I didn't know if you were crashing out. Like, it's just like...
No, I love that. I think it's a great theme, but we didn't know what you meant.
It didn't fit, Steiny, like when you typed it. Don't read what I text.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah. Let me read this from the 415. All right. Steiny, did you notice that GP2 replaced Pods in the fourth quarter after Reeves went by him 2 times?
I didn't notice that. I did notice he came back with Kaminga and came back with Butler and Draymond, but Kaminga stayed, I think.
Finished the game.
Let's take some calls. Let's go to AJ in LA. What's up, AJ? How you doing, man?
What's happening? How you doing, man?
Talk to us.
Well.
1-0.
Yeah, 1-0. I have a couple things, man. I think that people can do whatever they want to, but the player comparison does a disservice to the player, the fan, the organization. The Jonathan Kaminga, Sean Mir, Aaron Gordon, whatever you want to do is trash. I'm just saying it right now. It doesn't give the player an opportunity to write their own book, especially when we're looking at a guy that has totally a different position type, a body type than both players. A player that we all know that doesn't even want to be like them, don't even see himself like them. It's a disservice. So I think those calls are trash, probably need to end at some point. But people can do whatever they want to do. In terms of Jonathan Kaminga's game in itself, Steiny was asking for the JK fans. So I'll say this. I think he gave a professional experience last night. It was a professional game, knowing that, he's probably 75% out the door, and he needs to play a game that'll get him out of the door because he obviously wants to go. He wants to leave. He knows what needs to happen. He needs to play a game that's going to allow his stock to grow high enough for him to walk, and he can play his full-on game the way he want to play basketball. Okay? So, and I think he played that way last night. He was solid, you know. And in terms of the rebounding, I didn't see anything different. The only thing different from that game, I think he was pushing the floor a little bit. He was kind of making plays in transition a little bit different than what we've seen before. But in terms of the numbers, because everybody in this, all of the stat geeks likes to look at the numbers. But if you look at the numbers, you'll see that per 36. He's rebounding like 7 anyway.
I'm going to say this to you. Yeah, I'm going to say this to you. When he was in transition and Curry was right there at the three-point line, this to me meant so much. And you could say I'm doing too much and it's not fair. But last year in Portland where he missed Steph and Steph looked at the bench, it was like we were all watching Kaminga take a test. And the answer was right there just flashing. Man, you could take that ball to the rack, but that wouldn't be the good play. Get it over to Steph, and when I saw him look and give that ball up, Steiny, I said, that's all we're talking about, man. Not be yourself, but make that play and get it to the chef. And he did it, and the chef made it, and that's when I'm like, that's what I'm talking about.
But, Goo, can we really say that was the right play? It was the right play for the Warriors, but in terms of basketball, he was pushing in transition.
Hey, wow.
He had multiple options. Yeah. That option is the Warrior option.
Right, no doubt about it. No doubt.
When he gets to his new team, at the halfway mark or at the beginning of next season, he's going to push that ball down someone's throat.
That's interesting.
Appreciate it, AJ.
Yeah. But it's not the name on the back, it's the name on the front. And the play for the Warriors right there, Steiny, was get it over to the chef, and the chef drained it.
There's some stuff that I've noticed. One is he's giving the ball up earlier. Like he used to get the ball.
Had a good back cut too.
Kaminga would catch the ball, triple threat, hold, look, make a pass. And I guess he must have felt like the ball wouldn't get back to him. But what I've seen in the preseason and last night is he's just making the very simple pass to the open guy, and that is what I saw with the Curry pass.
Yeah.
Steph was open, he hit him, and it's an automatic, 26-footer that's wide open.
And Steph hit him with a pick and pop, just bam, play off of him, and he went up and that's it.
The other thing is he did play differently last night because he rebounded, and
9 of them.
He's the kind of guy who, if he makes a conscientious effort on the boards, I got to believe he can get you 6 or 7 just by accident every night. But here's the one thing that I think we got to be patient about with Kaminga, and it's like the last caller's talking about when he gets to his next team, he's just going to be. He won't have to throw that pass to to Steph Curry.
That's his bucket. Yeah.
I disagree. That's the pass you throw when you are a star and when you are a playmaker. Jonathan Kaminga has got to figure out how to play with Curry and Butler as a third option before he can ever consider being a second option or a first option. That's kind of the way I look at it. I feel like if he can figure out how to be the third option with Steph and Butler, then eventually over time he becomes the second best player on a team. And could he eventually become the best player on a team? I don't know, but you can't skip the step of just making him the best player on a team right away. He's got to figure out the best way to play with two of the all-time greats, and Draymond included. And it's his 5th year, and maybe he's figuring some stuff out.
Yeah, and I hope it lasts. So I hope he doesn't figure it out or starts to figure it out. And I know today is not today, just after opening night and a big win on the road. But the bottom line is I'm just keeping it real. Hopefully, Steiny, he's here, and I want him here past the trading deadline.
Let's go to Chucky in Oakland.
Chuck.
What's going on, Chucky? How you doing, man?
I'm doing fine, thanks. Had to get back with you guys today, man. Hey, if you allow me, can I ask you a football question before I talk about the Warriors?
Yeah.
Okay, my question is, when you watch the telecast and they say, "Oh, okay, they're gonna go to New York." When they say they're going to New York, is it people in New York that's watching the game, or is it people in New York that's that they turn to the game that the referees need a answer to, and then those heads view it and whatever they say go? How does that work?
I think there's a refereeing crew there watching each game.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the answer.
Sure.
Okay, now for the Warriors, man. Yesterday, like I said, man, I want Kaminga to be the first man off the bench for him to start. And then a little bit after, during you guys' show, you guys came with breaking news. It said Kaminga's in the starting lineup.
Yeah.
I said, whoa! I couldn't believe it. And so when I heard that then during the game, man, see, first of all, I listened to the roast this morning, man, and, man, I was getting just pissed off how Shansky made a 180-degree turn on Kaminga. After all talking about his mental acuity and everything, all the praise he was giving to Kaminga. But what I noticed about Kaminga last night, man, is that he rebounding, he's passing the ball, and like you said, Stein, you spoke on the fluidity of his game out there, how he was quick to get rid of the ball. And Guru, for me, you spoke on how he passed him, gave the ball up to Curry. For me, that showed me that his game was different is that when he got the ball and he drove hard to the paint, and he was in the paint, and normally he would force something out, but he kicked it out the pod.
Yeah.
And Paul hit that three, and I said, Kaminga! And I said, wow. And so I just want to ask you guys this, and he rebounding, so there's a difference between rebounding the shot that you missed, but rebounding your teammate shot. That's huge, man, how he fouled his teammate shot. And my question is to you, you guys think, you speaking on would he have started if
Moody
was healthy? So what I want to ask you guys is, what did Kaminga not do that Moody would have done that would have had him start in place of Kaminga?
No, that's a good question, Chucky. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM at HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's going to be a decision for Steve Kerr when Moody comes back. Is Moody a better fit in the starting lineup than Kaminga? Did Kaminga have one good game and show Steve Kerr that he's capable of doing the things that he wants Kaminga to do, and maybe he rewards him with a spot in the starting lineup? I don't know how Kerr feels about the fit and whether he'll go back to Moody. And but here's the thing, Goo. I get it. It's who finishes. It's not who starts. But this is what does affect Kaminga is he may go from starter to coming off the bench.
No doubt.
Like in the first 2 or 3 games, And, like, that's
Moody's been through that.
It's not easy.
Yeah, Kaminga's been through that.
Exactly.
But I got to tell you, and I wanted to jump in with Chucky, Stoney, but you played that sound that floored me that I forgot about, where in the summer, Kerr says he wants to work on that. He wants to work on playing Jimmy, Dre, and Kaminga. So maybe this has nothing to do with Moody, but just as a diehard, lifelong fan, I'm setting it up to where, what if he's giving Kaminga 5 games to start? He'll drive him, like, he's got 82 to play with, but I feel like this is some type of reward for what you talked about and cited, and I thought was nothing. And some people were making some, pointing it out that he was trying to make an effort of playing different, and maybe this is a reward.
This is Steve Kerr on Kaminga's maturity.
I think he's really, really matured. He's had a great camp. We've had some really good conversations. I think he has a better understanding of, what we need. You saw in the first half, he took a couple of tough mid-range fadeaways that we don't want. He immediately held up his hand. He realized, that was not the shot. He had, a couple turnovers where he drove into traffic. And second half starts, and, the whole talk at halftime was, let's use Steph Curry. Let's use his movement and put pressure on the defense, because we didn't do that in the first half. And Jonathan, the first few plays of the third quarter, it was beautiful. He screened for Steph, slipped to the rim. Draymond got him a bucket. We ran our split cut stuff. They both went with Steph. He hit the wide open 3. I think he just has a better sense of what's needed now compared to past years. And
there you go. There's Steve Kerr. And it's year 5 for Jonathan Kaminga.
No doubt.
Like, I do think that this, to me, is kind of when a lot of players take a jump in their the start of their second contract, especially guys who don't get a huge opportunity when they first come into the league, like Kaminga didn't.
Yeah, and I know water's wet, and this is – thank you for sharing the obvious, Goo, but Stoney, I'm watching not just Houston and OKC, but just even last year, the Warriors play a different brand of basketball, man, and they got 3 OGs that have done it, that still got something left in the tank, and now – if you're telling me we're going to get this demonstrative Jimmy Butler, which we got all last regular season, if he's going to be that guy that can just manipulate the refs and get to the free throw line 16 damn times, I mean, that's a weapon in itself. And, I didn't have Kaminga hoisting up 6 3-pointers. He did it last night, made 4 of them, and I bring that up only because you were concerned, and I was, about the lack of three-point shooting, but we can watch that grow. But, Stoney, this team is a good, smart basketball team, and if they can hold up, I mean, I'm not putting nothing – I know I said Western Conference Finals, so I'm going to leave that there. But I'm just feeling good about it.
Yeah, I mean, to me, the 4 for 6 is –
every time he shot, I was like, oh, Jay.
Yeah, I didn't mind him at all.
Okay.
I thought they were all on the flow. And the reason I mostly didn't mind him –
because he was doing other stuff.
Is because, like I said, if he didn't make threes last night – if he were just 2 for 6 from three-point range, he still would have had a positive effect on that game. In other words, it's not – last night was not all based on how many points he scored and how he shot it. But when you go 4 for 6 and then you get 9 rebounds and 6 assists and you end up with that kind of line, then it's not just a good game. You played a hell of a game. Because you made shots on a night when you did the other things that the coach has been trying to get you to do for 4 years.
Yeah.
Marv's in Livermore. Hey, Marv. How you doing?
Hey, fellas. Long time no talk to.
What's up, Marv?
Enjoy the show.
Thanks, Marv.
Hey. But Steiny, you got it wrong to me because what you're saying, it was all dependent on a change from J.K. to get his playing time and not putting it on the coach, Steve Kerr. Because what you guys just played about Steve Kerr, what he said, you know what he mentioned? He mentioned 4 or 5 negative things about J.K. before he got to a positive. A coach is supposed to uplift you to do your best. Steve Kerr has not done that, and somehow you want a 19, 20-year-old, 21-year-old just come in, you're getting paid, and the coach doesn't want you there, but you're just supposed to play through it and say play the right way. Like, no, this is partly Steve Kerr, and not partly, at least 50 to 60%, because don't forget, when Steve Kerr had the best team in the world, Jason Tatum and others who are superstars did not like the way he was coaching them. So you're talking like Steve Kerr is perfect. He is a winner, great coach, but he is not perfect, and he has not treated J.K. the right way to get the best out of his ability.
Appreciate the call, Marv.
Yeah. And I'm not mad at Marv, but, man, Stoney, I got to believe, J.K. earned that, and that's what that was about. But that sound floored me, man.
Which sound?
The one where he said he was going to make a conscious effort to play those three together. And I'm on here right now trying to bring the game up last night on a play that I saw that I was sitting here like, man, but I can't find it. But anyway, I think like Steve Kerr's all in, man, and it's go time. You need to find out if this thing is going to fly, and we're going to see it, but we're going to see right now.
Yeah, I mean, the question I have is, are we going to, if this is who Kaminga is going to be, and we got to wait to see, I mean, are we going to spend the year relitigating whether Kaminga or Kerr's at fault for why he's doing it this year?
Yeah, I don't think you go anywhere. But, Stoney, I was asking Evan when I came in, I was trying to find it, a combo I liked last night. And, again, it's only game one, but let me give it to you. It had Steph, Richard, J.K., GP2, and Horford. I don't know why I like that one. You had an on-ball defender, two on-ball defenders, if I'm including J.K., GP2, and Richard Steiny. I'm just a fan, and I know that he could go away and we don't see him. But the fact that Steve Kerr, and you've said it, doesn't like rookies, this guy's out there, and it's a one game. But we kind of saw that also in the preseason. But I thought Horford was better with that group than at the end, where I was like, man, he felt like me at the gym when the young cats, it's game on the line and I'm throwing the ball away because it's just going too fast. So,
yeah, and I mean, like, I don't understand why does Kerr like Will Richard? Because he's smart. He knows how to play. He knows instinctually, like, what to do as playing 4 years where he played. So, I don't think Kerr hates rookies. I think he likes rookies that know how to play, and that's why he seems to reward some of the younger guys, but maybe not some of the other younger guys. All right, it's official. The Giants have a new manager, Tony Vitello. He's coming from the University of Tennessee, and the Giants have hired the first major league manager in baseball history without any professional playing or coaching experience. Tony Vitello is going to be the new head coach, new manager of the San Francisco Giants, and Buster Posey taking a shot here, and it's a risky move. It just is.
Yeah, but it needed to be done, and Buster obviously wants some passion, and I'm thinking about Ramos and all the times that I felt like from afar, Steiny, Melvin's way or method, old school, or, a pat on the back and say everything's fine, but I'm not going to take you out the lineup. I didn't feel like that worked. I would have handled it different. You didn't ask, and I'm just hoping Vitello is one of those guys that, is young, vibrant, and can connect with these players more so than a guy like Melvin. So you are right. It's risky, no experience, but, man, I think he's coming to a damn good team. Normally when, you get fired, well, it happens everywhere. I'm thinking of Melvin with the Padres. Some shield comes in and gets that team. But, man, I'm excited just to see new young blood. And, again, this will be his first experience with the major leagues. I'm shocked.
How many do you know, does he flip the spread? Do we know if he flips spreads?
No, but I'm going to say
I know
that
was a prerequisite.
But I feel like he has the energy to do that.
Let me tell you something.
You know what I mean?
He ain't flipping no spread at the big league level.
Well, he can't come in to be timid. He's got to do what he did.
No, he can't come in acting like a know-it-all either.
I'll be interested. I love pressers, but whenever they introduce him, man, just see what
you love pressers.
Yeah, just to judge people on their mic game and, their present. But don't forget the one with Coase that'll live forever here in the Bay. We're going to run it some. Tom Sula, we're going to throw it some. Remember that? For Evan, we're going to run it some. Tom Sula, we're going to throw in some with Coast. Like, come on, first impressions mean a lot. That's all I'm saying.
D. Lou on the YouTube chat saying,
D. Lou,
Jim, talking about Jim Harbaugh. Yeah, like the reason Vitello is such an outlier is he didn't play or coach. Like I brought up Jim Harbaugh going from a college coach to a pro coach, but of course he played in the NFL, so he was at least familiar with the league when he was quarterback.
No doubt.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors win the season opener against the L.A. Lakers. I'd like to be a Laker fan watching that last night.
Or a LeBron fan.
Exactly.
And we got to get on NBC for that whack-ass halftime show. What was that? 20 seconds per person.
20 seconds too long.
Hey.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Let me start over. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You know how much I love Bruce Springsteen. I had a sneak peek, and I definitely recommend you go see the new movie, Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, starring Jeremy Allen White as Bruce Springsteen. The film chronicles the making of Springsteen's 1982 Nebraska album, when he was a young musician on the cusp of global superstardom, struggling to reconcile the pressures of success with the ghosts of his past. Listen to the Morning Roast all week long for your chance to win $100 in movie passes to see Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, only in theaters Friday.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo, No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
This is it, your last call clearance event at Lazy Boy. Save up to 50% off store-wide on sofas, sectionals, recliners, and more. Don't miss unbeatable savings on an American icon. The last call clearance event happening now at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Commands here in the front court. Kaminga gets it, bounce pass to Draymond, shovel to Curry, chased by Vincent. Bumping all the way in the paint, throws it over to Draymond. He attacks the paint, comes across the lane, feeds Kaminga. 3 to shoot, got to take a corner, 3 under duress, and he hit it! DeAndre Ayton was right there, but Kaminga got a good release on it. 4 of 9 from the floor now.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Will!
All right, I like him now.
Put one up for Dibs and Goo. Yeah.
Congratulations, you're better than Wiseman and Butler.
No, Wiseman started, baby. Put some respect on his name. He came in and he started.
Who's the guy? No, Wiseman said Steeny. And
yes, Steeny.
He had
it's Michael Green with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
All right.
I text Whitley to try to clear up the Draymond thing. I'll text Brownie. Well, we got to get him on the show, man. We can't be the show at the station. We're the most toxic show. I know that. But we can't be the show he says, I ain't cutting one.
Can I be honest with you?
We give him love, too.
I don't know why it happened. And according to sources, Draymond cut what are they called? Liners?
Yeah, it's like a rejoin.
He cut a liner for the morning show and Willard and Dibs, but not our show. But here's this. Now this becomes very important.
And we're putting up numbers.
Go. I'm asking you.
Let it go. I can't.
Please don't beg him. That's all I'm asking. Please don't beg him. There's a pride that comes with that.
Like that.
There's a pride that comes with that. We don't need him.
And I got a source saying that ain't how it went. He might not have been asked to cut one for us. So,
or he just forgot.
Yeah.
It'll work out, Gil.
Yeah. My hair long today, huh?
I like it. You should grow it out.
But when a white guy and a black
Oscar
guy have
Gamble.
a conversation, hey, that's my guy, too. Dr. J had the best fro, though. Dr. J was the original Snoop Dogg without the marijuana, Evan.
Oscar Gamble.
Yeah, he had swag before we knew what swag was.
Don't sleep on Bobby Tolan. He had a big one, too. Afro.
You ever have a friend with an afro growing up? The fact
Donnie
that
Coleman.
You really got to think hard about this one.
Donnie Coleman.
I'm like, damn, Stoney, where you live?
Donnie Coleman
Okay, you
kept
got
it short.
Okay.
Jeff Cotton kept it short.
So no.
Charles White kept it short.
Well, you got brothers, though. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Let's go to, all right. Giants have hired a manager, Tony Vitello. He's the 40th manager in club history, and he's coming from the University of Tennessee. Tennessee is going to be the first Major League Baseball managerial hire without any professional baseball playing experience or managing or coaching experience.
I would like to know, and you mentioned Posey in college, how long they've known each other and when they met. Like, this is a big ask and a privilege for Vitello to get this job. And Stoney, why do I love he's the first one? You know, it's like, damn. Moses Malone, the first one out of high school, right?
He just
that's the first one I heard. Moses never went to college and got drafted.
I can't remember if he was before or after Bill Willoughby.
Well, I definitely hadn't heard of him.
Willoughby
All right.
played for the Hawks.
Yeah.
Well, he's only been at Tennessee for 8 years, so it's not like he played against him when he was in the SEC against Tennessee. I'm sure he's just got a stellar reputation and
won a national championship, Stoney, in 2024. Earned, get this, 6 NCAA regional appearances and 5 super regional appearances and 3 Men College World Series appearances, 21, 23, and 24. So I can't wait. And I was asking about the presser. It'll be next Thursday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a lot of phone calls to make. Let's go to Coach in Vallejo.
There he is. I said
What's
he
up,
had
Coach?
to call today.
How you doing?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Yeah.
Call my name. And Goo, first I'd like to say you were spot on. No, we don't need to call in and say, I told you so.
No doubt,
because, you know, and you were right on the button, so I'm not going to do that. But, you know, all he needs to do is play all the time. And Draymond even reiterated that. He said the worst thing you can do now is put him back down.
Wow.
Okay? Now, you know, Draymond said that in his post. He said you got to reward him. Draymond said that in his press conference. Now, why he's playing Goo? Do you remember Joe Lacob said he had a talk with Steve Kerr, and he said he'd like to see Kaminga play 25 minutes a game for several games. He had that conversation. Lacob said that himself. I watched him say it. When your boss suggests something, you know, like when your boss suggests you guys talk about the 49ers,
Yeah, no
or whatever,
doubt.
they don't tell you that. They don't tell you directly, but they said they make that little recommendation. So Kaminga's going to get his 25 minutes a game for probably the next 20 games. Okay, so that's that. Also, too, what I like to add, give Kaminga credit. Okay, let's not nitpick everything, but give him credit for the lob pass he threw to Jimmy Butler on the run.
Nice.
That was a thing of beauty. That was just outstanding. Kaminga is doing all the right things out there right now. Let's give the young man credit. Let's not give the coaches all the credit. Give the players some of the credit. They're the ones that's executing out there, okay? So I would like to see Kaminga continue to play like this, and I would like to let Kerr needs to relax, okay? He needs to relax and let Kaminga play his game. Kerr's not used to that type of athlete. Kerr hasn't had an athlete like Kaminga in the pros. He never had a leaper. He had the Durant. He had the shooters, Steph and Clay. He never had a high flyer like Kaminga. I don't think Kerr knows how to coach that type of player. I really don't. Kerr's not perfect, okay? But he's got Stackhouse. Stackhouse was that type of player. He needs to listen to Stack. And I think he's helping Kaminga probably just as much as Butler.
Appreciate the call, Coach.
Good stuff, Coach. Yeah, I hadn't heard the Joe Lacob part, Stoney. I mean, because, you know, up until he was getting the DMPs, I always felt like even on a bad day, Kaminga's going to get 20 to 25 before he got hurt last year, before Jimmy Butler was here. But I hadn't heard that. But, again, I mean, the Warriors are 1-0. Stoney, if you're telling me you guarantee me health, I'm putting this team up with anybody. And I just believe that the moxie, the know-how, the execution, it's not going to be all perfect. But if you're telling me we're back possibly in strength and numbers, I'm here for it, man.
Yeah.
I really am. And I am curious to see if he gets to start tomorrow. And if he's not, I'm not going to come in here, he didn't start. But, man, you would think if that is a byproduct of what you cited about him trying, Kaminga, that is, playing the right way in the preseason, and I was sitting back with my feet on the table just like, yeah, right. But, man, this could be something we see moving forward.
Kaminga was asked last night about his defensive job on Luka.
I think for my past 4 years I've been here, they'll just give me those type of assignments, going out there, guarding the best players, and Luke being one of them. I just try to go out there and just defend without fouling. Just trying to make his life a little bit harder. He's still one of the best players in this league. I'm not going to stop him every single time. Going out there, try to bother him. He's a great player. Just focusing on that assignment and trying to do my best. And I think just going forward, that's pretty much my assignment, doing those type of things, just making sure I don't foul, and that's it.
All right, Kaminga on Luka last night.
And all you can do to that Luka dude is, Stoney, my mouth was on the floor, man. I already know I came in a couple years ago when he was with Dallas and went off saying how much I was infatuated with his game. But I just love, and James Harden's one of them in his prime, to give offensively skilled dudes and defense, because I like defense, Stoney, their props. That dude was amazing last night, man. I'm just sorry. The skinny version. Dude is just good at the game of basketball.
When he's got the ball in his hands, he's really good.
And
when he's got the ball in his hands, he's a really, really good player.
I give you that. I ain't mad at you.
And he's got the ball in his hands.
Come on, Steiny.
Yeah, dude.
What?
You didn't
go. He helped me out.
I know you don't like his game, but
forget
who
being
else
a
is supposed to throw the ball to on that team?
Because it ain't Aiden with bad. Those are the worst hands
now
ever.
Aiden stinks, but you loved him.
I was wrong
a minute ago.
But I told you a week ago. I've been seeing he couldn't catch a cold in you know what I'm talking about. He's good and skilled.
With the ball in his hand, he's a magician. How does he move without the ball?
It's almost like I don't care.
Well, exactly, you don't. But that's
the
the difference between a guy like him and a guy like Curry.
Yeah, no doubt.
You can only play one way with Luka Doncic.
Harden was that way too, man.
Exactly. And I give Harden way more credit than Luka because Harden lost to those Warrior teams that were unbelievable and took him to the
he did.
And took him to the brink.
But the ability to...
Oh, yeah, he's a great offensive player with a ball. There's no doubt, dude. What do you want me to tell you?
No one's saying he's better than Curry, though.
I'm not
You're
saying...
talking about him like he's I don't know.
It truly is amazing
He is a great player with the ball in his hands. What is so mean about that?
Look how you're smiling as I'm hugging you over here because you get where we're going. But, Stoney, what about his range, too? The step back, just whop, whop. Then I could take you on the glass, hit you with the 1-2, fade away, off glass, foul, and you I don't get it. It's filthy. Dude is loaded, man. Man, that stuff is crazy. And Dallas traded him. And Micah got traded.
They might be better. So great.
I'm going to give
great, he can cook.
I'm looking
what
at
if Dallas is better?
But talk to me in 6 years
why would Dallas,
Luka's still in LA.
Why would Dallas be better now without Luka? Possibly.
Because they got lucky and got the number one pick.
That's part of it.
And the other
but now they can play like a team.
Well, they already did because they got to the finals with Luka's.
Okay, again, how long ago?
2 years ago.
Okay, that's my point. You can't win that way, and they absolutely got smoked in the finals. Smoked. At least when Harden was doing it, he got as close as you could possibly get to knocking off a great team with that style of play, and he couldn't even.
Yeah, I would love to hear. They showed Michael Jordan, who's looking like Daryl Dawkins. I don't know. That's not my Jordan. And put the drink down, Mike. But I'm going to say this, because your eyes bloodshot. You survive these. But you're my dude. But I will say this, Donnie. I would love to hear Larry Bird or Michael Jordan talk about just how good Luka is.
They would tell you the same thing. He's a great player. He's a great offensive player.
But, Steiny, it ain't great. It's incredible.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's incredible.
That's all I'm done.
Okay.
That's all I'm looking for.
Man, I mean,
Steiny, my gosh, the dude is a walking bucket. Slow as molasses. That's what kills. It's like I'm going at my pace.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's got to be catered to him. Like here's the problem. Here's the problem. You guys say I'm talking about him like he stinks. I know he's great. I'm just saying when you get to that level, I don't think guys like playing with him.
Now that you ain't got to.
Well, when you say now that
LeBron didn't look like
huge.
he was.
Yeah.
That's a huge issue. Yeah. But I'm not saying
Josh Ram, Luka's a one-man show in a team sport. I get it. But yeah.
Joel's in Berkeley. What's up, Joel? How you doing?
Hey, a couple of things I wanted to say. Shout out to Buster for trying something different. Time.
Yeah.
I hope it works. And then the other thing is, like, you know, I'm a Kaminga fan, and I do think though that the rebounds and the assists that he kind of added into his game a little bit there, especially the assists. I think he's a much better passer. It looks like he worked on it. I don't know, but maybe he's always been a great passer and I missed it. But he was a great passer last night. And then the other thing is, I'm going to include Moody in this too, because I think he plays some great on-ball defense. But between Moody and GP and this Richard kid, man, we got some dudes with long arms and big hands, and there are going to be no passing lanes open.
Man.
I'm telling you, those dudes with the super long arms and the big giant pan hands, the passing lanes are closed. They're closed. Do not do that. And I don't think Richard I saw him alter, like just barely tip 2 shots last night. I know they don't give you credit for a block unless you slap it back in somebody's face or something. But tipping the shot on its way out of the guy's hands, and then it misses the bucket by 2 feet, that's a block in my book. But he did that twice last night, didn't get credit for either one of those. And I think he caused 2 or 3 loose balls, too, that I don't think he got credit for. That kid is everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like little blue slime. He's on you.
Nice.
Appreciate the call. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, Stoddy, and you talk about the 4-year college players, and I don't want to get over my skis, but I told you he stood out when, I watched him in the preseason. I'm like, damn, okay, it's preseason, but dude, he got 14 minutes from a coach Steve Kerr to where you got to be on it. So we'll see. It's fun to think about and then watch him go out and make some contributions.
This from patently Pat. This is from fraudulent.
Yeah, gotcha. What's he laughing?
These guys are funny. Steiny, can we finally give up the notion that JK is a non-shooter? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. He shot 30% from three-point range last year, but last night he was 4 for 6. So yeah, I think in one night he's going to get all the respect. It's not about whether it's about will he ever get good enough for them to guard him out there. That's the next goal.
Then
for
it's
Kaminga.
over if they come out like I get you. I get that.
Well, I don't think it's over because
it becomes easier for him though if pump fake by you.
Right. But I still when people last caller, he's a great passer. Kaminga's not a great passer.
And I wouldn't say
but what he's done this preseason is he's just made the simple pass to the right guy who's open, and it is opened things up for him because I think he was holding it a count or two too long to try to make something happen. And when he gives it up right away, things keep moving. And then when it eventually comes back to him, I think he's in a better spot to score or to pass.
Yeah.
That's just the way I look at it.
And here I go. I'm going to quit doing my Luka thing. But our guy, Jim Molay, and this is why I hate plus minus, Donnie. Luka -8 last night. That game is over by halftime if that Lakers didn't have Luka. So that's why sometimes plus minus can be unfair. The only reason they were in the game is his brilliance.
They weren't in that game, in my mind.
They were down 1 at half.
Right, and then they got down 17. They were down.
Went on a 9-0 run.
Right, they were down. Right, so the Lakers had 2 4-minute runs in that game.
Okay, got it.
That's it.
And it got to within 6 in the fourth with 3:40 left.
that's every NBA game. Like, I'm sorry. The Warriors totally controlled that game as far as I'm concerned. And you know what? Here's the other thing. It's the perfect game for Luka to get 43. Like, it's perfect. You know why? Because he can just score and we can just continue to lead by 12 points. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, the Warriors didn't.
Yeah, if he had a center that could catch a lob, Ayton's hands are just, my gosh, you should just put cast on him. And then Richard comes weak side defense, knocks the ball out of his hand. He's right there about to go up, and Richard just comes, give me that. Oh. Come on, Ayton. How long you been around?
Do you remember how much you wanted him?
That's why I should be in a Napa State white jacket, because I'm crazy. I wanted him.
I know.
Now I know why they didn't want him. His hands are stones.
CJ is in L.A. What's up, CJ? How you doing, buddy?
What up, fellas? Last night, I was in the building, and I got a little flashback.
Nice.
I was at opening night in 2021. In L.A., what happened at the end of that year? We got that title. That same game,
what you got?
Jordan Poole was balling. Jordan Poole was balling that day. And I knew from day one, I'm like, if we're really trying to hang another banner, we need a young kid to step up and be great. I think JK could be what Poole was for us in the 2021-2022 season. And honestly, obviously we get calls both sides of the fences and all of that, but most of the haters that hate JK, they don't have an athletic bone in their body. It's just that simple. And like, also to point out last year, Kerr, within like 15 minutes of them playing, said that Jimmy and JK combo doesn't work. And that was actually insane. And I love Kerr, top 10 coach ever, but for him to give us just not even barely a quarter of minutes to kind of work with that chemistry was insane. And it took Jimmy to come out in game 3 to say, we could work, we could thrive, and now Steve Kerr finally wants to listen. But anyways, about more of Kaminga, throughout these times he's been looking over his back, and Steiny, you play ball, like, you know you need a rhythm. Like, all these guys aren't Curry and Jordan and Kobe. Like, they need to have a rhythm and play through mistakes.
No doubt.
We all know the reason why Kaminga didn't get that opportunity. There's reasons we wanted Chip the first year, so we can't say nothing to Kerr about that. But over that time, we had some grace, especially the real fans who are the Oracle fans. Like, we knew, like, you win a championship, you have a little grace with us. So now it's time to do that 2 timeline period. They just didn't do it. They got a little greedy. We got knocked out by the Lakers in round 2. But we could have definitely groomed JK and got him to this point way sooner.
Hey.
But other than that, go ahead.
No, I was going to say good stuff, but we both played, man. I didn't mean to make you laugh.
I'm serious. No, my bad, good. No, for sure, my bad. Sorry, but I know Steiny always brags about his college career, so my bad. I just throw that out there.
Thanks, CJ. Appreciate it. No, and there it is. Like, there it is. And I think he's right on the money. Kaminga was really good last night, helped the Warriors win, did a little bit of everything. What's going to be his role tomorrow?
Yep.
Forget how he's going to play. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how he's going to play.
I'm
What's his role
you
gonna
already
be?
know me. I'm pro. I hate to do the pro committee, but Steiny, if that's what you got from game 1, why wouldn't you continue that? That's just me.
Well, because if first of all, the Denver Nuggets are much different than the LA Lakers.
You need size.
But what if Kerr believes Moody fits better with a certain lineup?
I got you.
So
I'm just telling you what I would do. Why did he laugh so hard when I said we both played?
Because, you're thirsty.
Well, I'm still playing.
I know. So you're still really thirsty. Super thirsty. Overly thirsty.
Oh, boy.
Let's go to the Guru in San Jose. Wants the quick jump in with Kaminga and Vitello.
What's up,
Not
Guru?
Dick Vitale. Vitello.
Yeah. Hey. Vitello. Yeah. Hey, guys. What's going on? Great show. I first of all, I wanted to give props to JK. I'll be frank. I've been one of JK's biggest critics over the past couple of years. And the way that he's played, the way that he's approached the game. But this preseason and coming into this year so far, he's played the right way, and it's playing dividends. I think one of the things that he saw over the past couple of days is actually, frankly, guys like Dyson Daniels and guys like Christian Brown getting paid by their respective teams for playing the role that they're supposed to play. And I think a message got sent to JK like, hey, if you play your role and you do what you're supposed to do, you're going to get paid. And so I'm really happy with how JK has approached the initial part of this year so far. Obviously, he has to keep it up. And one point about like Tony Vitello, I watch college baseball, and I watch the SEC, and that guy Tony Vitello brought that program back from like the dumps. That Tennessee baseball was not anything to be spoken of. And he brought that baseball program from nothing into one of the best programs in the country, right? So he has a lot of baseball knowledge. The Giants needed two things in my mind. They needed a guy who could help development at the major league level, and they needed a guy who could make in-game adjustments. And Tony Vitello is both. Now, is it a risk? Okay. Yeah, it is a risk, and I think his passion will get in. It has a chance to rub people the wrong way, especially the guys who've been in pro ball for a long time. But yeah, that's my take on it.
Thanks, Guru. Good stuff. Appreciate it. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're talking about the Warriors. They opened their season with a win against the Lakers last night, and the Giants have themselves a new manager, Tony Vitello, who last coached at the University of Tennessee. First manager who's ever been hired without any playing or coaching experience at the major league level. If you want to weigh in on that, you can do that too at 888-957-9570. You can also head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Goo by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game. That segment also sponsored by Moderna.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's MNEXSPIKE.com.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024.
Butcher Boy here from my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing serious heat this month with deals that'll blow your mind. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yes, you heard me, an all-electric Mustang with power, style, and range for under $300 a month. That's not a typo. That's a steal. And if you're not feeling electric just yet, well, then no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll home today. From F-150s and Broncos to Escapes and Explorers, they've got every model you could want, and the team makes it easy. No games, no nonsense, just good people who know how to take care of the Bay Area drivers just like they did for me. You'll find them right off at 280 on Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I should be in a Napa State white jacket because I'm crazy.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Warriors win their season opener against the Lakers. Giants have a new manager, and it's a surprise. Tony Vitello, coming from the University of Tennessee. He's the new manager of the Giants, and he's got he's the first manager ever hired without any Major League Baseball playing or coaching experience. So this ought to be interesting.
And I got an interesting question I'm going to throw to you, and I love it, and we'll find out. What's his philosophy?
Oh, you know what? I might be able to help you with that. This is Tony Vitello on culture building at the youth, high school, and pro level.
Baseball on the whole, it could be big leagues, it could be the level you're talking about, is there's a lot of downtime in baseball. So personality shouldn't just be encouraged. It's kind of a requirement. There's only, for our sport, there's probably 20 to 35 minutes of actual action that go on during the game, but the game could last 3 hours. So that time in the dugout, the time in pregame, spitting seeds, the conversations that take place postgame, those are so crucial. If you win, you go get ice cream. That is just as much of a part of it as it is hitting with the bases loaded. And I think if you're going to have all that downtime, and personality is a key ingredient, everybody should be very comfortable in their own skin.
All right, so that's Tony Vitello. Evan, you know exactly where that was from, but he was talking about culture building on every level.
That's from the Youth Inc. podcast with Greg Olson.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, the Nahegan was talking about that.
Personality is a mandate. We're together 3 hours, and the actual action's 30 minutes, Tony. I'm liking it already. I'm liking it all. You know I love words. I've been in corporate, and I saw some bad people give speeches, and it's like Ross Tucker with Spurrier. Boy, he's not a fan. But I like that little snippet.
Yeah, so, if you want to weigh in on the gutsy Giants hire, you're more than welcome to do that. We can talk Warriors season opening win. We can talk Jonathan Kaminga, who was very, very good last night. Let's go to Devon. Devon's in the Uber. What's up, Devon? How you doing, man?
Hey, how my guys doing, man?
Hey,
doing
baby,
well,
thank you. 1-0.
Hey, 1-0, man. I'm happy to see it. Happy to. Hey, real quick, when I call, man, as a senior here, I might need a drop, like, as a presidential music, because I'm head of the Steiny Secret Service, man. So we need, like, presidential. We need some walkie-talkies. We need, like, fireworks. We need something to go off, man. But,
we'll look into it. Yeah, we'll look into it. Send some cupcakes or something. That might help. Yeah.
I know. I gotta butter somebody up in production. Salute to the guys. But man, where am I at? I'm sorry. I'm tearing up this food truck right now. I'm on a break. But Kaminga, I'm happy to see it, man. I'm one of those guys. Sustainability, man. Let's see this. Let's see this keep going. Like that'll be even better than just one game. Kerr, it sounds like he's putting a little bit of trust. It sounds like the team is gelling. All I heard this whole offseason was, is this going to be a distraction? Is this this? Is this that? Is this this? And it's like, so far the team has gravitated towards them because they understand. I think sometimes the media can make things bigger than what it really is. So salute to him, and I hope he continues to get the opportunities, but I hope he continues to put in the warrior work. What he wants to do, it might fit another team, but the warrior work is what Kerr is asking him to do, so hopefully he can continue that. And real quick, man, if Kerr ain't going to be here, I know his contract messed up. If these Bay Area teams hiring guys that ain't never played in the league or coached in the league, I might go on Indeed and see if I can coach Steph last year or something, man. Like, I need y'all to pitch for me, but I just want to say thank y'all.
Enjoy your food, man.
Thanks, Devon. Appreciate the call.
And about that, Steiny, I'm going to say this, and you could be like, and I've been sitting on this because we know last year is unfinished business. I'm looking at Steve Kerr. Why wouldn't I want to just sign a 2-3 year deal and ride this thing out with what I got I got a free throw merchant in Jimmy Butler. Dre still looked like he got something in the tank. I got the chef. I got Kaminga on the come. I got Moody. I got Pods. I got this rookie. I'm just saying, you're sitting there like, they might win 54, 55 games. Like, this is no joke. I know it's not been done, and that scares me. But until that check engine light comes on, if you watch this brand of basketball the Warriors are playing, they showed this last year when they went 27-8 with this concoction. And now we got maybe a better version of Kaminga fitting in. Like, where would Steve want to go? Like,
San Antonio.
Johnson's their coach, though.
San Antonio.
Johnson ain't there. They committed to Johnson. I'm just saying, Steiny, we got action if our guys stay healthy.
I would challenge. They're not playing any brand of basketball right now. They had one game.
Oh, no.
They've played one game.
But, Steiny,
they look good.
Their offense all the time.
How about this? Let's wait until they play Friday against Portland on a back-to-back.
But see, that hurts me because you think I'm over. You are. No, I've that offense won you game one in the playoffs. Their offense.
And now you're up to 55 wins. You said they can win 55 games if that's who they are.
We got to bet 50.
I'm almost ready to not do that bet.
No, it's in the books. You can't cancel. Read the back of the receipt. Was that?
Well, I don't know.
That's a bet.
No, I was thinking about
5 wins is coming because, Steiny, I'm starting to say just because they're old doesn't mean they're going to get hurt.
From one game.
No, I'm looking.
Yeah, from one game. They've only played one real game.
But see, you think it's based off of that. It's just.
What's it based off of? It has to be based off that.
Just because you're old doesn't mean you're going to get hurt.
No.
Is what I'm saying.
What about wear down? Does it mean you're going to wear down a little?
But all the
Does
teams
it mean you're going to be able to play all the back-to-backs?
I'll give you that.
Let's just let a little time go by before we start saying it can win 55 games.
But this is my bigger point from that you missed. The Warriors' offense, Steiny, you don't see it ran a lot in the NBA. And it's because these guys are smart, and there's an IQ to it. And I love when I watch the Warriors on offense, and it's not pretty and perfect every game. It's different than a lot of most teams are running, man. That's all. And I just think I'm like, why wouldn't teams try to copy? Well, we don't got the personnel. I get it. But when it's clicking and that ball was popping last night, I'm like, man, watch out. That's why I went up 5. Uncle Looney saying, go be easy, be easy. But it's not about the win. That hurts when you say that because I can get you think I'm over. But I'm just looking at
Can we wait till they play a back-to-back?
Wasn't that
Friday.
Against who?
Portland. They have to go to Portland.
After Denver.
Okay, so this is the part that I get a kick out of. Everybody in the world, including the people inside the building at Chase Center, Joe Lacob, Mike Dunleavy, Steve Kerr, the players themselves, the fans, we all know that the number one challenge of this team is going to be durability, health, age, experience, whatever you want to call it.
Facts.
I can't go nuts after one game. They look good. They also played a team that's horse bleep early in the year. And again, it's not the time to look at the opponent. They won the game, but we have to see so much
no doubt
of the season play out. And yes, we're looking at this season right now like they're going to be that healthy all season, and they're going to play like that all season. And I just am going to need to see a lot more. I mean, a lot.
Yeah. And Stotty, that's totally fair. And to be honest, I said that statement and made that statement predicated on nobody getting hurt. So that's already sketchy. But the bottom line is, this is a continuance of 27-8. I feel like they're 28-8, and I know it doesn't work that way. But Jimmy Butler, just watching him play again after dealing with the hurt and the pain of the Warriors losing in the playoffs, and I thought Moody and Podge didn't have their best playoffs, so hopefully they'll bounce back. But that stuck with me. But watching Jimmy be able to hold it down, and we already knew this, without Steph having to go – ultimate
This
Steph
is what
Curry.
I mean, though. He did that one game.
Okay.
He's done it for one game.
And I'm projecting, but I get you.
And when we last saw Jimmy Butler, everybody was crying about how he wasn't assertive enough.
And I have that on my notepad, Stoney, and I swear I think that was a byproduct of that fall. But it's neither here nor there, but I get you. And I called him out. You couldn't believe you were so incredible.
Did not call him out. Stop it.
One of my greatest rants was the 13 shots in 2 games.
And then you apologized for it right away.
Because you got apologize for a rant.
Because you said, so Steiner, I just learned he was hurt. Jimmy, I'm sorry.
I have to read.
It's so funny.
Go ahead.
It really is funny. You go out there and you play and you're not good. If it's a Warrior, you're hurt. If it's another player, well, he's out there playing, so he must have been healthy.
All right, I got to read this, and it's disturbing. And she's a P1. And it got me to thinking, but I don't want to think about this, but I'm going to read it. Alnetta Harrison. If one of us die, who pays the bet?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
So, Al, you going to ignore me and leave me out like that? Just tell Annetta you were mad at her material today. Don't do me like that. You could have responded. Just say, you ain't fooling with Annetta, and we can move on.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I just read that, and you just sat there and looked at me like I was stupid. And that wasn't cool. You just went silent.
That's right, because I didn't know how to respond to her asking a question about if somebody died, who would pay the bet off. We don't even bet on anything. But I'm supposed to have a ready-made answer to something fictitious?
Real quick, we bet 50 yesterday. You agreed.
50 what?
Wins.
Right. What's the bet? Like, what do we bet? We don't even know.
A beverage.
That's fine, but I don't know who's going to pay the bet if somebody dies.
See, this is the volume you got at yesterday when it was announced that Kaminga was started.
So weird. I don't know how to announce. I don't know how to respond to that.
That's better than taking it out on me like I asked. I just wanted to read it.
Well, what I maybe would have blurted out was how dumb it was to write something so dumb. But I didn't. I wanted to just let it. And I didn't have anything to add to it. I did the
We
legal.
love you on that.
Sam in Sunnyvale. What's up, Sam? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Love the show.
Thanks.
So I think this choice of this fellow, I don't even know his name. I don't think anyone who follows MLB knows his name. Is a bad idea. Like, they say he's really passionate, which I assume means yells a lot. He says that you got to have a certain personality to be on the team. And like, okay, so you're not going to go ahead and hire players who are kind of quiet but are amazing. And, he doesn't have cred, right? These guys are pros. They've been working for a long time, and doesn't have credibility with him. And I'm sorry, he's not going to make that up by taking him out for ice cream after the game. I mean, I think the whole thing's ludicrous.
Thanks, George. Appreciate the call. I'm sorry, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it. I mean, I'm not going to take a shot at the guy.
How can you?
For
he just got
taking
the gig of his life.
Yeah, I'm not going to take a shot at a guy for taking a youth team out to ice cream and saying that's a bonding experience. Same thing about when a bunch of guys go out to a bar who are playing in Major League Baseball.
It's a bonding experience. I'm big into that. But I'm just telling you, Steiny, you're not saying this dude's going to fail. We don't know. But it is a risk, just the fact that, this is not normally how it's done. And I like it.
Yeah, I don't. I just don't. There's too much of it. There has been some success, but I don't like the track record of college coaches going to the pros.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I saw Mike Montgomery like close up for 2 years. And I just don't think it worked great. I think Mike would probably tell you it didn't work well.
I'll just go about to Ross Tucker with Spurrier. Let's just hope it's better than that.
But we'll see.
I'm excited. I feel like they got some groceries in the giant cupboard, Stoney.
Let's go to George. George is in Los Altos. Hey, George, how you doing?
Good, guys. As it relates, can I talk about the Warriors again? I know you guys went to baseball.
No, that's good.
Okay, all right. I think I know how Guru is feeling because I'm feeling the same way as him, but I'm not sure it's a disagreement, Steiny, as much as it is a different way of looking at it. Yeah, it's just one game, but I don't look at it as just one game. I look at it as a continuation of what they did in the playoffs last year and how they knocked off Houston, how they beat Minnesota in game one before Steph got hurt, and then they ended up losing the series because Steph got hurt and Jimmy got hurt. So I was encouraged at the end of last season, and I was hoping all the offseason, man, I got to see what they come out with. I got to see what they do when they start the season with Jimmy having a full workout with them, spending the summer and blah, blah, blah. And, man, they did not disappoint me. They were incredible. They were incredible, man. I'm so excited about them, and it's not pie in the sky. I think it's a continuation of the role we were on when Jimmy came and we went 23-8. This is a continuation.
Preach, man.
Okay? All right, brother.
Thanks, George. Appreciate the call.
Yeah. And that's the beauty of it, Steiny. You could disagree, but that's just how I'm feeling. And I don't know where they're going to end up, but I just feel like this basketball, the collective of talent that they have, the collection, I mean, we got action if healthy, if we can remain upright.
I mean, the other thing they're going to have to learn to do is win without their star players. And that's another adjustment that's going to happen over the course of the season. How many games can they win when Steph doesn't play? How many games can they win when Butler doesn't play? How many games can they win when Draymond doesn't play? Will they ever have to play with two of them out at the same time? Like, I'm not taking away anything from the season opening win at all. It was a great win.
But that is a storyline for this season for older groups, Donnie.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. And I'm not going to, I can't change my overall opinion of this team after one game. But everybody knows if they can stay healthy and when they put a full team out on the floor, they should be pretty good. They should be able to beat some teams, that's for sure. I'm also, yes, I'm interested in, they play Denver tomorrow, who's supposed to be damn good, and then they have to go to Portland, who's really athletic.
An older team doing that, back-to-back.
And let's kind of see what happens.
You think Curry plays in both of those games, Donnie, or would you be shocked if
I have no idea.
It's interesting. It could be Dre, it could be Jimmy, it could fluctuate, but I am curious.
Exactly. I don't know who's playing Friday. I got to assume everybody would, except maybe Horford, but I don't know. Just real quick, we're bouncing around here from Warriors to Giants, Warriors. Oh, I got some 49ers news to pass along. But first, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Let me share some 49ers news with you guys. 49ers are out at practice. Ricky Pearsall is not practicing. Diamador Lenore is not practicing. And Brock Purdy is limited.
The Pearsall one is just, man.
Yeah, Pearsall not practicing and Lenore not practicing.
And I do this every morning and every day to you, but I won't stop because I just find this fascinating. And I said it, and I'll tell you guys, and I hope the Lord that I'm wrong. But there is something about this Brock Purdy, Melissa Stark report on Sunday Night Football that has me thinking, and I share with you and Evan, is there a possibility on the bingo card we don't see him under center again this year? And the longer that goes on, like you said he didn't practice, I'm saying there's no way in hell he's playing in Houston. And
I'm just wasn't on my bingo card.
Yeah, who, Brock?
Yeah, there's just
he's
no way.
Limited. He's limited
No,
today.
but what about the pain when he moves it left to right?
Well, I don't know.
Melissa reported.
No,
that's real.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like.
And didn't you have something real quick, Stoney, this morning about he might have re-aggravated it in practice?
Yeah.
Or doing his little drills?
According to Matt Barrows.
Oh, my God. Like, how was that not a lead story?
Relax. It's okay. I know. I'm trying to get Barrows' story up there because he addressed it all.
I just like, whoa. And that was doing light work.
Yeah, I'll get it on the
Yeah, I'm just thinking, man. Like when I say that to you, do you want to throw the baseball at me like, Goo, you're crazy? Or
what?
Do you feel like we're trending like it might be a while before we see him? Brock, ain't no way he playing in Houston. I bet you $100.
I'm not. Why would I?
I ain't got it.
And, like, can I ask you a question? Like, why would you even want to make a bet without any knowledge of the situation?
I got the knowledge. Melissa Stark.
Okay.
And then Barrows telling you he re-aggravated it. But I hear you. I know what you mean.
Shoot, I can't find it, though. It was part of a really good – Evan, it was part of a mailbag, and it was
we were going to do one for our show.
Yeah.
Well, I don't do anything in 2 minutes.
You can –
Well, there are some things.
Listen, I can't be distracted. I'll find out on the other side with the Brock Purdy news. But Brock Purdy limited, Ricky Pearsall and Diamador Lenore not practicing.
And what we do know is the man coming off the edge, with like a blur, Bryce Huff is going to miss at least 2 weeks.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah. Let's go to Tom in Sonoma. Hey, Tom, how you doing?
Hey, Steiny. Hey, Guru. Happy hump day, man.
Back at you.
Same to you.
So, hey, man, only one game. I agree with you guys. JK looked the best he ever has in a Warriors uniform. And the reason why I say that is if you looked at him last year, when he drives, he hung under the ball too much. He dribbled. He'd lose it. He'd get blocked. He wouldn't hit the shot. This year, he's driving, he's looking, he's getting the pass, he's sucking the defense and he's throwing the pass around. If he keeps that up, 17 points, 6 assists, 9 rebounds, if he's that consistent, Kerr's going to have a problem keeping him off the court.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, well said.
One more thing, guys. I didn't know this, but, Jimmy and Dre have a bet. They made a bet before the season that Butler was going to have a better free throw percentage than Curry. And Curry didn't know it because they had an interview last night about that, and he said he didn't know nothing about it. So I love competition. And then I got one more thing for you guys, man. This is a rat on the table.
Brought to you by
CBS, you better believe it. And CBS, you need to get your act together. You put us on a Peacock. No, nobody has Peacock. I mean, come on, guys. The NBA, take care of your clients, not the pocketbook, man.
Thanks,
and
Tom.
That's what I got to say. Thank you.
I appreciate that.
But that was NBC,
But they have
not
highlights.
CBS.
A lot of people broadcast the highlights.
That was awful. The world stopped last night.
Here's the bottom line as it relates. One of the things I always think about when I think about Kaminga, I think about my late father, Bob Steinmetz, former high school basketball coach and college basketball official.
I met him.
And, I remember coming home from college after my freshman year and complaining about the coach. Coach isn't playing me. I'm better than Joe Straining. And my dad said, son, you have to make yourself so valuable to the team, so valuable that the coach must play you. And Jonathan Kaminga did that last night. Mm-hmm. He made himself so valuable to the Warriors by doing more than one thing that Kerr had to keep him in the game.
Mm-hmm. Just keep it up.
Shout out, Dad.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
My dad could play, too. Four-year letterman at Kutztown State University.
Oh, so that's where you got it from?
Hell yeah, that's where I got it from. Dad could play, man. It's tough. It's coming up on the game. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I got a big ass. Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you are a loved one or in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial. Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about. until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Up Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. I like that one. They still call it Holland or the Netherlands.
I think it's from the Netherlands.
But, yeah, somebody will clear that up. I think you can call it either. Or Holland is like what they used to call it a long time ago. Anyway, Quentin Post is...
It's like UK versus England?
Yes. Although, I think you need to know the history there behind some of the verbiage. What was I going to say? Here's the thing I think is funny. And I'll get to Corey in a sec from North Carolina. You know what? I'll get to Corey right now, Goo, because he's very optimistic, but that I didn't want to...
Because I had some questions about your dad's hoop career. Go ahead.
What's going on, Corey? Corey's in North Carolina, and is it true? Go ahead.
Yes, I absolutely believe the Golden State Warriors are going to win the championship this year.
Wow, Corey.
For multiple reasons, but one of the reasons, I don't know if you guys remember, in 2022, the Warriors played the Phoenix Suns, and they won that game. I remember Dre in the back going, huge win, huge game, and they just went for it. They didn't blink twice, and that's the feel I got last night. They're very stoic. They look confident, and they just look like they're on a mission. They feel like they're on a mission as well. So I'm calling it.
I love
putting
that.
my money down for sure.
Corey, I love that. I just got to say this to that. Had LeBron played last night, and you had said that, and Dre said that, I'd be like, okay, so if they beat Denver tomorrow, let's just say going away, and I know it's only 2 games. I don't know why that makes me feel what you just said more, but the fact Bron wasn't there, I feel like, Steiny, that's why they were confident.
What do you think, Corey?
Well, I feel like they were confident because, Bron wasn't there, but at the same time, I feel like Luka and Bron are more of a trade-off. Like, you just would have got more points from Bron than you would have got from Luka, but you probably would have got the same result.
Appreciate you, Corey.
Right.
Thanks.
Now, I thought you were going to jump him. Like, I'm not this. Steiny is 1 game.
No, I'm not going to jump anybody, but what I am going to do is I really hope I'm not dropping dime on Evan. But
we do it all the time.
But, okay, Corey calls in and says, we're going to win a title.
Right.
Evan walked in today, among other things, and said, you watched the first game? And I said, yes, I had to.
Yes.
I watched all 6 quarters.
Right.
And he goes,
I know where you're going.
Looks like there's a little gap there between those two.
The pace was different.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I hear you, Evan. The pace was not as phonetic as the first
So
game.
you got to play the Lakers. Do you see?
I get it.
What do you guys think?
Matchups.
Do you guys look better than Houston and Oklahoma City?
Styles make fights, though. When we play those teams, Evan, that's what I was going to say this morning. Styles make fights, but I get your point. Yeah, that was a track meet.
Well, they looked like they were playing at a higher level. That's, literally Houston, like 6'10". That's the other thing, too.
I know.
Those teams are huge.
That is, man. I can't ignore that, man.
Well, you have most of the show.
No, we were just talking about the Lakers.
They stink.
Can I say something?
I think they're in trouble.
I don't. I need to see if I'm off about Bron, if we're off, if he's really, truly hurt, and he comes back. But I watched an NBA game where a referee swallowed his whistle. Kevin Durant, at the end of the first overtime, got a rebound and signaled for timeout. With all the review, they act like they wanted to review it and said it was no technical. We would have got to the Warrior game quicker. But, Steiny, I just don't want to live in a world of sports. Kevin Durant should have been penalized, and they should have got a free throw, and the game over. Is that what I sound like?
So you both sounded like this morning.
No, I was just mad because then we were going into double overtime, and I was going to miss more of the Warrior game.
No, what happened last night will never be forgotten by me. No, seriously.
Until Friday.
No, a lot of people didn't have a credential for Peacock. So they didn't get to the Warrior game till 37-31 second quarter on opening night. That is unacceptable. And, hey, what was that halftime show? Tracy McGrady said 3 words, Vince Carter 2, and Carmelo looking like, what was he wearing?
Well,
come on, man. Give me some, man.
Do you want to just rant and blurt stuff out?
No,
or do you want me to tell you what happened?
Tell me what happened with because they need to fix it.
Okay, so apparently, and I saw this.
Oh, you got some news?
Yes. But
I'm gonna shut up.
let's not let that stop you from a rant.
I'm not that guy. Tell me and I'll be
apparently they were surprised because Chet Holmgren joined them on the court.
Okay.
Like he wasn't supposed to. He had said no, and then he ends up showing up, and they had to do it in a very quick amount of time, and that's why.
So I was so did they go through? Is that why? But like they said 2 words and then it went to it was like gone. Vamoose. I'm like TNT set the standard. ESPN, come on now. I mean, I just hold things and companies to high standards, Steiny.
Why would you hold a company to a high standard?
I'm just saying an entity like the NBA.
Let me help you. Don't hold a company to a high standard.
I do all the time.
Why? So few companies should ever be held to a high standard because they don't live up to them, most companies.
I got fire insurance on my home. What if I ever needed to use it? I hope they would.
Right. Then you'll see what kind of fire company you got.
Oh, boy. Wow.
Or fire insurance.
Wow. Vern. Oh, man. Good vibes in the Bay, man. One game.
Let's go to Butkus in Oakland. What's going on, Butkus? Wants to jump in about Tony Vitello. What's up, Butkus? How you doing? Is this Bishop
Good.
O'Dowd,
How you
Butkus?
guys doing? Yeah.
All right.
O'Dowd Dragons all the way.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Lou Ritchie.
Good. I just wanted to pop right in. I totally think it's a big risk. I mean, like in college, you could yell at your kids and scream at them, and you got them out of school and stuff. But my friend who went to O'Dowd, he played for Frank Robinson in the Orioles.
Yeah,
and
wow.
no one respected him. He was so old school. Had him on curfews, yelling at him, telling them to just like suck it up and put a little dirt on your elbow if it's hurting and blah, blah, blah. I mean, he said the whole entire dugout or the whole team was just didn't even want to play for him. And just another factor too, at Tennessee, he doesn't have people from the Dominican, Puerto Rico, Venezuela, like all these other guys who have like a very specific culture and, different way of playing and interacting and, the dugout, so on and so forth. So I'm all about team building and stuff, but I think he's just walking into a situation where I think the first couple months are just going to be trying to figure it out. And I don't know if you can do that when you have the Dodgers and San Diego trying to figure it out for a couple months at the beginning of the season. So just throwing that out there. Lastly, Kaminga was amazing last night. I've been a massive critic of him, but he was rebounding, playing defense. Defense wasn't that great, but hustling. He had a couple dimes in the paint. And that's what we need that guy to do, a little bit of everything and hustle and stop complaining to the refs. So,
hey, we appreciate you saying that, Butkus, that you are a massive hater and to come give him love. That's what this job's about, man.
Critic.
I love that.
Shame on the Warriors for forcing Kaminga to be a better all-around player.
Oh, nobody's saying that.
I am.
No, it was on Kaminga, too. I said it was on everybody.
It's on everybody.
Takes a village. Now, what about his thing on Vitello not being able to – isn't that any job, Steiner, you get, and then you get there and you got to figure out what you're going to do, implement a plan.
He's never been in a major league dugout.
But I get that, but it's baseball. You're in charge of personalities.
Guru, this is where I love you. Go ahead and talk yourself into this is a great move. If any other team, let me ask you this. If the Pirates did this, you would not be behind it.
I would be intrigued.
No, you wouldn't. You would be like, can you believe my second-rate organization?
No.
Yeah.
Couldn't get any worse.
Yeah, you don't. Wow. Hey, you don't. Steiner, you surprised. Sometimes I really don't think you know your partner.
Admit that you would be, if this were another team, you'd probably be like, Steiner, I don't get that.
I don't do that. I don't have that mechanism about my personality. What you see is what you get.
I'm a Pirate fan. Right, and what I see is that you will give the benefit of the doubt to the Giants as opposed to the 31 other teams.
Now this
I hate to,
No, but I'm not Shasky. I'm not a diehard Giant fan. I respect the Giant. Why would I do that? What's in it for me?
What's in it for you is safety in the Bay. Yeah, so you can be.
Oh, stop, man! Guru, all the skins I got on the wall and calling folks out.
If you think for a minute,
my God,
if you think for a minute that if the Washington Nationals had hired Tony Vitello, you'd be like, Steiny, I love that idea.
No, I said I would be intrigued because it's not from the good old boy network where these all washed up coaches just keep getting recycled.
And I'm just saying.
That's why I was like, Hundley, I was like, okay, I told you that. I'm excited. Give me some new and freshness. And that's what this is. Yeah. Now, if it's going to work or not, and hey, Melvin was, I don't want to say retread. He was established. It didn't work. It happens. So that hurts that you think, I don't play safe. I don't answer to nobody but one person, and it's 3 letters in his name. G-O-D. Oh, safety.
I get it.
My God, that hurt.
Yeah, you would
I
never.
called for Kyle to get fired after what he did to Lance.
And then you moonwalked, which is fine because it was a dumb take anyway.
No, it was at the time to run him up the middle to break his ankle. Come on.
Let's go to Caleb in Newark. What's up, Caleb? How you doing, man?
Our man. You hear your uncle, man. You hear him.
Hey, you guys sound like prime Skip Bayless and Stephen A. on First Take, man. Oh, man, that's hilarious, man. Hey, but a little update though, Guru, on the podcast, man. We're gonna probably have to do it if you're free next Wednesday.
There's some jokes in there that people want to make. Thank God it's not Thursday. But yeah, hit me up. I'll be there.
All right, all good, man. All good. But look, I want to talk about Kaminga. Because I don't know, man. I got to throw a little jab. I know Steiny was more excited about today's game, being able to watch the Timberwolves. Probably got his Timberwolves tracksuit on when he gets off.
I forgot they played.
Yeah. But look, at the end of the day, I said it I remember when I first started calling into you guys, man. I said Kaminga is the X factor. He is, man. Like, look, at the end of the day, you know what you're going to get from Steph, Jimmy, Dre, and Horford and those guys, but Kaminga is the person that just gives them something different. His athleticism, his ability to guard on the perimeter, he can go one-on-one with guys, his rebounding as well. Like, I truly believe if the Warriors, if they end up winning a chip this year, it's a long way to go, but if they end up winning it, I think it's going to be in large part because of Kaminga, man. I think he's that big of a difference for this team.
I'm with you.
Appreciate it, Caleb.
Yeah, Stanley.
And the reason he was an X factor, especially last night, was because he helped you without having to score. He was a body on Luka.
Yep.
He rebounded. He made the right pass offensively. He let the game come to him.
Yeah.
He didn't have a great first half, though I didn't see it. But I sure like the way he let the game come to him in the third quarter.
Yeah, but he had 5 and 4 rebounds and assists at halftime. But, yeah, he had took some shots down. I was like, oh, man, that might get him out, a little fadeaway where Kerr not a big fan of.
All right, so the Giants have hired Tony Vitello. He was a manager. They call him a coach or manager in college.
They're head coaches in college.
Head coaches in college. He was a head coach at the University of Tennessee. He's been there for the past 8 years, and the Giants have just made him their manager. He becomes the first manager in the major leagues who's never played in the majors or coached in the majors. This is all right. So Tennessee is in Knoxville, Tennessee, and this is a guy named Josh Ward who has a radio show in Knoxville talking about Vitello going to the majors after being at Tennessee.
They're not going to listen to him. They're not. They're not going to change their game based on what he says. What they've done's gotten them to $25 million or 23 or 21. I'm not going to let this guy that makes $5 million tell me, make these changes, do this, do that. I'm going to go, dude, I got here doing it this way. And I got look at my mansion, okay? Look at everything I got. And I got a short period of time to be in the major leagues. I'm going to get my Benjamins, and I'm going to get all my money, and you're not going to come in here and screw with that. You can forget it. Whereas the young guys in college, which I was one of, they're sponges. They're absorbing all that information. They're making changes. They're listening to Tony V, the national champion coach. They're going to listen to him. He's going to get out here with these adults. They're not going to.
That was Josh Ward from Knoxville, Tennessee, talking about the Giants' new manager who's coming right from college to the major leagues.
They got mentioned. It kind of don't work like that, Starty, but anyway.
Kind of does.
Not to me.
It kind of does, though. Buster Posey.
Good. He was breaking it down, man. I'm with you, Jay Will.
Let's go to Joe in San Jose. Wants to talk about the Warriors' start to the season. Hey, Joe, how you doing?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey.
All they have to do is keep that level of play, and let the other opponent's team star get his whatever. But Guru, what I really want to talk about. Hey, you see Kaminga? If Kaminga Kaminga almost made me fall off my chair, man, when he went up for that dunk.
Oh my gosh!
And he missed it.
Oh man!
If he would have hit that, he would have heard an earthquake. So I would have fell down the basement. That was a nasty dunk. But you guys have a good day, and we'll see what happens. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah, Joe, I like it. Let's see what happens. Let's let it play out. Yeah. Speaking of playing out,
what we got?
Couple tidbits to pass along again about the Niners.
Football game Sunday.
Brock Purdy is limited in practice today. Ricky Pearsall and Diamador Lenore both not practicing today.
Oh,
so draw the conclusions that you'd like to draw out of those
So this would be,
nuggets.
Let's just say Purdy misses. This would be 2 of the 8 games, right? He would have played in?
Yeah, he's missed 5 of 7 as of now.
Wow, man. Wow.
Also, according to Evan,
what we got?
Not according to Evan.
No, now you're snitching.
That's true.
Look at he's smiling.
Evan read something that is interesting. Apparently, your guy Vitello is taking a pay cut.
There's no way.
That's what I said.
Yeah, it was reported, not by Evan, that he was making $3.3 million per year at Tennessee, and he's taking less to be the manager of the San Francisco Giants.
So let's cut to the chase.
Wow.
This is a cost-cutting move.
No, it's just, I kind of love my man.
Yeah, you love it even more now, right?
No. They're still paying Melvin.
If I were the Giants, I wouldn't want that to be the
making
case.
more than Vitello.
What do you make of that, Evan? If I were the Giants, and I think I know where your mind's going. Guru, it's about cost effective. I think I'd be embarrassed to know that my manager was making more in college than what we're paying him. I would fix that just so that wouldn't be out there for him.
Well, it's also a risk for him. It's not just a risk for the Giants, because if this doesn't work...
Can he always go home, though?
No. You don't get to just go home. I don't think.
You don't think, Sonny?
I mean,
like if this were to not work in 2-3 years?
Like maybe a different job, but he set up a powerhouse at Tennessee, and he's leaving that. They're going to hire someone else.
Well, Snotty, I'd be offended. I'd say, you got to give me I got to make more to take this chance.
I got news for you.
To take it back.
I got news
then
for
y'all
you.
Don't love me.
No,
if I'm making more here.
You're missing the point.
No,
There's
is the
more
point.
pressure at Tennessee for their baseball program than here in the Bay for the Giants. There's no sense of urgency here for the Giants. They've made one playoff appearance in the last 10 years.
I didn't see that
This is going to be like a kick your feet up. There's pressure in Knoxville. That's baseball country. He's got to try to bring a culture to this organization that has none. This is a piece of cake for him.
Oh,
He's done this already at Tennessee.
I hate that got out.
I love it.
For him, though. Damn. Yeah, I'm a major league manager, but I'm making less than I did.
I do wonder why he would take less.
Evan, what?
Because they don't have to pay him more.
No, I know, but I mean, I got to ask for 2 pennies more.
Man.
Yeah, and they can say there's a reason why no one has ever offered someone like you a job like this. You're taking the money we're giving you.
Yeah. No, I get all that. But it also maybe, you know what? It's got to mean he wanted out of Tennessee. Who takes a job for less money?
He won the national championship 2 years ago.
That's what I mean.
And he's got a long-term gig there. I think this is probably the only chance he has, if he wants to, which he clearly does, to become a major league manager.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he really wanted to become one.
Yeah, that means that you don't get to determine what you make. He's the first one.
I mean,
this is unprecedented.
I mean, in fairness, when the NBA went through this with some of their cut, like when PJ Carlesimo went from Seton Hall to Portland, like he was among the highest paid coaches at that time, like to get him out of college. So
I liken this to whoever's going to be the next Vitello. They're mad at him because, like, dude, you're saying, like free quarterbacks. Why would you take that deal? And now the next one up is going to get, like, Evan, I just hate the fact that that's a factoid in this.
It might have been why they got him in the first place. I don't know. Also, I mean, like 2 or whatever it is, less than 3.3. That's still a lot of money for a major league manager.
And you're right. And they're paying Melvin. But that's okay.
If I'm Vitello, I give a damn about what's up with me. But anyway, all right.
We'll see.
Yeah. That was a nugget. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, it's interesting.
If he makes about what he made, a little less, he would be close to a top 10 paid manager in baseball. And he's had 0, emphasis on 0 pro experience.
And
he's already close to a top 10 paid manager in baseball.
He's got to have some incentives in there, too.
And you're managing a storied franchise. Don't forget that.
You're managing a franchise.
Just Sonny, stop, please. The San Francisco Giants.
What makes a storied franchise?
History.
Yeah, you'd have to be here for a while. And the Giants, in the grand scheme of things, are kind of a new team once they move from New York.
Stop it.
No, the entire organization.
No. That's going too far.
All right.
You need the Bible.
For what?
Just to read, man. And
that's
refresher.
Yeah, okay. Like you've heard of the Bible.
Oh, my gosh.
Please, Goo. Don't you remember every time you try to say it's your spiritual or religious, it never ends well.
Evan, I tried to quote a scripture. It was a little while. I'll have one for you on the other side.
All right, crossover next. Let's find out how great Vitello is.
The Book of Goo.
On the other side.
From 20th Century Studios on October 24th, discover why critics are calling Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, an intelligent journey into the soul of an artist. Jeremy Allen White is the boss. Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, only in theaters October 24th. Get tickets now.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Curry will screen for Kaminga. Kaminga blasting down the lane, throws it inside to Horford, who gets a lay-in. Kaminga with a beautiful assist, number 6 on the night. And Jonathan Kaminga is really putting together a great game here, especially in the second half.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Jimmy! All right, crossover time. That means Willard and Dibbs are in the house. Thanks to Tim Roy for the call. 95.7 The Game is the flagship of the Golden State Warriors. What's up, guys?
Yeah, what's going on?
John's got a new manager. 1-0. Oh,
Yeah.
well, there you go.
Yep. Ooh, I'm excited about the go watch Greg Olson's interview.
The boss told us
with
about
Tony
it.
Vitello, and you will be excited about Tony Vitello.
And I'm already excited because he's the first of something that hasn't happened, and he's fresh. So let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see if he comes in here and tries to rah college it up. And, 162 is different than, 60.
Let me jump in. Would
Tennessee.
you change up your personality? I'm asking.
Yes, you'd have to. And it's funny you asked that because I went and I had a dynasty as a high school coach, coaching boys. And I got a chance to get an interview at Cal to be the Cal men's volleyball coach. Yeah. And I did a phone interview. And then I went in there and I went and did an actual live practice, my second interview. And I went in there and tried to do what I did in high school. And about halfway through, I looked at the room and they're like, no, bro, no.
Wow.
And what I was doing was not what they wanted. And so I didn't get the job. Fine. It's not this. This is not that. and that was different than this. But I do think that when you come in off a college career where you were, going out there and doing college things, you have to definitely change what you're trying to do.
But what about if he has, Steiny, and I told you, an ability to connect with people, that's still the same, though, right?
You would think. I mean, I don't know. The only window we've got into this so far is that he coached Drew Gilbert, and Drew got here and went bananas every night in the dugout. Like,
Remember
just
that.
absolutely went crazy. He was eating people's uniforms. He was eating the dugout wall. He was slapping people. Like, I mean, Dibs is not wrong. Like, over 162. Like, that's fun when you're winning. But I don't know. If I'm 32 years old, I got kids, and I make $30 million a year, and you're whacking me on game 88 when we're on a 5-game losing streak, I don't know.
Yeah. But if Buster played and won at the level, he must know, obviously, what it takes and what this dude's bringing. So there's got to be a mesh.
To me, that's what you just hit on. That's the key, is that he's going to walk in here with Buster's seal of approval and that stamp on his shoulder. And that brings with it credibility, and I don't want to make it sound like he's Drew Gilbert. Like, I don't think that Vitello – You know who Vitello is? If for those of you cruising around, you don't know the first thing about this guy. This is Gabe Kapler, but you don't want to hit him in the face. That's exactly who Vitello is. He looks like Gabe Kapler. They're almost the same age. He presents that way in terms of his detailed nature and his ability to kind of – control a room.
Infinite outcome.
Yeah, but you know how Gabe had that, like, dude, you're kind of a dork, douche, like, I want to punch you? None of that. Like, I really want to go get a beer with this dude. That's who Tony Vitello strikes me as so far.
And it's great, and I just wonder about, like, what you talked about, where you're now going to manage grown men, and when you're at Tennessee, you might have a 23 or 24-year-old, depending on how many redshirt seniors you have, but now, and I'm thinking about this last year where you had Justin Verlander at 42, and you won't have Verlander most likely, but you've got Logan, you've got Robbie Ray, you've got some, like, grown men. Like, Robbie Ray has 4 kids. I don't know how many kids Vitello has. Probably not 4.
I don't think he has any.
I think he's got 2.
He does?
He might have 0. The greater point is now you're coming into an environment of grown people making, like, a lot more than Tennessee kids are making, even with the, new money that college kids get. So there's going to be an adjustment on how he goes about things.
Yeah, AI says he's got 2, and Sportskeeda says he has none. So there you have it. The internet.
I am fascinated with AI. I really, truly am.
We'll ask him when we talk to him next week.
I mean, to me, the parallels, and I've brought it up 3 or 4 times, the parallels to what the Warriors did with Mike Montgomery are absolutely there. Posey, former great Giant. Chris Mullin, former great Warrior. The Giants had Bob Melvin. I believe the Warriors had Musselman before that. But then Mullin and Posey go to really highly regarded college programs, and Montgomery was he was a phenomenal college coach. And so I think there is a very there's an analogy there. No, there's a legitimate comparison to be made there outside of the sports being different. So I'm open-minded to it, but I'm also a little realistic because I did see that 2 years with Montgomery. It was tough for him.
That's as long as it lasted, not 2? Man.
2 years.
What about Eric Musselman himself? And I guess by the time he came here, he had coached in multiple spots.
Just one. I think he coached in Sacramento. Oh, that was a year after. No, that was after the Warriors, I think.
Yeah. He was an assistant for 7 years, and then he came here, and then, now you're the dude, but he never played either.
Yeah, now, in fairness to Montgomery, he was coaching a team of young players, Mike Dunleavy, Troy Murphy was on that team. And then his second year was when end of first year was when they went and got Baron Davis. And Steven Jackson and Al Harrington, I believe. No, I think I got it messed up.
Did you see what Steven Jackson said yesterday on his
pod?
pod?
I got something messed up.
And I love it. I love every second of it. And it's more of that floating around.
Well, what he said, now the actual starting 5 he mentioned wasn't last night's starting 5.
Gotcha.
But so I don't know that he was speaking. I think this was more in a projective sort
With
of a way.
Horford, yeah.
He said of all the teams in the NBA right now, if you asked me which one has a starting five that I would trust in the playoffs,
That's your facts.
it's the Golden State Warriors. And the interesting thing was, though, he took Pods out of it and put Al Horford in it.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 5 players he named were Steph, Jimmy, Dre, Al, and Jonathan. So he put Jimmy at the 2. So I don't even know if that's a viable
But I
starting
get excited
lineup.
right. But I was like, man.
But it could also just, I think he was more talking about it being a finishing lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night was a good night.
Yeah, and I'm telling Steiny and Dibs, this is how I'm living my life this basketball season. Until somebody gets hurt, and I know it could happen, and it could happen to young people, I'm going to enjoy, and I was reminded last night just how dominant Jimmy is on controlling the game, because I had PTSD, and a lot of us did from the Minnesota series. But when you look at it from a pure basketball standpoint, guys, I mean, Curry checked out with 3:29 left in the third and didn't have to come back to 8 minutes left. Now, okay, that was against the Lakers, no LeBron. But what if that were to rear its head more often than not, and every other night a guy could get some rest and you take us to the promised land? And the way Kaminga fit in, you got Richard, my guy coming in. It's like, damn, 11 guys played.
Whoa. Slow down on your guy. And it's
I met him
my
before
guy.
you, though. Because we went out there right when they got drafted and did a show, and he joined Evan and I.
Right.
And we shook hands. I said, Evan.
I would like to go to the tape and see when he actually became your guy, because I was doing Summer League with Grandy when we actually got to watch him play. And he played, and Grandy and I talked to him, and Grandy and I were both like, whoa, wow, this guy's a little bit
Because I saw
different.
him play in the Classic, which was before Summer League.
Yeah, you guys ever like a band that gets really big, and then somebody who saw the band at a little club 5 years ago, and they're all pissed off because they're like, "That's my band. You're not allowed to have them."
Steiny's one of them.
Will Richard does not belong to either of you.
All right.
I'm not trying to claim ownership.
Both of you just had a whole conversation about it.
Me, he's a 15th man.
Yeah.
I said, no, watch out.
You named every player on the team at some point. TJD is a key. Post is a key. Richard's a key. Santos will be a key. One of them's going to be a key.
Will. Where are you going?
He twirled a good towel last night. I thought it was.
But he's going to get some run, though.
That was great.
He's going to get some run.
Well, everybody's going to get some run at some point.
I just think for Coach Kerr to run him out there, and I know Moody wasn't there. Dude plays hard. We both recognize that.
Right.
And I think his number might get called more than a lot of people
He
think.
plays the way that you want him to play. Like, he plays the way you would hope that somebody can play. He goes in there and he gets his hand in the cookie jar. Whoop! We got a little steal.
Oh, air ball. Let me put it right big.
Exactly. All those little things. And, defensively, he got grown-manned a couple of times, but he was playing very sturdy. Yeah. And when you just watch him, he didn't look too wowed by the moment in his NBA debut. That's all.
The Warriors will acquire 3 guards over the next 3 weeks. So that could present a problem for his playing time, potentially. But I mean, I don't know.
Anthony Melton.
Yeah.
Moody.
Seth Curry. So, I don't know what's going to happen there, but
I got
very encouraging opening game to his career. Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know how Seth Curry's playing on this team.
I don't know.
If everybody's healthy.
Yeah, he may not. He may not.
I mean, if we're talking about Will Richard, then
for now, though,
I'm just saying, if Will Richard's going to play, he's taking minutes from somebody that is some. The other thing is, and not to harp on Kaminga because he was terrific last night, but it's not the focus is always on Kaminga. It's that sometimes the focus has to be on Kaminga because the next thing that's going to happen is what's Steve Kerr going to do when Moody is healthy? He has to make a decision. Moody was clearly going to start last night if he was healthy, right?
Now I don't know that. Now.
I mean, I don't want to make it. Yes, I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
I would think.
But we can say, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know still.
We can ask Steve at 5.
Yeah, and you played that sound, Steiny, of him saying to you all, I'm going to be more proactive in trying to play Jimmy, Dre, and Kaminga, which I hadn't heard. Now I'm like, oh, he's just standing on his word.
Yeah, although I do, real quick, this is just me listening to the damn voices. How many calls have you guys taken over the last 72 hours from people with their revisionist history that Jonathan Kaminga last year came back from injury and immediately started getting DNPs? Is that how Warrior fan base... Is that how you remember what happened last year? It didn't happen that way.
You took calls
He
like
came
that.
back, and they tried like hell to get the group to play together.
I got it.
They didn't play well together, and Jonathan got his first DNP on the last game of the regular season against the Clippers when the Warriors were trying to clinch a playoff spot. And then he got DNPs in the playoffs. They did play together, and they didn't like the results. And now they had a training camp to do it. Yeah. And Jonathan had a very positive start to adjusting the way that he's approaching the whole thing.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Yeah, and the only thing I want to bring up and paint it as a positive for Kaminga, because there's things that he has to deal with that are different for him than other younger players, and that is, so now he starts with Curry and with Butler. So he's a third option in general sense when he starts the game. Okay, if he goes back to the bench, when Moody comes back, he's going to be put into a game, and he's not going to be the third option. Like, he's going to be asked to do something a little slightly different, which is score more than he needs to with it. So, like, I'm starting to understand, like, they do ask, Pods gets to just go out and play. But I do think Kaminga does have to be more conscious of who he's playing with and what that means for his role scoring mostly.
Yeah, scoring mostly. But last night you looked at what he did best, and what he did best to me was actively rebound and also make the right play offensively. There were a couple times where he probably should have passed, but he didn't. But if you look at late in the first half, he penetrated, he got up to against a defender, he stopped, and he kicked it out. And boom, Pods with a pump fake and a bucket. And even before that, he got the ball in the fast break, and he attacked, and he gave it to Pods, and Pods made a bucket. So I do think that he is showing, through one game, growth on what you actually want him to do. He was a lot more active in all the other ways other than the ha-ha.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The ha-ha was his rebounding and assist. Yeah, he took a couple fadeaway shots earlier. I don't know if you were able to see it in the first quarter.
Yeah, I watched it.
Oh, well, we were at Splash. So they
you were good.
They got Peacock at Splash.
Okay, so do I.
Oh,
so
gosh.
Stoney didn't have it, and
I made the mistake of calling my parents on the way in, and they were not.
No one crashed out.
Yeah,
oh, man.
My God, they
can never happen again.
They are ready to write a firmly worded email. They are not okay with what happened last night.
A lot of people weren't.
They thought Peacock should be free
looking at one of them.
for 42 minutes. So it should have been. I get it. I was like, do the people of an NBC have a button that they can push?
It was
like
37-31 in the second when the Bay got that game.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah, it's rough.
I mean, you got to get.
I haven't been that upset about something outside of my control like that in a while. I was so mad.
It's tough. No, it's the season opener.
I know.
It's tough.
You know what? Here's how you know I don't have Twitter, because I was like, I needed to go somewhere with that information.
You had to go vent on the
internet.
I had
nowhere to go, so I finally just texted Nahigian, and he gets back to me, and he takes a video of himself yelling, I don't have Peacock!
And the dog barking in the back like the dog is barking the same thing. Like, man.
You know, I'm thinking, this is the first game of the year, and we can't. Oh, my gosh. I was.
And Kaminga took a couple fadeaways that they're trying to weed him off.
One.
But I was like, one. And one bad pass. And I was just like, oh, boy. But he was boarding and making assists in the first half.
There was the one where he got into the painted area, and he did a step back, and he was kind of double teamed, and the ball didn't even hit the rim.
I got it.
And it's like, oh, okay. All right, JK.
But Kerr left him in.
Right. And, I mean, he left him in because that's going to be the way it goes. Like, you don't have Moody and you don't have Melton, and so
11 guys played.
Man. Yeah, exactly.
You know, the one thing that I think I'm noticing with Kaminga, and you guys tell me if you have noticed it too. You know when he comes down on a semi-fast break and he's on the left side, but he's dribbling with the right hand on the left side of the floor, it feels like that was where he turned the ball over a lot, trying to get into the lane with thinking he might have numbers. And last night, that's the pass that he just threw to Steph Curry.
Yep.
He just threw the pass to Steph Curry. He didn't take it into trouble. He could have gotten it back if they would have doubled, if they would have, but it was just like that's the kind of thing I noticed from last night's game.
I thought that Jonathan was, for the entire time he was out there, he was trying to be the player that they asked him to be. And that is clearly step one, right? For a lot of the first half, I thought his shot selection was very questionable, and I loved what Steve Kerr said after the game about the communication the two of them are having during the game when that happens. He's like, Jonathan took some shots that are not the shots we're looking for, and what Jonathan did the second that happened was he waved. He waved over to Steve like, my bad, I got it, my bad. And Steve's like, then we're good here. As long as you understand, like we're trying to wean everybody off of that. And my God, he was brilliant in the second half. Yeah. Just brilliant, I thought, in the second half.
And that's kind of where I want to give him credit because, okay, I didn't see the shots you're talking about.
Yeah, Peacock and Kaminga.
Because he didn't have the best shooting first half, but he was boarding the rebound. I told Steiny you missed it.
I think Peacock and Kaminga are in cahoots. Yeah. They didn't want people to see the first half. Second half was incredible.
But what I'm getting at is I'm sure one of the reasons they didn't like that shot or those shots had something to do with the fact that he was playing with Curry and Butler. There may be times when those shots become more acceptable for Kaminga if he's not playing with one of those guys and they need offense. Like that's where maybe that's just, I think he's got to deal with stuff like that Pods can just be a quote-unquote connector and play one way.
And I do think you have to look at his 1 for 6 in the first half in context because he hit the 1-3 that was about 3 feet behind the line.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, wow, heat check. And he had one in the right corner, I think, with about 7 on the shot clock. And at that point, are you going to pass it out and then force somebody else to shoot that? He was open. He shot it. He missed it. He had the one in the key, which was 1-on-2, and that was a force, and that was one that you would like not want him to shoot.
That's where I went.
He had another one in the corner that he shot was a 3. It was open, and he had the follow dunk that he missed. Yeah. It was an absolute offensive rebound. I get it. I dunk it, and he could dunk it off the back iron. So if you look at his 1 for 6, I thought that there was one bad shot, there was one bad missed dunk, and there was like a couple of others that were, okay, they're threes, they're open, and you missed them.
I thought it was a couple more than that. And
well, he's 1 for 6. So,
yeah, well, no, it's not about if they go in. I'm not going to hold that around any NBA player. We got to make all your shots. I thought, Steiny, the 2 or 3 of them where I would say, doesn't matter who's on the floor with you, that's probably a shot that they would rather you don't take. If it's getting really late in the shot clock, okay, fine.
But what's really late? 7 seconds?
Actually, in the NBA, that's not. I mean, you can pass the ball 3 times. You know what I mean?
But you get to 7 and no one's like cutting to get the ball. Then now you're in a spot where you're going to shoot the ball.
But if you're inside of 5, then that's another thing. But a couple of times, if you're doing that turnaround follow away,
I got you.
That's contested from 12 feet with 14 on the timer.
That ain't it.
You gotta stop doing that. But the second he did it, he waved over to the bench and was like, I know, my bad. I shouldn't. And so, again, they talked it out at halftime, and I give him all the credit for that burst out of the tunnel there in the third quarter. They were up by 1, and then they were up by double digits in a blink of an eye.
Said he never felt threatened, but when it got to 6 and Horford threw the ball and they went, I was like, I'm watching like it's the NBA, but I did have some Did you think maybe could the Lakers pull this off?
I mean, no real threat level.
Okay.
A little bit of me was like, oh, boy, I need to keep watching. And I actually was doing the dishes, and the TV was on about 15 feet away. I stopped doing the dishes.
Okay.
That's the point.
Wow.
So they're up 12 or whatever, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do the dishes. We're going to keep it on, and I'm going to go ahead and do the dishes, and I'm going to watch the game from 15 feet away.
Yeah.
And then, it gets to 6. You turn off the sink,
That's not where
and
I
you
was
walk
at.
over. It's like, okay.
Put the towel on the shoulder.
That's it.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna have to yuck in because now it's down to 6, and then it got back to 11. I'm like, all right, where are we?
I'm with
are we
you.
at pots and pans yet?
Not threatened.
Okay.
Just annoyed.
All right.
There were a couple times I'm like, come on. What
Well,
are
that's
you
how
doing?
I felt watching LeBron. This dude's
Wow.
losing right now off the. He looked like he wanted them to lose, like he was at a funeral. He wouldn't clap.
He also looked completely healthy in pregame warm-ups.
And that dude.
He's warming up with his team.
They got him dancing with the Kai Connett, the YouTuber, and he's wiggling and jiggling like that. And I'm like, that don't look like sciatica.
And the
but
other
I'm going
piece
to
of
be quiet.
it, no, I'm not going to be quiet. And I'm going to say this, Steiny, and this is aimed at you because LeBron James has come out and talked about how he's now addicted to golf. And he's all in on golf. And I don't know if you've seen his golf swing. It's awful.
Yeah, it's not good.
It'll get there. But he starts playing golf, and now you've got sciatica. It tells me, like, you got hurt playing golf. Mm-hmm.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Wow.
Yeah. That's my take.
Especially swinging the way he does.
Man.
That's
It's
not
a
a good
little bit of
swing.
an abbreviated, and like for the first time in your life, now you have back pain after you talk about how you're addicted to golf. Hey, LeBron, focus on your craft, bro.
I don't think LeBron James is hurt.
This
is all.
I
I
hate
said
every
what I said.
fiber of
Yeah.
my being
I don't think
thinking I feel the same.
It's just
I said what I said.
It's just strategic.
It's a golf
It's
injury.
To win, though.
Yeah,
Hey,
because like
it's LeBron.
he can't play at 82.
Hey.
He can't play 82 anymore. So this is what
It's
these
really
teams
bothering
These
me.
teams all do this. They sit down before the year and map the whole thing out. They map. I guarantee you, Steph
But
has
there's
a map.
bad blood between Pelinka.
I don't know if it's bad blood, but it's.
He's jealous of of Luka.
I
man.
think there's some indifference now. This is the first time in his career where it's not his team.
Man,
he's never had that. But when's the last time LeBron? I would argue probably never. Has he ever played on a team? I mean, go all the way to youth ball where it wasn't his team. I doubt he's ever experienced this in his whole life.
Don't take your ball and go home.
Well, we're all cut differently.
Yeah.
Greg Cosell,
our man,
Greg Cosell.
3:15,
and Steve Kerr.
Kerr.
What's that big?
5
Steve
o'clock.
at 5.
Hey, ask Cosell. Hey, Dibs, ask Kerr. All right, 95-7 the game.
We'll ask Kerr what he thinks of Vitello.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yep. I knew it was going to be a good week. I knew this was going to be a fun week. Ooh, that felt good. That felt real good last night.
I got the Warriors going 82-17.
Don't let the man get to his car.
82-0, bro.
Will you please let the man get to the elevator?
82-0 is on the table.
Will you start taking shots at him?
No shots. I got the Warriors going 67-19. I love the goo.
Who doesn't?
82-0 is on the table.
I got the Giants going 82-75.
75, yeah.
0-82 is not on the table.
I'll tell you what I got.
Mm-hmm.
I have an even more excited outlook than I had yesterday, and I think that's what we would love to hear from you Warrior fans. Can we load this up right now and talk to y'all? We got an hour till Greg Cosell comes on. So you woke up yesterday thinking what about the Warriors, and then you woke up today thinking what about the Warriors? Like what what sort of happened in those 24 hours now that you've watched one game? We'll acknowledge it's just one game, which is why my biggest takeaway, my biggest excitement about what happened last night, Dibs, was what happened after the game. And I believe that it actually leads to me needing to look at you and take an L.
Oh, boy.
I got to take one.
Okay.
Because what I saw after the game was the Warriors' culture winning out through a situation that I felt very, very worried about in terms of its complexities, which was all of the offseason drama with Jonathan Kaminga, but it goes way, way deeper than that. I would challenge anybody to find me, forget the NBA, find me a team in professional sports that one game into its season, you're going to get Buddy Hield and Jimmy Butler and their performance that they always have after the game.
Turns out Buddy hates Jimmy.
Hates him. So you get Buddy hates Jimmy. You get Jonathan Kaminga referring to himself as a sponge. You get Jimmy Butler saying, yeah, me and Jonathan, we've been hanging out. We've been hanging out before practice, after practice. I know how good he can be. I know how good he wants to be. We're trying to explain to him what he needs in order to achieve that greatness. You have Steve Kerr and Jonathan, I think, striking new chords about one another. You have Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler putting a bet on the table and then making it public that you're going to outshoot Steph Curry from the free throw line. You have Steph Curry being made aware of this bet for the first time and telling his teammate, you got no chance to beat me. Do you understand the sideshow that came after the show? The Warriors need to rename themselves the after party. This thing is just as entertaining as the game. And there's a connectivity to what you're seeing from this team that I have a hard time believing is not going to show up in the standings. This group is really, really on the same page. And through all of the drama of the offseason, I really had my doubts that at least this quickly they would be able to capture that vibe, knowing that there was going to be all of these Kaminga questions after every game. And I was told directly by people with the Warriors, don't you worry about it. The culture here is going to swallow that up and spit it out, and it'll be fine. We're a game in. Anything can happen. This could change.
Yeah.
But right now, this is exactly how you want it to look and feel.
The culture has, through one game, swallowed that up and spit it out. You've got Jimmy talking about mentoring JK. JK talking about how I just want to do the right thing. Jimmy and Buddy with a new level of mutual hatred, and Buddy hates him, and ha ha ha, and I really love Jimmy. And Draymond Green with a triple single, and he's a plus 20 in the plus minus. And, oh, by the way, Steph was mostly not needed until he hit a 30-footer.
Think of what you just said.
Steph Curry was mostly not needed.
Not needed.
I mean, Steph was fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was just whatever. Like
Steph Curry was, he played basketball.
Yeah.
Steph Curry plays basketball tonight. Shout out Doc Pandia. And then he hit a 30-footer, and he didn't go night-night, but they cut to Guy Santos on the bench, and Guy hit the night-night, and it's like, I get it, Steph. It's game one. You don't want to go to that too early, but
he threatened it. Did you see that?
He kind of like leaned down.
He pulled his hands up, but only to like chest level.
Sure.
He looked at the crowd and he pulled the hands up like, I'm going to do it. And he's like, maybe it's a little too early to do it.
It's too early.
I tell you what.
And then Guy did it on the bench,
and half
at the
of
same
us at
time,
Splash did it, by the way, as well.
I, in my living room with the towel on my shoulder as I took a pause from my dishes, and, baby girl's upstairs and my wife had gone to bed, I actually hit the night-night. And I looked at the TV. I'm like, yeah, Steph, me. Oh, no, it's me and Guy. It's me and Guy doing the night-night, not Steph.
Hey, Dibs.
Yeah. Hey, Dibs, your night-night. I like your night-night because I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that moment was like, all right, Steph. Oh, wait, Steph Curry does play basketball tonight. Not that he wasn't bad.
No,
he wasn't. He was good enough. He was not like elite Steph, but the rest of them were so good. And Jimmy... not Jimmy Buckets, but Jimmy Free Throw.
Man.
Maybe we'll call him Jimmy 15-footer.
Jimmy was phenomenal last night.
Yeah, I do want to say this, and I don't want to get the show bogged down into this take.
This is going to be about the refs, isn't it?
It's not about the refs. That first half was absolutely unwatchable. It was awful on both sides. You had mutual flopping. You had Draymond getting a tee from the bench.
Yep.
You had too many whistles. You had a lot of turnovers. It was ugly, and I get it. These guys are all like coming out of the preseason, but for me, that first half was, oh my God, is this what we've waited all these months for?
Well,
that first half was mostly unwatchable.
You're right. It's the first half. You can sit down.
It was unwatchable.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. Like, everybody is rusty. Like, yeah, it was a sloppy deal. And I didn't love a lot of the calls. I didn't love a lot. And some of them, I mean that in both directions. Like, a lot of times, I thought, the Warriors would get called for a foul, and you're like, that's not a foul.
Nope.
And then the Warriors go to the other end, and the foul would get called, and you're like, nobody touched him.
Nope.
Like, you know what I mean? And so I'm going to hope that this isn't what most games are going to look like, and I mean that from the entire group. A little wobbly out of the gate, but it is out of the gate. And the second half certainly looked better, and sometimes it's going to be like that. Sometimes it's going to be like that. There was only one time where I think Warrior fans wanted to stand up out of their chair and be offended. And when games get like that, where tensions go up and technicals are happening and the officials are having a hard time keeping control of it, and then you get a player like Marcus Smart,
oh boy,
who looks like, whether he was or not, but does something where he looks like he's either trying to intentionally injure a star or at least being cavalier about it. That's gonna get everybody going. And I thought that was the moment when the officials grabbed control of the game. That was the moment where they're like, no, we're not just like, you're not fooling us. We're going to call it, and we're going to go to the review, and now we're going to tap you for a flagrant. And that was at that point that I think Marcus got word, like, dude, we're not doing this. We're not doing this tonight. And then it got better from there. Whole thing got better from there.
It got better, and you got into that third quarter flow, and they started to actually play basketball. But that first half, so many fouls, so many turnovers, and that's where we could talk about Jonathan Kaminga first half, second half. I think that JK in the first half was a little bit, he was pressing a little bit. He was a little sloppy. They all were sloppy.
Yep.
Draymond Green had 4 turnovers, and there were, I think, 27 total turnovers. That first half was just patently ugly, and I do like what you said about, the locker room, and they come out, and I don't know if they actually script their first 5 plays like Shanahan, but
I don't know.
The opening play was, all right, JK, boom, pop open, get a 3, and then the next play, he goes ahead and slips the screen, and he gets a bounce pass and a layup. It felt like they wanted to get JK a couple of comfortable looks in the second half to get him going.
Here's Steve Kerr on that area of the game that you're talking about with some general comments about Jonathan Kaminga, who all in all, again, the second half was a chef's kiss. I thought he was just unbelievable in the second half. Here's what Steve Kerr said.
I think he's really, really matured. He's had a great camp. We've had some really good conversations. I think he has a better understanding of, what we need. You saw in the first half, he took a couple tough mid-range fadeaways that we don't want. He immediately held up his hand. He realized, that was not the shot. He had, a couple turnovers where he drove into traffic. And second half starts, and, the whole talk at halftime was, let's use Steph Curry. Let's use his movement and put pressure on the defense, because we didn't do that in the first half. And Jonathan, the first few plays of the third quarter, it was beautiful. He screened for Steph, slipped to the rim. Draymond got him a bucket. We ran our split cut stuff. They both went with Steph. He hit the wide open 3. I think he just has a better sense of what's needed now compared to past years. And
when I hear him say that, I don't know that you would call that a script, because every play has multiple options.
Yep.
And it's just like when people go, I can't believe Kyle Shanahan didn't dial up more for Juwan Jennings. It's like, wait a minute, you drop back to pass, and there's 5 options going on out on the field, and then you see what the defense does, and then you grab what the defense allows you to do. I think basketball, no different. But they ran some plays. Some of those plays went JK's way. He absolutely did. Everybody on the floor did exactly what you wanted them to do. They were reading the defense. They were effective. They were smart with the ball. And they went out and turned a 1-point lead into a double-digit lead literally before a lot of people got back from the restroom. great. That's where they won the game, was right there in that 4-minute stretch.
Yeah, and that slip cut that he's talking about is the play that I'm going to highlight, where I do think that was a scripted play, and we can ask Steve about that. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds, but Kaminga comes up to set a screen for Steph, which is normally like either Steph fades it or he comes off the screen, and Steph gets the ball. But Draymond immediately is looking right at JK for the bounce pass, and he threads it right to him, and right up, bank it in. That's a bucket, and that was a classic JK move right there.
888-957-9570. What stood out? What grabbed you? For me, it was the connectivity of everything you heard all of these Warriors say after the game. Maybe even more so than the game itself. But I got to think for some of you, the optimism rises a little bit when you see how effective this group was, combined with the fact that there's some built-in acquisitions coming. Moses Moody's coming. DeAnthony Melton is coming. Sure, throw Seth Curry into this as well. So 888-957-9570 on what your number one takeaway was after getting a look at the 2025-26 Warriors for the first time. It is Warrior Wednesday, and that's brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Steve Kerr is at 5. Greg Cosell is at 3:15. We are taking your first reaction phone calls on the Warriors right now. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibbs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard from 95.7 The Game with this message. Remember, when life hits you hard, that can be an accident, an injury. It is on you to hit back even harder. Here's how you do that. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. And remember this, Habas does not get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law. They'll fight to make it right.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face. Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
In San Diego, kids are standing up against big tobacco.
We are here to discuss the urgent issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react, and I was completely unaware.
Today, over 100 California communities restrict tobacco sales near youth spaces, like schools and parks. Learn how these teens and other Californians are beating big tobacco at undo.org.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com. America's favorite car show makes its final Bay Area pit stop of the 2025 season at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. It's the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together, November 8th and 9th. For a chance to win tickets courtesy of Good Guys, visit 957thegame.com.
Curry lost the handle, bounce pass to Draymond. Draymond penetrates over to Butler. Butler for three, left wing. Bound, no good. Kaminga the rebound. Back to Butler. Fresh 14 on the clock. Butler dribbles in. Pump fake. Goes up. Throws to Payton in the near corner. Out to Curry with 5 on the shot clock. Deep three. Got it! And Laker fans shaking their head. Strike to head to the exits. It's 117-107 Warriors. 48 seconds to go.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bye-bye, Laker fans.
Night-night.
I hope you enjoyed your night. And I hope that you drove home safely.
And they're heading for the exits, which I shouldn't have to tell you because they always head for the exits.
At some point. Sometimes a little earlier than later.
That's right. Yep.
They weren't liking it late.
No.
I don't think they were liking it early either.
Ultimately, where they go is a destination sensation. Cha-ching!
Cha-ching!
And you've been down there, like traffic where...
I've been down there. It used to be my office, for crying out loud.
Right.
Yeah.
But, I mean, for you had to do post-game, most likely. Or
Yes.
So you didn't have the same ability to like, oh, boy, okay, they're up 14 with 4 minutes to go. We're leaving. And I was reminded of one of my worst exoduses ever. I talked to a guy named Joe Ford earlier this week. He's going in the Marin Athletic Foundation Hall of Fame, and he reminded me that we bumped into each other at the Pick of the Stick game. And I was like, oh, yeah. I left that thing early. I left that S early, and as I'm walking out of Candlestick, last game ever at Candlestick.
That's one of your worst maneuvers ever. Ever.
No, without a doubt. And as I'm leaving, I'm like, yeah, I'm beating traffic. And then you hear the, rah, rah, rah.
my God.
And I stop, and you have that moment of like, oh, I'm gonna go back. And it's like, dude, I'm halfway across the A-lot.
The play's over.
It's over, dog.
Over, dude.
And so you get home and you look at it, and it's like, oh, not only was it a pick six, but Navarro Bowman, last game ever. Like, I shouldn't have left, but you left, bro. But you left.
I congratulate you for saying it public.
I've done it many times.
I know you have,
Yeah.
but I've never heard an interview with any of those people who were in those cars beyond the right field fence when Kirk Gibson hit his home run.
Right.
Have you ever heard someone be like, yeah, that was me. That was my Chrysler. I left one of the most famous moments in sports history.
Right.
But boy, I made it home 20 minutes before everybody else.
More like 45, dog.
Beat traffic.
I did.
Great.
It was a bad beat of traffic.
If I'm going to go to a game, I'm going to accept traffic. Period. That's part of the deal.
I'm not going to defend myself beyond this point, which is to say that I was doing the morning show at the time. And, it gets late early.
I get it. And you get jaded when you work in the industry. You go to games all the time.
And I was there at the Kinder's Barbecue tailgate, and so it had already been a long day. And you get to that point, it's like, all right, win or lose, this game is not going to be a classic. Turns out it might have been.
Maybe it would be. Yeah. 888-957-9570 on sort of like maybe the difference between waking up a Warrior fan today as opposed to waking up a Warrior fan yesterday. Something tangible. What stood out to you? What's your biggest takeaway? It's a huge day. There's a lot to pass along. The San Francisco Giants have formally announced their new manager. It is Tony Vitello from the University of Tennessee, an historic hire. Never before has somebody come from the college ranks with no pro baseball experience, not as a player, not as a coach, not as a manager, and taken over a franchise. The Giants will do it. Vitello did a lengthy podcast with Greg Olson, the now NFL broadcaster, former tight end, and it is tremendous. You should take the time, if you can, maybe later today, to go listen to it. He is a very, very impressive person to listen to. We'll see if that's enough. But he'll get introduced a week from tomorrow over there at Oracle Park. So there's that to talk about. Also, Kyle Shanahan did just speak as the practice week gets started for the 49ers as they go to Houston this week. And here's the update there. Brock Purdy did practice, but it was, again, limited. There's also a new Diana Rossini report that Brock worked out on the field before Sunday Night Football against the Falcons, and it reportedly didn't feel too well. So nothing definitive on who the starting quarterback is, but it very much, like, you can very much put Mac Jones into the favorite role in terms of who is likely to start this weekend. And then the two other headliners, Ricky Pearsall, still not practicing.
Yeah, no surprise.
So there was maybe a tiny bit of hope expressed that he might get back out there tomorrow. Kyle did say it's just not going as fast as we'd hoped. Did not call it a setback. Diamador Lenore apparently dealing with something muscular on the lower body, a quad, and he did not practice today either. So just go ahead and put their checks notes, only experienced defensive player, and make him hurt too.
Well, yeah, I mean, I do think that if you're going to have your corner out, this would most likely be the time to have that be the case. You've got a quarterback who's been shaky, and Nico Collins is not all the way back at 100%. So if you're going to have Diamador Lenore out, this might be the week. But the Ricky Pearsall one, to me, is very predictable, and I'm a little surprised they didn't put him on IR. Maybe it's because they don't have a lot of those spots left of IR to come back and return.
I think they've got enough. It sounds
they only
like
have two more. According to what I've looked at, you only get 8. And if you look at who they've had on there, George Kittle's been on there, and he's back. Malik Mustafa's been on there, and he's coming back.
That doesn't count. He was PUP list, so that's preseason.
Okay.
That doesn't count as an IR designation.
So if you want to look at the other IR designated
nor
to
does
return,
Ayuk.
Right,
Yeah,
he
those
was on the
don't count.
PUP list, but I do think that when you had that many, you had 6 on there, IR hoping to have them return. And so as you get deeper into that, maybe you don't want to use one of those spots. But Ricky Pearsall with a PCL, you think about last year, Christian McCaffrey, PCL, he missed basically 2 months.
Yeah, but the PCL came late in the season, and it was a lost season and all of those things. I mean, I can only take them at their word. They sounded like they thought he was going to be back in a couple of weeks.
And Diana Rossini thought that they'd both be back this week, and they both probably won't be back this week. So
maybe not.
I mean, if we want to talk about her reports are her reports, but she doesn't know.
Well,
like nobody knows.
Neither do they.
Right.
I mean, her reports are what they're telling her. The 49ers had circled week 8 for Brock Purdy and Ricky Pearsall, and I think they need an eraser. Hopefully they circled it in pencil and not Sharpie, or else then you got to do that annoying thing where you cross it all out and the whole piece of paper just looks like crap.
Yep.
You don't want to do that.
Nope.
Do people use whiteout anymore? Is that still a thing, or is everything so digital that nobody's writing anything on an actual piece of paper anymore?
Whiteout still exists, but it's very rare that you actually use it. Yeah. You either go with the scribble, or if it's an official document, then you go ahead and like reprint it, or you do what you can do.
We'll have some of this Kyle Shanahan sound here shortly, but today is mostly reacting to what happened last night. Golden State Warriors off to just a jamming start. They win in L.A. by double digits. I wouldn't call it a blowout, but a game they controlled from the beginning to the end. And I thought that you could just sprinkle all kinds of things that are pretty exciting to see. I don't want to get too far into like shooting percentages and stuff because it's like one game. But I look at it more in terms of like, okay, what are the Warriors offering? And I think that last night is a reminder that this team has 2 superstars. And I really do think that we've forgotten this. We really have forgotten it. Everybody through the offseason got stuck on 2 things. One was obvious, all of the drama and the negotiations surrounding Jonathan Kaminga. And 2, the Warrior age. The age is what it is, and that'll play out over time, and they're going to have to manage it and have a plan and all that. What I think has really been under-discussed is how much talent is on this team. You have 2 legit superstars. And then there's a bunch of the question marks that get thrown in, such as, can Jonathan and the team meet in the middle and find that stride of playing the way they want him to play? Last night was a wonderful start. I was reminded of the way Buddy Hield started last year, where he was absolutely on fire. Happened again. I find the Warriors to be damn near unbeatable when Buddy Hield shoots the ball like that. And then, okay, Dibs, your guy, Will Richard, was a real positive, obviously in just little sprinkles out there on the court, but he looks like he's advertised, which is a player that comes out of college with a lot of basketball experience and therefore just brings smarts to the court and some ability right away.
And your plus-minus Army out there, he was a -11. So if you want to go ahead and...
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, -11. I mean, he had a couple of great plays. He had a great steal. He had a catch-and-shoot bucket where it was an air ball, and he was there. I just thought that watching him, he looked like somebody who belonged. He didn't ever have that feeling of like, oh, boy, this is too big for me. It's the opening night. It's prime time. I'm on Peacock. Now I'm on NBC. I've never been on NBC before. No one ever has in our career. He just looked like a guy who belonged. And, Steve Kerr obviously liked him enough to play him 13 and a half minutes more than GP2. So I do think that he's going to get more minutes and more of a chance to go out there and show himself. But for me, the biggest part is what you're talking about, where it's Jimmy Butler. Whether or not you have 2 stars or not, Steph Curry was able to kind of just like, not Netflix and chill, but all right, Steph, we need you to come here and kind of save us with the big 3. Okay, boom, big 3. We're up 10. Night, game over. Yeah. But by and large, it was kind of Jimmy carrying the water all night.
It absolutely was. And then he was, along with Draymond, the ones who had to be entered back into the game late. I think Steve was hoping to put the whole thing on ice. Lakers made a little bit of run. Happens in the NBA, whatever. Okay, Draymond, Jimmy, go back in there. And the second they did, they put a stop to it right away. Draymond with that corner 3, I thought kind of was like what restabilized the whole thing, and it was just kind of cruise control from there. Take a listen to a lot of this, though, because honestly, I don't know what your number one takeaway was. My number one takeaway, and maybe this sounds like a stupid media thing to say, but I was actually so impressed with everything that happened after the game. The game itself was great. The Warriors played, I think, a team that they're better than, and they won. It was sloppy at times, but whatever. They led by Kaminga and their main stars at the start of the third quarter. They were fantastic, and they took a 1-point lead and knocked it to double digits right away, and then it pretty much stayed there. I thought that was where they won the game. But what I loved is what I heard after the game. And I know these are just words, but to me it spoke to an overall connectivity to where this team is right now. And I think that's what we spent most of the summer actually worrying about, which is how through all of this do you find a way on opening night to be on the same page? Jonathan wants to be a 1. He's going to be mad at the way this all went. How do you find that sort of peaceful existence where everybody, because I'm a firm believer in this, on the team needs to be pushing in the same direction? Didn't you feel like you heard that? And I felt it genuine. I mean, here's Jonathan on rebounding.
The rebound part, it's just been a goal I've been speaking to my people. Just myself, I was trying to set a goal and just be a rebounder as much as I can. No matter how my game is going on offense and defense, just making sure, just impacting on that side of the game, just being a great rebounder. And I'll say assist-wise, it's just the game has slowed down so much. Just things I'm reading way better compared to, before or my past. So, just letting the game come to me easily, not trying to force a lot of things and just reading how people playing against me or how we're moving on the court with different people on the floor, with Steph, with Jimmy, Draymond, with Buddy, just pretty much everybody on the team, and learning how they're moving. And I think it's one of the things I kind of went through over summertime, watching a lot of films, just working on playing without the ball, with the ball, using certain people as Jimmy, Steph, just focusing on how to play with those people and just working on my own basketball pace. And I think that's kind of helped me throughout the summer. That's what helping me out there to just see the game even better.
Jonathan is not in the Yoda space. You know the famous quote from Yoda, there is no try, do or do not. We're not there yet. I think that's part of it. It's professional sports. You can't go out there and just be like, but I'm trying. But I think that's at least step one, isn't it? Step one is to both hear and see Jonathan say the things and do the things that the organization wanted him to do. And I felt in the first half, you could see the effort. You're still making some mistakes as far as decisions and shot selection. And then in the second half, you saw someone who nailed it. He absolutely nailed it. That's step one as far as the Warriors having another high-level weapon, I think.
One, I do believe that if he is your number 4 weapon, to use your word, then you have a chance to really be something special, because last night he had 9 rebounds, and last year he only had 4 games where he got 9 rebounds. And I do want to tip the cap to his agent, Aaron Turner, for the most awkward statement of his hour-long interview with Stein and Guru, which was, if he gets the minutes, he's going to rebound. And so far, through one game, he's not wrong. He got the minutes, and he did rebound. I'm going to package it that way. I'm going to do it because Kaminga got the minutes, and he got the rebounds. And I do think that whether or not it was the minutes that he got, he definitely looked engaged from the jump, and he got the start, and he got the minutes. And even though in his opening 8 or 9 minutes, it was a little bit sloppy. They all were sloppy. And he had a couple of shots that you probably don't really want him to take, but it's the first quarter of game 1. So go out there and, try to get your way into it. He had one that he got into the key and he spun and he pulled up from 13 and he was double teamed and it was just an absolute brick. But other than that, I thought that he was mostly good. And his 2 turnovers in the first half, one was when he saved the ball under the Lakers basket and he had to throw it to somebody and he threw it to the Lakers. That's a turnover. And the other one was where he got an offensive rebound and he was double teamed under the basket and he was not strong enough and he just straight lost it. Those were his 2 turnovers. They weren't like, I'm in here and I leave my feet and I have nowhere to go to. They were, I think, for me anyway, normal, aggressive type turnovers that you can live with.
Grandy, you said you got a tweet from his agent last night?
Yeah, Aaron Turner, at ARockTurner20, right as the game ended, tweeted, "Trust the work," 2 exclamation points.
Okay. That's not a bothersome thing to say. If there was
he's about to get a follow from me.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Trust the work, A-Rock.
Let him know that he's going to get muted 6 days later because that's how you operate.
I don't work with him, so he won't be muted.
He will be. If he tweets too much, he will be.
We'll see.
Yeah. As long as that, like, I don't mind any of that. That's good. Like, what I wouldn't, when you told me there was a tweet and you wanted to read it, I was like, this better not sound like I told you so. There better not be any I told you so in this tweet.
Minutes equal rebounds. Hashtag let JK eat. Like, that would bother you more than,
He also retweeted one of Anthony Slater's tweets last night, post-game, talking about Draymond complimenting Kaminga in his play.
I think we have that right here, do we not?
His performance was great. That rebound is what everyone in the world has been waiting to see. You got that athleticism. You go make big plays like that. You got superstar potential. You go make big plays. Those are game-winning plays. What did we get? Two free throws out of that? Like, those are game-winning plays. And so, we all can ask for opportunity. When you ask for opportunity, you must deliver. I think he's been very vocal about his opportunity, and he delivered. And so, when you see a guy that's willing to put their neck on the line and be vocal, and then they deliver, you also must reward them. Because if they don't, you tear them down. That's just naturally what happens. If you be vocal and you don't deliver, you get torn down. So when you're vocal and you go deliver the way he did all night, he was guarding Luka all night.
You know what that just made me think of?
Don't even say it.
Say it
I
for
thought
me.
the same thing.
Say it for me.
Andrew Wiggins.
No.
In the playoffs.
No. Debo Samuel Thursday night against the Rams last year.
Oh, wow.
Vocal about opportunity, and then you don't deliver, you're going to get torn down.
I was thinking about Andrew Wiggins when he had double-digit rebounds in the playoffs, and they all said, man, did you see that? That rebounds. Andrew, that's what Andrew can do. That's what I heard from the beginning of the Draymond quote right there.
Well, I would love what I saw from Jonathan last night in the second half. I would love for that to be labeled cooking. Can we do that? That is cooking. The whole let JK cook thing is, I think, emblematic of the wrong way to play basketball. Let JK have the ball in the wing and then let him shake it, and then just shake it back, and then we're going to go to the rack, and then we're going to Like, that's not basketball. That's not winning basketball. Man, he was good in the second half last night. Good Lord, because the whole thing, all of them, was within the framework of what the team was trying to do, and it leads to easy buckets. And you hear Draymond, Draymond's fired up about a rebound. He's not fired up about 17 points. He's fired up about a rebound because it's a winning play. And Jonathan is doing it, man. So I don't know, it's one night, but on one night, didn't you go to bed last night and feel like, I think they all got to each other? I think somebody heard somebody. And that's all the whole thing has been waiting for, right?
Yeah, basically. And you heard Jimmy Butler talk about how, he and JK have spent time and how he's going to mentor him and all the rest of it. And if that's really the way that's going to go, if he did what he did in the summer and he gets his deal and then he missed out on Jimmy Butler's San Diego wine cellar vibe and all the rest of it, but that's okay. You get all into camp, and Jimmy goes, hey, JK, come here. Let me tell you what I think you should do. And that's it.
Jimmy Butler last night.
I just want to help JK be great. He's got so much, just raw talent, and he's so aggressive. He's athletic. He's super smart, and I'm trying to teach him a little bit of what I see throughout the game. And we've been, kicking it, hanging out, watching film, and just working on our game together after practice, before practice, during practice. I know how great he wants to be and how great he can be. So it's now my job to help him fulfill that.
Ooh, and that's where I got to admit that I was wrong this summer when I was worried about the ability for these guys to all wrap each other up in a sleeping bag and be okay. Go camping together, man. Just let the whole thing get wrapped up into the Warrior culture. We're one night in, but I'm hearing all the things you would hope to hear from Jonathan, from Steve, from Jimmy, from Draymond. And then you also get a sprinkle in of all the light stuff. Buddy hates Jimmy.
Yep.
Jimmy's betting on himself against Steph.
I like that.
Steph doesn't even know that the bet's happening. The bet's with Draymond. Jimmy and Steph both go out. If you didn't hear, by the way, Jimmy has a bet with Draymond that he can have a higher percentage from the free throw line this year than Steph. Steph catches wind of it, says there's no chance he's going to win that. They're both shooting 100% after last night.
Yep.
Like, that's what you want. How easy is it to root for that group?
It's easy, and Jimmy kind of made a guru bet because the better bet would have been, I'm going to make more free throws than you. Because he's not going to have a higher percentage than Steph. Jimmy shoots about 84%, but Jimmy's going to get more shot attempts from the foul line.
That's true.
The better bet would be, I'm going to make more than you, Steph Curry. That's a real bet.
No, you let him know. Maybe there's still time to adjust it.
Yeah.
That's going to be up to Day.
It's going to be up to Steiny, who, refuses to amend a bet, but that's fine.
Well, I get it. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Greg Cosell in 20 minutes, Steve Kerr in 2 hours. Your phone calls next. What stood out to you? How do you feel differently this morning as opposed to yesterday morning as a Warrior fan? 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard and Dibs.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Bay Area, what's up? It's your guy, Bonte Hill, shouting out my friends at Ceremony Ford. If you think you missed your chance to save on an electric ride, think again. Ceremony Ford is dropping a deal you don't want to sleep on. You can lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yeah, you heard that right. An all-electric Mustang for under $300 a month. And if electric's not your vibe, no worries, my friends. Ceremony's got a massive lineup of new and pre-owned Fords ready to roll. F-150s, Broncos, Escapes, you name it. Right now, I'm rolling in the Explorer myself, and man, I love it. And let me tell you, these folks don't play games or haggle. Just good, honest people taking care of Bay Area drivers like you and me. So swing by Ceremony Ford, right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard, or check out that Mach-E lease for just $299 a month at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive Receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
I'm David. I'm John.
And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line. Pretty sure that was my line. Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games. I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Warriors have it. Left to right they go. Draymond Green back on the floor with Butler, Podziemski, and Kaminga. The starting 5 out there now to close. Butler sends Podziemski away. Throws to Draymond. Draymond, pass to Podziemski. Back to Draymond. Over to Butler. Ball going side to side. Curry can't get free, so Butler goes to work. To Draymond. Has to take a corner 3, and it's good! Draymond Green. A clutch triple right there. 108-99.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I tell you this, it's very rare after a Warrior game that I feel this way. We're going to go to the phones in just a sec.
Yeah.
But, go through the whole list of players who played. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 11 players who got on the floor.
Yep.
I mean, Guy Santos had 3 minutes. So, whatever. Thank you. And Quentin Post, I don't know that he really had an impact. He had 9 minutes. He never shot the ball.
Nope.
Grabbed a couple boards. So if you want to point to those 2 guys, you can. But whatever. Of the 9 people who logged actual minutes.
Real minutes, yeah.
You know what I mean? I thought everybody was at least passable. Nobody went out there and had what I would refer to as a poor night. I would give that acknowledgement to all of them, wouldn't you?
I would. I mean, Al Horford was, it wasn't great, and
was fine.
Yeah, I mean, he ran around. He did what he did.
5 points, 5 boards.
Sure. I mean, 1 for 4 from 3, and he's going to be your stretch 5. But he only played 20 minutes, which is about what you would expect. And I thought Will Richard in his debut in the NBA was good. But if you look at the plus minus, it was not spectacular. Yeah. But I do think about the cut that Grandy played coming in. Draymond Green, he hit the big 3, and that was the 3 that was kind of the, I call it the Whitney Houston 3. You're waiting to exhale. And he hit that 3, and it's like, okay, you're back up 9.
Right.
And, yeah, okay, great. And Draymond Green with a triple single, and he was a plus 20. That was an absolute classic Draymond Green. I don't need to score 17. I don't need 14 rebounds. I don't need 11 assists. I'm Draymond. And when I'm out there, things go well. And that moment when he hit the 3, I went from right in front of the TV to, all right, do I have pots and pans left?
Yeah.
Do I still have the counters?
Yeah.
I'm back to dishes.
Back to chill.
Back to dishes.
Yeah. And by the way, though, it's, stats are so funny. And I get where you're coming from. It's like fun to say it's a triple single. It's like a couple ticks away from being a triple double. But
it's not.
I know, but how different would you feel if you had one more bucket, one more assist, 3 more rebounds, 8 points, 9 assists, 7 rebounds? That's pretty good basketball game.
It's damn good basketball, and it's a triple single, and I only say triple single, and I'm the first one to come up with that here in this market or any market.
Congrats.
And it's not derisive. It is more of a tip of the cap to the fact that he can go 9, 8, 7 with 4 steals and 3 blocks. And I know he didn't have that last night, but it doesn't matter whether or not he has the eye-popping stats. When he plays, you win. End of my TED Talk, as you like to say.
Yeah. I mean, make your free throws starting tomorrow.
Nah.
1 for 3, though.
Meh.
Whatever.
Meh.
Yeah. Do you know that people not named Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry shot 40% from the free throw line last night?
Is that 2 for 5?
Yeah. That's only 5 free throws by anyone else on the team.
Yeah.
Draymond went 1 for 3. Jonathan went 1 for 2. Nobody else went to the line.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler 16 for 16,
Yep.
and that was one of those nights where there was so much flopping going on that Marcus Smart and Luka.
Smart.
And Jimmy Butler.
Good Lord.
And Steph Curry, every time he goes to the basket, he falls down. Every time Steph Curry shoots a layup, he goes to the ground. And I get it because he's not the biggest guy in the gym, but also falling down. Shout out Michael Douglas. It actually is a pretty good strategy.
That's all what I used to do. I couldn't jump. So, if you block my shot, I'm going to fall down. The percentage of that getting a whistle was unbelievable in high school. Unbelievable.
And it was last night.
95% of the time. You fall down.
I thought that Too Short was refereeing that game. Blow the whistle.
888.
That first half was a Too Short spectacular.
Yeah, it was. It absolutely was.
Oh, my God.
All right, let's go to the phones. The Giants have a new manager. It is an historic hire. Tony Vitello from the University of Tennessee will be their manager. He's going to be introduced formally next Thursday. Not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow. Brock Purdy practiced today, but on a limited basis, and it sounds less than likely for him this week. Ricky Pearsall and Diamador Lenore among those not practicing for the 49ers today as they start their week, counting down to the Houston Texans, and Greg Cosell of NFL Films will be along here in just about 7 or 8 minutes. Let's go to Jonathan in the city. Jonathan, thank you for the call. What's up?
Hey, thanks for taking my phone call, guys. I just first impression is really huge on me, and I like what I saw yesterday, especially from Jonathan Kaminga. It looked like it was a bird set free, man. He wasn't looking to do his thing because he wants to get paid. Now that he's got the nookie, he's just going with the flow organically. He's doing what the game, the Warriors, the system ask him to do. Hey, grab more of those rebounds, man. Be consistent at that, and that's going to be great for the Warriors. Another takeaway is Horford. That's another guy they got from free agency and fits, And also, this is my biggest takeaway. Steph Curry not getting taxed, not having to carry the team, that's going to be great for the Warriors. I'm hoping to see more of that. Hopefully Melton when he comes back and be like that guy we saw in a very few games we saw with him 2-3 years ago, and also Steph's brother, and looking like the Warriors are going to be a team with depth. First game, one game down, 81 to go. Let's go Dubs.
Jonathan, thanks. Yeah, that was something that kept bouncing around in my mind too, which is you're watching them get meaningful minutes. I'm not going to say they were sparkly or anything, but meaningful minutes from their bench players last night. Buddy Hield shot the ball well, 5 of 10 from deep. We've mentioned Will Richard a couple times. GP2 was his normal self. There's a couple of weird plays out there, but some good defensive plays, couple of dunks, at the rim. Okay, that was really good. Horford, all right, that's kind of a stabilizing presence. He's going to get some boards, maybe knock down a 3. You see all of that, and then you go, oh, wait, this team's going to add Moses Moody. And then this team's going to add DeAnthony Melton.
In a month.
Right.
Yep.
And then, somewhere along the line, and I don't know if he'll play, but then a shooter like Seth Curry is going to join this team. I was struck by the options that they will have to have professionalism go out on the court and give them quality NBA minutes.
And you even had TJD last night who didn't play, and Pat Spencer, who we know can get in there and be feisty for 8 to 12 minutes, and he can contribute. So you talk about the depth, and it's going to be a rotating cast of characters in the depth. Will Richard, who I love, and apologies to everyone else in the station. I had him first. Okay. Grandy and we're going to co-author it. And I
had him third, whatever.
Whatever, it doesn't even matter until it matters, until he keeps playing well. And then I will entrench myself even deeper in the fact that, Grandy and I had it first. But, yeah, he played 13 minutes last night. And in a month, he might not play at all. And he might go to the G League for a month. And, your depth is going to be a rotating cast of characters. Your depth will be Buddy Hield and Al Horford and GP2.
And Melton.
And Melton eventually, sure. And Horford will start and Kaminga won't or whatever. And Pods will go to the bench. The key is you're going to have 8 or 9 guys who, when healthy, they're your dudes. And then the other 6 or 7, they're going to be the rotating cast of characters.
Greg Cosell in 5 minutes. Real quick, Austin and San Jose. Austin, we don't have a lot of time, but what's up?
I know. Hey, man, thanks for getting me in. Well, I really appreciate it. Well, listen, I just wanted to give a little comedy. My buddy Dibbs. Hey, Dibbs, when I saw Cos guarding Luka last night, he reminded me of when you were guarding O'Neal at the Chase Center when you guys did that little scrimmage. Remember you guarding him? And so when I see Pods guarding guys, he kind of reminds me of how you were guarding O'Neal, if you know what I'm saying. But
I do, Austin, yeah.
Thing is, listen, JK, I'm ecstatic, man, as a JK follower, but I'm not surprised. I knew he could do it. The question is, why did it take so long? Well, I mean, was it all on JK? Or are you going to give any blame to your buddy Kerr? Just curious. All right, man, I'll keep listening. Thank you.
All right, Austin, thanks.
Yeah.
First of all,
that O'Neal is Luka Doncic, you get a 1 for that.
Well, but if you're Pods, maybe you to Pods is O'Neal to Doncic.
I was Lafitte Pinkai Jr. going up against Zion Williamson. That's a little bit more of an accurate comp.
I don't want to duck the question. I don't love the subject matter. I don't want to spend time this year with who was right and who was wrong between Steve Kerr and Jonathan Kaminga. I also don't think that we can judge that off of a basketball game. But I'm not going to duck the question. Greg Cosell's about to join us. We'll circle back to that. Austin, stay tuned. We'll answer it. We're sponsored by Frontier Ford. Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Frontier Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll. Find Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek in Santa Clara or online at frontierford.com. Greg Cosell, NFL Films. What did he think of Mac last week? What about another one? What about Kittle's performance and how it changed the whole field? What will the pass rush look like without Bryce Huff? We're going to get to all of that with Greg Cosell of NFL Films next on Willard and Dibbs.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
Yeah, that's a great question because I think that,
It's a great question and a hard question to answer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's one of our favorite times of the week. Greg Cosell, NFL Films, he directed you, Dan Dibley, last week to work on your material. Did you?
Oh, I did, yeah. And I've got a couple for him, but I'm going to wait, though, Greg, because we've got serious...
Are we doing a little stand-up comedy today, guys?
Maybe at the end, sir, but we've got some serious football to talk. We got some 21 personnel. We got some George Kittle blocking to talk about. We need to get deep in the weeds, Greg.
How about Jimmy Butler going 16 for 16 from the free throw line?
Let's talk about it, Greg. Let's break down those dubs.
I can appreciate it because I was a 90% free throw shooter in college, so I can appreciate it.
Wow.
Is the free throw the single easiest act in all of pro sports?
I can't speak to all pro sports, you know. All I know is I was a good free throw shooter.
Yeah,
I was a good shooter overall.
I feel like that was a divisive comment, Dan.
It really wasn't.
Yeah, like the guy says he's really good at free throws, and your next comment is, isn't that the easiest thing to do in all of sports? That's divisive.
It's the most unguarded act outside of the serve in tennis and the tee shot in golf. The ball is not moving. You control it, and it's a 15-footer.
That's why
repeatable.
guys, it's funny you said that. That's why I could never play golf, because I just couldn't rationally understand why you couldn't hit a perfect shot all the time because the ball is not moving. I mean, I played baseball, and I couldn't intellectually understand why I couldn't hit a line drive every time. So imagine how I felt up playing golf where the ball doesn't move. You know.
I mean, having you
Exactly.
I would pay, Greg, to hear you break down after a golf shot, like what happened, and why the ball went off into the trees.
Well, you probably don't want to pay for that because I would have no idea. But, I actually played golf when I was like 10 or 11 years old, and I was pretty good at it. But then I discovered basketball. So, because I'd always played baseball, but golf fell by the wayside.
There you go. He was a free throw machine. He's Greg Cosell from NFL Films. All right. As Dan said, let's talk some football here, I guess, if we have to.
Let's do that.
No, obvious question. Why'd they run the ball so well, Greg?
I think there's a couple of factors. First of all, I think the Kittle factor is huge. I think the fact that he can block on the outside one-on-one allowed for a lot more double teams inside in the run game. And I think when you get those double teams, obviously you can move people. I mean, keep in mind in this game, how many runs came inside? Almost 65% of McCaffrey runs versus the Falcons came inside between the tackles. That was the foundation of the 49ers run game. And of course, we know they're a base personnel offense. So 17 of McCaffrey's 24 rushes came out of 21, 22, and 12 personnel. So it was just a really strong effort. And I think, what Kittle brings to the table. And there's a lot of plays where he didn't necessarily make a block where he went, wow, that's George Kittle. He's the reason for the play. But he's capable of blocking edge defenders, first-level edge defenders, one-on-one.
And is the Kittle threat as much a part of this to where, he's out there and you've got Juszczyk who can either be in the backfield or on the line of scrimmage, but the fact that Kittle's out there, does that give the defense a little bit more of a pause to where they can't totally sell out for the run?
I mean, I certainly don't know. That's a hard question to answer because you don't know what's in their mind and how the defensive coordinator is preparing to do that. But, I think, obviously, I don't even think Kittle was targeted in the game. It was an odd game because this was not Mac Jones' best game by any stretch of the imagination, but they so physically dominated up front in the run game. I mean, they physically beat up the Falcons. But they do some really cool things with motion. They use this kind of Juszczyk's return motion where he was kind of in a wing alignment. Then he would start in the backfield, then he'd return and go back. I mean, they get to runs in a very creative way. They get to base runs in very creative ways because there's not 500 runs. So it's just a matter of how you choose to get to them, who you use to make the blocks. Is there motion? Is there not? Kyle Shanahan's always been an absolute master at doing those kinds of things. But, as I said, Mac Jones, and it turned out, look, they only scored 20 points, and the final touchdown came late in the game, right after a play call that was clearly specific to that situation when they hit McCaffrey, I think, for 17 yards on 3rd and 13. But like I said, this was just not Mac Jones at his best. I didn't think he was the higher level post snap operator that usually defines his play. I thought his eyes were not in the right place sometimes, but that happens. I mean, I think what a lot of people forget, because quite frankly, there's only 17 games. So people want their team to be great for 17 games. Every guy to be great. That's just a really hard thing to do in the NFL. So sometimes you have to win different ways. If you can only win one way, it's hard to be a really good team. It's just not going to happen that way every week. You can't just win one way every week.
Greg, I bet a lot of our listeners are thinking to themselves, wait a minute, I'd love to hear more about why you saw this as maybe not Mac Jones' best week, because I think the perception for most is, well, not a whole lot was asked of him because they ran the ball so well. And the two only, I think, pass plays that Niner fans remember wanting back are the interception, which was on Juwan, right off of his hands,
right,
and Demarcus Robinson had the drop. So what did you see Mac not do well, I guess, in this game?
Well, like I said, I thought and this is my interpretation. Maybe Kyle Shanahan would say I'm wrong, and that could very well likely be the case. But I thought, to me, there were times I thought his eyes were not necessarily in the right place quickly enough based on the route concept versus the coverage. And I remember, I worked for years with Ron Jaworski, and he would always tell me, he said, there were 2 games a year where for whatever reason, I just didn't see it the right way. And I always remembered that statement. To me, Mac Jones, look, I doubt they went into this game. No coach goes into a game. You guys know this. You've been doing this long enough to know that. No coach goes into a game and tells the quarterback, you know what, we're not going to ask you to do very much this week. No coach goes into a game saying that. Now, obviously, they wanted to come out and run the ball, and it was very effective. But keep in mind, they only scored 2 touchdowns. And like I said, the final touchdown came with less than 3 minutes to go in the game. It was a 1-score game with 3 minutes to go. So there's no way we can look at the result, and once we have access to the result, it's easy to say a whole lot of things, but there's no way that Kyle Shanahan went into the game saying, hey, Mac, you're not going to have to do very much this week, so don't worry about it. He didn't say that.
No, but when he needed to make that play, and I want you to walk us through that 3rd and 13 that you've referenced now twice, where it's CMC who is able to break free. By my eye, Atlanta only rushed 3. They dropped 8 into coverage. What happened on that play that made McCaffrey able to get in and get that touchdown?
Yeah, well, that was basically an empty set. And what they've been doing with McCaffrey, and they've started this the last couple of years, is they line him up in kind of, I'm sure they have a name for it. I don't know what it is. But they line him up kind of offset wide, but a deep slot. Okay, I'm sure you can picture it because they do this a lot. So it's essentially an empty set. And I think one of the reasons they do that with McCaffrey is because instead of just having him in the normal offset position in the backfield, when you release from there, a team can disrupt him. They can jam him with a defensive end, and what I always called the bullseye technique. So now when you put him out there, he can't be disrupted in his route. So what the Falcons did is they played man-to-man coverage just on the outside receivers and then played 5 zone defenders inside. And the play was designed for McCaffrey. He ran the seam inside of safety Bates, who ended up sort of being a deep third defender the way the Falcons played the coverage. And the secondary read was Kittle. Kittle was running a sit route right in front of Mac Jones. And Mac Jones saw the linebacker, Caden Ellis, turn his body inside. And as soon as Ellis turned his body inside, he could not play the throw to McCaffrey. And McCaffrey had the leverage on Bates, who was outside of him. So it became, in some ways, pitch and catch. Now, I think the Falcons may have only had 10 defenders on the field, but I'm not sure.
That is correct. No, that is correct, yeah. Greg. And I wonder how you saw that affecting the outcome of the play.
Yeah, I mean, they were missing a player. So they were missing a pass rusher. They weren't missing a coverage player. They were missing a pass rusher.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, with us as we go through not only last week's game with the Niners, but also what's coming up, which is the Houston Texans. Before we do any of that, let's go to the other side of the ball, because I think Niner fans were really pleasantly surprised that the pass rush seemed to return. So, A, What did you see them do there? And B, what is it going to mean to now do it without Bryce Huff?
He's definitely out, huh?
Yep, he's going to be out. It sounds like maybe at least a couple weeks, but definitely this one.
Huh. Well, it's funny because for the second consecutive game, they relied a high percentage of the time on their 4-man D-line pass rush. They did not really blitz a lot. They only rushed 5 or more on 7 of Penix's 42 dropbacks. Now, the blitz was effective when they did it. We'll see with Huff out if Robert Saleh decides that he needs to blitz more. But they played a lot more of man coverage, cover one, in this game than had been their season average through the first 6 games. Now, that may have been team specific because the Falcons, I mean, London's a nice receiver, but he's not necessarily a vertical threat. So it could have been a function of the Falcons lacking big-time wide receivers, and also Penix essentially being a pure pocket quarterback who's not necessarily going to beat you with his legs. So that could have been opponent specific, but I thought they used stunt concepts really effectively. I think they deployed a higher volume of stunt concepts than they normally do, and I thought they had really good success. The other thing that I think is really worth pointing out is I thought Bethune really showed up on film. I thought he played really, really well.
Yeah, they were aggressive, certainly. And the one thing I was looking at, Greg, and maybe you can either corroborate or deny, but it looked like when they did blitz, they were doing a lot more of the traditional zone blitz where 2 guys would be added and 2 defensive linemen would be dropping to try to confuse the quarterback. Is that what you saw, and is that something that might work against C.J. Stroud?
Yeah, I mean, those very often when you do that, you still end up rushing 4, and those are usually called simulated pressures because what a simulated pressure is when you still rush 4, not more, but just 4, but 1 or more of the rushers is a second or third level defender, and you have defensive linemen drop out. So, that can be confusing. You can do that sometimes, too, when you understand how a team protects, and you can get a pass rusher on maybe a linebacker on a running back because just the way they protect and you understand that. In fact, there was a play in this game. There might have been a penalty on it on the 49ers, but there was a pass rush by Bethune where he just blew up and ran through Bijan Robinson. And yet I believe there was an illegal contact penalty called on Lenore on that play. So it didn't necessarily count, but it was there. It's there on the film. But there's multiple ways to pressure the quarterback where you don't have to rush 5 or 6. And, I think they'll do that this week because, quite frankly, the Texans' offense right now is not very good at all, and neither is C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, and we're going to get to that for sure, especially they may be down their best receiver. Nico Collins is in the concussion protocol. One more on the Niner offense, though. There's been so much made about their interior offensive line struggling. Jake Brendel goes out. Matt Hennessy comes in, and it looked like the returns were pretty good. What did you see there?
Yeah. Well, I think it's the way they played, too, that was really effective because, as I said, there were a lot more double teams. And I think when you do that, you really help your O-line. I think Colby went out for some snaps as well, and I forget who came in and played for him, but I know he was out for, I don't know, maybe 10, 12 snaps.
It was Nick Zakel who came in, yeah.
Right. So, I think it just helped, when you double team, you help your O-line. So this was the best O-line performance in the run game of the season, clearly. I mean, we saw it right from the start. I mean, McCaffrey didn't break one for 30 or 40 yards, but I'm sure he had a number of 10-plus yard runs in the game, which he did. And you could see right away that he just, he was getting through the first level of the defense pretty cleanly. There was a lot of clearance on a lot of those runs.
And defensively, no Bosa and no Fred Warner. And you mentioned Tatum Bethune and D. Winters was pretty formidable as well. What did you think of the Niner front 7 in general against a team that normally is able to do a lot more on the ground?
Yeah, and the thing that was surprising to me, and some games this is just what happens with coaches, is it kind of gets away from them. It snowballs. In a game that was close, They had Penix drop back, over 40 times, and they only gave the ball to Bijan Robinson 14 times. And as I said, sometimes that just gets away from teams as the game progresses. But I would have thought they would have given the ball to Robinson more, even Algier. I mean, they have a very good run game with 2 backs, and Robinson is arguably, to me, the best back in the league right now. but they didn't do that. So I think that helped the Niners, quite frankly.
Hey, Greg, what's going on with the Houston Texans offensive line? Just a layman's view, they look terrible so far this year.
Yeah, they haven't been good, and that's impacted Stroud. It started last year, so it's really impacted Stroud because he's truly a pocket quarterback at his core. So now he's been hesitant, he's been tentative. I think he's anticipating that he's going to get pressure, so he starts to play fast physically, and that slows down his mental process. So right now he's not seeing things with the needed clarity and quickness that he did as a rookie 2 years ago when it looked like he was on his way to being a great player. There's times he, quite frankly, looks a little lost in the pocket. He's just not a comfortable player. So obviously the O-line is a factor, but the bottom line result is Stroud is a truly uncomfortable player right now who's just not seeing it the way he has to, and he's just playing very fast physically.
And would you look at that regression? And I think he has regressed, and I don't want to get all fantasy football on you, but I had him last year on my team, and he regressed last year, and this year he looks even worse. Would you say it's the offensive line, the scheme around him? What would you pinpoint from what you see on film as to why C.J. Stroud has taken a step back, Greg?
Well, I think the offensive line part, I think when you're a quarterback and you feel your O-line is not functioning at the level it needs to consistently, I think it's just human nature. You probably start to anticipate that you're going to be pressured. And since you don't have a lot of time anyway, that starts to speed you up physically. And believe it or not, there's an inverse correlation there. When you speed up physically, you can't slow down mentally. The great quarterbacks, you hear it all in all sports. You hear it in basketball. You hear in all sports that, the game slowed down, and when you're feeling like, boy, I've got to play fast physically, it's hard for the mental part to slow down. And I think that's, again, I'm interpreting what I see on film. I can't say for sure what's in C.J. Stroud's head, but I think that's he's clearly just looking at him, watching the tape. He's just playing too fast.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, with us on Willard and Dibs. I do like the Houston defense, and obviously this is right. This is DeMeco Ryans against Robert Saleh here in a way. I know that obviously they're not going head-to-head, but do these defenses, do they look similar to you when you look at them on film?
I think that DeMeco Ryans, and again, maybe I'm wrong, but I think DeMeco Ryans, since he's been in Houston, has done a little more on third down than Robert Saleh does. Now, that could also be just a function of personnel, but I think he's a little more aggressive with pressure concepts on third down than Robert Saleh is. But I'm sure there's a lot of terminology that's the same. When you play this team, and again, this is a classic case where you have a quick timing and rhythm pass game of the 49ers where the ball, if everything is working properly, the ball comes out because they've got two edge rushers in Hunter and Anderson. Anderson is one of the top 3 speed to power rushers in this league, and he's going to go up against Colton McKivitz, who at times struggles in one-on-one protection. But if the Niners are playing their game, and part of playing their game means they're running the ball with sustainability, then Mac Jones can be a quick timing rhythm thrower and not have a lot of deeper drops where the pass rush becomes a big factor in the game.
Looking at Houston on tape, Greg, does this match up for the 49ers to have another run-heavy game? I'm looking at some of the advanced metrics, and it looks like Houston has one of the better pass defenses, but their run defense is kind of middle of the road. Would you look at the film and think, not that you're Shanahan, you would never put yourself in his mind, I know that, but looking at the film, do you see this as maybe a more run-heavy approach for the Niners based on what you've seen?
Well, I think my sense, guys, is that they want to run every week as a foundation. You rarely see the Niners by choice. I'm saying by choice, where they're in control of a game, have the quarterback throw 45 times by choice. Some games dictate if you're behind or if just the flow of a game, you get into a certain flow. But I don't think that they too often, I don't want to say if ever, that would be silly, but I don't think they think in terms of, this is a throw ball game for us. I don't think they think like that. I think they believe they're a base personnel offense, predominantly with two backs in McCaffrey and Juszczyk. And I think they feel now that certainly with Kittle being there, that they can put together a creative run game, working off a lot of the base concepts that they run, and that they can control the game, control the pace and tempo, sustain offense, and have Mac Jones work off of that. Now, again, are you going to get to third and long? Of course. Every game has some third and longs. But I don't think they're going to come out and think, oh, no, we got to toss it around the yard. I don't think they ever think like that.
Did you see on film, speaking of Kittle, who had 2 targets, no catches, was that just sort of circumstantial, or did you see that the Niners were actually holding him back to be a blocker more often than not and help that run game?
My guess is it's somewhat circumstantial. I don't know that for a fact, because I don't know how they put together the offense. But, because they're not truly a passing team in a strict sense where it's like 3-4 guys have to get a bunch of targets in any given week, I think that game just played out that way. Look, I would imagine based on what happened up to this past game, that against the Falcons, I would doubt that anybody thought, right, that McCaffrey was going to go 24 for 129, right? Did you guys think that was going to be the case based on what happened, up to this point in the season? Probably not.
I had him for 134 yards, Greg. That was my prediction.
And actually, Greg, I don't ever try to make these prognostications. I just really rely on the film.
There you go. But, yeah, I don't think that anybody thought that they would. Now, they came out to control the game like that. I mean, clearly that was their game plan, and it worked. Now, there's always a plan B, guys. What happens if McCaffrey was gaining 1-2 yards on every run early in the game? There's always a plan B.
Yep.
Of course there is.
Yep.
But
yeah.
They didn't need to get to the plan B really very much in this game, just the way it played out. But their defense had a lot to do with that as well, because their defense didn't give up a lot of points. So they could stay with what plan A was.
Greg, just great stuff as always.
Oh, awesome, Greg.
Even though I thought that maybe that was a little bit of a courtesy laugh for Dibs there, but other than that,
no, it was sincere.
Okay,
it was sincere.
I worked on my material, Greg. I worked on it.
Yeah, it was sincere. I liked it.
Okay, fair enough.
I liked it because it was organic. You can't work on that stuff. It has to just be organic.
That's right. You just have to be ready.
Yeah.
And then you have, when opportunity knocks, you gotta knock it out of the park.
Exactly.
No doubt. Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
Okay, Greg, more opportunities coming up next week. Thank you so much as always.
All right, guys, appreciate it. Thank you.
There he goes. Greg Cosell, NFL Films. He had a good chuckle out of him there.
A little 3 or 4 pack, It was more than just the classic map.
What's in your material?
And I did,
You went to the lab. What are you going to do?
The 2 cackle is the fake one, but if you get to 3 or 4, I think it's real. So we
have to do what Greg would do and review the tape to see if it was 2, 3, or 4. That sounds like 3. Anyway, Steve Kerr in just over an hour. Back to your Warrior phone calls. Don't leave out Tony Vitello either. The Giants have a new manager. Don't leave out the Niners either. Pearsall not practicing. Lenore not practicing. Brock Purdy limited. Warrior Wednesday brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibs.
Butcher Boy here from my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing serious heat this month with deals that'll blow your mind. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yes, you heard me. An all-electric Mustang with power, style, and range for under $300 a month. That's not a typo. That's a steal. And if you're not feeling electric just yet, well, then no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll home today. From F-150s and Broncos to Escapes and Explorers, they've got every model you could want, and the team makes it easy. No games, no nonsense, just good people who know how to take care of the Bay Area drivers, just like they did for me. You'll find them right off at 280 on Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
You know how much I love Bruce Springsteen. I had a sneak peek, and I definitely recommend you go see the new movie, Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, starring Jeremy Allen White as Bruce Springsteen. The film chronicles the making of Springsteen's 1982 Nebraska album, when he was a young musician on the cusp of global superstardom, struggling to reconcile the pressures of success with the ghosts of his past. Listen to the Morning Roast all week long for your chance to win $100 in movie passes to see Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, only in theaters Friday.
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but that's how a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Curry with the ball. Guarded by Doncic, switched. High pass, good catch by Kaminga, right corner. Up top to Draymond, screen for Curry. Hits a 3-ball, it's up, and it's good! Stephen Curry with his first 3 of the season. It's 12-9, the Warriors lead.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
Fact check.
Yeah.
Those things are all true.
They are all true.
All those things are true. I just checked. So, yeah, you could join in on YouTube right now. There's a bunch of people over there.
Yep.
Some of them are even in the chat saying nice things.
Really?
I think today's a nice things day.
It should be.
Yeah.
Giants, new manager.
Yeah.
You can't hate on him yet.
The Warriors are undefeated.
And the Niners are coming off a very impressive, the first one since New Orleans, yeah, you deserved it. I have a daughter who's 3, and she goes through a day where she listens. I'm listening now. She listens. You eat a good dinner, you get a treat, ice cream, cookie, whatever it is. And that's kind of how I feel about the Niners, where, yeah, you had adversity, you fought through it, you played great, you won a game, you deserve to win, you get a treat, you get ice cream.
Yeah, they do. They deserve a treat, but they don't get a treat. Instead, they just get more injuries. I don't even understand how the Niners are doing what they're doing. Honestly, I don't get it. I don't get it. They're 5-2. They're probably going to win again this week. Houston's a mess. Where do you see them? Y'all don't realize.
Well, I've been watching.
They're terrible.
Well,
no. Dibs.
They're not terrible.
They're terrible.
They're subpar. There are teams that are, quote, terrible. If you want to look at the advanced metrics, defensively, they are one of the best defenses in football.
They're a good defense, and they're terrible.
Well,
the collective of who they are is terrible. I mean, Seattle literally tried 5 different ways to mess that game up Monday and still won by double digits. Houston cannot function offensively.
Well, and offensively, they had a 3rd and inches at midfield, and they didn't get it, and then 4th and inches from midfield, and they didn't get it.
They went backwards.
Right,
yeah.
And then, Seattle scored, and that game flipped, and so you're right. They're not great. I don't think that they're terrible. If you wanted to make a bucket of terrible, I don't think that they're in there.
They're pretty
bad. If you had 4 buckets of terrible, not really good, pretty good, and good, your pretty good bucket's got probably 14 teams in it. Really good might have 4 teams in it. Your terrible bucket, to me, only has 4 teams in it. And then you're not very good. The Texans are there. There might be 10 teams who are you're not very good.
Well,
and unfortunately, the Ravens right now are in that bucket. The Ravens are better than that.
They're about to come out of it.
Well, if Lamar plays.
I think he's playing.
I'm not sure if he's playing.
Well, he practiced today.
Okay, he didn't practice Monday, so he's trending in the right direction. Yeah. But you're 1-5, so you've got your work cut out for you. And I do think that if you look, you take the records out of it, just on an eye test, there are probably 4 teams where you watch them and you go, oh, my God, you're terrible. Like the Saints and the Raiders, you just watch them, and they're terrible. The Titans are 1-6,
yeah,
and the only game they won was based on a Benny Hill.
It was totally fluky. But when you say the Raiders are terrible,
they're terrible.
I don't see them as very different than the Texans. I really don't.
Yeah.
I Houston won 2 football games this year. It was against those Titans that you just referenced. I think that's the worst team in the NFL. And then they blew out the Ravens when the Ravens were literally missing, I think, their 10 most important players.
Wow.
No, I mean, I'm exaggerating, but not really.
Yeah.
Derrick Henry played, and then that was it. There was no Lamar. There was no nothing. The whole defense was out. They could not function as a franchise as we watched under Cooper Rush. And you're right, Houston does have a good defense. But the net result of that, that's why I was, and you got it too, I was so into Seattle minus the 3 on Monday night because Houston was coming off back-to-back wins, and people are like, ooh, Houston figured it out. And I'm like, no, they didn't. Wait till you see them. And they're terrible. They're terrible.
Their offense is terrible. And I go back to the opener where they lost to the Rams 14-9, and the Rams did next to nothing, and the Texans' defense was really good, but they can't score. 3 field goals.
Yep.
And you lose to Buccaneers. You got Baker Mayfield, as he had done to like 4 or 5 other teams. So that's one of those ones where, all right, Baker got you, but then you lose to the Jags, 17-10. And the one common denominator in all that, you score 9, 19, and 10.
Yep.
So we talk about the Niners defense. No Huff, no Bosa, no Warner, maybe no Diamond or Lenore. I don't know if it's going to matter because the Texans' offense is terrible.
Yeah, well, I don't know if anybody can take advantage of the bad offensive line, though, because the Niners have lost all of their pass rushers.
Yeah.
But so, yeah, I'm not over here peacocking that the Niners are going to blow them out. The Niners are so beset by injuries that maybe that will keep Houston in this. I'm not saying the Niners are going to win the game. We're not getting into that yet. I'm just telling you Houston's not a good football team. It's not. And Nico Collins is probably out. He's in the protocol and coming off a short week. He did not practice today. All those things add up to he is probably not playing today. And Christian Kirk didn't practice either. The Texans are going to be coming at you with like 3 rookie receivers. That's what they're going to have to offer. And no offensive line. And a rookie running back combined with a running back who's had his leg completely replaced. I mean, they're just not offering very much on that side of the ball at all.
They're favored.
And they're favored. But favored is favored. You get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that there's 1,000 factors into that. I don't favor the Texans in this game. And I'm not going to ask you if you do because that would ruin our bid on Friday.
Right.
I don't favor the Texans in this game at all. I don't know yet who's playing for the 49ers, but I don't even think the questions we're waiting for matter as far as whether or not I would favor this team. The Niners are better than the Texans. It's not even close. It's not even close.
You do have a 10 a.m. start for the first time this year.
Okay.
And, because the Tampa game was supposed to be at 10, but it wasn't. So
they could play bad.
Right. You've got a 10 a.m. start, and you don't know who the quarterback will be, even though if it's Mike Jones, Michael McCorkle Jones, he's healthier than he's been in a long time.
Being back.
Right. And so you probably won't have Pearsall. Kittle is going to be more of a factor than he was, especially in the pass game. So I look at the two teams respectively, and the Niners might be as healthy as Houston, even though they're down 2 Hall of Famers and now they're down another pass rusher.
I think Grandy's got something based off of that comment. What do you got?
I was just going to say you should definitely start George Kittle in fantasy this week, Dib.
Yeah. I started him last week, Mark,
That's
with
the
a
joke.
C, and I still put up the second most points in our little podunk league.
I'm happy for you.
I'm thrilled for myself.
You're not sitting him, are you?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just a question of whether or not I start. I guess I can't start 3 tight ends, but if I could, I would.
Why?
I got Ingram, and I got you love K. Otton, and I got Kittle.
You don't need to start K. Otton. I know you don't need to do that.
I got to look at the matchup, but I mean,
you're not gonna sit your guy.
No, of course not.
You don't sit your guy.
No,
Yeah, play your guy.
No, Tampa doesn't have Tampa's at New
Tampa's
Orleans.
at New Orleans. It's a good matchup.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a good matchup.
But Ingram is hosting Dallas, and Dallas prefers not to cover anyone.
That's correct also.
So then I've got Kittle, like 888-957-9570. Who needs a tight end? Because I got a largesse of tight ends.
I probably need one.
Yeah, let's talk off air.
I don't know who the hell I'm starting.
What don't
anymore.
you need?
Whoa! He's a former champ in this league.
Yeah, exactly. How many rings you got on your mantle, Grandy? How many? Count them up.
In this league in particular? Yeah, not many.
Yep. And how many years have you been in it?
This is the
fourth, probably 4th year.
Mm-hmm. At least.
More than you.
More.
I do want to...
year 2. Champ.
This is year 3 now.
No, I won it in my second year.
I get it, Mark.
Okay.
I get it. And Lucas, maybe you and I can talk off air about the actual procurement of a trophy. I think it'd be fun if we had one. So we'll work on that.
You can't do it after I already won. You better go get me one from 2 years ago.
The trophy would have names on it. There'd be a plaque with names.
Oh, okay. Well, you didn't say that.
It's a trophy that gets handed around. You don't buy a trophy every year.
Maybe.
You buy a big trophy with everyone's name on it, and stop pointing that at me, Grandy's podunk, knockout. Ooh, I can make a free throw.
Yeah.
It's not me. That was Lucas.
I know. Anyway. Yeah, trophy.
Oh, the Jets. We forgot the Jets.
Of course.
Yeah. No, someone on the text line's like, why is Dibs mentioning the Raiders, but not the Jets?
I talked about a bucket of teams.
Yeah, the Jets.
The Dolphins, the Jets, the Raiders, the Saints, and the Titans. I would put the Raiders in that bucket. They've got injuries. They are broken.
I think the Jets and the Titans are over here. I'm going to put them over here. I'm not going to disrespect the Raiders, Saints, and what was formerly known as the Dolphins. I know this week was like now they're just broken from the inside and they want their coach fired and Tua wants people to show up. He'd like a leader to show up and people are like, I don't know, how about you, Tua? So like that's getting weird and so maybe they're getting worse. But to me, the Titans and the Jets, they are over there. They get their own planet. They get their own island that they get to sit on.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Take the Jets money line this weekend.
Who are they playing?
At the Bengals. Kukush.
Money line?
Yeah.
Not the number. Money line. You're calling an outright win?
Yep. Outright win. The Jets defense will, they're going to get to Joe Flacco.
They might. And I think, are the Jets starting Tyrod?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I mean, that's your wild hair money line pick of the week. And Dibberclaw's 21-9. As much as I've been, slipping and sliding, I'm still at 70% for the year. 70%, dog.
Dude, nobody's coming at you. The picks are amazing.
Claposaurus Rex back there is.
Well, you let's see, 4, 5. You have lost 5 of 7.
Fine.
It's just facts.
And
you've lost 5 of 7.
I've also won 5 of 10. I was 16-4. So you can do the Matt Steinmetz thing all you want.
It's not a Matt Steinmetz thing.
He's the king of drawing a line where you want to draw the line.
Your picks are fantastic. You've cooled off a little bit. Now, get back on the horse. We got a game tomorrow night.
Oh, the pick is in.
Yeah, so stop worrying about the Jets. That's not even one of your games this week.
It's not.
I want you to focus. Okay? Look me in the eye. We're going to get back on track.
I'm locked in.
I tried to pick the pick that was actually a subtle way of me going, dude, it's favorite night on Monday night.
And I should have flipped that one.
I need you to pick both favorites.
I should have.
So I want you to fade with me.
Yep.
And it worked. So it's just your record is sparkly. It's impressive. It's time to get back on track.
Vikings at Chargers tomorrow.
It's a weird one. It's a weird one.
It is.
It's a weird one.
It's a non-divisional, funky Thursday night.
Yeah. Carson Wentz is going to play in it.
And the Chargers have multiple tackles hurt.
All of them.
All their tackles.
No, they've been hurt all year.
But they got another tackle who played and he got hurt.
Yeah,
so.
Absolutely.
But the pick is in.
And then all of a sudden their tight end is like the bee's knees. Everybody's like, whoa, we got to get this guy.
I dropped him.
I know. I was shocked.
I was running out of room.
I went into all my other leagues. I'm like, I'm supposed to pick this guy up. And I go, but he's not available in our league because Dibbs has got him. And then I went in there and he was available.
He was tight end 4 on my team.
But he went for 1,000 yards last week. Why'd you drop him?
Because I had to start George Kittle. George Kittle.
All right. Back to Wiggins.
Back to catches, George.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. And they make good sweatshirts. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hi, y'all. The Warriors won last night. And Steve Kerr is going to join us in exactly 1 hour. And yes, YouTube, he will be on video again because Steve is like that. Now, I promised this answer, and I didn't forget, even though it was 45 minutes ago or more. Austin in San Jose called in, and he asked, and I think that this is clearly directed at me, which is fine, but he asked after a Kaminga performance like we saw last night, are you now going to put some of the blame on Steve Kerr? And I'm going to shock everybody by saying, no.
No,
not
Kerr.
I don't see this as a blame situation. Why would we do that? So that's the first way I'm going to answer it. Why does it, when something evolves forward, is that an immediate reaction to go, now let's look at where it went wrong before? I think that's revisionist history. Like to say, in other words, the implication is, if you're blaming Steve Kerr, the implication is that the performance that Jonathan gave last night has been there for the taking all along. If you think that, come on. You don't think that, do you? Do you? I don't think Jonathan thinks that. That's not what he said. That's not why he's grinding with Jimmy Butler, looking at tape, trying to be, as he called it, a sponge. I mean, like, to me, last night, especially in the second half, because I did not love the shot selection in the first half. I liked the effort. The shot selection still, to me, often felt off. The second half, phenomenal basketball. Just tremendous basketball. And if the Warriors have that from the whole group, they're going to win lots of basketball games this year. But I don't find this to be a blame situation. But secondarily, and I get it, we understand the dynamic. I don't think that this is about Jonathan. This is all basketball players. Teams have a system, and the players need to go run the system. And so if any player starts to run the system and starts to make really good decisions and starts to do all the things that a team asks him to do, then that's great. And all of a sudden, the performance is going to get better. If he is such a young basketball player that's so inexperienced, and he is, even though he's been in the league for 5 years, if we're going to talk about that inexperience, then we have to be open for his own personal growth and education as an NBA basketball player. I don't think that something can happen today and that automatically means it was all there all along. That doesn't make sense to me through my eyes, at least.
For me, you look at last year, which was last year. And if you want to go pre-injury, pre-Jimmy Butler, you can look at how he played. And he played differently than he did last night. Last night, he played well within the construct of what they want him to do. And I disagree with the idea of his shot selection in the first half. He took 6 shots, and there was one where he got in the key early in the shot clock, and he did a spin, half spin from 12 feet, and he was guarded, and there was a second defender there. And that's one you probably would want him to be patient on because that shot's there 12 seconds later in the shot clock. That's the only one. He had a couple of threes that he took that were open. He had a deep three that I was like, in the moment, I was thinking, oh, no, oh, yes. And he drilled it. And the other miss he had was on a follow slam where I can't believe he missed that dunk.
I mean,
he went up high for the rebound, and he just missed the dunk.
That's a physical thing,
What I saw from him in the first half was at least 2 times where he got into the painted area, into the key, and instead of doing the things that we've all been wanting him to not do, he was under control, he stopped, and he pitched it back. He pitched it back to Pods, who pump faked and hit a 3. He pitched one back to Steph, who hit a 3. That, to me, was the area offensively where I saw immediate growth of, you go headlong into an area and you're not able to get to the rim. And so he was able to collect and realize that there was a pitch out, and he did that.
Steve referenced multiple decisions in the first half that he did not like from Jonathan Kaminga. So I don't think I'm like flying off the handle here to say.
Yeah, we'll ask him at 5.
Yeah, I mean, last night, Steve Kerr.
I think he's really, really matured. He's had a great camp. We've had some really good conversations. I think he has a better understanding of, what we need. You saw in the first half, he took a couple tough mid-range fadeaways that we don't want. He immediately held up his hand. He realized, that was not the shot. He had, a couple turnovers where he drove into traffic. And second half starts, and, the whole talk at halftime was, let's use Steph Curry. Let's use his movement and put pressure on the defense, because we didn't do that in the first half. And Jonathan, the first few plays of the third quarter, it was beautiful. He screened for Steph, slipped to the rim. Draymond got him a bucket. We ran our split cut stuff. They both went with Steph. He hit the wide open 3. I think he just has a better sense of what's needed now compared to past years. And
so that's great. To me, that's what I saw too. It wasn't only shot selection. It was certain decisions. And he referenced dribbling into traffic and turning it over. To me,
which actually it didn't happen. I don't know if he's thinking about plays where maybe somebody else was charged with the turnover.
Yeah, you're talking about being credited with the turnover.
Sure.
He's talking about plays where decisions were made that led to a poor possession. Again, what's wonderful about this is that didn't lead to, you're getting yanked out of the game, and then Jonathan is either sort of upset or confused about what happened, or he's bucking. The best part of that commentary to me is that Jonathan immediately raised his hand and showed the coach, like, no, I know, my bad. Then we're good here. Everybody's going to turn the ball over. Everybody's going to have bad decisions. Everyone's going to have bad shots. If Jonathan is clear on what those are, what the good ones are and what the bad ones are, then that's great. That's great. And all you can ask for is what happened, that he came out in the second half and played one of my favorite halves I've ever seen him play. He was fantastic in the second half, literally from the word go. And they went on a run coming out of the locker room that put the game away almost immediately.
Yeah, and I wonder,
that's what you want.
And I'm going to ask Steve today about kind of a Kyle Shanahan thing. Like, do you come out and did you script the first couple? Because if you look at the opening sequence of the second half, the first play is a Kaminga screen, and he just fades out to the three-point line. He gets the ball, and he hits the three. And then either the next trip or the second trip down, he goes to set the same screen, and he slips it, which means he doesn't actually set the screen. It's like a pretend. It's almost like play action where you go to set the screen, and then boop, you cut to the hoop. And It was clearly designed because Draymond, he's dribbling, and he's waiting for it, and JK slips it, and it's a bounce pass, and then JK finishes at the hoop. And I'm going to ask Steve if, that was a design. Did you come out of the locker room and, Shanahan, I don't know if you saw, I know that you probably saw every little bit of everything. You watch every game a couple of times. But when he came out of the locker room, he had the laminated play sheet, but he also had a piece of like binder paper on which it looked like was written the first 6 or 8 plays of the second half. So when you go into the locker room in the NFL, you do a little bit of a rescript, especially when you're going to get the ball. And so I wonder if Steve Kerr similarly comes out of the second half.
I don't know.
And has like, you know what, let's run these couple. Not that we need to like spoon feed JK. You don't, but maybe those plays were like by design for JK.
Let's go back out to the phones. B in San Jose is next up. Hi, B. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Willard and Dibbs, just like Steiny and Guru, you're both doing a great job.
B, so are you.
Yeah, I'm doing my best, man.
Not bad.
But I want to think about, the things that actually Dibbs is bringing up right now about the maturation and just the overall patience that it seems like Kaminga is using now, at least just in this first game that we saw, to approach his impact on the court. And really, I don't think he needs to dominate the ball like fans and sometimes other folks in the basketball analyst world seem to think he needs to do in order to be an impactful player. He just really needs to dominate the activity of what's going on in the play. And I would highlight both the lob he threw to Butler in the first half, where he was patient to see Jimmy cutting. And then to borrow, Dibbs, I know, Guru, that's your boy, and you like to, rib him a little bit with the ha-ha and the skeet. But it was right on that play that was under a minute to go in the first half where Kaminga had the ball, he was getting inside the three-point line, and he could have went with the ha-ha and the skeet. But instead, he more so went with the hey, and stay on your feet, because he shimmied on his defender, got his defender to bite a little bit, as well as the defender that was guarding Pods. That defender got drawn in, he kicked it to Pods, and Pods patiently let that defender fly by and canned a three-pointer. And usually it's been, I remember, just different times in previous years with Kaminga, especially in those plays where it's like under a minute, and I think he maybe feels the pressure, gets the ball, like, got to get this bucket before the half runs out, or got to get the 2-for-1, right? So he sort of kind of forces the action or tries to really, like I said, dominate the ball and dominate the play. But that felt like more so he was in control and dominated the activity, which led to good results.
Yeah, B, thank you. I think activity is a great word. That's because that's what I did see for 4 quarters, was like that effort, and at least you're trying. You could tell he's trying to do what the team asked him to do, at least on the defensive end, rebounding the basketball. The activity level was out there. I mean, all in all, the whole thing adds up to a really great first night for the Warriors. Steve Kerr at 5. I'd like to make a point about Jimmy Butler coming up next, but what did you all see? What's your number one takeaway from last night? We'll keep taking your calls until Steve gets here. 888-957-9570. Your calls right now. We're sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Dubs with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. This is Willard and Dibs.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Hi, this is Brian Bakhtiar, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The fall season is upon us. That means football, baseball playoffs, and kids back in school. At Stevens Creek Subaru, this is one of our favorite times of the year. Fall is also when we get our first rains of the year. And that means dangerous road conditions. That is, unless you drive a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subarus are built for any road condition or terrain, whether it's a drive to the coast or up to the snow. The safest pick is a Subaru.
This month, lease a new 2025 Crosstrek 2.5i Premium for just $238 per month. Just $238 a month for a new Crosstrek from Stevens Creek Subaru in San Jose. 36-month lease. No security deposit needed. $29.95 due at signing, plus tax, license, and registration fees. Includes $85 dealer documentation fee and first month payment. Acquisition fee $650. MSRP $30,177. 15 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year with Tier 1 approved credit. $300 disposition fee. 1 at this payment. VIN number S8268128. Offer expires end of month. See Stevens Creek Subaru for details.
On Stevens Creek Boulevard or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. Buckle up and drive safely.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment, and your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
This is it, your last call clearance event at Lazy Boy. Save up to 50% off store-wide on sofas, sectionals, recliners, and more. Don't miss unbeatable savings on an American icon. The last call clearance event happening now at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay, Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Overcast in San Francisco for the rest of the day. No more rain until this weekend.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you can see us live on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just search 95.7 The Game and make sure to subscribe.
But it'd be a lot cooler if you don't just dial us up on YouTube, but you stay until 5 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
40 minutes from now, Steve Kerr will be on the show. We'll be on YouTube, youtube.com/957 The Game. The Warriors are 1-0. They defeat the Lakers. Tony Vitello is the new manager of the Giants. That is worthy of its own conversation, which we'll have throughout the week. The San Francisco 49ers back to practice today. Brock Purdy limited. Sounds like it's trending toward Mac Jones, Ricky Pearsall, Diamador Lenore among those who did not practice, though Kyle did not close the door on Pearsall getting back at some point this week. I want to say this about Jimmy Butler because I think today's the perfect day to say it. Jimmy Butler's been a great player in this league for a long time. That's not surprising to anybody. There was a question about his fit when he was acquired by the Warriors. I think all of us have at least been pleasantly surprised, if not shocked, at how well the whole thing has fit in terms of basketball. But can I point out the thing that I don't think anybody thought was going to go well? Dude, could you imagine a better teammate? Imagine it. Like, look at the glue that is just oozing off of this guy with what we've seen so far in the locker room. You have a superstar basketball player. To me, there's three things.
Okay.
Number one, a superstar basketball player who had no problem walking in and going, I'll be Robin. And before you go, well, he's getting
Batman.
old. Yeah. Okay, he's getting old. He's younger than Batman. Okay? So that's point number one. Point number two, he has engaged in a relationship that is its own comedy show in practice and after games at a press conference, to the point where they have launched a new bobblehead with Jimmy and Buddy Hield as the two people sitting down at a podium, because they've got this whole act, Jimmy and Buttered.
They've got their own bobbleheads coming out. The Buddies, we're Buddies bobbleheads.
My name is Buddy.
Right.
And then number three is apparently Jimmy Butler has decided, I'll be the one to show JK the way. I'll be the one to do that. Listen to this with regard to Butler and Jonathan Kaminga.
I just want to help JK be great. He's got so much just raw talent, and he's so aggressive. He's athletic. He's super smart, and I'm trying to teach him a little bit of what I see throughout the game. And we've been, kicking it, hanging out, watching film, and just working on our game together after practice, before practice, during practice. I know how great he wants to be and how great he can be. So it's now my job to help him fulfill that.
That's my job, he says. One more from Butler on Kaminga.
He will play like that because he has every single individual on this roster in this corner, telling them to be aggressive, be who you are, and we'll kind of like fall in line behind you and make sure that you have any and every opportunity to be great. Don't shy away from anything. You speak up. You're one of us. If we can talk to you any type of way, then you can reciprocate that and talk to us.
Did anybody see this coming with Jimmy Butler? Anybody? Remember, this is the awful human being who ruined everything in Miami and wouldn't get on a plane, had Pat Riley yanking beautiful hair out of his head. That's who this is. This is who we got?
Right.
I did not know that this is what, and I know people will go, oh, this is how it starts, but wait I don't really care what this looks like 5 years from now because he's not going to be playing basketball anymore 5 years from now.
That's kind of the point. Like, by the time it gets to that point, it will all be over. And if you want to look at each individual situation, you look at Chicago, where he came in and he wasn't the dude. They had Derrick Rose, and he eventually found his way to Minnesota, and he got there, and he was playing with a bunch of guys that he didn't have a deep amount of respect for. And at every stop, he got to a spot where things weren't necessarily structurally sound enough to where he had to toe this line. And I'm not saying he has to here, but think about what he comes into. So you get traded to the Warriors, and you come into a place where they've won 4 titles. You've got Steve Kerr, who's won all the time as a player, as a coach, and he's a guy who's won at an unbelievable level. And you've got Steph and Draymond, Draymond Green is Jimmy Butler times 2 as far as like alpha male and like you're going to make sure that we do things our way. Steph Curry is one of the greatest players ever. So you come into this situation and you win, and then you get into the offseason and you do what you do, which is travel the world, and then you have everyone down to your place in San Diego, and you realize that you're not only allowed to be a team leader, they need you to be a team leader, and then the JK thing happens, and Jimmy Butler wants to win as much as, if not more than any other human being, and so you look at this team and you think, all right, what can I do to make our team as good as possible? You're not going to help Steph Curry be a better shooter and a better leader. You're not going to help Draymond Green want to play harder and win more. If you're Jimmy Butler, you look at what can I do as a veteran and as a leader, and you look at Jonathan Kaminga, and you say, if I can get to JK, if I can reach him and get him to be the best player that he can be, whether or not it's 50 games or it's 2 years, whatever it is, I think that Jimmy Butler saw that as a great opportunity to truly lead. And so I'm really not that surprised. I'm pleasantly delighted by what I'm hearing and what we're seeing.
I mean, whether it's a surprise or not, I guess in the end doesn't even matter. What matters is that this is happening. And to me, it's another example of something that I've tried. It's very difficult to do, I think, but I've tried to make it kind of something that I use as a rule in my life, which is if I've never met a person or I don't know a person, I'm going to go ahead and make up my mind and my judgments once I have. Do you know what I mean? Like if you were to, back when we used to work at different places, if you were to tell me, dude, the boss at our place is just the biggest jerk. It's just an awful, awful human being. And I know you. I don't think you're a liar. I don't think you're a crazy person. I'd be like, oh, I'm probably going to a certain degree, I'm going to believe this. But that very well may not be the experience that I have. I think the jury is still out on this, but take Rafi Devers, for example. We had a line of people call us from Boston, including Dave Fleming's brother. And they're just like, this loser won't be a team player, and he won't this, and he won't
Jonathan
that.
Papelbon you guys had on?
Papelbon was out of his mind. He might have had a couple of pops. I have no idea. But then Rafi gets here, and he's like, where's my first baseman's glove? Yeah. Oh, by the way, if Chappie gets hurt, you need me to go play third? Sure. DH first? What y'all need? So, it's another reminder, I find, to, make up our mind when you're having your direct experience with a person, because Jimmy Butler, I feel like, has been dragged through the media circus through the years a time or two. And I'm not even saying, maybe in some of those situations he was in the wrong. Maybe. But, he's got this reputation that now that he's on this team in this city and we're hearing from him every night, I don't find that reputation to be accurate at all.
It's not only a reputation, but there are facts in what he's done. And so I think that the reputation in different spots is well earned. It doesn't mean that when you come to a new situation with more veterans and older players than he is, and you add Al Horford into the mix, and you're Jimmy Butler, you're not the OG on this team. Not even close. So now you just get to come in and be Jimmy Butler. Get to the foul line and do what you do. And I heard it was either Draymond or Steph talking about just the way Jimmy plays, and he plays the right way all the time. He makes the smart play almost every time. He doesn't make bad shots. He doesn't, do the wrong thing. He doesn't play selfishly. So you come into this situation, I do think at this point in his career, it's easier for him than it was in Miami, where you've got, Duncan Robinson, and you've gotten Tyler Hero, and you've got all these pups, and you've got this leadership burden that maybe you don't want, and you've got a president of basketball, Pat Riley, who is exacting, as we know, and maybe rubbing you the wrong way. You come here, and it's Kerr and Dunleavy and Lacob, and it's Steph and Draymond, and it's, look, we've won championships, and we don't need you to come in here and be the alpha. Just come in here and do what you do. Play hard, defend, play smart, and lead, and make sure you pick on Buddy every chance you get. So I do think that this situation really suits him where he is in his career.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're not wrong. Different people can become different things when their surroundings are different and their perspective changes, and sometimes that comes with age or that comes with situations, right? Like Jimmy realizes that the curtain is starting to fall and all of that. So sure, I'll leave a bunch of room for that. I'm not going to say that what we're seeing here means whatever happened before didn't happen. I'm not an expert on things that have happened with Jimmy Butler before. I might have my thought on it. I did, and you remember this, and this was before he was a Warrior. So this wasn't some sort of a Warrior take, but I thought for sure when the whole thing was going down in Miami, I'm like, why is this all on Jimmy? Why? Like, Pat Riley does things a certain way that, oh, by the way, doesn't really work anymore. Pat Riley got mad at LeBron for bringing things on a plane. Like, what? Just, right? Relax. I understand that this didn't work with the Showtime Lakers. That was like 40 years ago. Like, relax a little bit. And maybe he can't because he's been doing it a certain way and he's super successful. But just because we hear somebody having a hard time somewhere doesn't mean that they're automatically wrong. Doesn't now mean that they were right either. I just think that there was a lot to that story that we probably didn't hear, and it gets very difficult as an individual to sort of win that PR battle with an entire team. We've watched that a lot. But Jimmy Butler arrives, and I remember all of our conversations, which was, yeah, look, really good player, and luckily it's only for a short period of time.
Right.
Not a great teammate. Well, I don't know what's going to happen next, but I'll tell you what I see right now. Great teammate. All caps. Great teammate. He's only been here for a matter of months, but he's throwing a perfect game as far as being a teammate.
No doubt.
So far.
No doubt. And I think the Jonathan Kaminga piece of it cannot be undersold, because Kaminga goes through what he does, which is, you get DNPs, you have to fight for a contract you sign you probably don't love, and now, okay, go be a Warrior. And he signed the contract just a couple of days before you actually had to become a preseason Golden State Warrior, and now one game into it, it's a very, very small sample, 1 of 82, but the fact that your head coach is coming out and saying, yeah, JK, he's doing the right things. And Jimmy Butler saying, yeah, he and I have had conversations and we're going to continue to work together to make sure that he can be the best that he can be. That couldn't be any possibly better than that. Like, sure, Steph is going to mentor him, but Steph's a different player. And Draymond can do the same, but Draymond is a different player. But if you're Jimmy Butler, Jimmy looks at Jonathan Kaminga and probably sees a lot of himself in JK. Like, all right, JK, you can become the player that you want, but do some things that I do. Get to the foul line and defend and make the smart play as often as you can. And so if he's going to stay under Jimmy Butler's wing, pun intended, then maybe he ends up sticking around,
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Here's Draymond on Butler as a leader.
He's been a great leader since the day he showed up. We all heard all the talk about him last year, and that's not the guy who showed up to San Francisco. The guy who showed up to San Francisco is the guy we saw tonight. Great leader, encouraging teammates, telling guys what he see, making corrections, selling our team down and getting us good shots. I had one turnover. He came over to me like, yo, man, we just got to get the ball, get shots on goal. Don't turn the ball, get shots on goal. It's just that leadership. And then he's just a constant reminder. Like, he don't let you sulk. He don't let you drop your shoulders. He's going to be right there. Like, nah, man, this is what we're doing. We're not doing that. And so, we continue to build. He'll be an all-star again this year. So, it's good to see him back being Jimmy Butler that this league has grown to know.
I love it. I don't know what's going to happen next. Maybe the Warriors and Jimmy Butler a year from now will hate one another and will be all dragged through some sort of drama. I doubt it. And yes, this Warriors culture, obviously, because of Steph Curry and others, is very, very it's a tight ship, man. And so maybe it's just easier for Jimmy to fit in. Maybe this has only been a certain amount of time. But I agree with what Draymond just said there. You hear all of the noise, and then it's very difficult to not have these preconceived notions when somebody arrives. But he has absolutely not been the cover of the book at all. He has been way better than that.
And it's early, and if you look at all
I'm liking it early.
I'm loving it early. Yeah, you're nice to say that about it's a great Steiny callback, but when he's had trouble, it usually hasn't happened immediately, and it's happened over time. And I do think that if you look at the structure of all the places where he's wound up not being a permanent fixture or having things not work out, it hasn't been like this. And you come here, and ostensibly he left Miami because he wanted to get a contract, and they didn't want to give him one. So he comes here, boom, here's a 2-year deal for humongous money, and you're playing alongside 2 other Hall of Famers and a Hall of Fame coach for an owner who is hell-bent on winning. So, all right, Jimmy, welcome to the team. What do you think that you have to complain about? Let me think. I got 2 Hall of Famers next to me. I've got a coach with security. I've got an owner who spends. I've got an unbelievable building. I've got a staff and resources that will support me. I don't know if there's anything that I could be disgruntled about.
But there's a huge gap between like what you're sort of suggesting about being annoyed or disgruntled or angry, and then also all the way over here stepping forward into leadership qualities that aren't necessarily called for. Like Jimmy could have also just been here and been like, well, how about like Kevin Durant? Jimmy could have just been like, I'm just here to ball, dude. I'm just here to put the ball in the hole. That's what I'm here to do. And I'll do it at an elite level. And I don't think Kevin did anything wrong on this aspect, but I didn't see him as this kind of a guy. I didn't see Kevin Durant doing comedy shows after games. I didn't see Kevin Durant taking young players under his wing in very tense moments and being like, I'm going to help navigate you through this. I need you to listen to me, right? If you don't want to listen to Steve, I need you to listen to me. And we're going to navigate like Kevin didn't do, and that's fine.
Yeah.
So that's not always, that's what I'm saying. Jimmy is doing what was asked and a lot more.
I also think that 2 things. One, Jimmy's more cut from that cloth where he wants to lead, and he's not just going to sit back and watch things go in a way that he doesn't think is right. And also, the KD team that he came into was veteran-laden.
Totally.
It was, Steph and Draymond and KD. And, you had a stacked roster full of veterans. Iguodala.
But have you seen KD do it anywhere?
No.
In his career?
He's not that guy.
And I think sometimes that has been maybe necessary.
Right.
It's probably necessary last year with Phoenix.
No doubt. And that thing was broken 7 ways from Sunday. You know it better than anyone. Your good friend John Bloom does, play-by-play for them. And so
he sent a text last night after watching KD play one time in Houston, and it was actually not a kind text. It was something along the lines of, I don't miss the lazy turnover passes.
Yep.
I was like, oh.
Well.
Okay. I didn't know there was that kind of a feeling with Kevin on his way out of town.
But, if you want to go back all the way back to the Oklahoma City days when they had Harden, Westbrook, and Durant.
Yep.
And you look at those players now, and you go back to then, and you think, how did they not win 2 or 3? And it's because Harden was the sixth man, and he's not much of a leader. Westbrook is the epitome of the, like, Russell Westbrook. There's got to be multiple I's in the spelling of his name. He's a great player, but he's not a leader. KD's a quiet guy. Serge Ibaka, the rim rocker, he's not a leader. So a lot of times when you look at teams, you've got to have a certain amount of that leadership construct. And even OKC last year, they had like 7 or 8 guys, and the majority of their team, they're all about the same age, and they have a great head coach. And so there wasn't any of those fissures or fractures. And I look at that with this team. If Jimmy's going to be a veteran leader for JK and maybe some of the other guys, well, now you may have action.
Steve Kerr, in just about 20 minutes, it's time for Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors made 17 three-pointers last night, which means it's a time for a donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. Buddy Hield with 5, JK 4, Steph with 3, including that dagger in the 4th. And that is the first donation of the season for Triples for Autism, which makes sense because that was the first basketball game that the Warriors played. To make a donation to Autism yourself or to get involved, go to sfautismsociety.org. That was Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. Steve Kerr's in 20 minutes. We got all kinds of questions. We're here for your calls, 888-957-9570. I would like to sneak in a couple of minutes somewhere here, too, and we'll do it throughout the week as well. But this Tony Vitello hire by the San Francisco Giants is not lost on us. It's an interesting day. We're moving toward a football weekend. The Warriors opener was last night. Their home opener is tomorrow. But this is a massive story. And I bet many of you, if we gave you a picture of 3 people and we said, which one is Tony Vitello, you wouldn't know.
No chance.
You wouldn't know what to pick. And so, I suggest go find Greg Olson's podcast. And he had Tony on as a guest, and it just got released yesterday, which, way my brain works, was not an accident. But Tony is an incredibly impressive person to listen to. Does that make him a perfect hire? Does that mean they're going to win 100 games? I don't know any of these things yet, but it's very hard to listen to him and not get excited about what the Giants just did, which is something no one's ever done. Grab a guy out of college with no pro experience of any kind, and make him the manager of not just a franchise, but, my goodness, one of the big ones, franchises in Major League Baseball. It's a pretty historic thing, and to listen to him talk, he is an impressive guy. He is an impressive guy, energetic, talks about accountability, forget individuality, like how to go win baseball games. I listen to him, and I love it. I love what the Giants just did.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out, but just based on what I've heard, the podcast you shared, and some of the things that I've read, and the people I've talked to in Tennessee who were very close to the program, he is liked universally. And I always just wonder about somebody, and he's not just a total rah-rah guy.
No.
But when you're in college, you have to certainly motivate in a different way than you do in the pros. And when you're in the pros and it's 162 games and you're dealing with guys in their mid to late 30s and guys who are in their early 20s, you have to strike a certain chord of urgency with authenticity, and you have to have a certain amount of equanimity, even keeled. You can't just be like, we lost that game, I can't believe it. And then the next day it's a come from behind win, and it's like, oh my God, we're going to go party. So I wonder how he's able to strike that balance as a rookie coach, a younger coach, somebody who's never been in the pros. He's up against a very big challenge.
Well, a little more on that coming up in Steve Kerr in 18 minutes. It's Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live work and vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They've been doing it since 1964. They started with one branch right down there at Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue. If you get a chance to go into Fremont, if you're down in Fremont, go check out the bank building. It's an award-winning building based on the architecture, and it's perfectly appropriate because it's an award-winning bank, if you ask me. It's a bank built by local people for local people. They've been doing it for 61 years. I've been a client for 7 years, and I love this bank. It's a local bank, and you know when you deposit your money with this bank that the money's going to stay local. Makes sense, and they're going to reinvest it into home ownership and businesses and philanthropy and everything else that makes the Bay Area so strong. It's not like when you deposit with a big box bank, that money could go anywhere. You have no idea. Your money here works all around you for people that you know, your neighbors and your coworkers and all the rest of the people who are looking to get money from Fremont Bank, to borrow it from them. They're able to do so, and I'm sure they feel like I do, which is great, knowing that you're a part of a local institution. 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. Go in and check one out. You're going to want to switch. I promise you, it's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6481. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6481. That's 800-575-6481.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Bay Area, this is Jonathan Kaminga. Catch my head coach, Steve Kerr, with Willard and Dibs each and every week, right here on 95.7 The Game.
That's true. Once again, just nothing but facts.
Well, it's both true. We will have Steve Kerr, and it is his head coach.
Yeah, and each week in this particular time means 10 minutes from now. Steve Kerr in 10 minutes, live on YouTube. Get over to YouTube, because it's one thing to listen to Steve Kerr, but it's another thing to look at him.
Oh, yeah.
They'll look at him right in the eye. And you can listen to each of his answers and see if his eyes are darting around and maybe he's lying to us.
No doubt.
I don't know when Moses Moody will be back. I mean, who knows?
And when you look at the YouTube feed, just focus on his feet, because they're going to be held to the fire now. Even after a 1-0 start.
I was a little worried about what
I know you were. I know you were.
Sounded a little bit like a fetish.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I was like, actually, let's not
work on your material.
Go to the internet to look at Steve's feet.
It's just because.
Oh yeah, thanks a lot.
They're going to be held to the fire mark. It didn't have to be fetishist.
I get it now.
Even though you know that I will work some of the blue material from time to time. Yeah, such as
he deserved it.
Hey, John, try Uranus. That's out there as well.
I know. I know.
Yeah, this was not one of those times.
Steve going to be? Hopefully, he'll be in his house again. Maybe right next to the fireplace.
Could be.
I don't know.
Although with this weather, maybe his feet he'll be holding his own feet to the fire.
I mean, it is
cold out there.
It's getting a little chillier. I guess we're heading toward maybe a little bit of a wet weekend. Maybe, possibly.
That weekend is wet.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Thankfully, the Niners aren't home, or else, man, that ball would be just slipping out of Mac Jones's hands.
I don't think he has the same problem that Brocky Poo does. Whoop.
Anyway, Steve Kerr in 8.5 minutes, and we are ready to rock, man. What a great start for the Warriors. I did just want to say this real quick, though, to people who are like, okay, so the Giants got a new manager, and I told you, like, to me, there's a way, and this is not fair because I've not met the guy. I have no idea, but this is my perception after watching a lot of commentary and content from Tony Vitello. He's an Italian. He's the new manager of the Giants, and he comes from the University of Tennessee. So, first of all, he looks good in orange, so that's exciting. But second of all, after listening to him talk, both the words that he used, the mannerisms, all of the stuff, Tony Vitello is Gabe Kapler without wanting to punch him. That's basically who this guy is. He's more energetic than Gabe, I think, but it's the detail-oriented nature. It's the very thoughtful about everything. The voice is not quite as deep.
Right.
But, like, there is sort of that, oh, my God, he almost looks a little bit like him. The perfectly manicured beard, good-looking cat, about the same age. Gabe's
not quite as yoked out, but he's got some musculature.
No, yeah, he's not going to be on the cover of GQ, although, I mean, why not? But Tony's 47, Gabe's 50. But the whole way about him will just make you want to go, oh, this seems like a smart guy. Like, I'd hang out with that dude. I go out there to left field and get a super duper burger with him. Gabe, you're like, what the hell's going on with this guy? Why is he putting thirst traps on Instagram? I don't think Tony's going to be putting thirst traps on Instagram. So that's a good thing.
Yep. And I mean, the key will be as a new manager, the key is to be just authentic. And you have to be authentic, but you also have to have a certain amount of gravitas. And when you come from college and you never played pro ball and you never managed pro ball, you can't come in, and I'm not saying he will, but you can't come in as a know-it-all. Gabe Kapler played in the league. He was in the front office. And so when he becomes the manager, and he's really, really smart, and he's got the spreadsheet, and he's got all these other things, he comes in with a certain level of expertise that Tony Vitello will not and cannot, because he never played in the league. He never managed in the league. He never coached in the league. I know he knows the league, and he knows baseball. And ultimately, baseball is baseball. Like, there's a pitcher, there's a hitter, there are 9 fielders, there are bases. It's baseball. Well, can you teach these youngsters what the infield fly rule is?
Well, there's that. But would you argue that, is it about, as a manager, is it just about knowing baseball? Which, sure, he does. He gets it. Or are these roles more about knowing people?
It's people.
Well, and I think from sport to sport, maybe it's a little bit different. Like Kyle Shanahan, I actually think the perception of Kyle in front of a podium does not give people an accurate portrayal of who he is to his guys. His guys love Kyle Shanahan. I think he connects with his players really, really well. But at least the perception, and there is an importance to, Kyle is a brilliant play caller. Kyle knows how to put a game plan together that'll make a defensive coordinator's temples really, really hurt. So that matters in football. Game planning when it comes to baseball, basketball, sure, you got to have a game plan. But, man, when you all are together every night and on planes and you're doing this for good solid 6-7 month stretches for a season, I got to think that managing egos and people is as much about it as anything.
It's way more. Yeah. And it's funny, as you were laying that out, I was thinking about football, and I had 3 names come to me, guys who are really, really smart offensive play callers, none of whom was really that good of a head coach. Chip Kelly came to San Francisco with an unbelievable resume, and he still is a good play caller, and he came here and they went 2-14, and he had everybody drinking smoothies, and he was not a leader of men. Norv Turner is one of the all-time great coordinators in history, but every time he's had the gig, he hasn't been able to hold the gig. And the other one was a former Raider coach named Lance Kiffin, a.k.a. Lane Kiffin, and he got fired with an overhead projector performance by then-owner Al Davis, rest in peace. But Lane Kiffin as a college coach is great. Urban Meyer, same thing. And Nick Saban, same thing. You come to the big leagues and the pros, and you can't do it the same way you did it there. And I'm not saying that Tony Vitello will, but when you come, especially in baseball, like you're saying, it's, all right, we're going to manage egos. We're going to manage the team. We're going to manage the lineup and the roster. We're going to do a lot of management of human beings and a lot less of, all right, we're going to go out there and we're going to hit the first pitch. You know, you got to be even keeled. And that's why I use the word equanimity, which is one thing. Steve Kerr joining us in 3 minutes. It's one thing that I think he's really, really good at.
Thank you, Howard.
Steve Kerr is super even-keeled.
You keep using that word. Isn't that Amon-Ra St. Brown's brother?
Yes, that would be equanimous.
Equanimous.
Equanimity.
Yeah. It's close.
Yeah. Which, okay. I mean, if they had a third kid, maybe it would be equanimity. But that is basically what that is, where...
Do they have a third kid?
They might. The St. Browns?
I can't remember.
I'm not sure.
Is there a third St. Brown?
Probably.
Granny knows these things.
I can't remember his name right now.
I'm going to look it up.
It's another crazy name.
I was going to say, it's not Bill.
Well, no.
Well, that's what I always told my
Osiris. Osiris St. Brown.
Osiris St. Brown?
Yeah.
Okay, what does he do for a living?
Well, he plays football, too.
He does?
He's just not as good as the other two.
Is he in the NFL? He's not in the NFL,
no,
is he?
I think he played college somewhere.
Okay. All right. As you were.
When you name your children, you can't go Amon-Ra Equanimous Jim.
Osiris played at Stanford.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay. And what's he doing now?
think he doesn't play football
He doesn't
anymore.
play football anymore. He's the Cooper Manning of the family.
Yeah.
All right.
According to his Instagram, he's in wealth management. Probably for his brothers.
Amon-Ra's wealth management. Yeah. Hey, Amon-Ra, you know that $30 million a year you're going to make? I can help you with that.
Let me play with $1 million of it. Let me manage $1 million of it.
You're hired.
Amon-Ra. Yeah.
Amon-Ra.
Totally.
Let's go. Sis boom ba. Anyway.
And that's where Major bag.
Major.
That's where Vitello can't be an Amon-Ra kind of manager. I don't think you can come in from college.
Well,
I mean, you're allowed to, but I look at this team and the personalities. You've got people from all over the globe, literally on this team. You've got vets, you've got pups, you've got a lot of other things that you need to shore up. So you come in here, I think, and you're more in the Buster Posey mode than you are in the Gabe Kapler mode.
We'll get some thoughts from Steve on this. Steve obviously played in the NBA for a long time, but when he became a head coach, he was coming from the broadcast side, and I got to think there's so many NBA players who do that now. Jason Kidd, Steve Nash, where you're just
JJ Redick.
Yeah, it's just like, poof, you're a coach. And there's got to be some sort of like learning curve or changing of your stripes, if you will, to make that work kind of on the fly. Interesting conversation that we're having here on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. Count on Sundays all season long with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Steve will be along here in just a moment. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. So, yeah, we'll get a thought or two from Steve on that, in addition to all of the things from last night, and we turn right around and get our butts back over to Thrive City tomorrow. I want to take this opportunity to mention to everybody, especially if you're going to the game, we will be inside Splash yesterday, outside. Tomorrow night, inside, as we're there for the home opener with Jokic in town. And we've got a really, really cool guest list that's going to actually include, at one point, Mark Spears, who's going to come on by and sit with us inside Splash.
Awesome.
And talk a little Dubs basketball.
Love some Mark Spears. Yeah. And, I mean, few people know the NBA and the Golden State Warriors like Mark Spears does. So we'll get his early thoughts on, what you saw from the opener and that, the fit of Al Horford and JK in the starting lineup and Will Richard, who I absolutely love, and everything else with this Warrior team. It's going to be it's going to be a 15-man team with different players playing at different times.
Well, and again, they've got these built-in acquisitions that are coming. Moses Moody, DeAnthony Melton, Seth Curry. Can't wait to ask Steve how he sees those kind of playing out, maybe shuffling the lineup. And yes, there'll be nights where guys are going to sit out and there's injuries around the corner that we don't know about yet and all of those things. Remember the word that he kept using at the start of last year, connectivity. They really wanted everything to be connected. And as I listened to him so far this year, I think looking back on it, maybe things weren't as connected as they were hoping that they would be. And some of that was because of what developed, right? Jimmy wasn't on the team yet at that time. They really thought that DeAnthony Melton was a connective piece. And then a few games in, he was gone. But he sort of reset it to us again last week, the idea of how the puzzle pieces all fit. And I took that at the time to mean basketball, and I do think that's what he meant, but I think maybe I wonder if he meant more than just that. And again, I think it goes to the point that we've been talking about a lot today, in listening to a lot of these guys talk about each other and about the situation last night after the game, and then more commentary from Buddy Hield and Jimmy Butler pointed at each other in a comical way. I wonder if there's something that's a little bit next level in the way these guys fit away from the court as well, as opposed to not, just on it.
It's pretty good, and I see both. And, they all went to San Diego and hung out in Jimmy's wine cellar, which apparently is epic. And JK didn't make that trip, but the rest of the team did, and they all came back with the same review, which is awesome wine cellar and fun to hang out and get to know each other. And I think about last year in connectivity, you had Kyle Slow-Mo Anderson come in, and he never really found his footing in what role he would want. D'Anthony Melton looked like a great fit. Then he got hurt. Dennis Schroeder was a guy who I don't think basketball-wise was ever a great fit. And then beyond that, you had JK in and out, on again, off again. I don't think that you ever had it's early one game in, but it looks like this group, the role definition is pretty much, it's not set in stone, but it feels like most guys are going to know what's expected.
I wonder how much of that was circumstantial, right? Moody is out, or the matchup with Luka, and we'll ask, is this kind of the plan that he's going to go with right now? So we'll get into all that. It's so funny. You and I have talked about this a lot. One game in any sport, even in baseball, but one game in any sport can just, it's the ultimate elixir. It changes everybody's perspective. I've heard this from a number of people today. I heard you just say it, I think. And I don't think this was ever off of the table, but last night has made people feel in this moment like we don't need to talk about a trade in February. Maybe the guy you want to acquire is Jonathan Kaminga. Now, I don't know how Jonathan feels about that. You know what I mean? Like him sort of having light bulbs go on and the effort is there to play the way the Warriors want him to play doesn't necessarily mean that that's how he wants to play long term. But I wonder where the thought process is within the organization right now, because I do think all summer long the idea was, let's put something together that keeps you here for now and then kind of levels the salary up. And it's a high likelihood that there'll be a deal for us on the table in January or February. Right. I don't know, man. I mean, it's one basketball game, so whatever. But
tiny sample.
Yeah, but if he just starts going, I'm going to go get 9 or 10 rebounds a night. Well, now, yeah, I wonder if the Warriors are like, well, then we don't need to trade him.
We don't need to trade him. So if you want to trade Kaminga, you'd be looking for a guy who can get you 17, 9, and 6. Which is what he gave you last night. And I know
athleticism, please.
Thank you.
If possible.
If you have it.
And some youth, please.
It'd be great if you were young and we had one more year of team control. That'd be wonderful. So that is the player that they would be looking to acquire. Can Jonathan Kaminga be that player 49 more times before the deadline, which I believe is at the 50-game mark? Well, not every night, but the thing about last night that made me so happy and so positive about the future is the little things where even when he didn't get the rebound, he was going for the rebound. He was in the mix. He was pursuing rebounds that he wasn't going to get, but still jump up and take a swipe at it. And he had a tie-up where he actually was involved in a jump ball. I don't know if you remember that, where it's because he tied the ball up or they tied him up, but whatever, he was in the mix, and then he was able to win the tip with 2 taps. So it's all those little things that I saw that make me feel like, yeah, maybe this will work long term. One game in, I know.
Is that the play you're talking about? Is that the one Draymond was talking about, the rebound that JK went to go get? Is that here? This is Draymond on Kaminga last night.
His performance was great. That rebound is what everyone in the world has been waiting to see. You got that athleticism. You go make big plays like that. You got superstar potential. You go make big plays. Those are game-winning plays. What did we get? Two free throws out of that? Those are game-winning plays, and so, we all can ask for opportunity. When you ask for opportunity, you must deliver. I think he's been very vocal about his opportunity, and he delivered. And so, when you see a guy that's willing to put their neck on the line and be vocal, and then they deliver, you also must reward them. Because if they don't, you tear them down. That's just naturally what happens. If you be vocal and you don't deliver, you get torn down. So when you're vocal and you go deliver the way he did all night, he was guarding Luka all night.
I know our guy who called earlier, Austin in San Jose, is I'm sure still listening. He's a P1, and we appreciate the heck out of him. But give that answer a listen when you ask to sort of go back in time and go, if JK is going to play like that, do you want to put any of the blame on Steve Kerr, basically for not playing him earlier? Therefore, the implication being, if Steve would have just played him, then that would have happened. Well, I give you what Draymond just said. Listen to the way he started that comment. That play is what everyone's been waiting for. The way he phrases that, I think, to me, is very definitive. with regard to where this situation sits and why last night might, I will still use the word might, be a sign of really, really exciting things to come. Because if this is starting to blend, if that is a sign that Jonathan is really seeing the light and understanding what the team wants him to do, and he's able to go do that with some consistency, well, we got a different conversation going forward for sure. All right, we ready to rock? Okay, let's do it. Steve is here. Let's go out to the River Islands guest line and talk to Steve Kerr. Presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, it's going to be great. Good evening, Steve. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're fantastic, but you're probably better. 1-0. What's your overall takeaway from last night?
Yeah, really good night. It's always fun to win the opener, just get off on the right track. And I thought our guys played an excellent second half. Our first half was not very good, but, opening night, butterflies and a lot of turnovers. We settled down nicely, though, and a lot of guys played really well, and it's a good win.
Yeah, very sloppy, I thought, both ways in the first half. Would you chalk that up to just opening night jitters or just kind of the way it was so choppy with, the officiating, a lot of whistles, and even a player of yours getting a tee from the bench, which I don't know if I've seen before.
Yeah, I think it was the turnovers really that hurt us. I mean, we had 6 or 7 transition opportunities that should not have been difficult. As long as we're spaced and you have a man advantage, that's when that game is actually the easiest. And we didn't handle the transition well at all. I think we had 2 charges. We had an illegal screen. We had a pass we caught out of bounds. We had poor spacing. So we cleaned that up in the second half. Our guys did a great job of taking care of the ball, making the most of every possession, and we were able to pull away.
Steve, us fans are always interested in who's starting and who's finishing. So last night's starting lineup, was there some circumstantial nature to it because Moses is not available or because Luka is a defensive thing you have to deal with, or is that lineup that you put out there last night something you'd like to work with for a little while?
Well, the lineup decision was made based on Moses not being available. I would have started Moses had he been healthy based on the way we finished last year. We really found a good group, but there's a lot that goes into the equation this year. I really don't want to play Draymond at the 5 all season long. So there will be games where I start bigger, but last night felt like a great night for Jonathan. He's had a really good training camp. We had to guard Luka, and we do want to give that lineup, more looks. Draymond, Jimmy, Steph, BP, and JK. So, didn't get a lot of reps last year because Jonathan was hurt when we got Jimmy and missed the next 20 games or so. We just found a great groove with what we were doing. So this is a fresh start for some looks at different lineups, and I thought JK played really well with them.
Certainly more on that coming up, but while we're on the Moses Moody subject, what is the update on his status and what do you see as that role once he's ready to go?
He's not going to play tomorrow, but we're hopeful that he could play in Portland, and we'll see. I mean, it's a brand new year and things change, and who knows how this is going to play out. I mean, as I said, I don't really want to start Draymond at the 5 every game. So if I start big, that means maybe Al or Quentin Post at the 5 and Draymond at the 4, Jimmy at the 3. That removes, not Steph obviously, but it removes either right. Moses or Buddy or JK or whoever it is. So it's we don't have this thing all figured out just yet, but I know that we have a ton of options and we've got a lot of depth on this team, which I love.
When you look at Jimmy, JK, and Draymond last night, just a small sample, what were the things that you saw from that trio, especially Jonathan Kaminga, that made you encouraged by having those 3 play more together?
Well, the athleticism and just the ability to switch, 3, 4, and 5. The defensive connection was good. I thought the offense was really clunky in the first half. We finally started getting the ball moved in the second half, and that's when the game broke open. J.K. and Steph and Draymond had several possessions in the third quarter where we got things moving. We manipulated the defense, and J.K. had a nice slip to the rim for a layup and knocked down a couple shots. And so, it was way better in the second half than it was in the first offensively. But I liked the defense and the athleticism, the entire time they were out there. And that's, of course, what's intriguing about putting them together.
Steve Kerr with us every single week on Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. The coach with us after the 1-0 start with the win in L.A. last night. Yeah, Steve, that early third quarter basketball was beautiful. I thought that second half was some of the best basketball I can remember Jonathan Kaminga playing in quite some time. So that's really encouraging. I wonder sort of like if you can take us into this dynamic that you talked about last night. I'm super intrigued by it. Jonathan with a couple of possessions that you guys didn't love, but that he immediately kind of waved to you and gave you the "my bad, I know." Like, can you take us through that dynamic? Because it sounds like maybe there's been some progression there.
Oh, I think he's really matured. I think the veteran players have really helped him in training camp. Jimmy has been working with him after practice. And I just think JK is in a much better place now than he was even a year ago. And some of that is just a comfort level with the team around him. Some of it is growth and maturity that you expect from a young player. And I know that I'm really excited about just how he's progressed both on and off the court. And he's going to be a huge part of what we do this year.
Jimmy Butler particularly said he's kind of taken J.K. under his wing. What are the things that you look for J.K. to learn from Jimmy Butler specifically to help elevate his game and get him to where you guys want him to be?
Well, I think Jimmy can deliver the message better than anybody else, better than I can, for sure. I think players learn from each other and they respect, the vets. And so the messages we're trying to send to JK aren't different now than they were the last few years. They're just more likely to take because of now the experience JK has being in the league for several years and hearing Jimmy, reiterate those messages and what those things are, sprint the floor and rebound. And when he does that, his athleticism really pops and we can really feel him. He's defending well. I thought he defended Luka pretty well last night. Actually, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that guy. But JK is going to be hugely important for us this year in defending, the best wing players. So he's really had a good camp, and like I said, he's off to a good start.
Yeah, I think everyone's going to love hearing the spot that you're sort of describing right now for this situation. I wonder, though, if you could take us in sort of where this has been inside your heart and mind. Was there ever any doubt that you had with regard to Kaminga and the team kind of blending and having this work?
Well, it's not exactly news that, he was frustrated last year and that he wanted a bigger role and that the fit was tricky. And I think, when we look back at it, it actually makes perfect sense, right? I mean, we draft him. He was 19. He had played 8 or 9 games in the COVID G League bubble in Orlando. That was the extent of his, experience and preparation for being on the Golden State Warriors. So that's a lot to ask for a young player. We won the championship in his first year, but very little experience. He also started the game late, learning and growing up in the Congo and moving to the United States. So there was a lot really going on, and he joined, unlike all the other guys in his draft class at the top of the draft, he joined a team that was trying to win a championship. So growing pains and difficult fit, all that stuff. But I think he's gotten dramatically better. I think he's matured, and I think he's ready to really help us win a lot of games. And, hopefully, even though the path was rocky, hopefully, ultimately, everyone gets what they want.
Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to, Steve, about a rocky path, but I'm more curious about, like, how much better has he gotten from last year to this year? Because the summer we know was, rocky path, but when you look at him as just a player now, where are the areas where you look at JK and say, that's a clear-cut improvement?
Well, 9 rebounds last night, 6 in Portland in his last exhibition game that he only played the first half in because of the ejection. And he's passing the ball better than he's passed it in 4 years. 6 assists last night. The thing we're still trying to work with him on that I think he improved on in the second half was understanding the power of Steph. Go and set a screen for him and slip to the rim. He got a layup from Draymond early in that third quarter. I thought that play alone changed the game. And that's the hardest thing for players to do when they get here is to understand how to play with Steph and to utilize, his gravity, his force, to open up other opportunities to score either for yourself or someone else. And so I think that's really still the area that we're going to hammer home with JK because there's no doubt if you use Steph the right way, that's the best way for us to win.
Steve, you've mentioned that Al Horford will not play back-to-backs, and I'm curious how you'll go about deciding which end of the back-to-back it will be. Will it be kind of about his health? Will it be matchup dependent? For instance, will he play tomorrow because Jokic is in town, or would you save him for Portland?
He'll play tomorrow and then sit in Portland. That's the plan. But that will always be subject to how Al is feeling. As we go during the 82 games, there's going to be nights where maybe he's banged up, he's not feeling great. We don't have the luxury to decide which game to sit him on. So, but this week, first week of the season, he's feeling well. We'll play him tomorrow, and we'll give him the night off in Portland.
How do you address that or approach that with the other veterans? I think you've got 5 back-to-backs in the first 5 or 6 weeks. So is it never too early to start thinking about load management? And what's the process to try to figure out the best time to give some vets some early breathers?
Well, we go over the schedule. I go over the schedule with Rick Celebrini and our performance team, and they make recommendations, and they're checking in with the players every single day about how they're feeling. And then we look at matchups, and it's going to be tricky this year because I'm sure there will be games where more than one of our vet players sits. And so we're going to have to figure out combinations, change some starting lineups here and there, and make sure we get the bench rotation the way it's going to be most productive and efficient. And so those are all the things that we will discuss, organizationally as the year goes.
Steve, with each week, are you going to give us a look at a different part of your house? Like, is that Muhammad Ali behind your right shoulder?
Underwater Ali.
Yeah. So you're probably going to see Muhammad every week.
Okay.
This is going to be my spot.
That's your spot. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's a beautiful piece. What is that?
It's a print from. It's actually a famous print from the 70s. I can't remember the name of the photographer, but he literally, just decided I want to take a photo of Muhammad Ali underwater, and it's an iconic spot or shot, and he's an iconic figure, just an amazing athlete and activist, and somebody who literally, changed the world with his personality and his beliefs. And so I'm a fan, and my wife and I love the print. And so, yeah, here it is in our house.
I love it. Did you ever get a chance to meet Muhammad Ali?
I did. I met him in Phoenix kind of later in his life when I was working as a GM for the Suns, and that was quite a thrill.
All right, Steve, who are you betting on in this Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry free throw shooting contest?
I'll let you guys handle the wagers. We just had a major meeting with the league yesterday on the fact that we are not allowed to wager on any NBA games. So I'm not allowed to wager on the free throw battle between those two.
Fair enough, but I wonder then if you could weigh in on this. Like, we were just talking about this a little bit ago, and I'm mindful of when Jimmy was acquired, and you had told us, you're like, I never met the guy before. This has to have exceeded expectations. He comes in with this sort of league-wide reputation of maybe being a little rough around the edges, and then there he is, not just being the basketball player he is, this leadership role that he seems to have grabbed within your locker room is incredible. Even the way he's handling things like the press conferences after games and whatnot. To what level did you see this coming, and how has that evolved?
Well, I didn't know for sure because I didn't know Jimmy. I had never spent any time with him, but I knew how good he was, and I knew how competitive he was. So I figured it'd be a good fit. I think the thing that jumps out to me, two things: his competitive desire, his competitive fight. That's so obvious. His desire and ability to just take over games every single night. There aren't many guys in the league who can do that. And then just what a great stabilizing force he is for us. And we need that. I've talked about this openly over the years. Part of our strength is our chaos that Steph and Draymond generate. And that's part of our weakness, too. Those guys can get a little out of hand and the ball starts flying around. And it's why we've always thrived the most with guys like Andre Iguodala or Sean Livingston, David West, Zaza, these guys who could just kind of complement Steph and Dre and Clay with really solid, fundamental, smart basketball. And so Jimmy gives us that, but in a package of someone who can get 30 points every single night. So it's pretty impressive.
And also in a package of somebody who can get after you, not you in particular, but teammates and refs as well. How has this affected Draymond Green? Has it allowed Draymond to maybe take a step back and not have to be quite so fiery all the time?
Yeah, I think, it hasn't changed Draymond's fire at all. I just think it's given him more confidence than ever. That, all players in basketball want to look, to one side of the locker room and the other and feel like, hey, we got a real shot. And that's what Jimmy did. We, the last couple of years after our title in 22, I think we were obviously, really good at times, but with Clay moving on, it just didn't feel like we quite had enough to compete with the very best teams in the league. And I think that changed the minute we got Jimmy. He's an alpha. He's a superstar. He's got the type of game that just translates every single night to winning. He gets fouled. He gets the game under control. He gets you a shot without having to execute a play. That stuff is hugely valuable.
Steve, what's fascinating to me, though, is that you have these two ultimate, clear, vocal alphas. And I don't know that usually works to have two of those in the exact same room. How do those two guys make that work? And is it your experience that can work?
Yeah. I mean, it is my experience that it can work. It's just, personalities have to form, within the team. Relationships have to form, and guys have to get a feel for one another. And I think the fact that Jimmy and Draymond are such different players really helps. They're not fighting over the ball. They do such different things. They complement one another so well. So I think they both really enjoy, having each other and of course Steph. And so you end up with this trio of competitive winners setting the tone every day for, a group of other guys. That's a pretty powerful force.
It's very powerful. And, you've got veterans across the board, and Al Horford suddenly makes an older team feel even older. I wonder if you think back to the Spurs teams, late Tim Duncan at 37, and they were able to win the title. Is there any blueprint that you can draw from a veteran team like that was able to navigate it and win the title?
Yeah, I guess the Spurs would probably be as good an analogy as any with Duncan and Ginobili, and those two in particular being somewhat older. Yeah, I mean, I don't spend too much time thinking about any of that. I mean, our job is just put together the best team we can while we're navigating the 82-game season and, trying to keep guys healthy and fresh. And that's going to be the challenge, because of the age of Al and the three guys you just mentioned. We're going to have to navigate this thing. And I'm glad we have our performance staff to help us do that and the players themselves. But we're confident that if we can get to the playoffs in one piece, that we can beat anybody.
Speaking of those playoffs, you guys are already a game up on the Rockets.
Yeah,
They're all the way down in the 15 seed, Steve. I don't know if you've seen that. How early do you start watching stuff around the league? There's a ton of games tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I have the games on tonight, and I'll be watching every single night. I mean, you don't spend too much time looking at the standings early in the year, but yeah, it's something that all of us on the staff, we love it so much. I'd be watching these games even if this wasn't my job, so we're lucky to do what we love.
Steve Kerr with us here on Willard and Dibs. Speaking of things that you might keep an eye on, I don't even know if you've heard this today, Steve, but the Giants made an historic hire for their new manager, and they grabbed a guy out of University of Tennessee that has no experience in the pros as a player, coach, or manager. His name is Tony Vitello. And I definitely wanted to get your thoughts on that as kind of a concept of moving into that role when you've never done it before. Like, what would your advice be for Tony?
Well, I don't have any advice. I mean, I just trust that Buster Posey, who's brilliant and obviously a Hall of Fame caliber player, I trust that he knows what he's doing. And you don't bring someone into your locker room unless you think he can handle the job. And I read about Tony. I don't know him. I haven't met him. I look forward to it. But the success that he had at Tennessee, that he's had, and building the program and developing young players, I imagine Buster saw that as a blueprint for developing a lot of young players here. But you don't have to have done it at this level to be a great manager, and I think that's true in every sport. There's great coaches. I mean, Bill Belichick's the greatest coach of all time in the NFL, right? Tom Landry, those guys didn't play in the NFL. And so I just think that somebody's either going to be able to do it or not, but based on all kinds of different things, not just one thing.
Yeah, well, and I mean, obviously you played for years, but when you were first becoming a head coach, was there something that you sort of, was there a conversation with yourself about, the person that you needed to kind of become as you stepped into a new role?
Well, it was a lot of conversations with a lot of people that I was leaning on, mentors and other coaches in other sports who I sought advice from, and I think it definitely helped me that I had played, and it helped being a general manager. But yeah, I had never coached, and I had a lot to learn, and that's okay. It's not rocket science what we're doing. It's really more about human relationships and motivation and connection and talent. And if you can put all that stuff together, like we've been fortunate enough to do with the Warriors, then you can have success. But it all starts with the players, and the coach's job is really to try to help the players be the best versions of
Probably
themselves.
helps the confidence when you start out 21-2. I would think, huh, Steve? Like you did.
Yeah, it helps the confidence when you show up for your first practice and you've got Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green. Yeah, that's very helpful.
Yeah.
Boom. All right. Well, Coach,
it's all coaching.
Save the most important question for the end. What's for dinner?
I don't know yet. We're actually babysitting our granddaughters tonight, so we're driving over to their house and probably going to just order some food.
Oh,
that's
okay. Okay. For a minute, I thought maybe the granddaughters were there with you, and that's who was maybe clanging some things over there.
No. That was our dog Lulu getting her dinner. Yeah.
Well, what's for her dinner then, Steve? I mean, don't leave her out.
Oh yeah, she gets the good stuff.
The good stuff.
Yeah. The good stuff.
All right, Steve. We'll see you out there tomorrow night, man. Congrats on win number 1.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks a lot.
Okay, there it is. Steve Kerr joining us every single week right here on Willard and Dibbs. Home opener, Jokic in town tomorrow night.
Yep, and Horford in tomorrow. Horford out Friday. Won't play back-to-backs. And stay tuned, Warrior fans, as you get early in the season where you're going to have other of your favorite players not playing basketball because you're going to load manage an older team early and probably more often than you would like.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the newsy stuff I thought that came out of that, Horford in tomorrow. He's out at Portland. Moody is out tomorrow. They hope he can play at Portland. And yes, if Moses Moody had been healthy, that would have been your starter last night at basically the one of the forward guard positions.
At the 4, and that's kind of what Moses was doing toward the end of last year and into the playoffs. They had Moses playing the 4, and he's a guy who can shoot the 3, and Kaminga can too, based on a small sample. He knocked down all 5 of his shots in the second half, including 3 3-pointers. But yeah, don't despair, Kaminga fans. Even if Moses Moody starts, I'm getting the sense that Kaminga's going to get 25 or 30 minutes on the regular. If he plays like he did last night, he's going to get his minutes.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you need to worry so much about minutes. It's not, I don't think it'll be 33 every night. He led the team in minutes last night. He led the team. He and Pods actually both had more minutes than Steph and Jimmy and Draymond and all of them. So, yeah, like that's that. But it's going to be a moving target. And he also talked about how I think we, as a basketball watching society, we look at this from the offensive perspective, and coaching staffs often look at it from the defensive perspective. He mentioned Jonathan as one of the few people that has the ability to guard someone like Luka Doncic. Don't get all distracted by how many points Luka scored. That's what the best in the world have the ability to do on any given night. But sometimes when there's a player like that out there, then yeah, Jonathan will get a start.
43 points on 27 shots. You'll probably take that. I mean, that's not an outlandish ratio. And Luka was 2 for 10 from 3. So even when he rose up to shoot a 3-pointer, you contested it. You only gave up 10 free throw attempts to Luka, even though he was flying and falling all over the place. So by and large, I thought JK was fine against Doncic. Yeah. You're going to be hard-pressed to find anybody who can limit him when Luka's the only guy out there, and Austin Reeves had to sit a bunch because he was into foul trouble. Luka played 41 minutes. He took 27 shots, and he had 43. Good for you, Luka.
Yeah.
That's a nice fantasy basketball game, and you take the L.
Yeah.
You can't spell Luka without an L, dog.
Or Lakers.
Right.
Or Los Angeles.
Right.
Anyway, yeah, I never felt like Luka was dominating the basketball game.
No, but there were at least a few 3 or 4 or 5 possessions where you're like, oh, my God, this guy. I mean, the dribble, the step back 28-footer.
I mean,
he does things in slow motion that, like, he and Jokic, the same thing. It's like, Jokic had 28, 14, and 11?
But Jokic I get because of his size. Like, I would love a documentary on how Luka seems to be able to, in slow motion, shoot the ball from wherever he wants on the floor at any time. The best defenders who are also 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", are right in his hip pocket all the time. And if Luka wants, he just does one little step to the left and releases a jumper. I don't understand how he just gets it off whenever and however he wants.
I think GP2 got him once. He blocked his shot. That was inside the key.
Yeah.
He kind of came over from the backside and swatted it away. But you're right. Other than that, he just kind of lopes around and gets to his spot. And you know he's going to shoot, but you can't get to it. It's a high release, and he's able to create just enough space. And much like Steph Curry, he has no range. So, yeah, you held Luka to 2 for 10 from 3. There were a couple of plays where Kaminga was guarding him, and he allowed Luka to get half a shoulder by him, and then he fouled him. He kind of bumped into him and fouled him. And those are the ones where he'll learn with experience. Either you foul him and don't let him have the shot up, or you slide to the baseline side and just play straight up hands up defense.
Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line 510. Great objectivity, homers. Apparently, we did not hold his feet to the fire.
Okay.
We should have.
have to be a homer?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Santos, 2.5 minutes, Steve? Really? Do you hate Brazilians?
So, you know what?
All right. This is Guy Santos.
Fun exercise. You go on the road to Los Angeles. You win by double digits. The guy who basically has been the poster for the controversy for the last year goes out and has leads the team in minutes and has largely a wonderful night. What awful question did y'all want asked? And not y'all. There's one person in the 510.
Right.
But what is it that you want asked? What are you mad about today? Anything?
I wonder.
What could you be mad at coming out of that game? That was awesome.
Well,
what a great start.
A lot of turnovers, Mark.
No, I get that. Sure.
Right. I'm joking, but
do you know? Yeah. Okay. All right.
You came out and the first half was sloppy, and they were sloppier. And that's why I asked him that. Is it early season jitters? Is it rust? And he said, yeah, it just was a sloppy first half, and it was sloppy for both. And there were too many whistles, and it was really disjointed. And then you came out in the third quarter, and you found a way to assert yourself, and you took that game over, and you never relented.
The Thunder came out and played a first half where they got outplayed and outscored.
I declared their season over at halftime.
I did. And at the end of the second half, and then the end of the next half after that, and the next half after that.
Man, that thing kept going.
#peacock.com.
They were
Anyway,
without their second best player, though. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, but the Rockets, they need to gel still, Grandy.
They don't have a point guard.
Exactly. They're without one of their best players, too. Anyway. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also sponsored by Ceremony Ford. I need to tell you, coming up next, about the conversation I had with my dad on the way over here.
All right.
Part of it is about Peacock, and part of it is about Christian McCaffrey. Those two things.
That's a tease.
All right. I'm Willard and Dibbs.
Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Saramonte Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to drive home today. Find them right off the 280 on Saramonte Boulevard or online at saramonteford.com.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends in the Bay, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment, and your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or our homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
or that
chops?
People can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com? Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Well, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins has got it, and you need it. Just step in. No hands necessary. And instantly your shoes are on. No bending down, no touching. It takes putting on your shoes to a new level of convenience. Whether you're running errands, walking the dog, or on your feet all day at work, Glide Step keeps you comfortable from morning to night, all with the ease of slip-ins. Plus, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins are available in styles for men, women, and kids. From casual to athletic to work footwear, even sandals. So you can get the comfort of Glide Step anywhere, anytime. Put some major spring in your step with Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Commands here in the front court. Kaminga gets it, bounce pass to Draymond, shovel to Curry, chased by Vincent. Bumping all the way in the paint, throws it over to Draymond. He attacks the paint, comes across the lane, feeds Kaminga. 3 to shoot, got to take a corner, 3 under duress, and he hit it! DeAndre Ayton was right there, but Kaminga got a good release on it. 4 of 9 from the floor now. It's his 3rd triple.
I think he's gotten dramatically better. I think he's matured, and I think he's ready to really help us win a lot of games.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Yeah. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Man, keep getting me on these new ones.
All start.
Well,
offense.
They're all chatty this time.
Number Willard.
Yeah.
Repeat first down. Down.
Pause. They pause. They're like, you're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
The old ones were
the Laughing Monk.
The old ones were so streamlined. It's like, hey, Dibbs, I like your picks.
Yeah, your picks stink.
Your pick, it stinks.
Bay Area, it's Keith Santos here. Hey, Dibbs, your picks stink.
Yeah, 2 minutes 39,
I still think you make him sound so much more snivelly than he is. He's not that snivelly.
He's very breathy.
Bay Area, it's Keith Santos here. Hey, Dibbs, your picks stink.
Yeah, it's got a little breathy, but then it's just a regular, just a little laugh. Yeah.
Yeah. Not quite a Farhan. Not quite a Cosell. Yep.
I was actually laughing on my way to work today because gave old Pops a call. And,
work on your material.
Yeah. Well, I got some for you. So, rare opportunity to talk to Pops. Mom's not there. Mom's out playing cards with friends or something, talking, having rosé. I don't know what Mom was doing, but she wasn't home. So I'm talking to Pops, and Pops wants to talk sports, and he's got a couple problems that he needs to discuss. And one of them was this Peacock thing last night.
Oh, boy.
Now, did this affect you? Where were you?
I was in the office watching the other game on NBC, and I realized when they went to overtime, okay, they're not going to just switch to the game I want to watch. I need to go to, I'll say Peacock, because I'm not trying to derail. The nickname is it's not the Peacock, but you get the point. So I go from my Roku.
You better be careful.
I don't have to be careful because it's not a swear word, and the FCC's got no jurisdiction over my use of the C word. So I'm watching. Yeah, thank you. But that one you got to watch. I'm watching the one game on the Roku on the NBC, and on my laptop, I go to the Peacock, and I start watching the Warrior game.
Okay.
And I missed the first 2 minutes.
Okay, but you had
It
options.
started before I thought that it would start. I thought they would wait until the other game ended. Whatever. It was annoying, and I get what your father's talking about.
Yeah, so, but apparently this really, really upset, and I get it. Like, come on. What are you and I not going to understand when we're 83 years old? Everything.
AI.
Exactly. I don't even know how anything's going to work. You got two people who just sat on their couch all day waiting for this game to start, and then all of a sudden, here comes the 2025 Warriors, and you throw at both of them, you need to switch over to Peacock. And they're like, I mean, my dad did what I know half of you did. He's like, there was a time where we had Peacock, and I think that it was like free, and then Peacock wasn't there anymore. I mean, try to get somebody to figure that out on the fly when they want to watch the game, and you end up in streaming hell. And people are asking for passwords and credit card numbers and all of this stuff. And so anyway, what my mom apparently is just raging about today, you just like, when that happens, then you got to offer Peacock for free. Just for those 32 minutes. And I was like, yeah, right, I get it. But I'm like, I don't know if that's a button or just a lever that they can push where they're like, yeah, Peacock is free for the next 32 minutes. And what does that mean for the rest of the world who doesn't need to watch the Warrior-Laker basketball game? They're just like, hey, hon, Peacock's free. Let's, you know what I mean? Let's download this, that, or the, I don't know. But apparently this was wildly upsetting inside Tom and Ellen's home last night.
No doubt, and I'm sure it was in many homes. And my biggest issue is not with it being on Peacock, but it's the inability to toggle. And if I didn't have the TV and the laptop going, then, okay, if you want to watch both, all right, the Warriors and Lakers, it's 11-8. We'll be right back. NBC, great. So now you have to get out of Peacock, get over to NBC. You're trying to watch overtime, and you watch for 30 seconds. Oh, back to my game. You get out of NBC. Now you got to go to Peacock. It's the inability to switch between the two. That's what bugs me.
Now, here's what happens next, though.
Okay.
Pop goes, by God, I got a bigger problem. I got a bigger sports problem. There's one thing, it's Peacock. We'll get over it. It's one basketball game. There's 81 more. I got another problem. And it's about Christian McCaffrey. He goes, I don't know if I can watch the 49er game with your mom anymore.
Oh, boy.
And I said, wait a minute. Because y'all know this. Like, who you choose to watch with is potentially as important as the game itself. Am I wrong?
Depends. Depends on the situation. But, yeah, I learned that from watching the Super Bowl with you and your kids.
That was your fault.
Whatever.
You're the one.
You and I go about things differently, but I don't want to derail your story.
No.
I learned a valuable lesson there.
What do you mean we go about things differently? You're the one who had one too many pops and decided to start antagonizing a teenager.
You're the one who has raised your children to beg for calls.
Let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
Incorrect. Not half in the bag.
I did not. No,
your
he was all the way
kids
in the
are
bag
a
by the
chip
end.
off the old block, begging for calls and blaming the ref. And I see where they get it from.
You're the only one on planet Earth who doesn't do that. Do you know that? I hate referee dibs. You're the only one.
Incorrect,
Everybody
but go
watches
ahead.
anyway. So,
who you watch with is very important.
Are
Yes.
you one of these people that thinks that Christian McCaffrey is touching the ball too much?
No, it's ludicrous. Luda.
Apparently at my parents' house, we have arrived at a spot where during a 49er game, any time that Christian McCaffrey touches the ball, my mother starts screaming at the television set in absolute furious anger. Every single time. He says, I can't, it's like the first quarter. The first quarter, Mac Jones, you turn around and hand the ball to Christian, and she'll go, why are they doing that? And he's like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Right.
It's a great question.
I can't.
It really isn't.
Like, they give him the ball 30 times. So 30 times. It's like she doesn't want him to give him the ball at all. And I don't know if she's worried that he's going to get hurt or if she just doesn't understand that he's the best player or what it is. But she wants it to be sort of like the nursery school playground. Everybody needs to share.
Right.
And so it's not like my dad can just go to a bar. He's about to turn 83. All he wants to do is sit in his chair and watch the game. But he can't. He can't enjoy it because Christian gets the ball a lot. And every time he gets the ball, my mom is hucking flip-flops at the television screen.
Would she rather have the Niners lose?
I don't know.
And I'm not trying to get Tom to antagonize his wife of 50 whatever years. Coming up on 60, I'm sure.
I got to talk to her. Yeah.
Like, Mom,
actually, yeah, what? How many years
you're not his mother, and we want them to win. So let him tote the rock.
Yeah.
Because that's all they have right now.
Yeah, you're right. They are coming up on 60.
Yep.
Next year.
Yeah. It has to be.
June.
You're 50 and you've got an older sibling, and they're in their early 80s, and I don't think that they were a late found each other kind of couple.
No, and they certainly weren't having any children out of wedlock or anything like that.
No, back then you didn't do that.
Yeah. Next June, 60 years. What should we do?
You got to take a trip.
Not a surprise. Take a trip? My God, it takes them an hour to get to the bathroom.
Fair.
What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Where are we going to go?
Maybe Catalina, do an overnight in Catalina.
Can you help me fix my phone? What are we going to do? The woman's yelling at Christian McCaffrey all day long. Where are we going to go?
Probably nowhere. I do want to take 30 seconds before we go to congratulate our brother, Lorenzo Neal, who has been... he's moving on, and it might be the first time ever.
Next round?
He's on to the next round.
Yes!
Lorenzo Neal is officially a Pro Football Hall of Fame semifinalist. He's down to one of 52. I'm not sure if he's ever made it to this round before. I know he's been nominated like 10 times, and we always joked, break the seal with Lo Neal, because there's no true blocking fullback in the Hall of Fame. And this year, I think for the first time ever, he's moving on. I don't know if he's going to make the finals or get in, but the fact that he's made it an additional step is huge for the big fella.
That's
so
big. That's
congrats,
big.
Lo
That's
Neal.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. Congratulations to Lo Neal. I didn't know that. I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah, I just saw it. Somebody brought it to my attention on Twitter and reminded me of break the seal with Lo Neal, which was my catchphrase, because the seal right now is locked for the Pro Football Hall of Fame. There's no true blocking fullback in the Hall of Fame.
Right. But there is a punter.
Yeah. Great guy.
Yeah.
Worthy.
Okay.
And multiple kickers. A bunch of quarterbacks.
What are you doing, Grandy?
You guys just talked to Steve Kerr, right?
We did.
I think you'll hear from Steve Kerr once again.
I was hopeful, but I didn't want to assume. All right, Steve Kerr's coming up in a second. And it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, the pick is in.
And we're back to Splash.
Back to Splash.
Mark Spears, Ramona Shelburne, and more.
I got my eye on some other menu items. That food yesterday was good.
Dog.
Dude,
the nachos hit again last night.
Again?
We doubled the chicken.
Attaboy.
Oh, my God. It was so awesome. All right. For Dibs, for Granny, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly Open Phone,